Alright, you and I are about to watch something totally insane. Welcome to Luthan's Second Spirit Master Academy, where our boy here is about to awaken his pact spirit with his classmates. 10 years ago, Lam Phong hit rock bottom just because he picked a spirit with absolute garbage energy levels. Tragic, honestly. So yeah, his classmates fed him fists for breakfast basically every day, all thanks to his useless pact spirit. That rough reality check made him realize one thing: get stronger, or keep getting treated like total trash. Survival of the fittest, people. Right now, the whole class is hyped, waiting for the awakening ritual to kick off. And the guy running the show, the actual leader of the Spirit Master Guild. This dude looks completely bizarre. Like, the kids cannot even tell if he is human or some kind of demon. Still, they obediently follow his orders, pulling out their spirits and focusing all their mental energy on them. No pressure, right? Lam Phong knows his spirit is an absolute joke. He is pretty much convinced that the best thing he can summon is absolute nothingness. Big yikes. Sparked by the spiritual energy, a few students get some serious reactions from their pact spirits. Boom, awakening successful. The others with zero reaction, utter failure. They are doomed to live as useless commoners, or basically just breeding tools to pop out the next generation of spirit masters. Brutal. Meanwhile, Lam Phong gets zero reaction. The panic is real, and to make things worse, this annoying chubby kid from the back starts running his mouth to mock him. Hilarious. What are you even hoping for, you rejected piece of trash? Like I said, garbage is just garbage. You will literally never summon anything. Lam Phong glares back at the guy, and his eyes are just dripping with pure hatred. But that chubby jerk does not care at all. He has the upper hand here because his own awakening ritual was a total success. Meanwhile, up at the front, another student who completely failed his awakening loses his mind with rage and starts throwing a massive tantrum. However, the guild leader shuts that nonsense down in literally 1 second flat. Lam Phong realizes the leader standing there is just a paper clone possessed by the real guy. But even as a fake body, his overwhelming power is completely off the charts. Not wanting to mess with an absolute powerhouse like that, he quietly grabs his unawakened spirit and heads outside. The remaining students get instructions to summon their spirit demons by dropping a little blood onto their pact spirits. In an instant, they all officially summon their own powerful spirit demons. Everything seems completely fine, until the same chubby kid who mocked Lam Phong suddenly summons an actual evil spirit. Big mistake. He immediately loses control of his own body and wildly attacks his classmates. The kids totally panic and scatter everywhere, but the guild leader just stands there doing nothing. Peeking through the glass, Lam Phong is way too curious, so he stays to watch, and he thinks the whole situation is extremely weird. Is the leader seriously not going to step in? Or is he using the evil spirit as a twisted test for the new students? He wonders blindly. By the time he snaps out of it, danger is already here. That possessed kid locks onto Lam Phong, and right at that terrifying life-or-death moment, a crazy virtual window suddenly pops up right in front of him. Spiritual energy wave detected. System initialized. Before Lam Phong can even process what is happening, a spirit demon created by the system appears right before his eyes. And here is the best part. His new spirit demon is absolutely gorgeous. This spirit demon looking like a little demon girl in white dropping in out of nowhere leaves him completely shocked. Suddenly, time slows to a crawl, and the virtual window morphs again. The system just gifted him 50 experience points, 1 demon pill, and a 1 cubic meter storage space. All the free loot automatically gets dumped right in there. Sweet. This brand new spirit demon has a 2-star potential, F rank status, a unique tearing skill, and her current bond level with him is at 60 points. Right now, she has enough experience points to evolve, but it requires 1 demon pill to trigger it. Even though this cute girl just blocked an attack from the evil spirit, F rank is still way too weak. Lam Phong quickly agrees, successfully enhancing his spirit demon straight up to E rank. He even gets a bonus 30% boost to his physical strength. He absolutely did not expect this power-up. As her master, he gets to leech off the benefits too. Even his hearing and eyesight get a massive upgrade. The system then hands him his next quest name, his spirit demon, to boost their bond level. The reward? 20 experience points and 10 bond points between the demon and the spirit master. Now, here is where you and I see him step up. Lam Phong names his spirit, Dong Dong, instantly clearing the quest. Currently, Dong Dong sits at E rank, the second lowest tier available. Normally, a rookie spirit master starts out with an F-rank demon, and they slowly grind their way up the ladder. The absolute peak levels are S, SS, and SSS rank, which directly matches the spirit master ranks themselves. The highest two are Lightning Strike mapped to SS rank demons, and Heavenly Constellation mapped to SSS rank demons. That is God tier. That evil spirit going crazy in front of them is D rank, while Dong Dong's true power is still a total mystery. But somehow, Lam Phong just feels like she can absolutely destroy this thing without a sweat. Plus, even as just a spirit master, he can definitely hold his own now. Thinking this, Lam Phong grabs a wooden chair nearby and charges straight at the evil spirit. Thanks to Dong Dong's epic evolution, his own senses are supercharged and insanely sharp. So Lam Phong easily dodges the monster's brutal attack. He then swings the wooden chair backwards, delivering a painfully heavy hit to the creature. However, even with that solid strike, it is clearly not enough to take the enemy down. The evil spirit whips around to attack Lam Phong, and because they are so close, he absolutely cannot dodge. Luckily, Dong Dong swoops in to save the day, blocking the enemy's giant sword with her bare hands. Taking damage instantly triggers her passive, pushing her right into berserk mode. Dong Dong shifts from an adorable little girl into a genuinely terrifying demon queen. And because of that, her raw power quickly, completely outclasses her opponent. So what do we learn here? Never mess with her. The fight becomes entirely one-sided, with her relentlessly attacking while the evil spirit just gets totally trashed. Dong Dong totally crushed her first battle. Our boy Lam Phong just scored big time by defeating a D-rank evil spirit. Boom. 80 sweet experience points in the bag, plus 10 ghost bond points and a shiny ghost pill. This leveling method? Way off the standard textbooks he learned from, but hey, those rewards are seriously too good to ignore. After literal years of getting bullied and treated like total trash, Lam Phong finally feels like he's actually winning at life for once. About time, right? As for little Dong Dong, she burned way too much energy during that epic clash, instantly popping back into her ghost contract state. And get this suddenly, every single classmate is looking at our guy completely differently. The bootlickers are already trying to ride his coattails. Even the big boss guild leader is standing there realizing, wow, I totally underestimated this kid. Wild flip, huh? Just like Lam Phong guessed, that nasty evil spirit was purely an entrance exam. And since our boy absolutely wrecked it, the epic ghost summoning ritual is officially wrapped. The winners? Crowned as official trainee spirit tamers, they gotta report to the dangerous outer city in 2 days. Once the big boss finishes dropping that massive announcement, snap. He literally just snaps his fingers. The creepy paper doll he possessed instantly bursts into flames. But wait, right before it burns to absolute crisp, those dead paper eyes lock straight onto Lam Phong. Why? Because summoning an E-rank ghost on try number 1 is completely insane. He is literally a whole tier above everyone else here. Plus, her battle power is totally broken. This insane potential definitely caught the big boss's radar. Meanwhile, our boy Lam Phong, his own rebellious ambition is burning hotter than ever. He is fully dead set on leveling up his cute little ghost partner, Dong Dong. He plans to milk this crazy cheat system for all it's got, step by step climbing straight to the top. The goal? Ultimate number 1 spirit tamer, baby. Later that very night, Lam Phong finally crashes back at his super rundown old school apartment. He flops hard onto his bed, just staring at his ghost contract. He calls her name, and bam, Dong Dong pops right out. Seriously, she's a real ghost. The second she spawns, the room gets freezing cold. He looks at her. You absolutely crushed it out there today. Lam Phong is super awkward, honestly. He figures a little hype man praise might genuinely boost his awesome ghost's mood. But Dong Dong? Just pure, dead silence. Literally zero emotion on that cute little face of hers. He squints, checking her out super carefully. Wait, does this spooky kid not even have a brain yet? Or is she just too low level? Maybe she needs an insane upgrade to actually talk? He's completely clueless. But then, out of nowhere, ding! That sweet cheat system window flashes right in his face. It says he just scored 5 sweet EXP and 1 bond point, literally just for talking to her. He is totally shook. Just yapping gets him points? Sure, the reward is super tiny, but hey, free stats are free stats, right? Plus, check this out. Thanks to that epic brawl earlier, Dong Dong's shiny new ghost skill unlocked. It's called assimilation. Sounds totally busted and incredibly special, right? Lam Phong has literally never read about this anywhere. Usually, weak E-rank ghosts don't even get skills. This system is officially a massive game breaker. And right now, her EXP is basically completely maxed out, but our sneaky guy is playing it smart. He is holding back that rank up ghost pill so he doesn't draw dangerous, unwanted attention from the higher-ups. First things first, he needs to thoroughly exploit these wild system mechanics and farm some free EXP. So obviously, Lam Phong literally starts spamming every ridiculous action to farm points. He tries patting her spooky head, and even though his hand goes straight through her ghost body, the system still rains down EXP. He even teaches her the alphabet. They watch scary movies together, and even brush their teeth side by side. Seriously, he grinds like a madman all night. By the end of it, he farms a massive 50 EXP and 10 more sweet ghost bond points. The dude is absolutely dead on his feet. Time to crash, because tomorrow morning, he's got to survive the crazy official trainee spirit tamer test. He hits the pillow, but Dong Dong is just standing there, staring straight into his soul. Sure, ghosts don't sleep, but having her watch him? Talk about pure, unadulterated pressure. Next morning, he rolls up to the meeting spot. And guess what? Our boy is a literal superstar now, crushing a D-rank evil spirit on day 1. Nobody is calling him hot garbage ever again. Tons of other rookie tamers are practically begging to drag him onto their survival teams. But Lam Phong? He totally ignores the gossiping crowd and walks right onto the transport bus. Inside, actual freaky ghosts just chilling, making all the basic students completely lose their minds. Lam Phong, though? He plays it cool as an absolute cucumber, even with a ridiculously ugly ghost drooling right next to his seat. Since his girl Dong Dong isn't reacting at all, he knows these nasty things are totally harmless. Suddenly, the supervisor stomps onto the bus and screams at them to shut up. "Why the panic?" he yells. Out in the wild, ghosts are everywhere, swarming like total gamers on a Friday night. These creeps don't even have an ounce of killing intent. Just ignore them. He tells the rookies to man up and learn to live with these useful ghosts, or they'll never survive the brutal outside world. The whole squad of rookies gets totally roasted into absolute silence. Nobody dares to squeak as the bus finally revs up and hits the road. As they blast through the dark tunnel, officially leaving the safe zone behind, every single rookie presses their face against the dirty glass. Why? Because they are finally witnessing the epic, legendary golden wall that protects the entire inner Willow City. The entire outside is plated with a crazy 1mm layer of pure gold. Why? Because gold literally repels evil spirits. It is the most hardcore, unstoppable defense system this city actually has. The bus screeches to a halt, and the grumpy supervisor yells at everyone to get off and squat up. They're standing right in front of this massively huge, half-finished stone monument. There are 0 ghosts around, but check this out, there's a massive crew of manual laborers. And the weirdest part? They're all super old, middle-aged dudes. Everyone is scratching their heads, totally confused. But our guy Lam Phong grew up in the absolute slums, so he gets it instantly. In this harsh world, if you fail to awaken a spirit, you literally just become a sad breeding tool, forced to pump out kids non-stop. The twisted goal? Rolling the genetic dice hoping to birth a magic spirit tamer. But once these poor guys hit middle age, their baby-making days are completely over, so they get shipped out here to do literal back-breaking manual labor. Anyway, back to the trainees hopping off the bus. Suddenly, everyone recognizes the absolute legend himself, Lam Phong. Even the rival school snobs are desperately trying to join his squad, but before any of them can successfully simp, boom, that creepy paper doll controlled by the boss drops right in. He is dropping a massive bombshell announcement. To become official, respected tamers, these rookies have to survive a totally brutal 3-month training camp out here. After that terrifying intro, he tosses every single one of them a basic map and a cheap GPS tracker, basically telling them to go hunt down their own house to sleep in. Alright, listen up. Here is the catch, every single house has an evil spirit. You gotta beat it to claim the crib. 3 tiers of housing, basic, premium, and villas. Bigger the house, badder the ghost. Trainees can either squat up or fly totally solo to bust these spirits. Beat the ghost, pass the mission. Oh, and they only get 1 single day to finish this. Once the examiner drops the rules, the system immediately flips it into a shiny new quest for Lin Feng. And if he pulls it off, he scores 100 to 1000 XP based on the house size, plus a sweet ghost pill. Right after those exact rules drop, this pretty girl tries to sweet-talk her way into Lin Feng's squad. But sadly for her, our guy shuts her down cold. He literally just wants his very own private bachelor pad right now. She looks super awkward, probably her first time getting rejected so brutally. Meanwhile, a bunch of totally jealous dudes start giving Lin Feng the ultimate angry side-eye. They are incredibly annoyed. Then they realize he's marching straight toward the luxury villas. The ghost energy over there is absolute pure poison. Lin Feng spots this old dude chilling on a stone bench outside. He walks right up and boldly asks, "Hey old man, how do I get inside that giant villa? You are the new kid?" The old man replies slowly, "Listen to me, kid. Turn back while you can. Sure, these villas are meant to test rookies like you, but absolutely nobody has managed to move into one for 10 whole years. Is it because they're too chicken? Heck no, that is definitely not it. Tons of cocky kids actually tried challenging it, but they all got totally wrecked instead." The old guy scoffs with pure disrespect. Since C-rank evil spirits guard those villas, he figures even official spirit tamers couldn't beat them, let alone a fresh-faced absolute noob like Lin Feng. He seriously thinks the kid is just walking into a total death trap. Even if they got lucky and escaped, their spirit ghost would be beaten half to death. They'd just end up as a totally useless breeding machine. Hearing this depressing speech, Lin Feng secretly starts crunching the numbers. A C-rank spirit? Tong Tong is only E rank. A 2-level gap is super risky. But hey, he hoarded all that sweet XP earlier, and right now is the perfect time to spend it. Lin Feng dumps his XP and the ghost pill to evolve Tong Tong. She hits D rank, and he gets a crazy 80% physical strength buff. Right after that awesome power-up, ignoring the old dude's warnings, Lin Feng picks the sickest-looking villa and walks right in. He has this whole crazy thing perfectly planned out. Tong Tong at D rank, plus her assimilation ghost art, her actual power easily matches a C-rank spirit. Lin Feng fiercely pushes the heavy doors open. Stepping into the grand hall, the door suddenly slams shut. It is super creepy and reeks of thick ghost energy. Lin Feng spots a shadow dashing across the second floor, so he hustles up there. But once upstairs, the evil spirit completely vanishes. Instead, he hears chopping noises from the kitchen. Yet when he charges right back down to the kitchen, Lin Feng only finds a messy room. Nobody is there. The evil spirit spawns right then, rocking a total waiter uniform to the absolute max, holding a sharp knife to ambush him from behind. Tong Tong instantly pops out to block the attacker. This weird spirit doesn't even walk normally. It aggressively hops around like a total freak, looking absolutely bizarre. Bloodthirsty Tong Tong immediately chases after the weirdo. Lin Feng wants to follow her, but wait, 3 more evil spirits suddenly spawn right inside the kitchen. This is getting way too crazy right now. Lin Feng finally feels the chills. Wait, you and I heard the examiner. Didn't he clearly say there was only 1 evil spirit per house? So why are multiple ghosts trying to jump him right now? Plus, he can't just recall his spirit ghost in the middle of a chaotic fight. Lin Feng decides to rely entirely on his own skills and sprints out of the kitchen real quick. Luckily, his newly buffed physical stats make him way faster. But weirdly enough, the second Lin Feng escapes the kitchen zone, those 3 annoying evil spirits just completely vanish into thin air, leaving only 3 uniforms sitting completely empty on the floor. He tries stepping back, and boom, the clothes morph right back into evil spirits. Or to be way more accurate, they are probably just dummies made by the spirit's wild power. Since its range is heavily restricted, it purposely lured Lin Feng upstairs. Realizing this nasty trap, our boy immediately starts sweating bullets. He knows things are about to get incredibly messy up here, because that obviously means Tong Tong is in serious danger. Lin Feng bolts right out of the kitchen, and yep, he finds Tong Tong totally surrounded by a dummy mob upstairs. Tong Tong, it's a huge trap. Get out of there right now. Right then, he spots the waiter spirit that ambushed him earlier. It seems to be the single only ghost allowed to freely move around this entire freaky haunted house. Lin Feng instantly assumes this has to be the real body. He whips out a gold-plated dagger and fiercely charges in for the epic first strike. But the weapon does absolutely 0 damage to this weird enemy. Lin Feng aggressively backs up, only to realize that this guy is just another fake. By stepping into the living room, he pulls the aggro of all those dummies. They instantly swarm straight toward Lin Feng like absolute maniacs. Using this chaotic distraction, he quickly recalls Tong Tong into his spirit contract. Then he completely launches himself over the railing, plummeting to the first floor. But the floorboards are completely rotten, so Lin Feng crashes straight through into the dark basement. Down there, a brutal wave of pain makes him groan in agony. Yep, this is definitely a C-rank spirit, one tiny taste, and he knows it's a brutal fight. But there is a much bigger problem right now. Tong Tong, who he just recalled, pops right back out of her contract and stands fiercely right in front of him. Lin Feng is still totally dizzy, but he finally sees the actual true body of the evil spirit standing right there. Once he gets a good look at this massive boss, Lin Feng realizes this fight is totally doomed, because this thing is a soul-eating ghost, an evil spirit that literally snacks on souls for insane power. This soul devourer cannot actually move, so it just constantly pumps spiritual energy into nearby objects, basically playing a crazy, violent game of poltergeist. Standing right in front of this absolute beast, our boy Lin Feng and Tong Tong look seriously tiny. And just like that, the creepy monster launches its attack. Tong Tong fights back like an absolute boss, but let us be real, there is a massive level gap here. Before long, those freaky tentacles whip her right out of the sky, beating her down completely. Lin Feng whips out his dagger and charges in to play hero, but plot twist, a tentacle grabs him straight away and violently drags him in too. Now it is Tong Tong charging back to save her master. Sadly, the soul devourer has already reeled our boy way too close for comfort. Every single drop of his energy gets completely drained out. Meanwhile, right outside the creepy villa, the big boss leader finally shows up on the scene. The old guard casually mentions that Lin Feng has been trapped inside this nightmare house for a solid 10 minutes already. The leader immediately dashes inside in a total panic. Back inside, the monster is literally chewing on Lin Feng, tearing his soul apart piece by piece. Seeing this absolutely triggers Tong Tong into full berserker mode. She charges in, grabs her master, rips him away, and hugs him tightly to pump back his spiritual power. With one arm securely wrapped right around Lin Feng, she uses her free hand to serve the demon a brutal beatdown. The basement brawl gets so incredibly chaotic that the entire giant villa starts shaking violently. By the time the Spirit Master Guild leader finally finds the basement, he totally assumes our boy Lin Feng is completely dead meat. But once the dust finally settles down, he just sees Tong Tong hugging Lin Feng like a giant teddy bear. The monster? Completely gone. A super scary C-rank evil spirit got absolutely wrecked by a D-rank ghost spirit in record time. Talk about crazy! After saving the day, Tong Tong is running on 0 spiritual power again. So, just like last time, she instantly returns to the contract space. Thanks to the energy she shared, Lin Feng finally wakes back up. Meanwhile, that creepy little paper doll sees this, bursts into flames, and literally vanishes into thin air. Plot twist time. The person remotely controlling that paper doll is actually a gorgeous woman. She is the real boss of the Spirit Master Guild branch here, simply known as Yan. Her full name is a mystery, but one thing is crystal clear right now, she has totally locked her sights onto Lin Feng. Okay, to be exact, Yan is actually obsessed with how special Tong Tong is. I mean, the ghost spirit literally has 2 totally different physical forms, and that crazy second state makes her power level explode like absolute madness. Even a super experienced guild boss like Yan has never seen anything like this before. Plus, to make things even wilder, Lin Feng has some insane combat potential that completely blows Yan away. She is actually starting to suspect that this kid might possess a legendary spirit body. But wait, anyone born with a spirit body gets shipped straight to headquarters. A small town like Willow City definitely lacks the resources to train someone that overpowered. Is it actually possible that headquarters somehow missed this kid completely? The butler standing next to Yan asks in total confusion. You see, a spirit body is a mega rare existence. These are natural-born prodigies with wild talents. They can literally tame multiple ghost spirits at once. Back in the old days, only these gifted freaks could become true spirit masters. But here is the catch. Their lifespans are tragically short. Some get brutally devoured by their own overpowered ghost spirits when they lose control, while others suffer massive backlash from evil spirits. Some even go crazy and turn themselves into ghost spirits. But after a whole 100 years of trial and error, endless amounts of effort and pure sweat, plus tons of tears and blood, humanity finally cracked the code to safely train these spirit bodies. That is exactly why these prodigies get shipped to the main Spirit Master Guild headquarters the second they are born. Meanwhile, you and I need to check back on our boy at the suburban villa. Lin Feng struts right out the front door like an absolute boss. The old guard does a complete 180 with his attitude now. He keeps hyping Lin Feng up, calling him a crazy genius for scoring a private mansion at just 15 years old. Right after all that bootlicking, the old guy hands over a shiny new key. This piece of metal proves our boy completely smashed the very first massive trial. He grabs the key and heads straight to the registration area. A pretty huge crowd is already standing around in line waiting. Most of these guys barely managed to secure basic trash-tier housing. Though, one squad of guys is flexing hard because they teamed up to capture a premium luxury apartment. Rumor has it, some legendary girl in their batch managed to solo a premium apartment all by herself too. People are already treating her like an absolute powerhouse for doing that. But all that hype instantly dies down the moment Lin Feng steps up to the registration desk. Because his key is from the elite villa zone, the crowd behind him instantly loses their minds. Holy crap. I totally thought soloing a premium zone was the peak of badass, but this absolute madman just soloed a nightmare spirit in the villa district. The registration guy practically speeds through the paperwork for Lin Feng. He even throws in a huge congratulations, hyping him as the very first spirit master under 20 to ever score a private villa. The staff member hands Lin Feng a slick official Spirit Master badge. This little gadget lets him trade for gear and accept cool new missions. Right now, this badge comes fully loaded with 10,000 free credits for living expenses. After 3 months, he will have to grind quests to earn his own points. Oh, you better believe the crowd behind him turns green with jealousy again. Lin Feng casually gets 10,000 credits, while they only scrape by with 3,000 that they have to split across their entire broke squad. Walking away from the desk, our boy immediately summons Tong Tong back out. Honestly, if she had not gone Super Saiyan back there, his fragile little life would have been completely over. Lin Feng gives her the softest, most gentle head pat ever. He praises her for the epic save and declares it is time to blow their massive reward on a wildly fun shopping spree. Tong Tong stays totally silent, but surprisingly, this time she actually gives a little nod. Getting a real reaction from his ghost spirit leaves Lin Feng absolutely stunned. Wait a minute, is Tong Tong finally developing her own totally independent consciousness? Still amazed, Lin Feng takes his spooky little partner straight to Vermilion Bird City just down the road. Before the epic shopping montage starts, Lin Feng sets a very strict budget. Sure, he owns a massive mansion and 10,000 credits now, but as a total rookie, he decides to play it smart and limit today's wild spending to just 1,000 credits. Very responsible. He only plans to grab totally boring basics first, like bed sheets, fluffy towels, and some decent food. But plot twist, a single regular blanket here costs an insane 800 credits. The shopkeeper casually blames it on a massive citywide material shortage, driving every single price through the roof. Hearing this obvious scam makes Lin Feng instantly rage out inside. Suddenly, he decides sleeping without a blanket is perfectly fine. However, alright, you and I are about to witness true madness. Besides the blanket, Dong Dong is lugging a massive pile of junk. Toilet paper alone is several packs. Lin Feng definitely doesn't need that much, but our boy's inner simp takes over. If Dong Dong holds it, he buys it. So, gritting his teeth, this kid actually pays up 639 shares for the haul. Then, she totally sweeps the snack aisle even though spirit ghosts don't even eat. Next up, the clothing section. And finally, she doesn't even spare the weapon counter. Absolute menace behavior. She buys so much stuff that Lin Feng's entire storage space gets completely maxed out. Since he doesn't have enough upgrade points to expand it, our poor guy literally has to drag a handcart full of loot all the way back to his mansion. Thanks to his epic simp nature, this afternoon's shopping spree completely spirals out of Lin Feng's control. To be exact, he blows a whopping 9,174 shares. His wallet is crying in agony, but Dong Dong looks incredibly happy. Plus, their bond link points shoot up by a solid 30. So, Lin Feng is basically forced to be perfectly fine with it. Clearly, school never taught these students the biggest danger of raising a spirit ghost going completely broke. That afternoon, Lin Feng just lies around his giant mansion, doing some seriously deep thinking about his life choices. He realizes he better go out and find a quest to earn some cash. Otherwise, both Master and Ghost are going to starve to death out here. The guild strictly requires trainees to clear 12 missions in 3 months just to become official spirit masters. But here is the joke, these newbie quests only target weak E-rank evil spirits. Where is the fun in that? Or F-rank garbage. And the reward? Barely around 2,000 shares. A total joke. Lin Feng wants to smash some way stronger evil spirits, not just for that sweet cash, but to help Dong Dong level up as fast as possible. Action time! He skips straight to the mid-tier quest board. They are all in the outer city, super convenient, and the payouts are awesome, minimum 15,000 shares. Now we are talking. B rank is a bit too crazy right now, so he clicks on a C rank extermination gig. Target location? Food storage warehouse number 2, right at the first defense line of Lieu City. It is just over 3 kilometers away. For about a month now, this specific warehouse has been constantly losing its food supplies. The staff swear they saw a spirit ghost sneaking around and stealing the grub. Highly likely it is a nasty C-rank hunger ghost on the loose. If he successfully wipes it out, Lin Feng bags 15,000 shares and 100 kilos of rice. Next day, our dynamic duo arrives right at the storage facility. Even though it is the frontline defense, Lin Feng notices this place is weirdly empty. Lieu City has several defense lines, each absolutely massive and guarded by countless spirit masters. With this specific spot being so totally understaffed, monsters slipping through is normal, which is exactly why our boy gets to run this wild quest. When Lin Feng shows up to take the job, these old worker dudes totally do not trust him at all. You are the spirit master here to investigate the stolen food? Are you sure you can actually handle this, kid? Absolutely confident, Lin Feng shoots back like a boss. Alright then, just follow this path to the marked spot. You will find a mountain cave up there where all the food is safely kept. That ghost hides ridiculously well. You might actually have to camp out here for a few days. Lin Feng snatches the map from the old guy, studies the terrain like a pro, and heads out. But after he leaves, those two dudes look even more incredibly suspicious. I mean, a 15-year-old kid daring to fight a C-rank evil spirit? That is practically unheard of. Following the map, Lin Feng marches deep into the creepy forest. In this wild world, thick fog covers everything year-round, blocking out the sun completely. Cities normally use massive fog-clearing machines to survive, but during the day, there is a super rare 2-hour window of actual sunlight. That is exactly why spirits hide during this time, creating what they call the safe hour. Lin Feng totally uses this chance, crossing the giant forest to find the food cave. Seeing the tiny cave entrance makes Lin Feng super skeptical, but the guard quickly explains that this is just the surface, the inside is absolutely massive. The walls here can actually block the scent of living humans, so if the city gets invaded by spirits, they instantly seal the cave mouth with a barrier and a golden door, turning it into a mega shelter. Lin Feng swaggers inside to investigate. Inside is totally huge, just like those guards said, and they just keep on whining about that annoying hunger ghost. Even though it doesn't seem to attack people, it has seriously stolen a ton of food. Oh, and before Lin Feng, another spirit master actually came down here. But that guy went in and never came back. They couldn't even find his corpse. Hearing this, Lin Feng instantly summons Dong Dong out. She looks absolutely gorgeous. But for some weird reason, she makes those two guards flinch in absolute terror. Lin Feng lets Dong Dong take a quick stroll around to see if she catches any nasty ghost scent. Wait, stick with me here, Dong Dong suddenly snaps her head toward the exit, and boom, her second form instantly activates. This time, Lin Feng literally sees a third eye popping right out of Dong Dong's forehead. Could this seriously be a brand new crazy ability of hers? Right now, Dong Dong is staring dead at the entrance. Lin Feng actually thinks the hunger ghost is hiding over there. He anxiously asks, "Is it outside?" But per usual, she completely ignores him. Instead, get this, Dong Dong raises her hand and points straight at one of the guards. Then, the guy's pocket starts squirming. Something inside is constantly shrieking. You and I love a good plot twist, but even Lin Feng didn't see this madness coming. Who would ever believe the hunger ghost was hiding in the guard's pocket? The dude's body gets instantly sucked completely dry, turning into a shriveled husk. The remaining guard witnesses this horror and absolutely loses his mind. Old Chi, what the heck are you doing? But the evil spirit has already devoured him, and now it lunges straight at them. Bam! Lin Feng casually lifts his leg and kicks it. Not too hard, not too soft, but just enough to send that nasty spirit flying nearly 10 meters away. But get this, the freak actually stood back up and charged right at him again. Lam Fong's physical stats were seriously buffed, but still, this was wild. A normal dude taking that hit? Yeah, instant game over, rest in peace. Yet this absolute unit was somehow still standing up. This just proved to our boy that a hungry ghost was definitely possessing the guy. Plus, getting possessed apparently came with a massive stat boost. Proof? Lam Fong's heavy kick didn't even leave a single scratch on the dude. Not even a tiny bit. But hey, if Lam Fong couldn't smash it, that didn't mean Dong Dong couldn't handle it. Especially since she was in total berserker mode right now. Spirit ghosts are a tamer's main weapon. After all, Dong Dong went absolutely savage, literally shoving her hand straight down the enemy's throat. And then she yanked that hungry ghost right out of him. Its nasty scream echoed loudly through the entire mountain cave. Suddenly, Lam Fong and the other poor guard fell straight into this pitch-black space. The guard totally panicked, thinking he just got swallowed right into the hungry ghost's stomach. But Lam Fong realized this felt way more like a ghost domain. You and I can just think of it as a super creepy independent zone created entirely by an evil spirit. The ghost has total control inside. Once you get dragged in, people on the outside just see you vanish from reality completely. And get this, only seriously high-level ghosts can even open these domains. So yeah, it makes total sense. Back on the outside, Dong Dong saw Lam Fong and that guy just straight up disappear. Meanwhile, inside the domain, it was packed with the hungry ghost's disgusting mouths. That guard guy immediately got snatched up by its nasty tentacles, tossed right into a mouth, and chewed up. Lam Fong tried to grab him back, but his own leg was completely pinned down. Our boy quickly whipped out his gold-plated knife, stabbing that freaky mouth endlessly, while cursing up an absolute storm. He didn't even notice the domain trying to chew his leg off because he honestly felt zero pain. Just when Lam Phong thought his leg was about to become total garbage, the black space around him suddenly ripped wide open. Somehow, our badass Dong Dong found a crack in the domain and just crushed it to pieces using pure brute force. Her power was leveling up so insanely fast that even her boss, Lam Phong, had to hype her up for an amazing job. Dong Dong just saved his bacon yet again here. Plus, it looked like her actual consciousness was taking some seriously massive, crazy leaps forward now. Lam Phong could totally see the genuine worried look on her cute face, but when he patted her head and promised he was fine, she actually hit him with a huge smile. Mission accomplished, and it was way faster than anyone expected. Lam Phong scored 800 experience points and 10 sweet bonding points. As for Dong Dong, she completely unlocked a sick new Devour skill. The dynamic duo then headed right back to the processing area. Those two regular workers saw Lam Phong coming back so soon and totally thought he chickened out and ran away. But plot twist, someone else came in reporting that the evil spirit was totally smoked, and the storage room was officially 100% ghost-free. Seeing that, those two guys instantly dropped their nasty attitude, completely terrified to ever disrespect Lam Phong again. And obviously, they quickly promised to wire the reward shares straight to his bank account right away. Lam Phong finally got back home after it was totally dark out. The money hit his account, so our boy was feeling pretty hyped up. Right then, the crazy system dropped a fresh new quest. If Lam Phong could upgrade his ghost to C rank within just 3 days, the ultimate reward was learning how to make a ghost domain. Right now, Dong Dong still needed 1,200 experience points to hit C rank. Ever since her potential randomly jumped up to 3 stars, her growth limit totally blew wide open. Now he had to really grind for more ghost pills to fuel her crazy evolution. But picking new quests was giving Lam Phong a massive headache. I mean, that hungry ghost was total weak garbage, yet it still opened a domain. If they randomly picked a hard quest and bumped into a way stronger spirit with a domain, total game over. Rest in peace, buddy. Straight to the afterlife. Looks like if he wanted to finish this upgrade quest safely, his absolute only option was farming easy D-rank missions first, until Dong Dong finally had enough experience to buff up, before even thinking about touching C-rank quests. So the whole next day, Lam Phong just relentlessly spammed quest after quest, literally stealing all the D-rank missions so his classmates had absolutely 0 quests left to do. They were all super confused about who the heck was speedrunning their jobs so ruthlessly. I mean, if it was someone from their own class, this clear speed was just insanely broken. The actual sneaky culprit was currently busy grinding a D-rank village quest, scoring 300 experience points and 6,000 shares, before immediately jumping right over to another crazy female ghost quest, paying 400 experience points and 8,000 shares. They basically worked intense overtime all day long and finally bagged enough experience points for Dong Dong's massive upgrade. Lam Phong popped a ghost pill to push her straight into C rank, and guess what? Now Dong Dong could actually open her very own ghost domain. Lam Phong was seriously dying to see what her domain looked like, and since our boy has always been a total reckless madman, he just had to try it out right then and there. So, Lam Phong ordered Dong Dong to bust open her domain instantly, right here at the second defense line of Lieu City. But wait for the crazy plot twist. Besides our girl Dong Dong, another random evil spirit opened a domain nearby at the exact same time. This totally grabbed the immediate attention of the elite spirit tamers guarding the area. You and I know this is going to get messy. The first 3 to notice rushed over to set a sneaky ambush. Was this ghost completely high? How dared it open a domain right at the defense line? Could it be a trap? What the absolute hell are you scared of, man? Even if it is a terrifying B-rank spirit, the 3 of us are literally B-rank tamers too. You actually think we will somehow lose? This is a golden ticket right here. If we beat it, the loot drops alone could easily be worth 1,000,000 points. These 3 greedy tamers huddled their heads together to scheme a quick attack plan. Finally, they decided the bald dude in their group would launch a massive first strike. The other 2 would focus on breaking the domain and backing him up. With the crazy plan fully set, they quickly rushed right into the domain. Interestingly, the domain this ghost opened looked exactly like a huge traditional courtyard house. Except on the inside, every single room was empty, with absolutely 0 valuable loot lying around. That is, until they opened the last door and nearly screamed their heads completely off in pure terror. Why? Because there was a super creepy wedding dress just hanging there. The bald tamer dude totally felt some seriously bad vibes from the dress, but the youngest guy in the squad did not think it was a ghost at all. Because honestly, if it was a real ghost, their own spirits would have totally reacted by now. Could it be hiding somewhere outside in the yard instead? The third guy in the group asked. The others agreed that made total sense. All right, you and I are jumping into total chaos. The young guy tries heading out to hunt demons, but he turns around, and bam, his eyes lock onto a random mirror. He sees a creepy young girl just doing her makeup in the reflection. She is literally inside the glass. He totally panics and screams, but the spirit ghosts of all 3 guys are completely dead silent. They cannot even summon them. The bald old dude, who is supposedly the veteran expert here, instantly realizes they are completely screwed. They stumbled into a super rare ghost domain that literally blocks spirit connections. Honestly, they never should have stepped foot in this place. With things looking this incredibly tragic, they only have one single option left: run away. But of course, before the 3 of them can even move a muscle, the door slams shut. Since they cannot summon their spirit ghosts, fighting a B-tier evil spirit is a massive joke. It is basically suicide. Not long after, President Yen and her team discover the super grim bodies of those 3 B-tier spirit tamers. Those guys got totally wrecked in the worst way. At first, it looked like a domain opened by Dong Dong. Surprise! It is actually that crazy evil spirit the Spirit Tamer Guild in Lieu City has been tracking for half a month. President Yen inspects the totally messy scene and guesses it is definitely hunting for something specific, most likely hiding somewhere inside the inner city. Her subordinate is super confused, asking what in the world it could be looking for. Honestly, President Yen does not have a single clue either. She only knows this evil spirit is insanely good at running away and absolutely hates fighting directly. It must be searching for something epic. That is why it sprinted all the way from High City to the Lieu City suburbs. Yen orders her crew to haul the 3 victims back for analysis. If they figure out what the spirit wants, they can totally use it as bait to set an epic trap. Right after that genius plan, she magically creates 3 super creepy paper clones of her own self. She sends them searching in 3 different directions. Plus, she drops a massive server-wide announcement to every official spirit tamer. Lieu City is strictly locked down. Absolutely nobody is allowed out for missions until this ridiculous mess is completely wrapped up. Meanwhile, our guy Lin Feng suddenly notices something incredibly weird going on. The C-tier missions are suddenly multiplying like crazy. He thinks it is a bit weird, but honestly, he does not care enough to figure out why. Lin Feng just wants to make some serious cash anyway, so more missions equal more money. He instantly grabs a forest demon hunting quest with a massive 22,000 shares as the reward. The target location is Orchard Number 3 in Taibin Village, about 5.5 kilometers past the second defense line. 2 days ago, an insanely brutal C-tier evil spirit popped up there and completely wrecked 4 totally innocent people. Absolute tragedy. Lin Feng totally sneaks into that spooky forest. Very quickly, he stumbles right onto the first victim, and man, this poor guy kicked the bucket in spectacular fashion. The tongue is stretched ridiculously long, and the hair is literally braided into a rope dangling from a tree. The other 3 bodies look exactly the same. It is physically impossible for Lin Feng not to think about hanging ghosts. For half an hour, our boy just hopelessly wanders around without finding a single new clue. That is, until he bumps right back into the very first corpse he saw earlier. Stick with me here. This gets crazy. His instincts start screaming that things are going massively wrong. He turns around, only to see countless dead bodies hanging from the trees. Definitely more than 4. Lin Feng instantly flips into full combat mode. He honestly thought this orchard was just ridiculously massive. But nope. Turns out, he casually strolled right into a ghost domain a long time ago. Right behind his back, that cowardly evil spirit attacks him with a hair braid. He completely notices it but cannot even touch the thing. Suddenly, Lin Feng is chained by the neck, but Dong Dong is already pumped and absolutely furious. She pops out instantly and rips that nasty braid off him with her bare hands. He breathes a huge sigh of relief. The enemy really is a hanging ghost. It attacks using a braid made of pure spirit energy. You literally cannot touch it, but it can absolutely still string you up to die. For an ordinary person, this move is completely unblockable. And you know what is worse? In this cursed domain, every single one of those hanging corpses is controlled by the evil spirit. Cheered on by Lin Feng, Dong Dong instantly shifts into her absolute berserk mode. In this furious state, she is way more aggressive than any evil spirit. The battle wildly tilts in Lin Feng's favor, and shocker, he obviously takes the epic win. After clearing this, he scores 600 XP, 5 bond points, and a sweet ghost pill. Plus, he bags a totally weird item, an unfinished rope. Since it is incomplete, nobody has any idea how to actually use it right now, even though he won. Lin Feng is honestly a little disappointed. These C-tier spirits just die way too fast. He did not even get the chance to let Dong Dong unleash her own domain. But getting that weird rope is super lucky. It is probably some ultra-rare spirit contract material that even ridiculous amounts of money cannot buy. For now, Lin Feng just tosses it into his storage space to sell for a massive payout later. At the same exact time, out in the suburbs, the wild news about a super powerful evil spirit causing the total lockdown of Lieu City starts spreading like absolute wildfire among all the other spirit tamers. Besides that drama, another piece of totally juicy gossip drops. It is all about Lin Feng, an incredibly hyped rookie who casually copped a whole mansion after his very first trial. Just like President Yen, tons of people hear this and instantly assume the guy must be a rare spirit body. But of course, the hype reaches the ears of 2 absolute scumbags. They figure if Lin Feng is not a rare spirit body, there is only one other option. His spirit ghost must have insanely high potential. With greed taking over their brains, these 2 absolute jerks cook up a super toxic plan. They want to literally murder Lin Feng and steal his awesome spirit ghost. Success means they would become ridiculously rich overnight. No hesitation, they immediately act. That very same night, these 2 creeps sneak over to the trainee spirit tamer dorms. Honestly, they totally look like regular guys, nothing suspicious at all. So when they casually ask where Lin Feng lives, some clueless trainee happily gives them the exact directions without a second thought. but his place is completely pitch black. The helpful trainee mentions that Lin Feng probably headed out to the suburbs for a quest. This actually works out perfectly for these two villains. Right now, Lieu City is on strict lockdown. All the spirit tamers have already rushed back into town. If they sneak out to ambush and completely destroy Lin Feng in the wild, because playing it stealthy actually makes you harder to spot. They even brought a creepy shroud bag just to trap his spirit ghost. Later that night, Lin Feng slept like an absolute baby while Dong Dong pulled an all-nighter guarding the perimeter. Whether his wild theories were actually on the mark or not. Look, the more missions they smash, the more human this ghost girl gets. Right now, she is literally staring at him like a puppy begging for a treat. So obviously, Lin Feng risks his absolute life to give her a massive head pat. Thanks a ton, Dong Dong. After catching those epic Z's, our boy starts hunting for his next big gig. But plot twist, he gets a shiny new alert. Lieu City is totally on lockdown. Apparently, some ridiculously overpowered evil spirit is trashing the outskirts near Defense Line 2. But wait, there is more. Lin Feng also gets a quick text from Ping An. You know, the spirit tamer buddy who accidentally snitched on his location to those two shady dudes. Brother Lin, two 30-something spirit tamers were just snooping around asking about you. They completely gave off massive villain vibes, dude. Plus, they practically vanished from town yesterday. Seriously, word on the street is that guys like them love hijacking other people's spirit ghosts, so you better watch your back out there. Honestly, Ping An has zero reason to lie to our guy. Lin Feng puts his detective hat on. If these creeps are hitting 30, they are probably sitting at a solid B or C rank in the spirit tamer food chain. But with the outskirts being ridiculously huge, how on earth do they plan to track him down? At first, Lin Feng figures these clowns have absolutely no chance of finding him. But wait, think about it, guys. It is actually totally possible. Since a giant boss-level evil spirit is roaming around, every sane spirit tamer ran back to the city. So these creeps are totally tracking him using the public mission board. After all, besides our fearless main character, literally nobody else is crazy enough to take anything above E rank right now. And thanks to the super handy system rules, accepted missions vanish from the board instantly. If these two stalkers are just taking turns refreshing their screens all day, they can easily guess his exact coordinates based on whichever mission just magically disappeared. So if these absolute tryhards are really doing all that, Lin Feng isn't about to just sit around and wait to get his head chopped off. He studies the board like a pro gamer. Boom. He locks in the mission to bust a mysterious evil spirit at Shaofeng Mountain, a ghost that has been snacking on random loggers. But plot twist. After picking that quest, he totally ghosts Shaofeng Mountain and takes a hard detour straight to the stone quarry. Turns out, there is an uncleared C-rank mission here to smash a giant rock monster that has been causing chaotic earthquakes all week. Guess what? The system has zero rules against doing unaccepted quests. Talk about an epic loophole, and our boy is totally exploiting it. As for the fake-out at Shaofeng Mountain, it is the perfect bait to trap his stalkers. And you and I both know those two absolute losers fell for it immediately. They spot his fake mission log, and since they are ridiculously close by anyway, they sprint over, desperately thinking they can set up a genius ambush. Meanwhile, Lin Feng is miles away casually obliterating that stone quarry boss. Once the giant monster is literal dust, he finally clicks accept just to snatch the free sweet loot. Of course, the two absolute villain wannabes camping at the creepy Shaofeng Mountain Temple realize they just got played. Initially, they cope by thinking some completely random edgy teenager just bravely cleared the monster. But after sitting in the dirt for a whole hour with absolutely zero sign of Lin Feng, they finally panic and split up. One stays behind to camp, while the other angry dude Speed walks to the quarry to investigate. Sure enough, the quarry scout gets the hilarious confirmation. The terrifying rock monster was just casually one-shot by a 15-year-old kid. The villain immediately goes full bully mode, threatening the poor reward giving old man for Lin Feng's exact coordinates before bolting off like a madman. But the second this clown is out of sight, the sweet old man drops the act entirely, looking ridiculously disgusted and cursing him out, calling him total garbage who doesn't even deserve the Spirit Tamer title. Then he casually texts our boy Lin Feng. Yeah, our genius MC had already bribed the old guy with 5,000 shares just to act as his personal security camera against these exact shady losers. And honestly, getting that warning text totally confirms it. Lin Feng is officially the primary target. The angry quarry scout is now speeding directly toward his location, which means his buddy is totally still camping at that creepy abandoned temple. And since they think he is out doing quests, they are definitely glued to the mission board waiting for updates. Alright, you and I know he is going to troll them so hard. Lin Feng pops open the screen and snatches up a quest to obliterate the dark water ghost down at Defense Line 2's water cave. This cave is ridiculously far away, which will totally stall out the guy trying to chase him down. Meanwhile, Lin Feng and Dong Dong pull a massive reverse Uno and head straight for Xiaofeng Mountain to hunt the camper. Our boy goes full sprint mode, aiming to hit the mountain by nightfall. But right in the middle of his epic dash, his spirit ghost goes absolutely crazy. Dong Dong literally auto-summons herself in complete berserk mode. She aggressively grabs him from behind, rapidly spinning her spooky red silk into a massive, hardcore defensive cocoon to completely shield him from danger. And looking right through that crazy thin silk layer, Lin Feng watches a terrifying red streak of light rip right over his head. Once the deadly laser show is completely gone, Dong Dong finally chills out, unzips the cocoon, and transforms back into her cute, normal self. Clearly, that red light was major trouble, which is exactly why she hit him. And guess what? This insanely cool stealth ghost power is a brand new awakening. It basically lets her toss up an invisible force field without even spamming her full ghost domain. Oh, and to celebrate her awesome leveling up, the system casually tosses Lin Feng a free lucky spin ticket. And what does our lucky RNG god pull? An epic ghost equipment repair skill. With this absolutely broken new perk, he can literally use his ghost buddy's help to repair any supernatural item. He can even smash other random spooky loot together to heavily supercharge his own personal gear. Our boy grabs Dong Dong's hand, whips out that unfinished creepy rope from earlier, and tells her to juice it up with her ghost energy to finally fix the thing. Thanks to their epic tag team teamwork, that old junk rope is fully restored. It is now a badass ghost rope that can literally tie up terrifying evil spirits and other enemy ghosts. Lin Feng is grinning like an absolute maniac over his new, overpowered crafting skill. But his victory lap is cut short when someone yells out from behind, calling him Bowl Cut Boy. Turns out, it is President Yan's subordinate. Our guy obviously has zero clue who this dude is, but hey, at least he isn't giving off evil murderer vibes. You are a rookie spirit tamer, right? Did you happen to see a crazy red light blaze past here? Wait, never mind, if you actually saw it, you would be super dead by now. Alright, you and I are about to watch something wild. This arrogant dude tells Lin Feng to run back to the city if he doesn't want to die early. The guy didn't mean any harm, but his bossy attitude seriously rubbed our boy the wrong way. So, even though Lin Feng actually saw that bloody red light, he just kept his mouth shut. I mean, even Tong Tong was spooked by that evil spirit, but the local spirit tamer guild still decided to make it their prime target anyway. Lin Feng seriously started wondering if this creepy thing was the real reason the entire city got completely locked down. Meanwhile, over at the main defense line, a stressed subordinate handed the autopsy reports for those 3 dead B-rank tamers straight to President Yan. And get this, they found absolutely zero traces of active spirit energy on the bodies. What does that mean? It means these poor guys got flatlined and went cold before they could even summon their spirits. But wiping out 3 B-rank tamers instantly? Seriously, even an A-rank evil spirit couldn't pull off a wild stunt like that. Right at this crazy moment, President Yan got another urgent report from her squad. They finally spotted traces of that nasty evil spirit and were currently tracking it straight toward the southwest side of Xiaofeng Mountain. Plus, get this, the scout also mentioned bumping into some teenage spirit tamer wandering around outside the city walls, suggesting they issue an emergency broadcast to recall all academy trainees immediately. Hearing about this completely reckless kid, one specific and very familiar name instantly popped straight into the president's mind. She was actually kind of hyped, wondering if she was finally going to meet Lin Feng face to face. Later that night, our boy casually strolled right back into Xiaofeng Mountain just like he planned. He was sneaking around super carefully, since he knew at least 2 different creeps were targeting him right now. Spotting the ruined temple up ahead, Lin Feng figured any smart sniper trying to ambush him would definitely pick a high spot with a crystal clear view of the area. And honestly, on this whole mountain, there was literally no better hiding spot than that temple. Lin Feng was 90% sure his wannabe assassin was camping right inside. Surprise, surprise, the remaining scumbag was totally still waiting there, getting super twitchy from camping for so long. He whined to his boss about why the kid hadn't shown up to die yet, complaining that his hands were seriously itching for a fight. His boss growled back that he checked the water cave and realized someone already cleared the mission. An annoyed, groaning sound came through the earpiece. The boss sighed and said, "All right, let us just chill and stick to the original plan for now. I already contacted the shady buyer, and those rich fools offered 7 million before even seeing the goods." But while these bozos were busy chatting, Lin Feng had already sneaked right up behind the creepy temple. He honestly could not believe these random guys with zero personal grudges were plotting to murder him and pawn off his spirit. If our guy did not have his overpowered cheat system, these clowns would be catching hands for absolutely no reason at all. But hey, Lin Feng has the system now, so there is no way he is letting these scrubs bully him. He instantly summoned his spooky little girl, Tong Tong. Even caught off guard, the attacker managed to summon his C-rank old cat face ghost to block the hit. While the two creepy spirits started throwing down, Lin Feng saw the guy totally distracted by the fight. So, moving like an absolute phantom, he sneaked right behind the dude and whipped out his shiny gold-plated knife. Seeing its dumb master about to get stabbed, the ugly cat ghost immediately spun around to threaten Lin Feng. It instantly cracked open its ghost domain, filling the entire creepy zone with crazy stray cats. And let me tell you, every single one of them was looking for a fight. But Tong Tong? Zero fear. The little girl started rapidly forming hand seals right between her and Lin Feng. She summoned a massive blazing fireball. Now, you and I both know this wasn't just some basic magic trick. Lin Feng instantly realized this was actually Tong Tong's personal ghost domain, and that crazy fireball just kept growing bigger and bigger, slowly expanding outward. Then it completely swallowed the ugly cat ghost domain whole, just casually turning the enemy's home turf into her own personal spooky playground. Though, honestly, making your terrifying domain look exactly like an amusement park, Tong Tong really is just a little kid at heart, huh? But seriously, this kid is way too overpowered. We literally just watched Tong Tong casually flick her wrist, and those fake animals on the merry-go-round started twitching. Then they turned into living, breathing monsters charging straight at the enemy. To be fair, the enemy's cat-faced old ghost fought back pretty aggressively. Taking advantage of the chaos, the coward slowly backed away. The idiot actually thought he was safe, but right behind him, a massive, creepy clown controlled by Tong Tong slammed the door shut. And before the guy could even scream, the clown opened its terrifying, jagged jaws and took one massive, completely fatal chomp. With its master officially deleted from existence, the ugly cat ghost's domain shattered into pieces, while Tong Tong's creepy playground slowly faded out of reality too. But wait, Lin Feng didn't teleport back to the ruined temple on the mountain. Instead, he got dragged into some super weird, totally unfamiliar dimension. A seriously creepy, continuous wooden knocking sound echoed through the whole area. Out of nowhere, that dead guy's cursed cat goes toward the gate. Our boy Lin Feng was absolutely losing his mind. Right then, he suddenly remembered the special ghost rope he literally just finished fixing. That magical item was literally designed to tie up wild spirit ghosts. So Lin Feng whipped it out and threw that lasso with everything he had. He tied Tong Tong up super tight and yanked her right back to safety. After saving his little ghost buddy, they finally got teleported right back to that ruined temple. The poor kid honestly looked pretty traumatized by losing control of her own body like that. But hey, on the bright side, Tong Tong somehow snagged those creepy red wedding shoes. They're probably heavily linked to that super dangerous evil spirit the guild is currently hunting. Meanwhile, back over with President Yan's elite squad, those guys were still sweating bullets trying to chase down that freaky glowing blood-red light. The crazy thing was flying at warp speed before pulling a sharp turn. The squad thought it was attacking and raised their weapons. But what happens next? Stick with me, because things are about to get truly messy. Guys, grab popcorn. Its target wasn't even them. The thing just flew in the opposite direction. The crew frantically reported this wild news to President Yan, then immediately bolted away like crazy to chase it. Meanwhile, on the flip side, Lin Feng just popped a ghost pill to upgrade Tong Tong. Yep, she is officially a rank B spirit ghost now, completely leveled up. She can straight up open a mid-level ghost domain. And to celebrate Tong Tong basically becoming a grown-up, the system dropped a brand new, absolute banger quest for Lin Feng. Find a second wife. Sounds hilarious, right? But yeah, that is basically the exact plot of this absolutely ridiculous mission. Our boy has to find a new spirit ghost, bond with it, and train it until marriage. Lin Feng could not even hide his crazy hyped excitement. Since getting the system, he does not just level up insanely fast, but also collects extra spirit ghosts. For a normal dude, this whole insane process would probably take literally dozens of years to finish. Right now, Lin Feng has tons of spirit contracts to pick from, and our guy wants his second spirit ghost to be the absolute strongest boss in this entire stash. So, Lin Feng naturally picks those red embroidered shoes Tong Tong just looted, because his gut feeling screams that whatever is inside those shoes is pure, unadulterated danger. After locking in the owner of those creepy red shoes as his second spirit ghost, the system triggered another totally crazy new quest. Lin Feng literally has to return the shoes to their owner, the Trousseau bride. The kicker? This evil spirit has a freaky special connection to the shoes and will violently attack whoever is holding them. Lin Feng must return the shoes while somehow keeping his own life intact. Just in case things go south, he even had to write a will transferring custody of Tong Tong. Then, Lin Feng discovered another totally bizarre and crazy thing. Our dude literally could not find the corpse of the spirit tamer who tried to sneak attack him anywhere. Even though he already tracked down the guy's signal transmitter easily, maybe that loser, just like his three-faced cat ghost, got completely sucked into that forbidden zone. But our boy seriously does not have time to care about that mess. The most urgent priority right now is definitely taking charge and prepping the battlefield first. The trousseau bride can sense those embroidered shoes, so she will definitely show up insanely fast. Since this evil spirit was terrifying enough to lock down the entire Willow City, Lin Feng did not dare to underestimate her. Just 10 minutes later, Lin Feng finally left the ruined temple behind, heading straight for the highest cliff on Xiaofeng Mountain. This epic sniper spot let him completely oversee the entire terrain perfectly. Then, Lin Feng whipped out the transmitter from the dude he just sent packing to the afterlife and totally used it to text the remaining guy. Bro, I actually found Lin Feng. He is just resting up, probably prepping to hunt ghosts on the mountain tomorrow morning. With this perfectly fake text message, Lin Feng was absolutely certain he could bait the guy's partner right here. And sure enough, not long after, the other side hit him back with a reply. This little punk actually went to Xiaofeng Mountain? I am coming over right now. Let's team up. Even if he grows wings, he will not escape. After getting this wild text message, Lin Feng confidently went straight to sleep because our boy calculated everything. While the enemy ran around like crazy all night, he could totally catch some sleep. You and I both know, on the way to Xiaofeng Mountain, that guy slaughtered quite a few low-level evil spirits along the road. He could not even hide his crazy plot to murder Lin Feng. This massive mess was quickly spotted by President Yan's spies scattered across the outskirts. She instantly started freaking out, completely stressed, because at the end of the day, Lin Feng is an absolute prodigy who desperately deserves protection. Now, with some crazy villain plotting to hurt him, how could President Yan just sit completely still? Especially hearing that Lin Feng was chilling at Xiaofeng Mountain, their anxiety seriously went straight right through the roof. Because that terrifying bride evil spirit was also heading exactly in that direction, and they were still a ridiculously long distance away from Xiaofeng Mountain. With absolutely no other options left, President Yan urgently sent an advanced warning to Lin Feng. She delivered the news by dispatching a paper doll totally identical to the one Lin Feng met twice before. It took insane effort for her paper doll to actually wake up this lazy legend who was sleeping like a log. Lin Feng, I came here to warn you that serious danger is approaching. Oh, you mean that crazy trousseau bride evil spirit, right? Lin Feng was not even fully awake yet, he casually asked back. You already saw it? Even as just a paper doll, this guy's absolutely mind-blown expression was totally impossible to hide. Yeah, I spotted it from a super long distance, Lin Feng carefully replied. I mean, he obviously could not just blurt out that he already knew everything because his overpowered system warned him. Plus, it is not just that evil spirit, there is also a rank B spirit tamer heading straight this way to violently take your life. He is seriously not far away now. Bro, I knew that ages ago. President Yan was even more mind-blown because Lin Feng literally knew about this entire crazy situation and was still just chilling here. He even comfortably took a nap on a tree branch. Do not tell me this wild kid actually thinks he can totally handle this massive threat. You need to run away now. My main body is still rushing over here. I absolutely cannot protect you in time. Lin Feng could not care less about President Yan's frantic warning. Because right at that second, the evil spirit tamer texted him, proudly announcing he had finally reached the foot of the mountain. Lin Feng casually jumped down from the tree branch and confidently started walking down. His ridiculous level of calmness actually made President Yan feel genuine respect for him. She straight up asked if Lin Feng's spirit ghost had somehow leveled up and gotten stronger again. Our boy did not even try to hide it, just giving a direct nod. Even though President Yan had basically predicted this, she still could not mask her absolute shock. Because not too long ago, Lin Feng's actual combat strength was literally only at rank E. This insanely fast growth speed? Stick with me, because that is definitely no ordinary spirit body. Alright, you and I are dealing with a super rare invisible spirit body here. So, what exactly is our teenage mastermind's next genius move? Everything is completely set up. Now we just sit back and watch the trap snap. Honestly, Lin Feng is absolutely loving this villain-style feeling. He whips out his little signal jammer, spoofs a text to that total jerk, and casually claims he is still asleep on the eastern mountain peak. And guess what? The absolute idiot totally buys it and rushes over there. But when he arrives, no Lin Feng, no backup, just a single embroidered shoe chilling under the tree. Meanwhile, Lin Feng and President Yan's little paper spy are hiding behind some nearby bushes, snacking on the drama and watching this mess unfold. The president instantly pieces Lin Feng's savage plan together. If the timing is right, the terrifying bride spirit is going to show up right here. Boom, the bride's target just switched from our boy Lin Feng to that absolute moron. If this ghost is way stronger than him, she will literally do our dirty work and wipe him off the map. And hey, if they actually end up tied in power, they will just beat each other half to death while Lin Feng cashes in on the free loot. Lin Feng's evil scheming is so incredibly flawless, President Yan straight up refuses to believe this kid is only 15 years old. Mid-chat, Tong Tong randomly pops out of nowhere. She instantly flexes her ghost hiding skills, dragging Lin Feng and Yan's spy deep inside a protective shadow barrier to lay completely low, which obviously means the ghost bride has officially crashed the party. Right on cue, a massive blast of blood-red light absolutely rips through the sky. That cocky tamer violently yanks out his blade, totally ready to throw down. But the very second this terrifying ghost touches the ground, he instantly realizes that he is totally, completely screwed in this fight. She drops her insane ghost domain and violently traps the idiot inside. Honestly, compared to Tong Tong, this chick's aura is straight up nightmare fuel. Lin Feng aggressively gulps, but he stays locked in. Suddenly, he realizes the president's little paper airplane spy has totally poofed out of thin air. While he is spinning around trying to figure out where it went, our guy Lin Feng randomly hears a voice whispering his name. Over here! President Yan and her squad just dropped in right next to him. She casually snatches her little paper airplane back. Wait, you are the big boss president? Lin Feng asks, completely confused. Honestly, I get why he is tripping out. Because up until now, Lin Feng only ever saw the president running around as some creepy little paper doll. So naturally, he assumed she was some balding 40-year-old dude. But looking at Yan now, she is super gorgeous and ridiculously young. She smiles and says, thanks to you, that nasty evil spirit has finally shown up. Now we can totally smash it. And of course, Lin Feng enthusiastically invites himself along. The guild's elite squad crashed the party right on time. Because this scary ghost bride, definitely not a total pushover. He can just let the pros tank her crazy damage while he sneaks around and smoothly drops off those stupid shoes to finish his quest. So Lin Feng and the whole flashy guild squad confidently march straight into the bride's freaky ghost domain. And inside, total creepy wedding decorations everywhere. It seriously looks like a wedding ceremony, but the vibe is so dark it actually gives you massive goosebumps. Smartly, they don't rush blindly inside. Instead, the president summons a slick paper crane to scout ahead, but the thing barely flaps twice before it violently explodes into pieces. Yeah, something is insanely wrong here. Panicking, President Yan screams at her squad to summon their spirit ghosts out right now. But tragically, they are totally blocked. Just like those other 3 Tier B tamers earlier, they literally cannot connect with their spirit ghosts at all. A feeling of pure panic instantly sweeps through the entire squad. Yan screams for everyone to abort and retreat, but surprise, surprise. Just like last time, the heavy doors to the ghost domain had already slammed shut behind them. 2 seriously beefy tamers blast it with pure spirit power, but the door absolutely will not budge. Now, you and I need to pay attention here. Suddenly, they hear a blood-curdling scream. It is the exact same scumbag who wanted Lin Feng completely dead. The dude gets violently launched out of a room. He smashes brutally against the heavy wooden gate, sliding down while absolutely painting the entire door with his blood. And stepping out of the shadows, the terrifying bride finally arrives. She might just be a Tier B evil spirit, but her special ghost domain is seriously broken. It literally jams and traps other ghosts, making her completely overpowered against spirit tamers of her own level. Honestly, the only 2 people not losing their absolute minds right now are President Yan and Lin Feng. Yan is literally ready to burn her own lifespan just to force summon her ghost. But Lin Feng? He has a way better cheat code. He smirks and asks, if I can temporarily block out her creepy domain, can you guys actually summon your ghosts back out? Theoretically, yes, they completely agree. But how do we even do that right now? Lin Feng doesn't even bother explaining. He just casually summons Tong Tong right in front of them. The entire squad's jaws completely drop to the floor. How is he still using his powers right now? See, this is the massive gap between normal people and a guy with a broken cheat system. Thanks to his system, Lin Feng literally ignores the bride's domain rules. He does not get jammed at all. Total flex. Then, Tong Tong fiercely cracks open her very own domain. It might just be a tiny little space, but it totally and forcefully isolates them from the crazy bride's aura. President Yan and her squad violently jump on this opening and summon their beasts back. And boom, it totally works. Yan rocks a badass Tier B spirit, while her backup crew pulls out some solid Tier C fighters. The squad links up, totally matching the terrifying bride blow for blow. And honestly, throw Tong Tong's crazy Tier B power in the mix, and this evil ghost is going to get completely stomped into the dirt. Talk about the perfect distraction for a speedy delivery. Lin Feng smirks, reaching deep into his magic inventory space, and casually pulls out the bride's missing second shoe. Then he loudly yells for absolutely everyone to stop attacking right this second. Yan legit thinks she is hearing things, But Lin Feng's crazy tone is dead serious. Shockingly, they actually listen to the kid. They freeze their attacks, but keep their weapons totally locked and loaded, forming a massive pressure circle around the ghost bride. And guess what? The crazy ghost actually freezes. Then Lin Feng just boldly walks right up to her face holding that embroidered shoe. Our guy literally plays innocent, asking her, "Is this your stuff?" The ghost bride stays totally silent. Instead, she just whips out 2 red threads from her outfit and snatches those shoes right back. Mission accomplished, right? Well, President Yan is standing there, squinting, realizing something extremely sketchy is going down with this whole shoe delivery situation. She looks at Lin Feng like he is crazy. "Do not tell me you want this thing as your second spirit." Bingo! Lin Feng admits it instantly, but President Yan is absolutely not on board with this wild idea. Normally, spirit masters only take nice, friendly spirits to be their bound partners. This is just way too risky. But Lin Feng completely ignores the warning. Wifing up this ghost as his second spirit is a mandatory system quest, so he has zero choice here. Meanwhile, right after getting her creepy little shoes back, the bride makes her move. Once she slips into her embroidered shoes, the vibe shifts instantly. An absolutely massive explosion of dark ghost energy erupts right from where she stands. The shockwave hits hard, and as the dust finally clears, the ghost bride reveals her true, terrifying form. She just leveled up into a completely terrifying, a rank evil spirit. Oh, and you and I should probably subscribe so we do not miss this madness. Anyway, President Yan instantly senses that things are going horribly wrong right now. Why? Because literally everyone else gets kicked out of the ghost domain, and our crazy guy Lin Feng is the only one trapped inside. This freaks her out even more, since Lin Feng is the rare genius their guild desperately wants to protect. On the flip side, her subordinate is just standing there looking totally chill about the whole thing. After what just went down, it is super obvious they only survived because of him. Clearly, Lin Feng is built entirely different from your average guy. She actually believes he can totally dominate this ghost bride. President Yan thinks about it for a second and realizes, yeah, the girl actually has a really solid point. So, she tells everyone else to head back to the city and rest up while she waits here for Lin Feng. But before they leave, she strictly orders them to keep their mouths completely shut about this ghost bride and her special domain. Meanwhile, Lin Feng is left all alone in the creepy ghost domain, naturally feeling a little panicked. Right on cue, the system drops his second quest, but the details are honestly just incredibly weird. He does not have to fight this ghost bride at all. Instead, he has to walk right into her bedroom and literally help comb her hair. The reward is 15 bonding points with the spirit. So, he steps inside. The wedding dress is just sitting right there on the chair, completely empty. The bride's actual body is totally missing. How on earth is he supposed to comb invisible hair? Is this some kind of twisted skill test? Luckily, his confusion gets cleared up pretty fast, because through the vanity mirror, he can actually see the ghost bride. He grabs the comb from the table, watching the reflection, and starts brushing her hair. After just a few smooth strokes, the ghost bride finally stops crying and actually cracks a satisfied little smile. Second quest complete. Boom. 15 sweet bonding points added to his crazy score. Add that to the 15 points from the shoe delivery, and he is at 30. Looks like he needs one more weird task to hit 50 and tame her. Right on cue. Just as our guy thinks that, the system drops quest number 3. The objective? Stop the ghost bride from getting married. The reward is 20 points. But stop her? How the heck is he supposed to ruin a ghost wedding? While he is sweating over it, the bride in the mirror suddenly blows out smoke. This strange smoke quickly swallows the entire room, completely blinding our boy Lin Feng. He tries to push through the thick fog, and when the blur finally clears up, the scenery around him has totally changed. The room has the exact same layout, but suddenly it looks way brighter and alive. And sitting at that vanity, it is no longer just an empty dress. It is a stunningly beautiful girl. Turns out, he just got teleported to the timeline when she was actually alive. She asks him, "Hubby, is this wedding dress pretty?" "I sewed it myself." The girl sitting at the mirror suddenly turns around. She speaks directly to him. He totally freezes up. "Who are you?" "I am Manhua, obviously." "Who else?" "Zemo." "Why do you look so confused?" The bride covers her mouth and giggles playfully. Honestly, back when she was alive, she was an absolute beauty in her prime. Plus, she was the rich daughter of a wealthy merchant from Yangzhou. Right after that, Xuanhua actually hands Lin Feng half a wooden comb. She calls it a love token. Even after marriage, never forget each other. But hold up, what did she just call him? Lin Feng takes the broken comb, still completely clueless about what is actually going on right now. "We are not officially married yet," Xuanhua replies playfully. "Hubby is not a title you can just throw around freely, young Master Lin Zemo. But right now, through the mirror on that table, Lin Feng finally sees his own reflection. He is unwillingly stuck playing the role of 18-year-old Lin Zimo, the third young master of the Lin family. He is literally her childhood friend and fiancé. But wait, if she is trying to marry him, how on earth is Lin Feng supposed to stop her from getting married now? Carrying all that massive confusion, he heads straight back to the Lin estate. All right, you and I are jumping right into the madness. Our guy has Lin Zimo's memories, so he knows he's tight with Xuan Yu, Xuan Hua's older brother. Plot twist right out of the gate. Xuan Yu drops the bomb that our boy isn't actually the fiancé. Her family accepted General Guangwei's proposal, wedding set for the 8th. Sure, the general has military fame, but he's a 48-year-old geezer. Xuan Hua? Literally just 17. Now Lin Feng totally gets why his system mission is to crash this horrible wedding. Classic arranged marriage garbage, selling out the daughter for family power. Her brother even brings a secret letter handwritten by Xuan Hua to Zimo. It basically says, Zimo, forgive me for ignoring your letters. 7 days ago, I found out my father agreed to marry me off to General Song. The ceremony happens on the 8th. I tried begging them, but family politics ruined everything. I even tried running away, but my own flesh and blood parents locked me in my room, day and night. I sewed this wedding dress myself, and now I have to wear it for someone else. I have completely lost all hope. I have 0 options left. I just want you to be safe. Let's meet in the next life, because that general is way too powerful. Do not try to stop this or you will get hurt. Please remember my words. Signed, Xuan Hua. Lin Feng carefully reads her heartbreaking goodbye letter, and he just sighs. Her parents are absolutely ruthless, sacrificing their youngest kid just for a taste of power. It totally reminds him of being abandoned on the streets as a child. Honestly, no matter what era you are in, human selfishness is literally the exact same everywhere. Kids are basically just shiny tools for their parents' vain ambitions. So toxic. Lin Feng swears he will not let this tragedy happen. Fast forward to the 8th. A flashy, over-the-top carriage arrives to pick up the bride. Our boy Lin Feng smoothly sneaks into the wedding procession. He really wants to see what kind of terrible old creep forces a teen into marriage. But plot twist again, no groom in sight. Instead, the carriage is holding nothing but an empty suit of armor. Super confused, he asks the guy next to him. Turns out, the general actually died in battle 3 days ago. But the wedding is still happening. 17 years old and forced into a literal ghost marriage. He had only ever heard of 2 dead people marrying, not this. Are you kidding me? A living girl marrying a dead guy. Right now, they are forcing her to drink red bean soup for fertility before leaving. Lin Feng frantically rushes straight out of the wedding parade. He needs to find her right now. They just brought her outside, and seeing him like this completely shocks her. She gasps, Zimo, what are you doing here? I am here to take you away. Just one simple sentence makes her completely break down crying. Escaping is definitely not that easy. First, huge obstacle, her awful dad. The old man starts screaming at him for ruining the wedding. But our hero literally has 0 time to care, directly grabbing her hand to drag her out of there. Before this dramatic rescue, Lin Feng cleverly staged his own guards in a getaway carriage at the back door. All they have to do is hop in and vanish. But wait! Just a few steps in, her grip loosens, and she completely collapses, coughing up blood. That red bean soup she drank was straight up poisoned. Her own parents knew, and nobody stopped it. Since the general was dead, only spirits could marry, meaning these monsters ruthlessly pushed their only daughter right into an early grave. If your mother was not so soft, I would not have waited this long, the wicked old man says, stroking his beard. Absolute disgust hits Lin Feng, and he screams out, Are you people insane? What gives you the right to decide if she lives or dies? He violently grabs the old man by his collar. Where is the antidote? Hand it over and save her. She is your own daughter. Feeling 0 shame for his evil actions, the dad orders his goons to attack. 2 massive guys pin Lin Feng to the dirt, completely locking him down. That poison in her soup? A rare toxic flower with absolutely no antidote. Xuan Hua is drained of all her energy, fading fast without any cure. She desperately tries to crawl toward Lin Feng. Growing up, her family literally never cared about her, sacrificed for wealth by her own parents. Honestly, Zimo was the only actual ray of sunshine in her entire miserable life. She is still struggling to survive, but get this, her twisted family already has a coffin prepared. Lin Feng screams in rage. You murdered your own daughter just for power, and the whole family just casually looks the other way. Noble family? You guys are animals. The old man gets roasted by a kid but feels absolutely 0 shame. He actually talks back. Dying for the family is totally natural. Live 20 more years and you will get it. Sadly, outsiders cannot know our secret. Then, he orders his thugs to handle this. Obviously, he is silencing witnesses. The guards drag Lin Feng toward a nearby well. He fights like crazy but cannot break free. The dying bride is forced to watch this nightmare unfold, completely shattered and in agony. They ruthlessly chuck Lin Feng down the dark well, while Manhua is dragged straight into her coffin before she even stops breathing. The family claims she died of sudden illness 2 days ago. The general died 3 days ago. Perfect timing for a creepy ghost marriage. Seriously, you and I are watching peak villainy here. As the coffin rolls out the door, everyone spots a creepy figure in blood, red chilling right on top. Hoa died super mad and turned into a vengeful ghost to wipe out her whole family. Meanwhile, our boy Lin Feng gets tossed down a dry well. His body is completely wrecked, his strength is fading fast, and everything is going dark. The absolute last thing he sees is a gloomy sky as bloody red as Hoa's creepy wedding dress. But boom, he suddenly wakes up to this incredibly cute, slightly sassy face staring right down at him, loudly yelling, "Hey, you need to wake up already!" Little Lin Feng is only 6 years old here. The sassy kid happily introduces herself. "I am Dong Dong. Who are you?" Before he can even answer, she shoves some bread at him. Lin Feng starts inhaling huge bites like a vacuum, making Dong Dong laugh and tell him to slow down before he chokes. Then she actually turns and uses puppy dog eyes to ask, "Can I keep him as a pet?" This older guy just loses it and yells, "Do you think he is some stray cat? Absolutely not." Fast forward about half an hour, they drag Lin Feng to a slightly less gross spot. Dong Dong casually asks if his parents dumped him there too. Lin Feng gets super sad and says his mom called him completely useless, just a total waste of space. Hearing this unbelievably heavy stuff, the older guy just sighs deeply. He mutters, "Who made the rule that people must be useful?" He rubs the kid's head, comforting him. "Just cry if you are sad," he says. Lin Feng completely breaks down sobbing, crying that his parents are terrible and he hates them, but still misses his mom. Dong Dong gently touches his cheek, gives him a massive hug, and sweetly tells him not to be sad. "I will be your mom from now on." Lin Feng feels incredibly grateful, silently thanking her in his heart. "Thanks, Dong Dong." Snapping back to reality, he opens his eyes and sees his trusty system backing him up. Lin Feng suddenly puts 2 and 2 together. Wait a second, did that crazy illusion just vanish? He super carefully sneaks right up to that creepy red wedding dress. He does the math and realizes the ghost bride Hoa has literally 0 human consciousness left in her right now. Lin Feng throws up a serious hand signal. "Do not sweat it, Dong Dong. She will not hurt us." Watching that spooky red outfit float straight toward the front door, Lin Feng scratches his head. "Where in the world is this bride going?" He calls out, "Dong Dong, let us trail her." The red dress flaps wildly in the wind, and suddenly her creepy head cover just slips right off. The path ahead completely opens up. Lin Feng mutters in pure shock. The ghost domain just shifted. His eyes go wide as saucers. Wait, is that a shaman's soul bell for a dark wedding? The wooden doors creak open, revealing a totally cursed ghost palanquin. Just as he thought, getting married is her absolute worst trauma. Even as a straight-up monster, she is forced to replay this horrible nightmare over and over in her domain. Alright, stick with me here. Not wasting a single second, Lin Feng and his trusty system charge right in. It is officially time to smash this endless cursed loop. He screams, "Dong Dong, trash that ghost palanquin first." The little ghost bares her fangs and immediately attacks. Lin Feng touches the weird energy barrier, realizing something insane. Wait, is this crazy wall only letting Hoa pass right through it? He instantly shuts that idea down. No, it is not just the wall. This entire courtyard is physically warped. This has to be some wild ghost magic. The creepy palanquin starts making this chaotic, ear-piercing noise. Lin Feng frowns hard. Of course! That cursed bell is literally mind-controlling the ghosts, dragging Hoa straight to the palanquin. He looks around like crazy. She is literally walking right into the trap. Since this is her inner trauma, the only way to break the curse is through Hoa herself. Lin Feng instantly pivots. He jumps in front, desperately trying to block her from taking another step. He throws his arms completely wide open. Did you really forget everything from your past? Suddenly, Hoa's ghostly body glitches out like crazy. She literally walks right through our boy Lin Feng. He panics. With his powers totally restricted like this, he absolutely cannot physically stop her. But then, a genius idea suddenly hits him like a truck. Wait, of course! There is one crazy trick left to try. Up above, Dong Dong glares fiercely at her master before sticking a totally flawless landing. Lin Feng sneaks over to a dusty, dried-up skeleton that has been sitting there forever. He slowly pieces it together. "Oh man, this is Lin Zemo!" Our guy gets a little emotional. "You probably never guessed your girl would become a rampaging evil spirit, huh?" He looks down and sees the skeleton hand tightly gripping a piece of an ivory comb. "You guys are definitely never meeting again in the next life." Lin Feng grabs the item and brings it straight back. He smirks and says, "Spot on. This is the missing half." He dramatically holds up both pieces of the ivory comb and clicks them right together. Dong Dong stands by, completely amazed at the insane energy swirling in the air. This insane power is absolutely exploding, completely warping the space around them. Up ahead, the zombie-like ghost bride suddenly freezes in her tracks. She slowly, creepily turns her head to look right behind her. Lin Feng confidently steps right up. He holds out the completely repaired comb and gently asks, "You still remember this token, right?" Boom! Lin Zimo's face perfectly flashes in her completely bloodshot eyes. Lin Feng jumps back in total shock. Her creepy ghost hand is literally reaching out, and he can actually feel it. He happily yells, "Huyen Hoa, you are finally awake." But suddenly, her right hand forcefully clenches into a fist. Lin Feng totally panics and screams, "Hey, wait! Huyen Hoa!" But she just blasts forward down the path like a rocket. She violently shatters that magical barrier into a million pieces. Going full beast mode, Huyen Hoa completely obliterates that cursed ghost palanquin. Her insane speed makes Lin Feng's jaw drop. She is too fast. But wait, every single broken piece starts magnetically snapping right back together. He completely freaks out. It is healing itself? The stats on this ghost palanquin are totally rigged. The red fabric instantly starts sprouting gross eyes, noses, and mouths. This palanquin just mutated into a living, breathing monster. It literally has 4 pitch-black legs and razor-sharp claws. Lin Feng throws his arms up to dodge, quickly shouting a massive thank you to Dong Dong for blocking that brutal hit. "Are you guys seeing this? It can regenerate its legs too?" Lin Feng sweats bullets, thinking, "Damn it, physical attacks do 0 damage to this thing. Wait a minute, the whole palanquin is made of paper, so that means..." All right, guys, our boy Lin Feng doesn't even hesitate. He charges the ghost palanquin, whipping out fire bombs. Window flies open, and boom, he tosses them right inside. Lin Feng dives for cover, screaming a warning. "Everyone get back." He totally hypes himself up inside. Did it actually burn? Lin Feng stares at the ashes. Is it over? Nope. Peeling fabric everywhere. The ghost palanquin mutates, growing insanely huge and turning entirely bone white. Lin Feng is completely shocked. Of course, it was never that easy. He looks at the bride. Oh crap, Xuanhua. He checks her out and realizes it's ghost fire. Who knew she had this broken skill? Sharp, creepy claws burst right out of the palanquin. Here it comes. Xuanhua immediately drops a massive shield, blocking and prepping a counterattack. Lin Feng is hyped. She is literally the best. He goes full boss mode. Tong Tong, help her lock that palanquin down. Xuanhua manipulates ghost fire using spirit threads. Red strings tightly wrap the monster's nasty legs. The palanquin stumbles, completely losing balance. Xuanhua brutally yanks the countless glowing red strings. Freaky ghost flames erupt directly from her hands, traveling straight down those thin threads. They slide right down and torch the palanquin. Then, the system alerts him. Binding quest completed with the ghost bride, Lin Feng totally lets out a huge sigh. Finally over. The ghost bride lands super gracefully. Right then, a choice pops up. Binding level is 50%. She can actually become his second official spirit. Accept or not. Obviously, he clicks yes. The catch? He has to feed her fresh blood. He needs blood. Time to face her. Seeing her pretty face, he softly calls her name. We meet again. He bites his own arm, but he has no cup. Suddenly, Xuanhua grabs his arm, brings the bleeding wound to her lips, and gently drinks. Whoa. He actually feels that. Lin Feng stares at her, thinking, she wouldn't seriously call me husband, right? System chimes in. Binding successful. Second spirit secured. Quest complete, plus 1,000 experience, and a sweet lottery ticket. Below that, all of Xuanhua's crazy stats. Let's check this out. Lin Feng slowly heads back to base to investigate. He rubs his chin, acting all tactical. High tier indeed, rocking straight up 3-star potential. Experience isn't bad either. Teleportation lets the ghost domain move insanely fast over short distances. Perfect for travel. And awesome combat. Mixing teleportation with amazing awareness makes the ultimate escape skill. You guys know her ghost domain is the real MVP. It completely cuts the link between spirits and tamers. Plus, it is an ultra-rare double domain. Used right, it bullies higher-level spirits. He happily hits accept on the shiny system lottery. The wheel spins like crazy and stops. System congrats, new ability unlocked. Lin Feng gets curious. Ghost script? What is that? Whatever, claim it first. Suddenly, a super weird noise outside totally freaks him out. What is that? Something is absolutely flying down the gravel path. Lin Feng panics. Why are there horse hooves approaching? Human or ghost? I should go check. But he freezes seeing his spirit's anxious eyes. He whispers, Xuanhua. Suddenly, the scenery fades away. What just happened? The ghost domain is gone. Plus, he realizes, this is a completely new location. Lin Feng frowns, putting it together. Hearing those hooves, Xuanhua definitely used teleportation. That means the noise belongs to her enemy, or whoever controls that palanquin. He carelessly tosses the comb into his inventory. Lin Feng plots. If Xuanhua ran away, beating this guy requires way more info. We are super close to Willow City. Let's rest first. Over at the Ghost Tamer Association, joyful screams literally echo everywhere. You are actually alive, the president cries. 3 days missing. I thought you were dead. Oh, right. That bride? Lin Feng totally smirks and announces, handled it. The president's eyes go huge. What? You seriously tamed a high-tier evil spirit? Suddenly, she remembers. Oh my god. Listen, you and I both know even the youngest genius needed crazy resources from headquarters just to barely tame an evil spirit. This is insane. Nobody just self-teaches this. Is this the crazy mutation of his hidden spirit body? Lin Feng clears his throat awkwardly. Cough. But hey, Madam President, thanks for coordinating with me back there. President Yan happily puts her hands on her hips. Keep your thanks. How about giving me some actual benefits instead? Lin Feng looks super confused. What do you want? She just squints and smiles. Super simple, kid. Join the Ghost Tamer Alliance and take a little job right here in my district. Easy peasy. Just manage things on the surface? Lin Feng gets suspicious. Joining the Alliance? Am I getting roped into a 9-to-5 job? President Yan gets totally serious to reassure him. Chill out. Your official title is Special Commissioner. You get total freedom. The association will only drag you in for super important missions once in a blue moon. Absolutely no forcing involved. Plus, you get fancy internal clearance. You can snoop on all the top secret info and be the very first to know when a badass ghost shows up anywhere. Lin Feng secretly does the math in his head. Internal snooping rights? Actually sounds pretty awesome. Maybe he can finally track down Xuanhua's enemies and that super shady security guy. President Yan puts a heavy hand on his shoulder and presses him. So, do we have a deal? I am totally in. She gracefully stretches, showing off her crazy gorgeous figure, and praises him. Good boy. She gives Lin Feng a seriously flirty look. Am I pretty? Our boy instantly turns completely red and stammers out a nervous yeah. She boldly leans right into his personal space, giggling like a teenager. So fun. If I am pretty, keep looking. Perks like this are rare. You have literally never enjoyed a view like this. Suddenly, her subordinate pops up out of absolutely nowhere with awful timing. Madam President, your coffee. Then he instantly vanishes again. So sorry. Apologies for the interruption. President Yan casually flips her hair. All right, back to serious business. Joining the Ghost Tamer Alliance has one completely non-negotiable rule. You absolutely need a rank certification. She explains that since he is technically still just an intern, even with his crazy strength right now, the government will not officially recognize him. Luckily, Lieu City's big rank evaluation tournament happens in exactly 2 days. She throws her hands up excitedly. Get ready to join. I will totally be cheering for you. That night at the fancy villa, Lin Feng is drying his hair after a shower. He thinks to himself, tomorrow is the big rank evaluation tournament. Xuanhua is still recovering, but at least Tong Tong is here. It should be totally fine. He quickly falls fast asleep. Suddenly, the bridal hat just magically appears. It floats right in the middle of the air in the dead of night. Lin Feng jolts awake. He is shocked to see a figure sitting beside Xuanhua. Gulp. The ghost spirit's cheeks are burning bright red, making a completely bewildered Lin Feng ask himself, what is this expression? She leans super close to him. He completely freezes, totally panicking. Wait, what? She just casually lies down next to him. Her eyes stay wide open, staring super intensely at Lin Feng. Seriously? How is our guy supposed to sleep now? The next morning, as the blindingly bright sun finally blasts into the tiny room, Lin Feng groggily snaps completely awake. He violently panics, realizing it is getting super late. Oh crap. The ghost bride super gently hands him his clothes. He just gives an awkward smile. Thanks, he sighs internally. Looks like she is literally treating him like her actual husband now. But her next move scares the absolute living daylights out of him. He instantly refuses. I will dress myself. Cut to the host screaming into the microphone. Welcome everyone to the Grand Ghost Tamer Rank Evaluation Tournament. She throws her hands up super high. Over 3,000 people are joining this epic tournament today. The hype has literally never been this insanely high. So without further ado, our very first evaluation round kicks off with these lovely, adorable students. The energetic host covers her mouth and lets out a super cheeky little giggle. They are mostly graduates from last year, but of course, we also have some brave newbies from this current class. Honestly, Coming to a rank test after just 1 month of interning is wildly naive. A girl in the crowd points over eagerly. Hey, you guys look, it is Lin Feng, the absolute legend who scored the fancy villa. Two dudes sitting nearby totally fanboy over him. Haha, I literally told you guys Boss Lin would definitely show up here. If he hits rank 3 later, he is gonna literally scare those snotty seniors to death. Hold up though, grading is not just about raw ghost power. There are tons of crazy mixed tests, so nothing is guaranteed right now. Some salty extras start whispering loudly. Who the heck is that cocky kid? Is he seriously from the newest class? We have tested for a whole year with only a 30% pass rate. What ranking does a total rookie think he can get? Just watch me completely humiliate this kid later. Round 1 is a written test on ghost knowledge. It is a basic test that only interns need to pass, filled with super fun multiple choice questions. 20 answers, 10 totally random codes. Each insane question flashes on the giant screen for just 60 seconds. Answer wrong and you are out. Time flies crazily fast until question 23, and tons of students have already been brutally eliminated from the room. One poor dude stares at the question, shaking like a leaf. This year's exam is totally unhinged. The proctor's strict voice immediately booms out. Time for the final question is officially up. Losers who answered wrong, please leave. Big congrats to the 50 survivors who barely passed the written test. Lin Feng just shrugs. Well, that was stupidly easy. Now for round 2. The host explains eagerly. You and I know that in real battles, a tamer often faces way scarier enemies. You absolutely have to keep your cool. So for this crazy test, our 3 judges will unleash evil spirit aura one by one, totally testing the mental strength of these students. First up is the super scary witch known as Mandala. The whole floor instantly fills with painful groans. This pressure is insane, it feels awful. Next up, the heavenly evil spirit drops in with a wicked taunt. Hang in there, do not pass out in round 2. The host is losing her mind with excitement. Look at that, so many students are totally collapsing from the heavy ghost aura, including one of this year's top genius rookies. The blonde girl totally grits her teeth in pure agony. Damn it, I was so close! The boys instantly scream out. Ah, that is Luna, the absolute genius girl of this class. Everyone completely thought she would survive this for sure. Come on, Boss Lin, you got this. You're our school's only hope, the host beamed. Oh, get ready, guys, this is wild. The final boss entering the arena is the super respected Elder Gu. What kind of crazy evil spirit is he packing? The whole crowd completely lost their minds. Oh my god. He and his evil spirit are literally in a symbiotic state. And he actually tamed a level 2 monster. Seriously, Elder Gu is just built entirely different. Lin Feng just chilled in total silence, watching tons of students bite the dust. Big congrats to candidate number 9 for making the final round. The host hyped up the crowd. The crazy part was finally here. Students had to step up to the testing stage, summon their ghost spirits, and the super smart machine would automatically scan their power levels. First up was Mai Qian 2. His ghost spirit's level was embarrassingly low. Sorry, you totally failed the vibe check. Try harder next time, buddy. Second guy, Gao Sheng. Hey, he wasn't half bad, scoring a solid D rank straight away. And then we got candidate number 3. It's our boy Lin Feng, the absolute last surviving student from his class. Somebody shouted out, asking how a rookie whose internship wasn't even over yet made it this far into the craziest round. Another guy instantly fired back. I've heard about Lin Feng. Dude's got an ultra-rare psychic body. Gao Sheng totally scoffed. If he actually passes, I'll literally eat a whole armored car. Meanwhile, Lin Feng was just standing there thinking, just keep it super low-key, man. No need to show off right now. Calling Tong Tong is totally enough. Boom! Her skull bow started glowing like crazy. The host was completely shook. Unbelievable. Lin Feng's ghost spirit is blasting out some absolute insane dark energy right now. What rank could this possibly be? Mushroom Head Guy was literally praying for a C rank. The power meter went absolutely nuts. When the giant screen finally flashed his score, everyone's jaws basically hit the floor. Was the machine totally busted or what? Level 2? Wait, isn't that literally the vice president's power level? Those 3 bullies were looking so salty and confused right now. How is this even possible? Lin Feng is an absolute legend. The female host was screaming like a total fangirl. You guys are not hallucinating this. It's a legit B rank. That score has literally never happened in the student exams before. Huge congratulations to Lin Feng. But wait, out of nowhere, he got sneak attacked from behind. Right on the massive main stage, a creepy black shadow holding a crazy sharp knife, stabbed right into Lin Feng's back. Wait, it was Qian Du with this totally evil villain laugh. Lin Feng, I finally caught you. Tong Tong was somehow completely locked down. Lin Feng's eyes went wide with pure confusion. Why would he do this? Even she got totally trapped. The attacker ripped off the fake mask with one hand. Boom, unveiling a super familiar face. Bet you didn't think I'd survive, huh? You killed my brother. This is absolute war. Today is the exact day you die. Suddenly, the psycho dude started mutating into something grotesque, a super disgusting B-rank corpse oil monster, and it kept making these absolutely nightmare fuel noises from its mouth. Hee hee. Kill! Lin Feng coughed up blood, groaning in pain. Wait, He Shan? He didn't die back then? Did he just scurry away during the chaos? And now he turned into this freaky thing? The crowd saw the whole mess and totally panicked. Ah, murder! Run for it, it's a B-rank monster. It was absolute sudden chaos. Guys, some creepy weirdo literally disguised himself as a student to stab Lin Feng. Elder Gu growled. He forced a totally unstable symbiosis with a high-level evil spirit. He won't live long, but he's lethally dangerous right now. Protect all the students and the massive crowd. Mangdala screamed at the top of his lungs. Evacuate the area right now. The examiner quickly summoned his massive Xingtian phantom. Attack! The disgusting monster riding on He Shan's back suddenly blasted out toxic green gas, completely wiping out literally everyone who was still standing inside the arena. The giant phantom coughed up blood. Crap, this is bad. It's corpse poison. He Shan laughed like a total psycho, screaming about revenge while making his ugly monster attack. Over on the other side, Lin Feng was secretly kind of impressed. This guy seriously went ultra tryhard just for revenge. But wait, today, the only guy dying is you. Before the monster could even swing, a billion creepy red threads stopped it completely. Then they formed sick glowing ropes to trap him. The panicked crowd started screaming, "Dude, look at that! What the heck even is that thing?" The mutant guy gritted his ugly teeth. Boom! His gross body literally exploded into tiny chunks. Disgusting neon green blood blasted absolutely everywhere across the stage. Wait, the monster got killed just like that? Mangdala gasped. The examiner frantically shook his head. No way, that red stuff. It's a ghost too. Elder Gu was totally shook. It instantly obliterated him before his ghost domain even activated. Who on earth is this super overpowered red spirit? Then the terrifying realization hit them. Absolute panic. It was the legendary bridal ghost that forced a massive lockdown on Lieu City. Why the heck was she crashing their school exam? Dude, even the pro ghost tamers are totally helpless against her. One psycho wasn't enough, now we get her? Is the universe literally trying to delete us? Jiang Shuang and her buddy just hugged each other, sobbing like absolute babies. Mommy, I'm too young to die. I haven't even dated once yet. Boo-hoo. Meanwhile, the epic bridal ghost just floated elegantly up into the air. Tong Tong totally broke out of her trap, too. Ding! The system flashed a massive victory screen. Your ghost totally wrecked a B-rank monster, plus 3,000 XP. You unlocked 10 bindings and a giant corpse lock. Lin Feng gave this super innocent smile and just softly whispered, "Good job, Xuanhua." The entire arena went dead silent. You guys seeing this? Jiang Shuang and her friend were literally frozen. Why wasn't this insane A-rank ghost attacking Lin Feng? Well, only when. Elder Gu stood there completely baffled, and the host just awkwardly giggling. Haha. Student Lin, the host slowly brings the mic closer, completely stuttering out, "Is she really your second evil spirit?" Our guy Lin Feng just face palms. He helplessly thinks, "Well, I guess I couldn't hide it anymore." He quietly mutters back, "Yes." Dead silence. Then, pure absolute hype erupts everywhere. People are screaming, "Lin Feng is amazing. He is our absolute guiding light. Brother Lin saved everyone. He is the true hero in my heart." Other crowds go even crazier. Lin Feng is so young, but he already tamed 2 crazy ghosts, and one of them is actually an evil spirit. What kind of insane genius is this guy? I am so proud. Even the principal lacks a rank power. I nominate Lin Feng to be the new principal. The hyped host happily announces to the crowd, "So I officially declare, student Lin Feng is officially evaluated as an A-rank ghost tamer." And just like that, our boy's name gets chanted over and over again. Even sitting at home, he cannot escape the madness. Is Lin Feng there? Please take me as your disciple. I will kneel here forever. Our overpowered dude complains in total despair. 7 days without good sleep. Guess Willow City is completely unlivable now. You know what they say, fame is an absolute trap. Ever since that crazy ranking tournament finally ended, his fancy villa practically turned into a local tourist trap. Mobbed every single day, not even an ant could squeeze through. Lin Feng seriously calculates his options. Sure, he could totally hide inside the ghost domain to rest, but honestly, it is just pure panic in there. Our exhausted hero ponders deeply. Going outside means getting completely swarmed by fanboys. He has that fat association salary, but literally nowhere to spend it. He looks absolutely depressed about this. He just wants to go on a shopping spree. Outside is just pure chaotic screaming. Did you hear Lin Feng tamed the terrifying evil spirit that locked down the city? Obviously. He is the absolute youngest A-rank ghost tamer right now. Hurry up and look. This is his legendary former residence. Hey, shut up. The dude is not dead yet. Who dares to curse our mighty brother Lin like that? Get out of here. President Yuan stands right in the schoolyard, looking worried as she concludes. Looks like our boy really cannot stay in Willow City anymore. A super surprised voice rings out from the main house. Wait, to Sea City? President Yuan calmly replies, Exactly. I am transferring to the Sea City branch for work. You can follow me there. Consider it a solid training trip. As one of the 5 massive hubs, it is way more lively than here. Lin Feng gets curious. 5 major hubs? She gently answers, Yeah, the Ghost Tamer Alliance has 5 main branches in total, and Sea City is the eastern branch. The president explains further. West, North, South, Central. Each region literally has a branch located in their biggest megacity. Sea City serves as the massive center for the entire Eastern Territory. There are countless C rank and above tamers over there. If you bring high-grade ghost items, you can hit up the massive auctions to trade. Lin Feng gets super excited. Oh, that sounds pretty amazing. He secretly calculates. Perfect. I still have tons of ghost relics chilling inside Xuanhua's domain. Those must be worth an absolute fortune. President Yuan bursts into laughter. Hee, then it is officially decided. Hurry and pack your bags. We leave early the day after tomorrow. Lin Feng looks confused. Why does her expression look so incredibly smug right now? Fast forward 2 days later, Lin Feng sits comfortably in the passenger seat and asks, So how far is it to Sea City anyway? President Yuan calmly answers him. Just a few 100 kilometers. Plus, we have to cross straight through an uninhabited zone. The ghosts out there literally set deadly traps. Normal B-rank tamers would never dare risk going alone. But hey, the association has its own special safe route. It really shows off the sweet perks of being an official member. Alright, you and I are about to see a whole new world. Lin Feng acts bored, but realizes school taught him practically nothing. There is still so much crazy stuff out there. 3 vehicles drive straight toward the bright horizon. Sea City, here we come. 5 solid hours later, near the edge of the dangerous uninhabited zone, President Yuan issues a command. Stop the car. Over the radio, she reports. 0349 has arrived at Red Dock. A massive black submarine suddenly emerges from the deep ocean water. This is the Ghost Tamer Association's highly specialized heavy equipment. Rising from the trench, President Yuan sternly gives the order, hop on. We are taking the water route. Lin Feng carefully climbs down the ladder. He thinks about it and agrees, yeah, underwater is definitely much safer. Even if ghosts exist, the sheer numbers certainly would not be as insane as on land. The president confidently crosses her arms and coolly explains, while the land route is much shorter, the water route offers way better stealth. The entire cabin is painted with gold to perfectly block ghosts from sensing any living breath, so you can rest easy right now. The giant gears start turning as the epic submarine slowly pushes past the obstacles ahead. It is almost midnight when a robotic announcement finally rings out. Approaching the Sea City Westport very soon. The local weather is totally sunny, air temperature 21 degrees. Please prepare to exit the vessel. President Yuan gracefully rests her chin, gently reminding our sleepy Lin Feng, Hey, you are leaning totally on me. His sleep-deprived face turns bright red from pure embarrassment. Ah, I am sorry. She just gently gestures. We have finally arrived. Sea City West, satellite number 2. The president happily introduces the place. Sea City has an insane population of 8 million people. It also boasts a massive number of powerful ghost tamers. Basically, all the Eastern elites hang out here. The missions issued by the association are way higher than in Willow City. She suddenly hesitates. This is actually my personal station. You can totally crash in the guest room, right here. A little while later, she pours some tea and casually brings it up. Oh, right, you mentioned wanting to sell off some ghost relics. Can you let me take a quick look? Watch how casual this guy is. Lin Feng just nods. Sure. Tong Tong, force this spirit out. First up is a B-rank good spirit, Little Brain Tiger. President Yuan practically screams in absolute shock. An ownerless B-rank spirit? And a good spirit at that? Where on earth did you get this? Lin Feng gets super excited. Found them all inside the wedding dress ghost domain. I actually have 5 more exactly like this one, so how much money can we get? Her jaw completely drops in pure shock. 5 more of these? Okay, you and I both know wild good spirits are insanely rare. Ghost tamers usually raise them from day 1. President Yan has never seen one this incredibly top tier. She did the math, and a ghost spirit like this easily goes for over $1 million. She tells him to rest up so they can hit the auction tomorrow. Lin Feng just grins like a goofball and thanks her. Stepping into the warm water, our boy Lin Feng is living his best life. He sighs, finally enjoying a chill evening, then checks his device and goes, "Oh wow, High City really does have an insane amount of high-level missions, plus those super exclusive association missions. Looks like it really will not be long now. Tong Tong and Xuanhua are totally gonna level up soon." Suddenly, Lin Feng goes, "Huh?" A red figure floats right in, completely confusing our guy. "Xuanhua? What is she doing in here?" "He literally locked the door." Lin Feng wants to cry. "Bro, since when do locks work on ghosts? You would have to coat this entire bathroom in solid gold paint to keep her out." He covers his chest like a panicked dude, asking, "Xuanhua, what are you doing?" She just grabs a thin towel and starts gently scrubbing his back. His face turns completely red, wondering if they are doing that special training method again. The moment he steps out of the bathroom, a system alert pops up. Bathing interaction with Ghost Xuanhua complete, plus 50 experience points. Wild, right? President Yan gives him the weirdest look and calls his name. She is super suspicious, asking why his face is so red. Now they are sharing this huge bed. Lin Feng realizes Xuanhua totally sneaked onto the bed again. But then he thinks, honestly, waking up to a face this ridiculously pretty is actually a massive win. He gently kisses her forehead, whispering goodnight. Boom. The system throws him more experience points, catching him completely off guard. That seriously works? Meanwhile, out by the High City defense line, flames are crackling in the dark. Some soldier dude nods happily, praising his squad for a job well done. They finally manage to take down this totally annoying B-tier evil spirit. But then this grumpy uncle frowns and tells everyone to listen up. Horse hooves? Who the heck rides a horse out in this creepy place at night? The whole squad gets into a combat stance. Something is wrong. That is definitely not human. They start stacking their ghost domains instantly. Everyone prepares for a brutal fight, throwing up a massive power shield together. The huge black shadow ahead just keeps getting closer and closer. And there it is. Turns out it is an S-tier headless general ghost. The soldiers completely freak out and start screaming in pure panic. "We are so dead. This evil spirit is way out of our league." Someone yells not to panic, claiming their 5-layer domain will hold. But right on cue, that massive shield gets shattered into a million tiny pieces. The headless general pale, creepy hand tightly grips his massive sword. He drops a few brutal slashes, completely wrecking the place, and calmly walks away from the total destruction. Cut to Lin Feng rubbing his splitting headache. He thinks, wow, I never sleep until I wake up naturally. Is it seriously already the afternoon? Now, you and I gotta laugh here. President Yan and the ghost pop up out of nowhere, cheering that he is finally awake. Lin Feng literally jumps out of his skin, and Yan just cracks up, asking if they scared him. She smiles and says he looked so cozy she skipped, waking him for the morning auction. But honestly, if he slept any longer, his precious Xuanhua would have cooked breakfast for the 5th time today. Lin Feng stares bug-eyed at this absolute feast on the table, asking if Xuanhua seriously cooked all this. President Yan is just happily munching away, totally impressed, saying women from that era really are built different. Then she suddenly remembers something important. Oh right, she has killer news. The auction was absolute madness. Everyone fought like crazy over those wild B-tier spirits, and they ended up selling for 20 million contribution points. Lin Feng literally spits his drink everywhere in total shock. Talk about striking it rich. Yan casually breaks down the math minus a 10% auction tax, plus her totally reasonable 20% agent fee. So, she is transferring him a cool 12.8 million. Classic hustle. Lin Feng awkwardly thanks her, thinking this girl calculates money so ruthlessly she practically owns the title of president. Yan happily flashes her device to show the transfer is done, telling him to take his time eating. She casually mentions needing to sort out some messy association business. Lin Feng looks confused and asks if something crazy just happened. Yan gets completely serious, explaining that a small ghost tamer squad got brutally beheaded near Lieu City yesterday. And this morning, another horrific massacre scene popped up, and this time, the victims were actual A-tier veteran fighters. Things are getting wild. It is seriously bizarre. Suddenly, some cocky voice interrupts them, telling everyone not to stress about it. Turns out, President Yuan just showed up in High City. Yan throws some sarcastic fake apologies for not welcoming him properly. She demands to know why he is even here. President Jai just smoothly replies he came to drop some knowledge. He makes it clear he is definitely not on vacation. Yan gets annoyed, asking what his deal is. The guy just bluntly roasts her, saying she has zero clues about this ghost, so how can she fix anything? Jai acts all smug and confident, saying he already handled all the arrangements just to properly educate them. He pulls up this super creepy video captured by a communication device, showing the exact moment the ghost tamer got beheaded last night. You can barely see this blurry dark figure, but Lin Feng instantly connects the dots. That horse sound? That is the exact ghost that chased Xuanhua. The video shows its legs perfectly before it completely vanishes seconds later. Lin Feng is completely mind-blown. Is that seriously it? Was the rider a ghost tamer? Zhai says the footage is short, but when Lin Feng rewinds the video, our boy absolutely freaks out. The guy on the horse has no freaking head. Zhai gets super serious, confirming they literally call this dude the Headless General. He claims they gathered clues and wants to use this psycho ghost as a training exercise for his 2 daughters. Wild parenting, if you ask me. Yan rolls her eyes and lets him have this one. Meanwhile, Lin Feng realizes something insane. That Headless General armor matches the exact guy trying to marry Xuanhua. This headless freak is definitely the evil spirit behind that creepy ghost palanquin. Think about it. The murders moved from Lieu City straight to High City, meaning this guy is actively hunting Xuanhua. But how the heck is he tracking her exact location? Right on cue, the system drops a brand new mission alert. Mission annul the marriage contract. Lin Feng goes wide-eyed. Oh, right. How did he totally miss this? Back in the ghost domain, Xuanhua was literally forced into that bridal state because of a stupid marriage document. He knows they have to find that paper immediately, so he starts barking out orders. He tells Xuanhua to activate her domain and search. Tong Tong immediately starts frantically digging through a massive stack of books. Xuanhua checks a trunk of old clothes. Off to the side, Lin Feng finally spots the item. He stares at it completely baffled, muttering, "What the heck do these words say? Stick with me here. This gets wild. Is that ghost text?" Lin Feng straight up shreds the paper. "Hey, the mission just said to destroy it." He blinks. "Oh? Wait, the contract just regenerates like that ghost carriage? You handle this?" Xuanhua. She torches it using sacred fire. System pings. Mission 50% complete. Lin Feng rubs his chin. What gives? Oh, he gets it. The Headless General still has a marriage contract. Killing him will Xuanhua finally get her total freedom. He stands at the cave entrance, scheming hard. Now that the Ghost Bride's contract is destroyed, tracking her down is definitely not going to be a walk in the park. But since that Headless General already wrecked a rank of Ghost Knight, the most urgent thing? Weapons ready. Lin Feng gets super serious time to grind some levels. Meanwhile, in North Sea City, Chairman Zhuo dramatically sighs over another fresh corpse. He clears his throat. "Zhuoling, Zhuoyu, what's your take?" The short-haired girl quickly replies, saying this Ghost Knight died 30 minutes ago. The severed neck wound perfectly matches the last victim. Then, the other guy chimes in. "Sure, the heavy rain washed the scene, but we can totally track its hoofprints using the leftover ghost energy." Chairman Zhuo flashes a super smug smile. "Perfect, let's hunt this thing down." Fast forward an hour, and the whole squad is completely struggling to push forward through this insane, miserable thunderstorm. Suddenly, Zhuoyu yells out, "Stop the car! The ghost energy is getting way too thick. It is definitely hiding inside that mountain up ahead." Chairman Zhuo gives the cold command. "Kill the headlights! You all need to adjust to the moonlight if you want to survive fighting in the dark." He orders them to execute Plan 3. The smaller squads will split up and flank the target. Just set the traps up and patiently wait for the perfect opening. The whole squad immediately complies, loudly shouting, "Understood!" Zhuo Ling summons her ghost butterflies to scout ahead. The glowing swarm flutters deep into the freezing, creepy forest, just as the rain starts pouring down even harder. Chairman Zhuo suddenly flashes this maniacal grin, tightly gripping his glowing weapons. It finally showed up. Our #1 goal right now is capturing this ghost horse alive. The butterfly swarm clusters together, anxiously circling a grassy patch. One poor little butterfly strays from the group, and before it even reacts, smash, crushed instantly beneath a massive hooved foot. Zhuoling nervously calls out, "Sister, I have just got this seriously bad feeling." But the younger girl playfully replies, "What are you so scared of? Dad brought over 30 guys this time. Plus, he has even got several rank A Ghost Knights with him. We are totally fine." Man, I really hope so. The heavy hoofbeats start echoing closer and closer. Someone mutters through the comms, "It is here." Chairman Zhuo orders seriously, "All teams, use your ghost domains to hide and seal it. Understood. Activate." Countless glowing energy orbs instantly appear, trying to block the general's path. Chairman Zhuo watches the chaos unfold, gasping in absolute shock. Can you believe this? It is not even dodging. First squad, get ready to engage. 2 guys completely panic, yelling at each other. How is this even possible? Our ghost domain just got utterly shattered. This is horrifying. Chairman Zhuo signals with his hand. This monster's power is way too unique. They definitely cannot hold out. Strike now. He stares at the absolute bloodbath in pure terror. A 7-man rank B squad, wiped out in the blink of an eye, even their ghost spirits completely vanished into thin air. Chairman Zhuo does not hesitate for a second. He furiously shouts, "Golden Bird, use your ghost domain to block him." Wei Ming, Ade, layer both of your abilities right over the top. The horse gently taps the energy barrier with its front hoof. Seeing this, one guy confidently roars out, "The domain is holding strong! There is no way he is breaking out of this!" Chairman Zhuo breathes a massive sigh of relief. A Tier A domain can actually contain it. A brainless beast is still brainless. Now it is like a turtle trapped in a jar, ready to be completely bullied until it drops. He growls with iron resolve. Wei Ming, Di, all 3 rank of fighters, attack together. Kill the general, but do not damage that ghost horse. Suddenly, the monster delivers a devastating sword slash as a subordinate screams, "It is speeding up! Watch out!" Someone anxiously suggests, "Boss, maybe we should call for backup first?" Another guy completely loses it, crying over his lost spirit. Chaos completely erupts when they realize that Red Cloak is shooting out even more ghost spirits. And not just any spirits, they are the ghosts from the first squad. He literally captured them. The general waves his hand, sending countless energy orbs rising into the air. Oh, we are so dead. They are all activating ghost domains. Chairman Zhuo's face goes completely pale with sheer terror. We are doomed. Our double ghost domain relies on precise calculations to stay perfectly stable. If multiple domains get triggered from the inside all at once, it is totally going to shatter. He frantically screams the order to retreat immediately. Insane, chaotic shouting echoes throughout the dark forest as someone yells, "Drive the car! It is way too late!" Zhuo Ling anxiously calls out, "Dad!" The rest of the squad has not even gotten in. He angrily barks back, "We cannot wait." An absolutely horrifying scene unfolds. 2 subordinates frantically yell to each other. This is bad. The 3rd squad's car has already been totally targeted. D, hit the gas. He cannot go faster without flipping the whole ride. Hat Guy stares at the charging general, absolutely losing his mind. Game over, man. Boom. The entire vehicle violently flips 90 degrees. A massive metal block smashes right onto the hood while President Chak desperately wrestles with the wheel. He completely grits his teeth. The engine is totally fried. Hold on tight. The rig smashes into a massive tree, slamming to a dead stop. Chaklin panics. The car is completely dead. "What now?" the president yells back in pure panic. "Move! Hide inside the cargo container right now." The yellow-painted zone. The 2 sisters hug each other, completely terrified. Dad is hurt pretty badly, but wait. Look at the container door. The president whispers to them. "Keep quiet. Maybe this crazy monster will not spot us." Light creeps in from the outside through a tiny crack. Chaklin creeps closer to check it out, while her dad and sister watch in pure dread. She peeks through. That glowing thing? It looks exactly like straight-up fire. It is the ghost horse staring right at her. She covers her mouth. They are doomed. But plot twist. The general suddenly turns away. Wait, did he actually miss them? Nope. Hu Yanhua just showed up out of nowhere, totally baiting his attention away like a boss. The horse stomps the ground hard, clearly raging, mad. Our 3 hiders shrink into the corner at the sudden flash. Meanwhile, Lam Phong raises an eyebrow in pure confusion. Huh? The former president underling? What is she doing here? Whatever time to dip. He turns his head and signals Yanhua to make a move. She totally gets the memo. Bam. Teleportation ability instantly activated. The whole crew vanishes into thin air. Cut to border station 13 in Haithan. Someone is crying their eyes out right now. So tragic. My ghost spirit is gone. President Chak whines like crazy. He barely managed to buy his second spirit, and now? Poof. Now his daughter is standing awkwardly next to him, speaking up. Thank you so much. Lam Phong plays it cool. Not a problem. Just casually walking by anyway. You are all bandaged up, so I am out of here. But wait! The president suddenly shouts out, Please hold on a second. The old guy looks totally desperate, practically begging. Please, get the former president to help us take down that terrifying headless general. I will pay you back big time. Alright, let us rewind 3 hours ago inside the ghost cave. The system flashes a sweet victory screen. He just wrecked a Tier B evil spirit, scoring massive experience points and some serious binding drops. Lam Phong stares hard at his shiny new loot. A ghost domain that can actually be upgraded? That is completely new to him. He picks up the cloth, giving it major side-eye. This outfit is super ugly, but whatever, let us try it on anyway. Lam Phong is totally shook. He turns invisible. Okay, this ugly thing is actually incredibly useful. He calculates his move. The ghost aura ahead is crazy thick. What an absolute goldmine. Clearing this whole place out? Who knows where it even leads? He is literally speedrunning this dungeon, wrecking monsters and swiping all their sweet loot. His system just keeps spamming those glorious victory notifications over and over. A tier, a spirit goes down, more epic experience and sweet binding items secured. He rubs his chin, staring at the shiny crystal. Another ghost domain fragment. But wait, this one is bright blue. Does that even mean anything? And get this, Lam Phong drops his jaw. What the heck is this giant ghost water weed for? It is massive. Do you feed this to ghosts or just trash it? Suddenly, the system chimes in. Your companion Dong Dong is ready to level up. It costs 1 ghost pill. Do you want it? Lam Phong slams the yes button immediately. Dong Dong successfully unlocks a wild new ghost skill, Mutation Mode. It lasts for 100 seconds in combat. Lam Phong is absolutely hyped. That mutated form looks ridiculously overpowered. He flops down, totally exhausted. Phew. Snagging all that association insider info tonight was clutch. Give it a few days, and Hien Hoa will hit that glorious Tier S rank. It is still pouring rain outside. Lam Phong figures out the other side definitely has an exit. But man, it is way too far. Walking in the dead of night? Hard pass. He should probably hit the border station for a motorcycle. He runs the math. Sure, Hien Hoa can instantly teleport him around like a cheat code, but that skill only works for super short distances. Plus, it drains insane amounts of energy. If he wants to cover major ground, he is going to need an actual set of wheels. Now, you and I know stealing that headless General Ghost Horse would be perfection. The roads out here are totally ruined. Cars are useless. A ghost horse? Now that is the ultimate off-road vehicle. Suddenly, a massive booming sound echoes in the distance, totally grabbing Lam Phong attention. What is that noise? He sneaks closer and instantly realizes. All right, you and I are diving in. Lin Feng is confused. A whole squad could not beat the headless general? That makes 0 sense. This boss is not just a savage beast. It controls other ghost spirits too. Lin Feng frowns. Things just got incredibly complicated. The intel on this boss is garbage. He cannot rush in. Better retreat to the city. Suddenly, a huge truck violently speeds right in. Lin Feng watches quietly. Their engine just died, meaning the headless general is definitely going to spot them. Back to reality. He explains the whole situation. You know the rest. The guild leader awkwardly clears his throat, totally grateful to our main boy. His family just got saved. Miss Yuan sighs heavily. She heard about the insane battle and rushed over for backup, but apparently, she was way too late. The guy begs pathetically. President Yuan, you are a spirit medium. You absolutely have to help us kill that evil spirit. Otherwise, my reputation is totally ruined. Yu Ning replies, Look, I have an S-class spirit, but it is evolving right now. I seriously cannot guarantee anything. Lin Feng, what do you think? Hearing that exact name makes the guild leader jump. Lin Feng? The A-rank genius from Willow City? The sisters are stunned. So it is him! No wonder he acts so cool, so strong. Young and super handsome, totally unfair. The leader practically begs for his help. I will pay 5 million points. Lin Feng coldly refuses. Not lacking cash, bro. So what do you want? Gold? Power? The daughter whispers, Dad, you could just give him me. The leader snaps. Shut up. Nobody touches my precious daughter. Lin Feng awkwardly coughs. I can help, but I have 3 conditions. Honestly, he already wanted to fight the general anyway. First, share all your intel on that headless general. Second, I call all the shots in battle. Third, I keep all the loot. The guild leader instantly stutters. The first 2 conditions are totally fine, but that third condition? Oh boy. He calculates. That ghost horse and sword are basically priceless treasures. Giving them up to this kid? Lin Feng perfectly reads his mind. Exactly as expected. These guild leaders also want that legendary ghost horse. They totally failed because they got greedy. He grins. I heard you lost a spirit. Well, I have a masterless, a rank spirit. How about I sell it to you? The duo is absolutely bug-eyed. A masterless spirit? How does he have such insane treasure? I need a spirit desperately right now. This brat is incredibly sneaky. Lin Feng gets serious. Accept my third condition. Buy this spirit for 10 million, and I will kill the general. Otherwise, deal is off. You have 30 seconds. The guild president narrows his eyes in doubt. Since when did this kid get so incredibly ruthless? All 3 family members are panicking. It is so humiliating getting pressured by a literal kid. But 10 million is insanely cheap. Nobody has ever squeezed dad like this. Lin Feng coolly interrupts. 15 seconds left. The guild leader hopelessly caves in. Fine, I agree. He silently thinks. Terrifying youth. Lin Feng smirks. All right, let us rest up. We move tomorrow. Warm water drips down. Lin Feng sits thinking. That general never once used a ghost domain. By attacking directly, any exposed weakness gets him totally smashed. He calculates the odds. But that domain-shattering ability definitely comes from his ghost horse, not the general. An unstable dual domain is just pure trouble. So to guarantee trapping him, he absolutely needs a ridiculously strong ghost domain. Then it finally hits him. Oh right, Manhwa, activate ghost domain. The system says fragments can upgrade it. Lin Feng deduces his plan. Here is the cool part for us. This is Swanhua's domain border. Beyond is nothingness. Let's try expanding it. He checks his screen. Wow! So the different colors actually mean that. If he uses a domain, he has to max out its level completely and set up weaknesses specifically against that general. Lin Feng quickly chooses. Do this first. He quickly selects the peach blossom forest. Tree trunks start growing like crazy. Lin Feng praises it. Excellent work, just keep it up. Slowly perfecting the zone, he constantly praises it. So beautiful. It is 10 times bigger now. He gently asks Xuanhua a question. Do you like it? He pulls grass from his inventory. Next, let's test it. It actually works. He drops it in water to root. Lin Feng asks Xuanhua if she can control the water grass. She obediently tries. She can. Awesome system. Lin Feng forms a plan. So, the trap is completely set. All right, you and I are about to see something totally unhinged. If everything goes exactly to plan, that headless general is totally toast. But morning rolls around, and the forums are absolutely blowing up. 30 association guys went ghost hunting last night, and like 20 got completely wrecked. Big yikes. Some guys are gossiping like absolute middle schoolers. Bro, they are totally exaggerating, right? Yeah, Hython loses a few hundred ghost tamers every year, but that is out in the spooky zones. How does one single evil spirit do all this, right? This happened inside our safe zone. Is Hython about to go on full lockdown or what? Better stay inside and just chill for New Year's, man. A balding dude completely smirks like a total creep. Oh yeah, for sure. You think the president actually made it out alive? Because if he died, those twin sisters are totally mine. Yeah, right. As if they would ever look at you, buddy. Take a look in the mirror. Meanwhile, over at Hythan Border Station 13, the boss man is giving out some serious instructions. We only get half an hour of safe time this afternoon. Perfect time to hit last night's scene and hunt for clues. Stay tight, guys. Jai Ling just has to ask, hey dad, Lin Feng's potential is actually kinda crazy. Want to recruit him to our squad? The old man just calmly replies, can't you see he is already President Yuan's guy through and through? They are both spirit channelers. Why would they ever look our way? This time I have got to show them what a vice president can really do. Jai Yu just laughs out loud. Dad, please stop flexing. He is literally 15. You are super old, so keeping yourself alive is way more important right now. Who cares about being vice president anyway? He can only dramatically sigh in defeat. Kids grow up and immediately start roasting their dads. Meanwhile, President Yuan is nervously calling out, Lin Feng, I have got 3 elite squads here, 15 guys total. Hello? Are you even listening to me? What are you zoning out about? Lin Feng suddenly snaps back. Oh yeah, I am listening. She totally gives him side-eye. You aren't checking out those twins, are you? Ugh. Men literally never appreciate what is right in front of them. He plays dumb like a champ. What? No way. I am just cooking up a strategy. President Yuan gets super hyped. I totally knew you had a master plan, but honestly, we are fighting way out of our league here, so we absolutely need to play it safe. She boldly hugs Lin Feng, acting all cute. If you get hurt, my heart will literally break. Xiao Yun, driving the car, loudly interrupts. President, please keep it professional. 15 minutes later, the crew gets the signal to pull over. Lin Feng points it out. This is the exact spot. President Yuan looks around, fully judging the vibe. Wow. This scene is an absolute disaster. Xiao Yun summons her spirit, Phoenix Feather, to track the clues. Jai Ling copies her. You go too. Beside them, her sister investigates. The leftover traces here are like insanely messy. This might actually take a hot minute. President Jai totally freaks when a ghost spirit pops up beside him. Yo, what the heck is this? Xiao Yun asks anxiously. What is wrong, Phoenix Feather? Did you actually find something big? The little spirit pulls out this absolutely pitch-black feather. President Jai is instantly shook to his core. Wait a second, that is literally from my Golden Condor ghost spirit. Xiao Yun goes full detective mode. The headless general definitely snatched this spirit up. He went that way. Phoenix Feather can totally lead the charge. President Yuan nods, super satisfied. Awesome job. Get in the car. Boom. It is already night. And what do they find? Another squad completely wiped off the map. Jai Ling drops the bad news. These guys literally just died. The headless general is 100% creeping around here somewhere. Jai Yu suddenly screams like crazy. Guys, look! There is a black dot moving out there. President Jai frantically scans the dark. Wait, where is it? Lin Feng smirks, thinking it over. It is pitch black, but thank goodness for triple vision hacks. Suddenly, he absolutely panics. I see him. It is definitely the headless general. He is charging straight toward the food town. President Yuan yells out a hardcore warning. That town is completely packed with people. We absolutely cannot let him get there. Xiao Yun asks, super curious. Are we seriously chasing this dude? Lin Feng quickly shuts that down. No need. I have got a killer plan to end him right here. He whips out a comb from his pocket. He softly whispers Xuanhua's name. Boom, ghost energy explodes. The bridal ghost appears, leaving absolutely everyone totally jaw-dropped. That ghost energy is insanely overpowered. Some subordinates quickly point out, look, he is totally changing his direction. Lin Feng totally mocks the guy. Knew it. Xuanhua just flexed her aura, and you are already thirsting over it? He starts barking out commands like an absolute boss. All right, everyone, summon your spirits right now. It is fighting time. If you do not enter Xuanhua's ghost domain, you literally will not be able to summon them later. President Yuan yells from behind, all cars, kill the lights and turn around. Don't kill the engines. Lin Feng takes charge. He calls out, President Yuan and Xiao Yun, stick with me. President Jai is still banged up, so take the crew and set up a defense perimeter first. The squad aggressively fires up their ghost domains. President Yuan is totally shocked. Whoa, this ghost domain has completely leveled up, truly fitting for such a rare spirit. Lin Feng secretly schemes inside his head. The bride's ghost domain already suppresses other spirits by default, but after getting totally buffed, it is basically straight up S-tier madness now. The general is officially breaching the zone, 1,000 meters dead ahead. Lin Feng screams out, Tong Tong, use stealth ghost. President Yuan is utterly confused. Wait, we aren't attacking? He just whispers back, we are hiding to watch this creep first. Gotta figure out his whole playstyle. Lin Feng adds with a sly grin, need to prove my crazy theory about his domain and that ghost horse. Smash! The headless general absolutely wrecks the front gate. Everyone completely loses their minds. He is just smashing right through. This guy is way too arrogant. Lin Feng eagerly tracks his chaotic path. Ha! Just as I thought, he's searching for Xuanhua. President Yuan asks, completely bewildered. So weird. If he wants to find someone, why the heck isn't he getting off that horse? He instantly fires back. Looks like my insane theory was dead on. Stick with me here. Once he dismounts, his power level totally crashes. And that is exactly how we win this. The ghost horse literally headbutts the stone wall to pieces. But guess what? The room inside is completely empty. All right, you and I are watching peak drama. The general completely lost his mind. Lin Feng panicked, ordering his newly caught ghost spirit into the massive brawl. They want to wipe out the map. He tells the guildmaster to warn the squads to smash these annoying little ghost minions immediately. Hiding behind a giant bush, he yells, understood, leave it to us. Another guy watches, completely amazed by the scene. So incredibly overpowered, he released a whole army of ghost spirits, yet the ghost domain did not even flinch. Lin Feng totally seizes the perfect opening here. It is time to go. Xuanhua, the ghost bride, rockets into the sky, trying to grab the headless general's attention like a massive shiny bait. He immediately chases her down. Lin Feng watches this hilarious trap from far away. So good. Next up, the ghost horse is supposed to get dragged underwater by the weeds, forcing the rider to jump off. But wow, this creepy horse is literally walking on the lake, moving crazy fast. It looks like he is genuinely worried Xuanhua might actually escape. Lin Feng flashes a wildly evil grin. Run away? No way, buddy. He is literally just waiting for you. He tells himself, I do not care how insanely strong you are. The water is my absolute home turf. But then he suddenly blinks in total confusion. Wait, what is going on? Lin Feng is super confused because the lake is dead silent. Why are the ghost weeds not sprouting up? Down below, Xuanhua is doing some really weird, goofy movements trying to fix it. Make sure to smash that subscribe button to catch more crazy traps like this. He realizes the plan is actually working exactly as he predicted. Going from dry land into the water definitely drops your combat power by a whole solid level. These weird water weeds do not look like much, but when things get super intense, they actually pull off some incredibly amazing clutch moves. A loud warning echoes from way in the back. Lin Feng, all those leftover minion ghosts are rushing in to save their headless boss right now. He drops the jokes and barks orders. Defend the center of the lake. Do not let them get inside. The three evil spirits instantly get their orders and take off. Guildmaster Yan eagerly yells, Xiao Hua, take us over there too. That girl is literally evolving right now. Lin Feng is totally amazed. Making plants grow like crazy? That is actually hilarious and super cool. Though, the Guildmaster's naming sense for his ghost spirit is definitely something else. The guildmaster yells a panicky warning from behind. Watch out, that creepy rat ghost is an absolute A-tier threat, but Dong Dong just ruthlessly slices it in half. The battle system chimes a victory. Enemy spirit destroyed, plus 2,000 sweet experience points. The guildmaster is absolutely speechless. Wait, in just a few short days, she hit A-tier too? The other ghost spirits are just as ridiculously overpowered. In only a couple of minutes, they brutally smash almost all the monsters. Lin Feng looks at his team. He smirks, super satisfied. Not bad at all. Just keep handing me all that free experience. Xiao Yun is completely stunned. Nobody expected Lin Feng's two spirits to be this insanely broken, literally outclassing his own level. If they actually win this crazy fight, he is going to be famous all across the East. Plus, his friendship with Yan Yan is honestly not bad at all. Maybe they can totally leech off his spotlight. Meanwhile, Lin Feng is sweating incredibly nervously right now. Watch this, your minions are getting wiped out. Are you seriously still refusing to get off that ugly horse? He harshly yells at Dong Dong to force his hand. The little girl savagely charges in to attack, with the evil spirit Xiao Hua backing her up perfectly. Awesome job. His vision is getting totally messed up right now. Xuan Hua, use the ghost water weeds. The headless general violently struggles. At the same moment, Lin Feng totally realizes it. This is the exact moment. Dong Dong and Phoenix Dance launch a massive, brutal head-on strike together. But then they just get blasted backward by an insanely overpowering force. The guildmaster asks, completely panicked. We clearly hit him. Why the heck are we taking damage? Somebody freaks out and screams loudly. Meanwhile, the headless general is just standing there completely scratch-free. The guildmaster sounds totally stressed out. This creepy armor definitely has some ridiculous hidden trick. It actually reflects damage back. Xiao Yun stammers. How does he have such stupidly high-tier defensive ghost gear? Seriously, what are we even supposed to do now? The headless general locks right onto the ghost spirits. Lin Feng roars like crazy. Dong Dong, watch out. The girl instantly summons her blade to block, totally making the general stumble back. Lin Feng analyzes the absolute mess. Dong Dong entered a mutant state and powered up massively. But honestly, if they do not crack that armor's cheat ability, they cannot push forward at all. He shouts, Xuan Hua, use the ghost fire. He thinks deeply. The ghost palanquin and the marriage contract both have this exact weakness. Might as well just test it out. The bride obediently follows his wild command, spawning countless tiny blue fireballs, just hovering right there. They all swarm straight toward that brutal general. His entire body instantly bursts into massive, glorious flames. That crazy attack actually worked. Xiao Hua and Dong Dong instantly jump into the fight too. Each of them unleashes a totally different ultimate move, launching an absolute all-out assault. The headless general violently crashes down to his knees. Guildmaster Yan finally drops that super stressed expression. This insane fight is finally over. Lin Feng practically whispers to himself, wait, he is definitely not dead yet. Our boy Lin Feng realizes the obvious, the system hasn't chimed in with a victory notification yet. The hand gripping that sword twitches, and boom. The headless general launches a massive surprise counterattack. Knew it, he was playing dead. Dong Dong. The ghost spirit cleanly slices right through the general, while Lin Feng casually snatches his giant blade. Yelling a quick thanks, our guy targets the empty neck and slices straight down. The system instantly pops up. Victory achieved, plus 4,000 experience points, and 5 new bindings. He officially completes the Broken Engagement quest, scoring a brand new ghost sword with permanent damage effects, plus some super tough armor. Lin Feng hears these epic rewards and thinks, a sword, armor, a cloak, and a ghost steed? These are absolute top-tier treasures. Forget being a headless general. Our guy smirks, realizing he basically just defeated a walking, massive loot piñata instead. Meanwhile, Zhuo Lin nervously nudges her dad. It has been way too quiet over there, so she suggests helping Lin Feng. Her dad just jumps in total panic. Hey, didn't we agree staying alive was the priority here? He mutters that his oldest daughter is a literal ticking time bomb. Suddenly, the entire landscape blurs and the ghost domain completely vanishes. Wait, did they actually win this crazy fight? Or maybe. Zhuo Yu points over, absolutely terrified. The team panics and starts screaming about the headless general coming back. But then they squint and realize, wait a second, that is actually Lin Feng. The crowd is freaking out, yelling not to panic because it is just Lin Feng. But hold up, isn't he casually rocking the headless general's ghost steed and armor? President Yan happily steps up and officially announces that Lin Feng just absolutely destroyed the boss. Alright, you and I know this team is completely shook. They are muttering how that monster killed 20 of their best guys, yet Lin Feng dropped it like nothing. Turns out our boy is insanely strong and way too cool. He even tamed the evil horse. President Zuo is silently raging. A 15-year-old kid is getting all the glory and taking all the top-tier loot. Hiding his jealousy, he smoothly asks if Lin Feng would be willing to sell that shiny new ghost steed. Lin Feng shoots him down instantly with a hard no, driving the old man crazy. Zuo offers 50 million contribution points. When our boy ignores him, Zuo desperately bumps his offer up to 80 million. Wait, scratch that. 100 million. Zhuo Lin is internally groaning, wondering if her dad has completely lost his mind over a magical horse. Meanwhile, the others are quietly whispering among themselves. Absolutely stunned. Did they hear that right? Does President Zuo really have that kind of insane, endless wealth? Being from a top city family, that kind of cash is basically pocket change to him. But a normal family could live on that forever, and he is dropping it on a horse. Lin Feng gives him a look of pure disgust and scoffs. Are you seriously trying to flex right now? A century ago, in the old society, money might have made you a king. But we both know the truth. Today, the most valuable thing out there is something cash cannot buy. President Zhuo is left completely speechless. He can only stutter out a single word. Meanwhile, President Yan quietly analyzes the situation. The kid isn't wrong. Right now, the absolute most valuable assets are stupidly powerful ghost masters. They are the only ones capable of dragging humanity into tomorrow. Lin Feng is so young, yet he already holds this kind of absurd power. Just how insanely high is his ceiling going to be later on? Everyone watching shares the exact same depressing thought. This kid is on a level they will absolutely never, ever reach. You literally cannot compare his potential to a pile of cash. They cannot even imagine it. A bit later, President Yan gets curious and asks Lin Feng, "Are you not traveling back with us?" Our guy just gives a cool shrug. "I will ride the ghost steed back to get a feel for it." She flashes a warm smile. "Fair enough. You definitely scored an incredible new ride this time around. Just promise you will let your big sis take it for a spin someday." Lin Feng totally agrees and immediately summons his crew. Dong dong, Ghost Bride. Hop on. Today I am taking you girls for a joyride to celebrate Xuanhua getting her single life back. The three of them pile onto the massive ghost steed and honestly, the vibe is absolutely immaculate. Even charging through these super rocky mountains, the ride is insanely smooth. The Ghost Bride happily leans into Lin Feng, and even the heavy hoofbeats sound almost musical now. Following Dong Dong as she excitedly points the way, now here is where you and I get to see some action. An evil spirit up ahead? Perfect target practice for the new ride. They blast forward, completely shattering the monster's protective barrier, and Lin Feng takes it out in seconds. Boom! A rank B evil spirit deleted, handing over 1,800 experience points. He grins, realizing this ghost steed and sword combo is totally broken. Plus, he gets all the experience without even trying. Staring at the massive city gates ahead, Lin Feng whistles. Wow, that was a crazy fast trip. We are already back at Haiqing. He hops off the beast's back, muttering to himself that riding a demonic undead horse into the city might attract too much attention. He rubs his chin, thinking hard. Still, what is he supposed to do with this giant horse? Stuff it into his storage space? Suddenly, a perfectly timed system alert snaps him to attention. Ahem, I seriously almost completely forgot about this. Time for an upgrade. Lin Feng gets super hyped as his storage cube expands massively, a little bigger, and he could live inside. The system even generates a dressing room and a stable for the ghost horse. He can even feed it some of that special water grass. Tossing it inside, he whispers to himself. So the storage actually works like this. Suddenly, he notices Dong Dong looking super anxious. He raises an eyebrow and asks, "What's wrong?" You and I know trouble is always brewing. Lin Feng spots an evil spirit, but its energy feels totally bizarre, like weaker than a rank E good spirit. He scratches his head, totally confused. Why is it completely ignoring him? Look, you and I gotta ask, is this that trigger happy ghost the guildmaster warned about? You know, the kind that only attacks when provoked? Looking closer, that weird mailbag thing, could it be holding some insane loot? Lin Feng doesn't even hesitate. He frantically signals Dong Dong time to rob this guy blind. They clash! And yep, the ghost energy spikes instantly. Lin Feng tries to figure out his next move, but suddenly freezes. Wait, what? Back to the ghost cave? Did Xuanhua just use teleportation? Our boy stays silent, running the wild numbers in his head, which means that weird mailman ghost actually made the ghost bride feel threatened. Seriously, who the heck is this guy? Then it suddenly hits Lin Feng. Oh right, open the bag and check the loot. He pulls out a piece of paper. He groans. Great, more weird symbols he cannot read at all. It looks exactly like the marriage contract, but the handwriting is way neater, definitely written by a female ghost. He whispers, finally time to use this. Come on, Xuanhua. As the hidden words magically appear, Lin Feng is completely stunned. Wait, a ghost is asking for help? He laughs out loud. Ha! The third ghost spirit has officially entered the chat, but relying on just one letter? He doesn't even know her name. Even ancient online dating was not this ridiculously sketchy, right? The system drops a binding quest notification. Lin Feng thinks it over. Oh, so that's how it is. If it doesn't mess up anything else, whatever. He might score epic loot, so why not try? Then he facepalms hard. He literally just robbed the guy's mailbag, and now he has to ask him to deliver a letter. Heaven really has a twisted sense of humor. He nervously asks, Dong Dong, Ghost Bride, can you guys actually beat that thing? Both ghosts totally avoid his gaze. Welp. Lin Feng grabs his pen. Whatever, just write the letter first. A dark figure dashes over, making him panic. Bro, he caught up that fast? Lin Feng senses the crazy, over-the-top ghost energy. Quick, stuff the letter in the bag and chuck it right at him. The evil spirit literally pauses when he sees the flying object, catching it carefully with both hands. Lin Feng breathes a massive sigh of relief. Phew, thank goodness he is just walking away now. Meanwhile, back in the central district, a panicked scream echoes out. Is the High City Lord here? We have a massive, absolute emergency to report, the subordinate respectfully reports. Boss, we just got some absolutely insane news. Last night at the second defense border, the terrifying headless general was officially killed. A girl named Lieu coldly replies. You mean Lin Feng, right? He already tamed 2 rank A ghost spirits and led a team to destroy a rank S beast. A crazy genius like that. We already knew all about him. Yun Xiao immediately chimes in from the side. A hidden spiritual body that only appears once a century. How can we just let the Ghost Tamer Alliance steal him? We have to recruit him, no matter the cost. Meanwhile, over at a bar in downtown High City, angry yelling breaks out. So annoying. 2 thugs are complaining loudly. With that headless general wrecking things, we cannot even leave the city to make bank. The association is totally useless. Hey, pour me another drink. Okay, you and I know a crazy rumor when we hear one. The bartender smirks. Listen, I hacked the Ghost Tamer Association's private files. The headless general got killed last night. Guess who did it? The thugs are stunned. For real? Don't mess with us. When they hear the name, they completely lose their minds. Lin Feng? No way. Bro is literally just 15 years old. Wiping out a rank S? Even psychic bodies cannot pull that off. He probably just shattered the entire world record. Some other random guys chime in. Look, some people are just born totally overpowered, insanely handsome, and he grinds way harder than you. We are over 30 and still stuck at rank B. What is even the point of living? We might as well just go home, get married, and have kids. At least when it comes to getting girls, we definitely will not lose to some punk kid. Yeah, exactly. That kid hasn't even hit puberty. I bet he has never even held a girl's hand. Right at this exact moment, a sweet voice calls out in a small room. Lin Feng, wake up already. He yawns super lazily, sleepily asking, what is going on now? Guildmaster Yuan has been waiting forever. He grins like a maniac. Someone from the City Lord's mansion is here for you. She is an absolute beauty. Want to meet her? Lieu sits perfectly in her chair, full of praise. I have heard so much about you. Meeting you today, you really are a total prodigy. Lin Feng replies, chill as ever. No need for the polite talk. What do you actually want from me? She calmly explains. Honestly, I had my eye on you back in Lieu City, but the Ghost Tamer Alliance snatched you first. Now that you completely destroyed the Headless General, I do not care what it takes. I absolutely have to invite you to join the City Lord's inner circle. Lin Feng frowns, instantly serious. Then I guess I am going to disappoint you. Lieu stays completely unfazed. It is totally fine. Just let me finish talking, then you can decide, okay? She drops the heavy lore. The Alliance was originally built by powerful northern tamers, and my dad holds a high rank there. With your insane talent, the headquarters will definitely train you like crazy. They might even send you to the city packed with the most psychic bodies. You would be defending against ghost tides everywhere, but say goodbye to your safety and absolute freedom. Lin Feng gets hyped and asks, so you are saying joining you guys is actually the better deal? Lieu smiles happily. Duh. Plus, the crazy offer I am making is not just for you to be some random subordinate in High City. She drops her voice. My dad is 86 years old. He thinks he only has a few years left before he passes away. When that happens, I become the brand new overlord of High City. The problem is, I am not strong enough yet. I need to pick a wildly capable guy to be my husband. Lin Feng is completely dumbstruck when he hears her say, rule High City with me. Lieu tilts her head with the insane pitch. Honestly, my dad already gave me plenty of candidates, but I completely convinced him. If you can reach the Earth Fiend rank in just a few years, I will marry you. Then we take the throne, and half of High City belongs to you. How about it? Lin Feng does the wild math. Is this a crazy honey trap from the city lord? Wait, no. This is not just offering a pretty girl. They are literally handing over the entire city. And it is one of the 6 major central hubs, 8 million people. 90% of tamers would accept this deal instantly. But still, he just has to ask. Big sis, why pick me? Liu suddenly blushes hard. What did you just call me? Lin Feng scratches his head, completely confused. I am literally 15 years old. If I don't call you big sis, what else do I say? Liu covers her mouth, giggling. Boy, in 5 years, you won't be 15 anymore. Do not go saying I am taking advantage of you. Anyway, just think about it for a bit. I'm heading out now. Lin Feng watches her walk away, completely baffled. Big sis, did I say something wrong? Guildmaster Yuan looks incredibly suspicious. Lin Feng, what exactly did you just do to Miss Liu? We all know anime heroes are completely clueless, right? Why was her face so red? I didn't do anything. I literally just called her big sis. Damn it! Let us dive right in, she whined, asking why he never called her sister. The luxury car zoomed down the highway. Her bodyguard nervously peeked back, asking if the boss lady needed a towel. Liu instantly lost her absolute mind, screaming to just leave her alone. But internally, she was dying of pure embarrassment. Why did nobody mention our boy was only 15? I mean, come on. He totally looks like a mature, handsome dude. Why does a gorgeous young boss like her feel like an absolute creep preying on a kid? Then, she suddenly paused, tapping her chin. Wait a second, would he actually say yes, though? Meanwhile, our guy Lam Phong was super confused. This high city lord had such a young daughter, so how on earth was that geezer over 80 years old? President Yan nodded along, totally agreeing with him. Word on the street is the lord was a total freak of nature back in the day. He wrecked everything and never bothered getting hitched. That is, until his old age kicked in and he desperately needed an heir to take over the family business. She leaned in, adding more. Liu was his only kid born with a pure spirit body, making her the ultimate heir. Honestly, that old man probably kicked the bucket soon anyway. For a hardcore ghost master, dragging your tired bones all the way to 86 is basically pushing the absolute limit of human survival. Long Feng raised an eyebrow at that. So, what happens to his overpowered ghost spirit when the old guy finally bites the dust? Yan explained the harsh truth. His ghost was way too insanely strong for anyone else to control. It would definitely go on a massive rampage. To stop a totally catastrophic disaster, the Lord would have to leave his city and lock himself inside the ghost prison before he officially died. Long Feng blinked. Ghost prison? What the heck was that? Yan revealed that the headquarters literally built a massive prison out of pure gold. It locked up ancient evil spirits that caused deadly monster waves for centuries. Plus, it held the totally wild ghosts that got loose, left behind when legendary masters died. Before kicking the bucket, these heroes sealed themselves in gold. Once they passed, their personal ghosts were trapped inside right with them. Years later, when the seal gets weak enough, new rookies can actually try their luck and tame them. She looked at him, totally hopeful. Once he scored enough hero points with the Alliance, he could totally stroll into that shiny prison and bag a crazy strong ghost for himself. Honestly, she already picked one out. The infamous number 55 ghost that wiped out a whole town. Nobody had ever tamed that bad boy. It was totally waiting for him. Long Feng just rolled his eyes internally. She was dreaming way too big. Yan playfully nudged him, making her grand pitch. He absolutely had to help her out. Do not let anyone steal it, okay? Long Feng awkwardly chuckled. Yeah, sure. He would definitely try his best. Suddenly, the system dinged. Now this is where things get wild. Alert, a ghost letter was incoming. Go wait in the abandoned West City. He blinked, totally caught off guard. Whoa, that reply was insanely fast. Sprinting straight to the spot, he hyped himself up. Just chill here and wait. A creepy shadow popped up ahead. This time, he was getting a delivery, not robbing someone. The spooky mailman would not randomly attack him, right? The freaky spirit sprinted over like a total speedster and skidded to a halt. It politely handed over the envelope with both hands. Long Feng stammered out, "A quick thanks." But the ghost awkwardly lingered, making our guy scratch his head. Why was it just standing there? His own ghost impatiently stepped up. Long Feng rubbed his chin. Here's a little tip for the trouble. Wait, it even gave him change? He waved his hand, saying whatever. Time to read this thing. His ghost bride instantly translated the creepy scribbles. The message simply read, sunset at the southwest of Lieu City. Just follow the spooky aura. Long Feng totally guessed. Was it another creepy temple situation? Could the ghost girl who wrote this weird letter actually be locked up inside there? Exactly like his bride and her cursed red shoes. If that was really true, any spirit that could send mail from the sunset zone was seriously impressive stuff. He looked at his ghost horse. Some parts were totally smudged, but the vibe basically meant tracking this cursed energy towards southwest Lieu City. Could she give him a fast ride over there? The spectral horse neighed loud and proud. Lam Phong looked incredibly hyped. Awesome! It was finally time to hunt down and capture his epic third ghost. The super creepy ruined wasteland slowly rolled into view. They were basically in the middle of absolute nowhere now. They would easily hit Lieu City by tonight. Suddenly, his tracker aggressively beeped. It was an urgent text from President Yan warning him. A massive ghost wave just exploded west of Lieu City. Defenses were collapsing. The Alliance deployed her, begging him to turn back. You and I know he will not listen. These monster tides, caused by hundreds of crazy spirits charging at once, were straight up the most violently destructive disasters of this entire cursed era. They popped up every few years, forcing badass ghost masters to defend the borders. Major cities heavily relied on multiple layered defense lines. Forget boring brick walls. They used highly advanced tracking machines to scan for dark auras, backed by heavily armed master strongholds holding the front. The further out you went, the higher the danger level spiked. If the defense totally failed and those ghouls smashed through the barriers, the entire city would literally be wiped off the map. Back in school, a teacher casually lectured the class. He bragged that Lieu City had survived every past attack, so nobody needed to freak out. But the terrified students were not buying it. One kid jumped up, screaming that his mom said this wave was the biggest in absolute history, and if the front line fell, they were all toast. Are we all literally going to die today? A kid complains, "Hey, I am a ghost tamer too. Why cannot I go fight evil spirits?" The teacher sweats and makes up some totally lame excuse. Your next class is running away simulation with Mr. Wang. He will answer that. Class dismissed. Get out of here. Over at First Defense Line in North Willow City, Hood Guy asks, "Old man, you all still hanging around here?" The squad chat's looking seriously bummed out. Word is, this wave is wildly dangerous. All right, you and I know they should probably retreat to the fortress. The ghost tide is rolling in from the west. They say let us go. We are heading back too. Who knows how many tamers will die this time? Suddenly, one guy spots something totally off. The squad totally freaks out. How did an A-rank evil spirit smash through our defenses so fast? We are absolute toast. Let us just risk it. They summon their ghost weapons in pure panic. They step up to check things out. Savage monsters charge right at them, and yeah, our guys are completely outmatched. Absolute chaos everywhere. They scream, "We are dead." Wait, old man, do you hear horse hooves right now? He quickly answers, "Yeah, I hear it, but where is a horse coming from?" Boom. The monster gets instantly wrecked. The girl turns pale with fear. This is awful. This ghost is way stronger than the last one. But wait, look who is riding it. Lin Feng and two allies casually show up looking incredibly epic. The soldiers are mind-blown seeing actual ghost tamers. They happily shout their thanks. Then Lin Feng asks them a question. "Are you all the ghost tamers from Willow City?" They nod, yes. "The western ghost tide has already pushed this far. You guys need to be careful. Before they can even finish, our trio is already gone." The girl suddenly remembers something. "Hey, was not that guy Lin Feng?" The crew starts gossiping hard. "I saw him before. 100% that is him. Did not he just pass the ranking test? How is he this absurdly strong already? And that horse is definitely not alive." Kids these days level up way too fast. Over at Western Willow City, an exhausted Lin Feng thinks, the ghosts out here are seriously multiplying. But hey, a ghost tide is perfect for grinding levels. He quickly focuses on the massive enemy wave ahead. If the first zone has this many monsters, the surrounding areas must be completely insane. Lin Feng suddenly recalls a memory. President Yuan once said the defense line is like a rope. The further out you go, the tighter it gets. The third zone has the most hardcore ghost tamers, but they only deal with high-rank evil spirits. The second zone filters out the leftovers once again. The first zone is all about pure numbers. That way they block the ghost tide layer by layer. Without wasting another single second out there, he decides to just do a massive cleanup right now. Everywhere Lin Feng goes, he basically stomps the yard and totally wins. He calculates it out. Rank B and below give lame experience points, but the huge numbers make up for it. System, please do not crash. Somewhere else, someone is screaming their lungs out. Yuan Feng, 3 squads got totally wiped out. We cannot hold on. The young guy urgently yells, "Han She, you stay right here. I will lure this rank A spirit back to the main camp." Got it. You absolutely need to be careful. Yuan Feng looks ahead and completely trips out. What is that thing? It is literally deleting everything in its path. He quickly swerves his ride left to dodge the crazy attack. Then he totally panics when he sees it. How is this possible? Another A rank! Two massive energy orbs smash together, creating a crazy explosion. Han Shui totally freaks out, screaming Yuan Feng. He absolutely drops the guy flat onto the dirt. His loyal soldier squad anxiously rushes up, asking, "Captain, are you okay, man?" Yuan Feng groans in serious pain. "Did you catch a good look at that ghost tamer?" His buddy immediately replies, "Way too fast. It has to be a special entity sent by the guild." Lin Feng checks the routing device. "This is weird. There is no way the second zone should have this many A ranks." He deduces, "There is definitely a massive loophole here. Let us move out now." Tons of monsters fiercely attack. The system flashes victory and suggests an epic level up. Lin Feng accepts it without hesitating. He successfully upgrades the Loud Flower Ghost to rank S. Oh yeah, new ability unlocked. Thick, heavy fog. Perfect for scrambling the enemy's sense of direction. Lin Feng looks super satisfied. Very nice. Time to head to the outer rim. Meanwhile, an absolutely brutal battle is ripping through the third zone. A totally stressed minion yells out for Old Fei. "The ghosts are just multiplying. Are the Alliance reinforcements still not here yet?" The old man firmly snaps back. "Whether backup shows up or not, we are defending Willow City with our lives." Suddenly a report comes in. An S-rank evil spirit is charging from the west. This makes Old Fei curse in pure, furious rage. "Damn it. I literally cannot be in two places at once now. Stick with me here." Lin Feng heads deep into the bamboo forest. The dark energy is crazy thick. He carefully checks his surroundings, wondering, wait, this ghost domain did not break? Could it be? Yep, just as he predicted, an S-rank evil spirit. It is called the Black and White Bear. Lin Feng is super confused, thinking, why does this evil spirit look kind of cute? Boom, the beast suddenly attacks. He dodges it super fast and yells out loud, but it is way too aggressive. You and I are watching pure madness. The Black and White Bear charges like crazy, so Lin Feng quickly summons his ghost bride for a smokescreen. She instantly obeys, blasting thick demonic fog straight from her bare hands. Next up is Tong Tong, showing off her mutant form for a fast win. The little girl tightly grips her massive blade. She lunges right at the beast, just a few wild slashes, and the monster completely loses its balance. Suddenly, the bear's entire body just explodes into pieces. Lin Feng frowns hard, trying to figure this out. Was that just a fake puppet? And what the heck is that little glowing sphere in the middle? A super tiny shadow appears inside it. Is that its actual true body? No wonder the ghost energy never vanished. The whole space starts shaking violently, making Lin Feng totally panic. Oh crap, we are doomed. This thing is absolutely furious. Sharp wooden spikes instantly erupt straight from the ground. Lin Feng yells out in total shock. The ghost domain is expanding again. Meanwhile, the squad is completely panicking. This is really bad. The S-class ghost domain has expanded all the way here. It is literally swallowing Elder Fei's area. Go warn him now. The bug hat guy screams loudly for Elder Fei. Just leave this side to us. Hurry up and deal with that S-class spirit, he replies coldly. Understood. The tiny bear violently grinds its teeth. It looks insanely angry. Lin Feng just smirks and says, throwing a tantrum is totally useless. I already figured out your ghost transformation weakness. Xuan Hua, do it. The ghost bride unleashes holy fire. Streams of raw power cross over each other, creating an absolute lockdown cage. It crashes down, and the system announces a win. Killed an S-class spirit, plus 3,500 experience points, and 1 fragment. Elder Fei arrives right on time, looking confused. Wait, why did the ghost energy vanish? Seeing 3 shadows and 2 spirits ahead, he wonders, did the Ghost Master Alliance experts arrive already? Finally, the warm sunlight shines down on them. People cheer loudly in the background. The daily 30-minute safe time is finally here, and everyone can just take a breather. A serious subordinate reports, Elder Fei, the casualty stats are in. A total of 13 squads died. That includes 5 A-class Ghost Masters. In just a few short hours, we lost more than 60 people. He speaks softly. Thank you, kid. If you and your reinforcements didn't show up today, our casualties would definitely be way higher. Lin Feng just casually replies, hey, it was really nothing. Elder Fei suddenly remembers. Oh right, the Alliance said they sent 2 squads over here. Why are you the only one? Lin Feng acts totally chill. I am just a special commissioner working solo right now. The official team has not arrived yet. Elder Fei thinks to himself, he is not even the official team, and he is already this overpowered? He praises him loudly. You are so young but possess such insane strength. I am honestly embarrassed. What is your name? Just call me Lin Feng, he replies. 2 young guys suddenly notice them. Lin Feng? I've actually heard crazy stories about you, but never expected to meet the real legend. Yeah, You are that genius psychic body who soloed the evil spirit that locked down the city. Hearing this, Elder Fei is absolutely amazed. So that is the deal, a true teenage hero. Plus, you rushed right back the second you heard your hometown, Lieu City, had a ghost tide. Respect, Mr. Lin. I would be honored to be your friend. Fast forward exactly 30 minutes later. The whole city gets super loud and chaotic. Elder Fei, the ghost tide is here, the blue-haired guy says anxiously. Hurry and look. This time, it is way more savage. You and I can see the overwhelming number of evil spirits right through those binoculars. The bug hat guy looks absolutely terrified. We are doomed. I just checked the ghost energy detector's live intel map. An S-class spirit has appeared. The crazy stats are flashing constantly on the router's screen. Wait, no, that is not right. There are actually 2 S-class spirits. Elder Fei asks in shock. How is this even possible? He thinks to himself, my injuries still have not healed up yet. Honestly, being this short on manpower, we definitely cannot win this fight. Not unless we bring in the Ghost Masters from the south right now. Another guy sprints over to report. Elder Fei, terrible news! The south just sent word. A ghost tide appeared there too, and 2 fortresses are already completely wiped out. He is stunned. What? The south too? When it rains, it really pours. I guess everything ends right here for us. Elder Fei calls out decisively. Lin, this is way too dangerous. Hop on your ghost horse and get out of here now, he warns. A genius like you shouldn't die for nothing, even if Lieu City falls. Leave this mess to us, old guys. We will buy you as much time as possible, Elder Fei says sternly. If we die, wait until you grow stronger, then avenge us. Lin Feng just calmly speaks up. Hold on a second, let me take a closer look. There are 2 massive round orbs. One side is the Black Killer, an S-class evil spirit. Next to it is the White Killer. Lin Feng concludes, 2 S-classes, leading 8 A-class spirits, plus nearly 100 B-classes surrounding them. Is that right? He grins mischievously. Because that is an absolute ton of experience points. Lin Feng asks Elder Fei, holding back 1 S-class spirit, any problem with that? He is a bit flustered but agrees anyway. Lin Feng praises happily. Perfect, just leave the rest to me. He immediately charges into battle. Elder Fei watches him and completely panics. What are you trying to do? Absolutely do not do that. Riding his horse, Lin Feng firmly replies, I am completely confident. We will definitely win this. The squad launches their attack. Lin Feng calmly reminds Elder Fei, you just stall the white S-class for exactly 15 minutes. That is enough. He sighs with emotion. This kid has so much confidence. All right, I will risk it all with you this once. The commander roars loudly. Reload, fire! Every single cannon shell blasts downwards. Let's see if our boy survives. Chaos everywhere. Old Man Fei nervously covers the rear. He pops his ghost domain. 2 massive energy spheres violently smash together, and everyone is panicking hard. This evil spirit is way too overpowered. Squad, give old Fei full backup. 2 random dudes nervously whisper to each other. Stick with me here. Lam Phong is charging right at the black S-tier threat. Why hasn't he popped his domain yet? If that ghost torches him, our boy is absolutely toast. Lam Phong barks out orders. Dong dong, ghost bride, follow me right into its domain. All 3 of them dive headfirst into the madness without a single ounce of hesitation. In his mind, our main character smirks. Just as he predicted, hiding inside this black S-tier ghost's domain are 8 nasty A-tier monsters just waiting to jump him. Plus, they haven't even deployed their own domains yet, probably waiting for their boss to signal. Lam Phong smiles like a total menace. Perfect! Speed beats everything. He leads the insane charge. I'll bait them. Bride, use your domain to swallow those A-tier ghosts. Hearing her master, the ghost bride instantly obeys his command like an absolute loyal badass. She unleashes her domain. The crowd completely loses their minds. He deployed a domain inside an S-tier's domain and trapped 8 A-tier ghosts inside. Bro, watch out. That thing is gonna blow. One nervous guy practically bites his nails off in pure panic. Wait, are his ghosts seriously trying a 2 versus 8 fight? This kid is absolutely arrogant. But Lam Phong notices the enemies are trapped, trying to use ghost magic inside my bride's turf. Yeah, right, nice try. He screams out at the top of his lungs. Dong dong, strike now. The system instantly pings. 8. A tier spirit's eliminated. 12,000 experience points gained. The whole squad is standing there dumbfounded. 8 A-tier ghosts wiped out in a literal blink? Is his medium physique actually this outrageously broken and totally unfair? This absolute power is terrifying. Lam Phong happily praises his team. Ghost Bride, Dong Dong, awesome job. But suddenly, he gets jump-scared by a weird object attacking from behind. What the heck is this? Its movements just got way faster. A massive explosion goes off. Both ghost girls nervously watch as Lam Phong stands totally unharmed inside his glowing protective barrier. He breathes a huge sigh of relief. Phew, thank God this armor's physical damage reflection actually works. He stares at the black killer, totally impressed. Oh, you're pretty smart, huh? Already using magic. Lam Phong immediately launches his ruthless counterattack. But I am not giving you another chance like that. Suddenly, the ghost bride teleports right behind the black spirit. One clean, brutal slash, and she successfully chops the monstrous beast right in half. Lam Phong practically does a mental fist pump. The bride's teleportation skill is completely clutch. The ghost sword just instantly snaps into her hand like pure magic. And boom, the system chimes in with that sweet victory notification. 1 S-tier evil spirit killed. Plus 3,800 experience points, 2 bond points, and a broken ghost weapon. Suddenly, the commander radios in. Old Fei, how is the battle looking over there? He frantically replies. There is way too much interference. On my side. Old Fei roars helplessly. I absolutely cannot hold them off anymore. Lam Phong immediately jumps into the fray with his 2 loyal ghosts. There is still 1 white S-tier monster left. The ghost horse charges forward. Our boy times it perfectly to strike the crack. It doesn't shatter, but it totally tears a massive gap open in its domain. Old Fei looks completely crushed when he spots Lam Phong. Kid, why did you come here? He assesses the grim situation. My domain is completely busted. This evil spirit is way stronger than a normal S-tier. Victory looks razor thin. The commander chimes in. Exactly. Run away right now. We will provide full backup for you. Lam Phong rubs his chin. Just need 900 more. 300. A loud warning suddenly blares in his ear. He zones out for a second. What the heck? Current ghost experience points increased by 500. Plus, a shiny system hint pops up. Dong Dong can now evolve. Lam Phong grins wildly. This is exactly the epic moment I was waiting for. Level up. Absolute success. Dong Dong's level has officially skyrocketed to S-tier. He also scores 20 bond points. Crazy potential unlocked. The white killer ghost notices something weird. Everyone is totally confused, nervously asking each other. Wait, why did the monster just stop? Did it actually sense a threat? You and I know exactly why Dong Dong is incredibly powerful now, even transforming into a massive figure. Lam Phong commands his bride, shatter its domain. The giant red sphere totally crushes the enemy's power into dust. Lam Phong explains with badass coolness. Old Fei, both of my ghosts just hit S-tier. Time to launch our ultimate counterattack. The old man stutters in shock. What the heck? 2 S-tiers? Is crazy power just handed out that easily in the blink of an eye? Dong Dong and the giant phantom attack simultaneously. Lam Phong watches totally hyped. Alright, next up is your personal slaughter time. Let's go. The white spirit waves its hand, ordering its gang to fight. Meanwhile, Dong Dong's phantom is just crazily slaughtering everything in sight. Lam Phong looks slightly surprised. These paper dolls are literally spawning even bigger evil spirits. One of them seizes the chance while the phantom is totally distracted and instantly launches a strike. Old Fei shouts with pure authority, Everyone, coordinate your attacks with Lam Phong right now. Protect the perimeter. Our clever boy devises a strategy. All right, you and I are about to see some madness. Trapped by the zone, the cloak's little ghosts are unleashed to shred those paper figures. Countless evil spirits pop up, screeching with absolute nightmare fuel wails. They latch onto their target, that ox-headed monster. Furious. It struggles like crazy, desperately trying to shake off these random spirits. Boom, perfect timing. Lin Feng screams with everything he has. Tong Tong, now! Right on cue. The white demon acts super sketchy. Tong Tong's sword casually slices the ox monster clean in half. But before anyone can blink, a white blur zooms in, totally countering Tong Tong's epic strike. The little girl's jaw literally drops to the floor, mouth wide open. She watches the white demon's body shatter into tiny pieces. Lin Feng stays dead silent. He is totally confused. Wait, it's dead, right? So where is my system ping? Suddenly, Elder Fei checks the radar and just screams in absolute panic. It bolted. A purple dot is zooming away at ridiculous speed. Look at this. It's already 500 meters out. Lin Feng glares hard. It finally clicks. Of course, this sneaky jerk has cloning powers. Lin Feng quickly barks a warning at his ghost girl. Tong Tong, don't chase. Defending the city comes first. We can't just blindly rush in without knowing its trick. A subordinate totally loses his mind. An S-rank ghost just gave up and ran away? I have literally never seen this happen. Elder Fei scoffs. All thanks to that kid. We actually held the line, he thinks to himself. So ridiculously young, yet he already leaves me in the dust. I'm getting old. The crew showers Lin Feng with praise. Incredible job, man. I've never fanboyed over anyone in my life, but taming two S-rank ghosts? That is just straight up insane, kid. Total respect. Elder Fei is beaming with hope. Having a genius like you is literally humanity's greatest honor. Lin Feng just smiles back. Old Fei, you're way too kind. Compared to your hardcore border guards stationed here, what I did was practically nothing. Beep! The tracker suddenly flashes an alert. Oh no! Lieu City just fired off an SOS signal. The entire south has fallen. The outskirts are already breached. The ghost wave is literally crashing against Golden City's walls. The old man is terrified. Wait, what? Lin Feng bites his lip. This ghost wave always targets weak spots. It looks like totally random chaos on the surface, but it is heavily calculated. Every single move was aimed straight at Lieu City. The guy on the radio screams his lungs out. Lieu City is about to be wiped off the map. The panicked crew bombards Elder Fei. What now? Do we send backup? My wife and kid are in there. He grabs his head in despair. How do we help? If we leave this post, the Western ghosts will flood in and make Lieu City's situation 10 times worse. Lin Feng steps up like a boss. I'll go. Elder Fei nods hard. Lin, you are a true young hero. The crying guard begs him. Please, my family is counting on you. He jumps onto his horse and hits the road again. Lin Feng puts the pieces together. This isn't random. It's organized. Tactics. Even E-rank spirits are bossing around lesser ghosts. Will diving into the city finally give him some answers? Rolling up to Lieu City's west gate, he charges in hot. Lin Feng scans the area and frowns. The west side actually looks weirdly normal. Suddenly, his tracker buzzes with a desperate text message. It is Pingin from school. Bro, Lin, are you anywhere near Lieu City? Can you please come save us? We are locked inside a mall basement, completely surrounded by evil spirits. We literally cannot risk running away. Lin Feng instantly gets the picture. So that means, the ghost wave really did breach the city? A purple barrier flashes ahead. A ghost domain? Using his memory of the map, Lin Feng realizes this massive dome covers the entire downtown of Lieu City. Is there seriously an S-rank evil spirit here? His body slowly phases right through the energy wall. Lin Feng analyzes it calmly. Wow, this is ridiculously sneaky. Super easy to enter, impossible to leave. Plus, the inside still looks exactly like the normal city. By the time normal people realize, it is already game over. He looks over at the school's location. Did the inner city really fall too? Meanwhile, down in the mall's dark, creepy basement, the terrified students whisper to each other. Ping An, did you send that SOS? I sent it ages ago, but Lin might not even be here. Ping An is sweating bullets. Besides, this ghost wave is absolutely savage. Even he probably couldn't handle this mess. The chubby guy grabs his head in pure despair. We are cooked! If I knew this, I never would have taken the quest. Now we're stuck in this dump, gonna die with 0 people to bury us. At that exact moment, Lin Feng arrives at the main doors. A mall this huge? Where even are they? And hey, you and I are probably wondering the same thing, the chubby guy yells next. Wait, Jiang, your dad is an A-rank ghost master. Why isn't he saving us? The girl is totally sobbing, saying she was fighting on the southern front, completely cut off, and couldn't reach him at all. She starts panicking, wondering if the worst happened. Suddenly, bam, a massive bang hits the iron door. Jiang shakes like a leaf, terrified, asking if our boy Lin finally showed up to save them. Yep, Lin Feng yells from outside, asking if anyone is home. That poor iron door gets completely wrecked. A massive monster pops up, sending the students into full panic mode. Evil spirits, run. Meanwhile, Lin Feng spots something seriously off. Our hero looks completely fierce, but honestly a bit confused right now, putting the pieces together in his head. Is it really her again? A woman is clutching her son tight in her arms. Lin Feng is absolutely shook, realizing that it is actually his mom. Let us take a quick trip back 8 years. Our boy is cheerfully shouting for Grandpa and Dong Dong. I am home. But the scene inside leaves Lin Feng totally speechless. What on earth is Grandpa doing? The old guy just snaps back, cutting hair, obviously. Are you blind? Dong Dong laughs, saying Grandpa has top-tier barber skills and offers the good boy a turn. Lin Feng is absolutely not having it, immediately getting mad. Stop calling me that! After getting completely dumped by his own parents, Lin Feng had to adapt to this messy slum life. He ended up forming a quirky, zero-blood relation family with Old Man Hu and Little Dong Dong. Grandpa Hu scraps and fixes busted-up machines for a living. His classic catchphrase? Not bad at all. He also builds prosthetic limbs for people who need them. His daily routine mainly involves heavily scolding poor Dong Dong. Super dangerous. Destroy that onion right now. Honestly, Grandpa is terrible at chores, but he takes amazing care of the kids. Dong Dong was also tossed aside as a baby, but her personality is weirdly generous and super sweet. She probably picked up those good vibes from the old man himself. The kid cheerfully yells out, "If Grandpa is coming back soon, you better hide me away." Yeah, they are super broke, but every single day feels like a cozy, chaotic family sitcom. Lin Feng actually starts forgetting his dark past, until this one specific day. Some loud jerk starts swearing outside, screaming for the damn old man. "Get out here right now," Grandpa politely greets him. "Oh, hey Mr. Kim, what do you need?" This absolute thug just screams back, telling him to stop playing dumb. The sensor they swapped last week already broke. He points at his precious, totally wrecked car, aggressively accusing Grandpa of being a cheap scammer who gave him faulty trash parts. The poor old guy fearfully tries to explain the situation. That is impossible. Grandpa Hu insists he never pulls shady scams like that. Plus, a bad sensor would only mess with the engine power. It definitely would not cause the car to magically lose all steering and brake control like some cartoon disaster. The thug gets crazy furious, getting right in his face. "Are you calling us liars?" Grandpa desperately tries to explain himself, swearing he is completely innocent here. "Let me just check the car first." The thug violently shoves the old man down, and then he starts screaming, "You want to check? Who knows if you will tamper with the evidence?" These two thugs are being unbelievably sketchy right now. "Look, I am a ghost tamer. If I say you did this, you did it. Pay up if you want to keep living around here." Poor Grandpa just stutters back. "How am I supposed to afford this crazy payout?" But right on cue, Dong Dong and Lin Feng finally show up at the shop. "Hey, she gave us so much food today. You think that lady has a massive crush on Grandpa? Let us sneak in through the back door and give him a surprise." Suddenly, they hear angry screaming. "Damn, old man! You just wait!" This definitely catches Lin Feng off guard. What is happening here? Dong Dong gets totally anxious, asking why Grandpa is hurt and bleeding. Grandpa Hu just coughs dryly in response. "Do not worry." But Lin Feng is super suspicious. "Did those two guys do this to you?" Grandpa hilariously flips the bird. He angrily mutters about these absolute punks. They think being ghost tamers means they can bully honest folks like us for cash. Meanwhile, heavy rain violently crashes down over the entire city. Up above, three smug ghost tamers are casually plotting their next moves. And honestly, did you not just get super drunk and crash that wrecked car yourself? Who even cares? These lowly peasants totally deserve to get bullied anyway. Besides, even though that old fossil dresses like absolute trash every day, he hoards all the good scrap. Now you and I know he's made solid cash over the years. Saying he's broke, even ghosts wouldn't buy that excuse from him. The leader suddenly spots something below. "Quick, look, the old man just left. Perfect opportunity." Their front door gets completely smashed with a loud scream. "Search the place." Lin Feng and Dong Dong are left completely terrified by the ambush. Alright, picture this. Our boy is pinned by some giant dude, but he's still screaming, "What are you doing?" "Don't touch his stuff," he yells. The whole house is totally trashed. These ghost tamer goons look super annoyed, grumbling. "We tore the place apart and only found this tiny bag of garbage silver. It's basically worthless. We got nothing either," another goon says. The giant dude brutally yanks Dong Dong up by her hair. "Whatever, let's just sell the girl to the South City factory for a quick buck." But Lin Feng is not having it. "Let her go right now." Our crazy kid chomps down hard on the giant's arm. The big guy furiously swats him away like a bug, roaring out loud. "You have a death wish, you little punk." So brutal. Lin Feng can only groan Dong Dong's name as his vision gets all blurry and dark. Everything goes pitch black. Late night. You can hear pathetic sobbing echoing from the tiny house. Lin Feng is just beating himself up. "This is totally my fault. I couldn't protect Dong Dong. She's gonna survive, right?" Old Hu pats him gently. "Chill out, kid. We are gonna bust her out tonight. You sure that intel you overheard is completely legit?" Wiping his tears, the kid sniffles. "Yeah, it is definitely some sketchy, unnamed factory down in the South City repair zone." Old Hu points at the very last building with the light still on. "Alright, sneak into that tiny air vent, scope the place out, and come right back to me." Our boy nods like a good little soldier. "Got it." This air duct is insanely tight and long. Lin Feng is literally panting for his life. Suddenly, he peeks through a grate. He is looking straight down into some creepy hospital ward. Poor Dong Dong is strapped to a hospital bed. Creepy strangers surround her, screaming out, "Hurry up! This kid is way too strong." Seeing this, Lin Feng totally panics and fumbles his dagger straight through the grate. The dagger stabs straight into the white sheet. Oh crap, the enemies noticed it. They immediately start shouting at each other. "Someone is hiding up there! Go warn the boss right now. I will block his escape route." Lin Feng scrambles to turn his clumsy body around. He is totally busted. He needs to bail. Fast. But a thug suddenly smashes the wall with some crazy heavy machinery. The concrete shatters, and Lin Feng plummets down. He lands hard in the rubble, nervously looking around at this insanely messed up place. Patients are being used for some absolutely twisted experiments. What even is this nightmare? Basically, you guys are looking at the city's super secret illegal ghost breeding factory. Out of nowhere, some sketchy bearded guy walks in, asking, Yen, are you hurt? A random lackey rushes over to report. Boss Hack, you made it. We just busted a little rat trying to sneak in. The bearded boss furiously snaps back. Let me see the idiot who has a death wish. Wait, plot twist. Lin Feng chokes up, staring at the workers. Mom? Dad? He cannot believe his own parents are working in this hellhole. The woman freezes completely. She nervously stammers out, Little Feng, what are you doing here? The bearded boss brutally hits Lin Feng, barking out a harsh warning. Shut up, you little brat. Nobody here is your parent. I have no idea who you are. Boom, the sidewall literally explodes. Old Hu crashes the party fully armed, screaming like an absolute madman. Nobody bullies kids on my watch. Tiny Lin Feng yells that they kidnapped Dong Dong. The bearded boss just sneers. And who the heck are you, Grandpa? Old Hu goes completely feral, roaring, Give me back my granddaughter right now. Your goon stole her. The boss aims his gun, completely mocking him. Oh, the fresh meat? I bought her fair and square with cold hard cash. You want her back? Keep dreaming, old man. Bullets fly, but Old Hu flawlessly dodges the volley. He fires right back, screaming at Lin Feng to grab Dong Dong and get the heck out. The kid watches his crazy grandpa run in and screams his name. A panicked lackey suddenly points up. Boss, those two little rats are escaping up the stairs. The bearded boss loses his mind and aggressively orders his crew. Go hunt them down immediately. Heavy footsteps echo everywhere as the thugs storm the stairs, totally cursing them out. Hey brat, stop right there. Lin Feng jumps out of his skin. Dong Dong looks super confused, asking, We are on the roof, what do we do now? The goons strut up right behind them, laughing. Stop wasting your energy, kiddos. You guys are totally trapped with nowhere to run. Lin Feng bravely shields Dong Dong with his arms, nervously shouting back. My grandpa is going to completely save us. Right on cue, the bearded boss steps out of the shadows, smirking maliciously. Oh really? You mean this completely useless old geezer right here? Lin Feng and Dong Dong are utterly paralyzed with shock. Grandpa, Old Hu is brutally beaten down, miserably begging. Please just let the kids go. I will pay anything. The bearded boss just ruthlessly beats the old man down. He spits on him with absolute disgust. Who the hell cares about your pathetic pocket change? This factory is breeding my ultimate future ghost tamers. Getting my hands on a natural spirit medium kid is worth more cash than you could spend in 10 lifetimes. He shifts his totally creepy gaze over to Lin Feng. All right, little buddy, you just be a good boy and walk over here, and nobody gets hurt, I promise. The boss smirks with this purely evil, sarcastic tone. I wouldn't back up anymore, kid. It is a long drop. Suddenly, Old Hu rips free and launches a desperate attack. His wild fingers violently slash right across the boss's face, leaving a bloody trail. But the boss kicks Old Hu incredibly hard, launching him straight to the roof's edge. Dong Dong screams, Grandpa! The bearded boss completely snaps. He fires his gun, screaming, Die, you useless old trash. But the bullet flies way too fast, tragically piercing straight through the little girl's chest instead. Lin Feng's jaw drops in pure horror. He screams her name as both of them plummet down. Seeing two bodies lying totally motionless, man, you and I know this kid is permanently broken. Absolute nightmare. All right, you and I are starting with some classic trauma. He kneels helplessly on the dirt. The thugs groan. Damn it, totally wasted effort. Hey boss, should we finish off the remaining kid too? The woman whispers something spicy into Mustache Guy's ear. He immediately waves his hand. Leave it. Let the punk fend for himself. That exact day, Dong Dong dies on the spot. The old man is left half paralyzed. Nobody even dares to help them. Everyone just dodges away. They say the experts crushed Lin Feng's group as easily as squashing a tiny bug. Honestly, just breathing right now is pure luck. But the real joke here? Lin Feng's biological parents actually caused this whole mess. He finally figures out the harsh truth. Human hearts are way scarier than any evil spirit outside. After that, he heads to the shelter. No more making fake friends, no more looking for useless backup. Because now, he wants to become the absolute strongest ghost master. He wants to rule every single class, even though he absolutely hates those guys. A sudden shout of "Sir" snaps him right back to reality. The woman begs desperately, You are a ghost master, right? Please save us. Lin Feng's face stays ice cold. He thinks to himself, figures she wouldn't even recognize me anymore. 8 whole years really changes everything, doesn't it? The woman explains their sob story. The ghost tide attacked us. My leg got injured, so I hid here with the baby. Lin Feng grits his teeth and asks the golden question, Where is your husband? The woman stammers back. The evil spirit separated us earlier. He completely abandoned his wife and kid to run away. Lin Feng scoffs with pure disgust. Ha! Totally matches that cold-blooded coward's style. He mentally connects the dots. Keeping the kid during a crisis means it probably has some talent she actually values. If I do not save them and the kid becomes an orphan, they might end up exactly like me back then. An announcement blares from the router. Lin Feng, I have dispatched the Vanguard troops to meet up with you right now. It will be super fast. Everyone needs to escort the refugees to the residential area. Please reply if received. He answers with a serious tone. Understood. I am currently near the mall's back door. Lin Feng reaches out a helping hand. Let's go. The woman expresses her immense joy. Thank you. Allies are already waiting outside. Lin Feng speaks softly, putting them in the vehicle first. I am going to save a few more people before meeting up with everyone. The woman pokes her head out the car window. She stammers, Wait a minute, sir. I still have one more request. She suddenly bursts into tears. My husband and I got separated on the 3rd floor of the mall. He might still be alive. Please save him. Lin Feng asks in surprise. Wait, what? He literally abandoned you, and you still want to save him? The woman clenches her hands. Please, even if he was wrong, we are still a family. A moment later, Lin Feng heads straight to the planned area. He picks up the discarded router by his feet. He realizes this is Ping An's communication device. Am I a step too late? Who knows if they even managed to escape safely? Lin Feng quickly summons his squad. Dong Dong, Crimson Bride, wait right here. I will go up and check. The glass ceiling suddenly shatters into pieces. He wonders in panic. The rooftop? An insane number of monsters are swarming up there. Mustache Guy shoots his gun wildly, screaming at the top of his lungs, Get away from me! A creepy pink evil spirit creeps closer. It immediately bites right into Mustache Guy. His face twists in agony, but he still acts tough. Get off my body! Now, you and I both know karma is sweet. Lin Feng arrives and stares at the chaotic scene. Mustache Guy begs miserably. Hey, young man, save me! I have so many contribution points, and gold too. Lin Feng stays dead silent. It is him again. Mustache Guy falls and roars out. Save me! I can make you rule the underworld in Willow City. Wealth, crazy power, women. I will give you absolutely everything. Just save me. Lin Feng gives him a look of pure disgust. So, even at the very end, this guy only cares about material trash. Getting possessed by an evil spirit means he is completely beyond saving anyway. Pushed to the brink, Mustache Guy starts throwing threats. Save me now! Do you have any idea how many Ghostmasters I made for Willow City? The left side of his body painfully mutates. Ah, what is happening to my arm? Mustache Guy screams in total despair. I do not want to die. If I die, we die together. He shoots at Lin Feng but completely misses every bullet. Mustache Guy leans backward. He plummets straight down from a height of thousands of meters. After Mustache Guy's body violently kisses the earth, the evil spirits finally detach from him. Lin Feng coldly turns his back. He completely ignores the two allies fighting. He walks away, thinking to himself, this ending is basically just pure karma for him. Meanwhile, at the inner city's east exit, the moving engine suddenly blows up completely. The remaining crowd panics. The school bus just exploded, and it is way too close. Hurry and change direction! Intense flames erupt into the sky as the tires screech loudly against the rough pavement. The hooded guy happily cheers out loud. It's spread over there! We succeeded! He sighs in sweet relief. Phew, that was incredibly dangerous. But suddenly, a terrifying beast attacks from inside the flames. The hooded guy immediately summons his power. Sword dance! Block that evil spirit! The teacher on the bus tries her best to calm everyone down. Do not panic, kids. Just hold on a few more minutes. We will reach the Ghostmaster housing area. The seniors and inspectors will definitely help us. As the engine slowly pulls in, everyone is utterly shocked. The housing area. Why does it look like this? Countless beasts are chasing them down. Jiang Song and Ping, and scream in panic. Run! We barely escaped. Can't believe we still could not dodge this mess. Gao Shang panics in the back. Ah, my ghost spirit. The chaotic scene is literally suffocating. Jiang Song frantically points ahead. Look, there is a school bus right in front of us. Hurry up! Reaching the inner city is our only hope to survive. A nervous man yells out, We cannot stay here anymore. Run! The driver answers in total panic. This is the only road to the East City shelter. Are we supposed to just turn back? A young boy suddenly calls out, Teacher, what exactly is that thing behind us? A massive object crashes down, causing an insanely strong tremor. It actually looks like a gigantic deer. The crowd screams in pure terror. Earthquake! The bus is going to flip! The driver and everyone else lose their minds. What kind of demon is that? Stick with me, because this gets wild. Out of nowhere, a smiley-faced train appears. It catches the bus. The teacher asks in utter shock, huh? What is going on? The deer spirit sees its delicious meal getting stolen and angrily stomps its feet. The sound of horse hooves echoes out. Look at this. Dong Dong goes completely berserk. With Manhua backing him up, Lin Feng and his phantom horse crash the party. One epic slash, and that evil spirit is totally destroyed. Boom! A massive explosion rocks the place. The crowd is absolutely losing their minds. Like, did that monster seriously just die? Who is this guy? Some are already calling him our holy savior. Everyone starts cheering like crazy. We are totally saved. That Ghost Rider is insanely overpowered. Wait a second, why does he look so familiar? Hold up, is that Lin Feng from our class? One dude is totally second-guessing it. No way, this guy fights like a total A-class veteran. Meanwhile, Ping An is basically vibrating with pure hype. As expected of our boy Lin, he backflips right off that dead monster's head, while his demon horse screams in agreement. Lin Feng yells out his orders, everyone, grab the wounded right now. Follow my lead! The whole crowd is literally drooling. Lin Feng is way too handsome. We sit in the same exact classroom. Why is the power gap between us this huge? An older guy claps his hands with pure joy, shouting out to Lin Feng, I knew I did not misjudge you, kid. Our hero then grabs his comms device. This is Lin Feng. I need everyone to get the injured civilians into the vehicles immediately. After that, have the flanking teams escort all our students forward. His subordinates quickly agree. And just like that, a massive, badass convoy starts rolling out, with Lin Feng personally leading the charge and smashing through obstacles. Over at the massive east gate outside the city, they finally make it. The boss barks an order, everyone line up and enter the shelter one by one. Lin Feng looks pretty shocked. He totally did not expect the inner walls to be built like this. Suddenly, a super sweet girl's voice pops up. Hey Lin Feng, thanks for the save. Boom, it is President Yan. She smirks and teases him, been a few days. Did you completely forget about me? Lin Feng just flashes this cool, gentle little smirk instead of answering. Meanwhile, safely inside the huge East City shelter, Lin Feng gets curious. So, what exactly is the situation right now? President Yan sighs, looking totally annoyed and frustrated. Even though our inner city still has those shiny golden walls, it cannot block every single high-tier evil spirit out there. The Alliance sent out elite squads to clean up the mess. They probably have it under control by now. She quickly adds, but out there, the entire southern defense wall got completely wrecked. That led to a massive inner breach. There is literally only one fortress left standing. Lin Feng puts the pieces together. Looks like Ghost Masters are the key to stopping this insane monster wave. Yan totally agrees. Yeah, we lost over 1,000 Ghost Masters this time. It is absolutely brutal. Then, she remembers something. Wait, you came from the west side. Is the old man over there doing okay? Lin Feng awkwardly scratches his head. Oh, I helped him body 3 S-class monsters. He should be perfectly fine now. President Yan literally jumps in shock. She gives him some serious side-eye. Real smooth, Lin Feng. Since when do you tell crazy jokes with such a straight face? Are you practicing your bad boy routine to trick innocent girls next? Suddenly, a panicked voice screams from far away. Boss, the southern line is breaking. 3 more S-class targets just breached the perimeter. She looks stressed. Got it. Lin Feng, we are heading south right now to back up the city, Lord. That totally confuses him. Wait, the Lord of Willow City? Yan looks dead serious. Bingo. He almost never shows his face in public, but the guy is literally a peak S-class Ghost Master. Right now, he is personally holding down the entire southern front line. All right, let's check out Fortress 3, our main southern defense. The stressed commander is screaming. Damn it! This is literally our final fortress. Those evil spirits have completely surrounded us. The city lord quickly summons his own ghost and tries to calm everyone down. Nobody step outside my domain. We just need to block the B-class targets and higher. Just hold on until backup gets here. A panicking soldier frantically runs up. Boss! There is another S-class nightmare spotted out west. The Lord just loses his temper. Stop giving me stupid reports. Did this country train you just to be a messenger? You have enough time to run here, but no time to hunt it down? Just kill it already. Meanwhile, Yan is riding shotgun behind Lin Feng. She is totally geeking out. Wow, this ghost horse is actually a super smooth ride. Lin Feng casually warns her. Hold on tight, this thing goes insanely fast. He checks the blinking dot on his radar tracker. Gotcha. It is moving on the right. Lin Feng squints in that direction and spots something completely bizarre. He recognizes that ghost. That is the one. Lin Feng gets super tense. That is the runaway paper ghost I warned you guys about. President Yan sounds ridiculously excited. Oh, that is absolutely perfect. It shares the same exact element as my ghost. If we let them devour each other, my little ghost can finally level up. He breaks it down. That freak is insanely fast and loves to run away. I will set an ambush. You just bait it over here. She confidently nods. Bet. Yen instantly summons a massive swarm of purple paper airplanes, perfectly grabbing that monster's attention. The idiot takes the bait and chases wildly, finally stopping in an empty clearing. Sucker. Lin Feng smirks like an absolute boss. Trapped inside Xuanhua's massive lockdown range, there is zero chance it can use clone tricks to escape now. Dong Dong blitzes from the blind spot, one brutal slash, and it is totally game over. The system flashes a glorious victory screen. S-Class monster completely wiped off the map, plus 3,000 sweet experience points. His ally grabs the loot. You and I can see Yan just standing there, totally stunned. Little Flower hasn't even flexed yet, but man, you and I both know this kid is insane. Both ghost spirits might seriously be S-tier already. Look at Lin Feng casually patting Tong Tong on the head, praising her like it's nothing. His ghost bride, saying she did awesome. The president is super suspicious, because how is this even possible? They literally just saw him, and he leveled up again. Our boy crosses his arms, asking, "How's that? You like this little gift?" President Yan smiles gently and says thanks. But in her head, she realizes something. Honestly, this kid is definitely not a newbie needing her protection anymore. Suddenly, the comms start screaming. "President, the Southern Defense Line just spotted 4 S-tier evil spirits. They need heavy backup right now." She immediately snaps back, saying they will be there in 5 minutes flat. Look at the smart radar screen. It is literally swarming with red dots. The commander just groans, complaining out loud. Seriously, why are there so many of them? Then, something insane shows up in the sky, completely shocking everyone. Yo, look up. What in the world is that thing? A super creepy face just fades in behind this weird green glass. The city lord starts panicking and screaming out, "Be careful! This S-tier monster has a completely broken special ability. The radar dot changes color. The commander freaks out and tells the city lord that the scan for this evil spirit just turned orange. Wait, does this actually mean every single glass window in the entire city is now showing that exact same creepy face? Anyone who looks at it instantly gets paralyzed with pure terror. Yo, what the heck is going on? The city lord finally realizes what's up. It was hiding this whole time. It used this massive ghost tide to evolve into an abyss-tier evil spirit. Lin Feng looks over and asks President Yan, "What does purple turning to orange even mean?" She rubs her chin, thinking super hard. The president looks totally stressed out and stammers that orange means it is an abyss-tier evil spirit. This stage 1 abyss mirror ghost has a freaky face that is barely human, rocking some seriously sharp teeth. She nervously adds, "Right now, our defense forces do not have a single tamer strong enough to match it." Meanwhile, back with those 3 super angry dudes, the guy covered in robes runs up to the city lord to drop a report. "City lord, the president, and Lin Feng just showed up." Literally the second our duo lands, someone frantically rushes over to intercept them. "Hey, big bosses, things are insanely bad right now. The city lord wants to see you." The old guy does not look happy to see them at all. He glares at them and asks if the president understands how doomed they are. She replies instantly, "Yeah, this abyss tier boss just popped out of nowhere. Do you have a game plan, City Lord?" He points it out for everyone. There is one super weird detail. This mirror ghost never actually joined any of the fights, but it somehow evolved right here, which basically means the City Lord is dead serious, zero jokes allowed. It was totally leeching experience from all the other evil spirits. Lin Feng instantly gets it. So this freaky mirror ghost is the mastermind controlling this massive monster tide. The old guy agrees. Very likely, making it the ultimate boss they have to beat to save the city. President Yan looks down and asks the real question. If it's abyss tier, why hasn't it activated its ghost domain yet? The city lord just lets out this massive, exhausted sigh. Well, that is because the entire city is already inside its domain. This thing is way bigger than the city's actual shield. Her eyes go completely wide with shock. How is that even possible? He totally reads her mind, but says it's way too late to retreat. If this thing decides to wipe out the regular citizens, it would literally only take a few minutes. So, the absolute best plan right now is just surviving until backup finally gets here. The city lord already has this big brain strat cooked up. It just evolved, meaning it is at the weakest stage of the abyss tier. With his power level, he can stall this dude, keeping it way too busy to actually go after the normal people in the city. But check this out. For a stage 1 abyss boss, its domain range is literally stupidly massive. The size of this mirror domain is practically multiple times bigger than the entire inner city itself. So he is betting that its other base stats are completely garbage, which balances the game out. The system stats for ghosts usually cover energy, domain, growth, defense, raw damage, and speed. He drops the main quest. You guys just need to find its weak point. Our duo instantly agrees. Fully hyped up, they blast off on their mounts like absolute speed demons. Lin Feng calls the shots. You take the east side, I will handle the west. Let's crush those 3 S-tier mobs first. The president follows right behind him, telling him to stay frosty out there. Our boy flies a bit and immediately spots the targets. He thinks to himself, 3 S-tier mobs shouldn't be too hard, right? But watch this, he blinks, and suddenly they literally duplicate. Yo! Is he tripping right now? Why are there 6 of them all of a sudden? Wait, is this the broken ability of that mirror ghost? They are split up now, so no tag team strats to save them, making this super sketchy. If this is just some lame reflection magic, they just have to spot the real bodies. President Yan pulls up to her targets and tells Little Flower, go do a quick scout. Little Flower gets the memo and instantly blasts a ridiculous amount of petals straight at the monsters. Well, that definitely aggroed them. Her attack smashes right into 2 of the monsters, knocking them both back a solid distance. President Yan completely freaks out. Dude, both of them are real. How's that possible? Back in the city, everyone is getting totally swarmed, they report. The monster tide is multiplying insanely fast. The soldiers literally just stand there, frozen, watching these absolute nightmares charge right at them. It's totally game over. Even the A and B tier ghosts are getting cloned. The president zooms through the sky, trying to keep everyone calm. Listen up, this cloning ability from the mirror ghost is not just magic. All tamers in the city need to rush to the south immediately. Lin Feng holds his comms, absolutely stunned as the horrible reality hits him. Wait, so the clones and the original S-tier bosses have the exact same power levels? She grits her teeth and replies, spot on, Lin Feng. This broken mirror ghost just doubled the entire monster tide. It literally breaks all the rules, but if you can somehow find its weak spot, we might actually have a shot. You've got to love our boy. Instead of wasting time looking for some weak spot, he decides it's way cooler to just obliterate every single one of them. All right, you and I are witnessing absolute madness. Manhua hovers midair, blasting energy everywhere, triggering her ghost domain. She aggressively leaps right at that bug-eyed monster. Boom. Her ghost spirit impales the ugly thing, violently ripping it completely in half. Victory flashes! The system chimes your ghost spirit killed an S-rank evil spirit, plus 3,000 experience points. Sadly, just XP. No extra loot today. Meanwhile, our girl Xuanhua stands back, extending her tangled, creepy web of strings everywhere. Another monster bites the dust. Victory again. Your spirit killed another S-rank, plus 3,000 XP, plus 2 bonding points. You also score 10 ghost spirit pills and 20 ghost domain fragments. Oh, wow. Talk about a seriously sweet drop. Our boy Lin Feng just stares at the loot, realizing this monster was the real body. So, those annoying mirror reflections must lack something the original has. Like maybe they do not copy the exact physical items carried, or maybe ghost spirit size, duration time, or current status. Well then, there is only one way to test this theory. He quickly shouts an order. Dong Dong, open your ghost eye. See if you can spot the real bodies, and smash them first. The good girl instantly obeys, opening that creepy ghost eye right on her forehead. And boom, Dong Dong scans the crowd, totally seeing right through those ugly monsters' fake illusions. Yup, she can tell them apart. She violently dashes over, kicking one guy so hard his skull literally shatters. System announces another sweet victory. Your spirit killed an S rank, plus 2,600 XP, 1 bonding point, 10 domain fragments, and 10 bone marrow peaches. Our ghost girls are literally wiping the floor with these monsters, totally soloing the whole map. And just as expected, when the real body dies, all the fakes vanish instantly. Man, this is getting too easy. Over in Xiaohua's ghost domain, things are looking insanely chaotic. Her domain quickly traps the monsters, taking them down one by one. Some get paralyzed stiff by the domain but still take massive physical damage, looking absolutely terrified. Turns out a rank Xiao Bai is just sliding back and forth like she is playing on a playground slide. Meanwhile, S-rank Xiaohua looks pretty exhausted after spamming her massive ghost domain. She just rests on the ground. A guy excitedly yells out, City Lord, Lin Feng and his crew are crazy strong. They just killed 6 S-ranks. But getting no reply, he turns around, absolutely panicking when he sees his boss barely holding on. He screams, City Lord, what is wrong? The City Lord looks absolutely terrible, weakly gasping out, my ghost domain is collapsing. I cannot hold it anymore. He urgently radios the other squad in pure panic. But Guildmaster, Lin Feng, the City Lord is about to drop out of his ghost domain. We need immediate backup. They instantly reply. Our boy races his horse over, violently yanking the reins. So this is Lieu City Lord's ghost domain. The sunset looks super romantic, but the ground below is just shiny glass, totally empty of life. The entire world turned into a giant freaking mirror. Lin Feng looks closer and realizes even the City Lord's ghost spirits have been perfectly cloned. He quickly figures out the horrible truth. Oh, this is bad. Seriously? Talk about a massive headache. Oh crap, Dong Dong and Xuanhua just got copied too. The City Lord yells from above, warning him, Lin Feng, be careful. This ghost mirror can perfectly copy any ghost spirit, including every single one of their special abilities. He replies, got it. But internally, he panics. Now, stick with me here, guys. This mirror will not attack directly. It is just using these annoying clones to kill us. Lin Feng raises his hand, ordering, Dong Dong, Xuanhua, do not use special skills. Just hit them directly. Lin Feng does some quick math. The Ghost Horse domain dash is totally useless against this mirror. Plus, it might actually mess up his and the City Lord's own domains, so he shoos his horse away, yelling, Ghost Horse, fall back right now! Hearing the radio warning, the Guildmaster quickly turns her warhorse around. Lin Feng warns, wait, do not enter yet, it is a trap. Let me figure out the pattern first, then I will signal you. Dong Dong totally loses it, aggressively ripping apart the fake ghost clones copying her. The system chimes, combat victory, your ghost spirit just killed a reflection. Plus 200 XP. Over there, Xuanhua does the exact same brutal thing. Lin Feng hears the notification and goes, oh, killing your own mirror reflection actually gives experience points too? Combat victory, your ghost spirit just killed a reflection. Plus 200 XP. This is actually kind of awesome. They just keep racking up crazy kills, more combat victories. He watches, secretly thrilled. Looks like the fighting power of these clones is honestly pretty trash. But the City Lord's face turns dark, eyes glaring sharply as he yells, do not get cocky. That first wave was literally just a test. New illusions keep spawning infinitely, completely surrounding Lin Feng. They are respawning so insanely fast. Now two Xuanhuas draw swords, clashing equally, neither fake nor real willing to back down. Our boy gets serious, finally realizing the truth. Their power level is way closer this time, but their ghost energy still cannot fully overpower the originals. The girls keep winning continuously, totally holding their absolute ground. System announces combat victory. Your ghost spirit killed a reflection. Plus 500 XP. The victory congratulations just keeps spamming his ears back to back. Lin Feng stares at the wild scene. Another big wave of experience. But if this thing clones infinitely, their ghost energy will definitely drain completely. So how on earth do they break this? Suddenly, the City Lord's ghost domains actually move, but they just start punching each other. The guy's projection looks super blurry, making things even more terrifying. No, my ghost domain is totally shattering. Lin Feng immediately orders Xuanhua to deploy a ghost domain of the exact same size. Instantly, her magical ghost domain ring expands out rapidly, completely clashing with the mirror's zone. He stands looking at the next building, thinking hard. Xuanhua's domain is covered by the mirror surface now, meaning that stupid thing can copy ghost spirits all over again. Xuanhua and the original Dong Dong stand fiercely right beside him, facing down endless rows of cheap knockoffs. Lin Feng looks stressed as hell, yelling, Dong Dong, use mutant form. Xuanhua, use ghost fire. Honestly, guys, let us just see exactly how much this insane mirror can actually copy. Alright, you and I are witnessing pure comic book madness. Furious little Dong Dong charges in, shattering those lame illusions with one epic slash. Boom, battle 1. Your ghost spirit totally wrecked a reflection, plus 500 experience points. Boom, another victory. Your ghost spirit smoked another reflection, plus 800 experience points. Talk about a free level up. Meanwhile, Xuanhua pulls off the exact same boss move, racking up 800 experience points twice. Lin Feng does some quick big brain math. The cooldown for those clones is getting way longer. Seems like spamming copies is totally draining the ghost mirror. Plus, with this insane chaotic fight going on, the real boss definitely has to be controlling them from somewhere super close by. But where? The City Lord, looking like a glitchy puppet, somehow fights the mind control enough to warn Lin Feng to watch his back. Oh great, here we go again. 4 shiny new illusions pop up out of nowhere. Bro, totally called it. Ghost energy cannot be copied forever. In the blink of an eye, these annoying fakes just multiplied. Floating up there like creepy Halloween decorations, their numbers literally doubled. This is the 4th wave of trash mobs. Our guy desperately needs to speedrun this boss fight. Lin Feng yells out his ultimate command. Dong Dong, Xuanhua, go absolutely all out. Destroy every single fake. His 2 spirits charge up their epic inner energy, ready to brawl. Watching from afar, the old guy is sweating bullets. He is completely baffled by these crazy ghost spirit forms. Seriously, who exactly is this insanely overpowered teenager anyway? Xuanhua goes off, shooting an insane storm of capture threads straight from her palms to trap those annoying fakes. Boom. Instant effect. The copies twist up and reveal their true, ugly forms. The City Lord's ghost spirits try to act tough, but they get absolutely demolished one by one. The system screen literally starts glitching out with crazy reward spams. Epic victory. Your ghost spirit smoked another reflection, plus 1,200 experience points. The ground literally shatters into chunky blocks. But she is totally relentless, refusing to let these guys breathe, hunting them down to the very end. With just one casual hand flick, every single fake gets sent to the Shadow Realm. A mind-blowing, earth-shattering explosion drops, spamming experience points non-stop. The City Lord totally panics. That blast was terrifyingly huge, instantly wiping his own ghost reflections too. Meanwhile, over on Dongdong's side of the map, things are looking way more chill. The whole area turns gloomy gray. Our fierce girl uses her razor-sharp claws to smash the barrier completely. The 3 squad members split up, holding down every corner. Post-battle, Willow City finally goes back to its normal creepy silence. Even the river turned to solid rock, reflecting everything. There are way too many mirror surfaces in this ghost domain, meaning the boss can camp literally anywhere. Lin Feng shouts out loudly, Xuan Hua. Drop the second layer ghost domain over us. The Absolute Queen calmly clasps both hands together. Her slender fingers gently touch. Boom. Dual ghost domain activated. This second layer acts as the absolute core of her ghost power, easily overlapping and crushing the first layer's rules. It cancels out all the destructive debuffs. Xuanhua flexes her raw power, expanding her domain to shatter every single ghost mirror into tiny pieces. The river flows normally again, and even the sad trees look fresh without that creepy shell. Yes, total success. The boss is completely forced out. That ugly demon rockets straight up from beneath the water surface. Before, you had those annoying little reflections playing defense, buying you time to spam mirror hacks over the domain again. But guess what? Your clone army just got totally wiped out, so you have absolutely nowhere left to hide, you massive coward. Having the absolute upper hand, our boy smirks like a total boss and calmly orders. Xuanhua, finish it. Like a literal ninja, she appears right behind that disgusting green demon, casually raising her glowing sword like it is nothing. Just one basic slash. She chops its ugly head right off like slicing a piece of cake. Boom, battle completely won. Your legendary ghost spirit just totally flatlined an abyss-tier evil demon. Ghost spirit experience jumps by 6,000. Meanwhile, that giant creepy mirror starts cracking apart automatically without anyone even touching it. The giant mirror slowly drops down exactly where the totally shocked crowd is standing. Lin Feng stares at the broken mirror, smiling happily. This insane boss fight just dropped almost 20,000 experience. You and I gotta admit, this mirror is a pure cheat code. The guildmaster runs up, looking super confused, and asks, Lin Feng, dude, don't tell me. Is the ghost mirror actually totally dead? The city lord just starts bursting into loud laughter, casually slapping our boy on the shoulder. Exactly. If it wasn't for Lin Feng carrying us today, we would have totally lost. One guard points at the horizon, hyping everyone up. Look guys, the creepy ghost tide is finally retreating. This is just incredibly awesome. The absolute doom of Willow City is totally cancelled. The citizens flood the streets, cheering like absolute maniacs. We are officially saved, baby. All thanks to the city lord and our boy Lin Feng. Look there, Lin Feng is back. They are hyping him up like a literal rock star. Lin Feng, our absolute legendary hero. Lin Feng is insanely overpowered. The crazy fanboy chanting just does not stop. Oh my gosh, Lin Feng is so incredibly handsome. Lin Feng, Lin Feng. A sweet mom hugs her kid, her eyes literally sparkling as she whispers, that is him. Our boy finally relaxes in the massive crowd, soaking up those healing good vibes after the sweatiest boss fight ever. The screaming fans just will not stop. Way behind that insane mosh pit of fans screaming Lin Feng, the mother and her little boy keep watching him. The cute kid randomly points into the hyped crowd and asks, Hey mom, do you actually know that super cool big brother? She blinks, looking super hesitant. Deep down, she hits us with those tragic backstory thoughts. I lost the right to call him family a long time ago. She gently ruffles her kid's hair and sighs. No, my sweet boy, you have to remember this. Lin Feng is the reason we are alive today. When you grow up, if you get the chance, you absolutely must repay him. Got it? The little dude, missing the deep emotional lore, adorably pouts and just mumbles out a tiny, yes, mom. The city lord regroups with the guildmaster and our boy Lin Feng. He clasps his hands behind his back, looking completely stressed. Look, we survived the apocalypse, but the city is still a massive mess full of rubble and creepy bodies. We need to deploy squads to clean up this absolute disaster zone. Xuanhua simply nods. Got it. I will assign the tasks now. Meanwhile, our boy stares intensely at the epic loot in his hands. City Lord, what about this broken ghost mirror? The old guy frantically pushes it back with a massive, goofy smile. Bro, you keep it. Without your insane carry this fight, I would literally be ghost food right now, and Willow City would be totally doomed. You and I both know he earned it. You saved hundreds of thousands of lives. I am throwing a massive VIP party tonight to thank you, and you absolutely must be there. All right, you and I are diving into pure chaos. Our boy barely chokes out a no need before the guildmaster grabs his shoulder. Don't worry, City Lord, we will be there. After that insanely brutal battle, everyone is on cleanup duty, clearing out the massive rubble, bagging up the unfortunate victims, and even duct taping that busted school sign back together. It is a total mess. Caution tape is up. He is just chilling on a half-destroyed rooftop when she tracks him down. Oh, hiding up here? They sit for a little heart-to-heart, and she gives this soft, knowing smile. She can totally tell our guy is brooding hard today. Spill the tea. What is bugging you? She asks. But Lin Feng just stares off into the dramatic distance, totally dodging the question. It is seriously nothing. Just exhausted. His eyes look ridiculously sad. He admits he spent his whole life grinding, desperate to climb to the very top and make his haters violently regret doubting him. But the tragic irony? Those losers do not even remember who he is anymore. They literally could not care less about my existence. Flashbacks of his incredibly messed up, bully-filled childhood hit him like a truck. Pouting like a completely tragic superhero, he sighs. In the end, I am always just flying solo. But our girl is aggressively optimistic. She hypes him up, saying, that is absolute nonsense. The ones closest to you have been by your side this whole time. This completely short-circuits his whole emo breakdown. He just stares at her. Wait, what? That ghost has been your ride or die for 15 solid years. The thing is literally always hanging right around your neck. She is talking about Xuanhua and Tong Tong, his loyal ghostly stalkers. Sure, these spirits cannot utter a single word, but they have been silently playing bodyguard this entire time. They are not just some disposable cheat code weapons for battle. Between us and them, it is a completely genuine friendship. They actually care about each other. Suddenly, the vibe gets suspiciously romantic. The guildmaster shoots him this incredibly flirtatious puppy dog look. So quit saying you are totally alone. You have got your two spooky spirits, and obviously, you have me too. She is casually painting this glowing, happily ever after future that makes Lin Feng blush like a tomato. I am just banking on you protecting your big sister from now on. Take me straight to the absolute top. He stares at the floor, but his mood is completely fixed, eyes literally sparkling like anime stars. I do not get all that, but hey, thanks. I think I finally found my motivation to keep pushing forward. Cut to late evening, a military convoy is absolutely tearing down the highway. It is the high city reinforcements. A guy standing in the back of a speeding pickup spins around. Chairman, we have hit the first defense line, that grumpy white-haired geezer scowling in the back. That is 60-year-old Cao Zhan, the insanely overpowered chairman of the Earthfiend Ghost Tamer Alliance. He squints, completely suspicious. Weird. 0 ghosts on the road. Could Lieu City have completely collapsed already? Are all the monsters partying inside the walls? Beside him, 42-year-old S-rank High City General Yang Bai is aggressively scrolling his tracking tablet. Chairman? I am checking the local Lieu City internet forums, and the crazy thing is, they are all saying the ghost tide got completely wiped out. Cao Zhan rolls his eyes, utterly skeptical. Weren't these guys literally seconds away from a total citywide apocalypse just a moment ago? Did some hidden ultra boss just randomly spawn in Lieu City? The nerdy kid with glasses, clearly the only one who actually uses the internet, speaks up. Apparently, it is some ghost tamer named Lin Feng. He absolutely wrecked an abyss-tier monster and clutched the win. The old man just glares at Yang Bai in utter baffling confusion. Lin Feng? Literally never heard of the guy. Suddenly, a massive light bulb goes off in Yang Bai's head. Wait. High City had this insane prodigy also named Lin Feng. He even caught the ultra-picky third miss's attention. But wait, wasn't that kid only A rank? Cao Zhan groans. Whatever, let's just breach the city and find out. The military convoy aggressively speeds down the ruined highway. Now, you and I are heading to Liu Ru's insanely fancy private manor in High City. It is suspiciously quiet, with just one single girl's silhouette. Liu Ru is totally vibing, casually watering plants and tending to her absolute flex of a garden. Suddenly, a panicked maid completely wrecks the peaceful vibe. Miss, huge news! Liu Ru slowly turns around. Why so dramatic? The poor maid is stuttering so hard she can barely form words. arms flailing everywhere. It is Lin Feng. Lin Feng. Lieu dramatically lowers her fancy watering can, narrowing her eyes. Then, the absolute bombshell drops. Lin Feng literally soloed the entire monstrous ghost tide over in Lieu City. The news is blowing up all over High City. Look at your screen. The breaking news feed violently pops up with the most insane clickbait headline ever. Absolutely terrifying. Lieu City's ghost tide annihilated. Local legend Lin Feng utterly destroys an abyss-tier evil spirit. City apocalypse prevented as Lin Feng flips the script. Lieu reads the screen, her jaw practically hitting the floor. He seriously clapped an abyss tier? This guy's level-up speed is completely broken. The maid next to her is fangirling incredibly hard, her face glowing. I know, right? Plus, he is ridiculously young and handsome. Totally makes sense why you called dibs, miss. But shockingly, Lieu is not celebrating. Instead, she is hardcore pouting like a jealous girlfriend. A genius like that, if I do not snatch him up right this second, he is going to be out of my league forever. The maid aggressively hypes her up. Relax. You are literally a top-tier, untouchable beauty. You are destined to rule the city. The glorious title of High City Lord's husband? Even some cocky earth fiend tier expert would absolutely beg for it. Liu's wild imagination suddenly short circuits. Wait, what the heck am I even thinking? So embarrassing. The giggling maid suddenly snaps back to reality, turning dead serious. Oh snap! Those snobby High City families are hyper-competitive. If they figure out you have officially claimed Lin Feng, do you think they will try to jump him? She crosses her arms, aggressively grinding her teeth. They would not dare. But just to be extremely paranoid, send a squad to stalk him. Any updates? Text me immediately. The maid nods. On it. Meanwhile, over at the mega-luxurious Lieu City Lord's mansion, Lin Feng and the Guildmaster finally roll up to the massive front doors. VIP invites only, obviously. As we step inside with him, our boy is staring around completely clueless, like a total tourist. Everything is ridiculously fancy. Old Man Fei practically sprints out, grinning widely. Mr. Lin, it has been way too long. Ha ha ha. Elder Fei. These two hug it out like old times. Honestly, you and I love to see it. Great job, kid. Lin Feng is absolutely hyped. Glad you are safe too. Man, this is just great. Then the old guy looks back to introduce the newcomers. These two are the backup for Lieu City. President Cao Zhan and General Yang Bai. Cao Zhan crosses his arms, totally flexing that big boss energy. So you are the famous Lin Feng who made me waste a trip. What an honor. Our boy scratches his cheek, looking super awkward. Big honor. But guild leader Yan jumps in to save the vibe. The president is just joking. Knowing we had you guys as backup, let us fight without holding back at all. The guy bursts out laughing. Wasting a trip is actually great. As long as Lieu City is safe, it is all good. Being unemployed means peace is real, right? General Yang Bai reaches out for a polite handshake. Mr. Lin is a genius with a bright future. Hope you can guide me later. Lin Feng replies, you are too polite, General. But as they hug, plot twist. The General whispers a warning. Miss Lieu choosing you as her husband? Yeah. The other angry candidates already heard all about it. Watch your back on the way to Sea City. Lin Feng totally freezes up. Wait, do those guys think I stole their girl and want me dead? Even looking at a massive feast on the table, our guy is completely stressed out right now. Seriously, why am I dragged into this drama? Is this girl actually trying to force me into a crazy shotgun marriage plot? The city lord raises his glass to kick off the party. Pay attention, guys. Lin Feng is the star tonight. Lieu City survived only because he totally flipped the script. Smiling from ear to ear, he cranks up the volume. To reward Lin Feng, I officially grant him 1 billion contribution points on behalf of the entire city, plus a massive villa, 100 maids lined up ready to serve, any 3 artifacts from the vault, and the epic title Protector of Lieu City. As soon as the old guy finishes dropping that insane loot drop, everyone in the room screams in unison, cheers to the teenage hero, bottoms up. But the aftermath? Total blackout. Lin Feng drinks so much he forgets his own name, heavily leaning on guild leader Yan. She gently helps him. Take it easy. Let us rest at my place first. This poor kid has probably never drunk this much in his entire life. Finally, they reach Yan's house. Just the two of them left. She is practically beaming big, generous older sister energy taking him in. Meanwhile, Lin Feng? Totally wasted. Actually, he sobered up on the way here. Unlike President Yan, he drops her on the bed, playing it totally icy. Just go to sleep. But suddenly, the president yanks Lin Feng's sleeve. Yep, she is straight, but plot twist. Lin Feng pins the fierce president to the bed for a serious kiss. Look who is blushing now. Suddenly, our tough president is melting like a totally flustered teenager. He trails those completely dangerous lips right down her neck while she just breathlessly whispers his name, Lin Feng. Now that is some spicy drama. Fingers tangled tight. Flash forward to the next morning. Lin Feng finally wakes up, looking totally wrecked from his wild, drunken night. Staring at the massive breakfast spread, he blinks. Morning, did you actually cook? Meanwhile, she is just leaning against the kitchen counter, casually sipping her coffee. She takes a cool sip and shrugs. I woke up early, got bored, made 2 portions. Just eat it. Total tsundere move, honestly. Lin Feng instantly sits down. Awesome, thanks. But the second he takes one bite, his face turns violently green. Pure poison. She immediately asks, so, how is it? Sweating bullets, he forces the most awkward smile. Oh, delicious. So incredibly delicious. Inside, he panics. Better not start a fight this early. Barely seated, he tries to escape. Ah, actually but she brutally cuts him off. All right, I have business in West City. Lock up when you leave. And just like that, she walks out without looking back. Goodbye, ice cold. Oh, wow. She steps out, cheeks absolutely burning red. Looking totally bullied. That evil little brother. The absolute nerve. Zero dignity left to face the world. Meanwhile, Lam Phong completely forgot yesterday's spicy drama. Peak awkwardness. He literally just wanted to ask for some water. Someone save this poor blushing mess. Anyway, over at Luthan Westgate, our boy Lam Phong rides his warhorse out. Ghost Tide? Officially over. Now you and I can finally track that third spirit down at Tik Chuam. Huyen Hoa pops out. He immediately asks her, hey, can you sense where that spooky ghost energy is? She reads the thing, shaking her head. Bro, did the ghost letter's aura just poof? What now? Our guy literally knits his eyebrows together, trying to cook up a plan. All right, you and I are in for a wild ride. Our boy Lin Feng realizes the guildmaster's daughters are elite trackers. Got a ghost horse? Road trip to Sea City. He zooms over to the guild and instantly drops business. Guildmaster Zhuo, I need a huge favor. The old man chuckles, clearly amused. Oh? The great Lin Feng needs help? He waves his hand, beaming. Spit it out. I will do my absolute best. Lin Feng claps his hands together, looking dead serious. I actually came for your 2 daughters. I am hoping they can help me track down a specific ghost spirit. Zhuo Ling and Zhuo Yu hear their names and totally freeze up like deer in headlights. Us? He stands up, hands over a token, and asks if they can sense the ghost aura's origin. Zhuo Yu grabs it, channeling her magic, and goes into full focus mode. The signal is fuzzy, but I can definitely pinpoint the general direction. He is absolutely hyped. Perfect! Guildmaster, can I borrow Zhuo Yu for a few days? The old man pushes up his glasses, instantly dropping the smile. Borrow? For days? This. Seeing him panic, Lin Feng backpedals hard. Whoa, I just mean invite her to track this ghost. Do not worry, I will absolutely protect her with my life. But honestly, Dad is not worried about monsters. He is stressing about handing his precious daughter to a guy. Sharing a room for days? What if this pig eats his premium cabbage? Out loud, he plays it cool. I must ask my daughter. Plot twist, she instantly yells, Dad, I agree. You taught us gratitude. Lin Feng helped us. We literally owe him. And wait, there is more. Zhuo Ling grabs her sister's hand and drops a bomb. I am going too. You tracks long distance, but for close range, you need me. Poor Dad witnesses this absolute disaster and just cries internally. The pig did not even have to try. The cabbages literally threw themselves into his mouth. Buy one, get one free. Grown daughters are seriously like ticking time bombs. He forcefully swallows his tears and sighs. Fine. Deal struck. Our boy Lin Feng leaves in a fantastic mood, waving goodbye to the 2 sisters like an absolute champ. Thanks. I will pick you both up tomorrow morning to leave. See you tomorrow. But get this, walking down the street, bam. A girl crashes right into his chest. Classic anime staring contest ensues. He squints hard. Miss Lieu? Lu Ru blushes like a literal tomato, completely starstruck. She finally stutters out, Lin Feng. I thought you were inside. My dad is looking for you. Lin Feng's eyes light up immediately. The city lord wants me? She cannot even make eye contact anymore, staring safely at the floor. Yeah, Dad wants you at the mansion, needs to discuss something personally. He gives her a deep look. All right, let's go. But between us, perfect chance to grill the city lord about the Sunset Nunnery. The old man has lived forever. He definitely knows secrets. Inside the spacious car, they are sitting way too close. Super awkward. He stares outside. Why send your own daughter to fetch me? Suspicious. In a flash, they arrive at the massive gates. He steps out first, smoothly offering her a hand. The city lord is already waiting, looking pretty grumpy. Lin Feng, we finally meet. The old man walks down the stairs, firm handshake. Good afternoon, sir. The Lord leans in. Not bad, smarter than I was. No wonder my daughter likes you. He leads the way. Follow me. Got something to show you. Lin Feng thinks, this guy looks way too healthy to die in 5 years. They reach a maze-like spot. The center floor rises up. The Lord scans his hand to unlock it. An invisible door pops open. Get in. Even Liu Ru is completely clueless about this place. She touches the walls, bewildered. Dad, where are we? Even you haven't been here, the old man replies bluntly. You will find out. Lin Feng feels the floor moving, grabbing the wall for balance. We are going down. It is an elevator. The metal box just keeps dropping deep into the abyss. 30 seconds. 1 minute. 2 minutes. 5 minutes. It finally stops. Must be hundreds of meters deep. Doors open, and both teens instantly shield their eyes from the blinding glare. The Lord smirks. This place. Right in front of them? An endless, insanely polished hallway that literally blinds you. The ceiling is covered in creepy bull and horse heads. Welcome to Sea City's Gold Secret Room. The legendary Gold Secret Room. Exactly like the Lord claimed. A classified vault. VIP access for the City Lord only. Holds some incredibly special ghost spirits. He casually leads the way. Liu Ru totally cannot hide her curiosity, glancing everywhere like crazy. Lin Feng casually asks, oh, isn't this basically the Ghost Tamer Alliance's gold prison? The Lord shoots him a deadly glare. Instant chills. He just awkwardly forces a smile. You know a lot, kid, but honestly, it is more accurate to say their prison copied this place. My father built this vault 80 years ago. Remembering the absolute horror, he explains. Back then, he ruled Sea City and survived a bizarre resurrection. Listen to this. In just 1 year, evil spirits invaded globally, comms completely blacked out, and Sea City's population dropped a terrifying 99%. All right, we're diving in. Thanks to her dad's crazy hidden bunker, the rest of these survivors actually made it out alive. After years of hardcore discipline, he basically built the first generation of spirit-channeling ghost tamers. Yeah, these guys were the real deal, finally packing enough punch to actually fight back against those nasty evil spirits. Because of that, High City totally leveled up into an underground powerhouse. It became one of the super rare cities to actually stay standing after that whole creepy, weird recovery event wiped out the map. Back then, ghost tamers just used sheer raw talent to bully the evil spirits into obeying them. Big surprise, they usually didn't live very long. Things got messy fast. When a tamer kicked the bucket, their ghost would totally rebel and go on a massive, bloody rampage against everyone nearby. So, her old man had to build this super secret room just to lock up dying tamers before they snapped. Crazy part? Right after Liu Ru was born, he locked himself inside one of those literal doom rooms and literally never came out. Now look at this golden prison, built back when the Ghost Tamer Alliance first formed. The High City Lord strolls up to room 005 and hits the button. They literally just threw this evil ghost in here recently. Check the cameras inside. There's a totally creepy ghost hanging upside down from a branch, with a shriveled little skeleton chilling in the corner. This thing is blind as a bat, but uses crazy sound waves to map the room and murder people. Oh, and it mimics anybody's voice. Classic nightmare fuel. Moving on to room 002. The Lord brags about this extra special ghost. Get this, if anyone besides its host even looks at it, they die instantly. Over on the live monitor for room 2, you just see this cute little box sitting there. Yup, nobody actually knows what it looks like. Lin Feng is scratching his head over this completely broken logic. Look at it and die? How the heck did you guys even lock it up? The Lord explains it was so insanely dangerous they almost just killed it. But eventually, they nerded out and invented these epic golden boxes that actually absorb ghost energy. So they decided to seal the thing completely inside this secret dungeon. They locked it straight into the box. The three of them finish the tour and sit down for some super serious business talk. The old guy leans in. As you can see, we've locked up some ridiculously overpowered ghosts in here. Seriously, there is enough firepower to completely nuke High City. But if humanity ever completely loses its mind and starts a massive war, these monsters become High City's ultimate defense squad. Liu Ru finally speaks up. Start a massive war? Wait, Dad. Do you mean humans just slaughtering each other? He takes a tense sip of water. What is so weird about that? Look at history. When things get bad, humans totally hold hands and sing songs. But the second peace hits, bam, they start fighting all over again. Rumor has it, that whole creepy global mutation 100 years ago was actually caused by some huge country testing crazy biochemical weapons. The City Lord looks absolutely furious now. Basically, humans are just a giant mess of a species begging to wipe themselves off the map. Lin Feng grips his cup, totally deep in thought. So basically, people just speedrun their own destruction for absolutely no reason. They almost die, suddenly want to live, and then just loop that forever. Human nature really can't handle a simple stress test, can it? The old man points straight at him. Look here, Lin Feng, I've been watching you very closely lately. Our boy gets super confused. Over the decades, I've seen every genius ghost tamer out there, but most of them, just flashy, one-hit wonders. Some young punks will do literally anything, totally crossing the line just to control high-tier ghosts. He clasps his hands. Betting their own lives is one thing, but they usually drag the whole freaking city down with them. Liu Yunxiao suddenly slaps a hand on his shoulder, jump scaring him. You're young, but totally rock solid and responsible. Honestly, the best kid I've ever seen. Lin Feng tries playing it cool. City Lord, you're hyping me up way too much. But then the old man drops a bomb. Have you thought about my daughter's proposal? Liu Ru, who was casually sipping water, violently spits it out everywhere. Talk about a bullseye to the soul. Lin Feng totally wants to dodge this bullet, waving his hands and awkwardly stuttering. Look, that's way too far in the future. I haven't even thought about it. The old man just laughs. Ha ha ha! I know you hate the live-in son-in-law trope, but wait for it. You and I are about to hear his crazy backup plan. Liu Yunxiao gets uncomfortably close and lowers his voice. Within 5 years, if you can hit the Earth Fiend rank and agree to marry my girl, I'll gift you the rarest ghost in this entire vault to help you hit Heaven Dipper rank. Then, you take over as High City's boss. Hearing this absolute madness, Lin Feng literally freezes up in shock. Liu Ru aggressively cuts in. Dad, what the heck are you talking about? She's shocked he just wants to hand the whole city over to Lin Feng. He waves her off. Chill out and listen to me. You're our family's only spirit channeler. But you're just an A-rank ghost tamer right now. My health is totally tanking, and I probably won't survive long enough to see you grow into a total powerhouse. His serious face reflects perfectly in the glass cup. For years, our high city has always relied on training our own ghost tamers. We've totally played by the Alliance's boring rules. Sure, but I know for a fact that tons of outsiders are secretly terrified of our military power here. The Ghost Tamer Alliance totally wants to hijack all of High City's armed forces. Meanwhile, those greedy elite families are just drooling over the city lord position. This massive turf war involves the criminal underworld, all the local noble families, the Alliance, and our own military. He presses on. If I drop dead without a total badass leading the city, the power struggle will literally plunge millions of our citizens straight into a bloody war. Hearing her dad's massive reality check, Liu Ru gets super depressed, realizing she totally missed the bigger picture. Meanwhile, Lin Feng is just thinking to himself, the old man's logic wasn't wrong, but the safety of millions of people definitely shouldn't be his problem to fix. Plus, our guy has a literal cheat system to level up. He doesn't need anyone's handouts. He shoots back with zero chill. If the goal is just to build a super strong city lord, wouldn't it be better if she hit Earth Fiend rank instead? Let's see how that goes. She literally refused to listen to Lin Feng. Was this dude joking? City Lord Hai was visibly annoyed. I mean, obviously. Past A rank, even pure spirit bodies absolutely cannot break through in just 1 or 2 years. It is basically impossible. The old guy pats his daughter's shoulder to comfort her. But hey, this totally reminded him of something. If Lin Feng is growing way faster than any normal human, then his little girl Xiao Ru should definitely step up and try. If she succeeds, snatching that City Lord title is totally doable. Getting that pep talk, Liu instantly lit up like a Christmas tree, smiled softly, and basically said, yeah, bet. Leaving the secret room, City Lord Hai was still desperately clinging on to Lin Feng. He basically spilled all the truth today. No matter what wild choices our boy makes later, the old man still had one major hope for him, that he and Xiao Ru could be buddies. Our guy just goes, relax, City Lord, I will think about it, and my lips are totally sealed about this whole mess. Right before bouncing, Lin Feng pulls a sharp 90-degree turn. Oh right, City Lord, one more question. The guy says, shoot, ask away. His eyes narrowed. Have you ever heard of the Sunset Convent? The old man stroked his beard, looking all dramatic and distant. Sunset Convent. Sounds super familiar. Lin Feng instantly got his hopes up. The city lord froze, looking visibly spooked. He remembered. 50 years ago, ghosts absolutely wiped that convent off the map. From what he recalled, the Sunset Convent had crazy ancient history. After some weird revival, they actually trained up a ton of seriously overpowered ghost taming masters, like hardcore level stuff. Catch is, they only took women and totally ghosted the outside world, making them super mysterious. 50 years ago, the guy was touring up north when suddenly, massive, terrifying ghost energy exploded right outside the city. Turns out, it was an insane battle over at the Sunset Convent. Word on the street was a seriously overpowered evil. Spirit lost its mind, completely slaughtered everyone, and turned the place into literal rubble. Lin Feng stroked his chin, realizing the convent was completely real. So naturally, he pushed for more. What happened next? Did nobody ever go back? The old man nodded. Yup. And that crazy strong evil spirit never showed its face again. It is probably still chilling at the convent right now. Hundreds of angry ghosts are squatting there. Who would even dare go near it? After that, absolute radio silence. Honestly, if you had not brought it up, I would have completely forgotten. Lin Feng finally spoke up. I totally get it now. Thanks, City Lord. Day 2 rolled around, not a single cloud in the sky. Keeping his promise, our boy rolled up to Chairman Jia to pick up the 2 girls. The guy did not stop them. Lin Feng, I am leaving both of my daughters in your hands. Do not worry, sir. I will absolutely bring them back safe and sound. He hopped on his horse, offering a hand to the kids. Hop on! Jia Ling and Jia Yu. Ling climbed up first, pulling her sister along. Got her? The 2 sisters were happily goofing off right behind our hero. Yu playfully squished her sister, laughing out loud. Honestly, the only one suffering here was the poor chairman. He looked super emotional, like he was sending them off to get married. The horse was miles away, but you could still hear them. All right, watch this. Bye, Dad. They blasted through the forest at absolutely ungodly speeds. Lin Feng shouted back, Jia Yu, the direction has not changed, right? The little girl held onto her sister, checking the puppet thing. Spot on. Still heading straight northwest. He answered quickly. Got it. His mind was racing like crazy. If City Lord Hai was actually right, the ghost that destroyed Sunset Convent had to be insanely overpowered. Just strolling in there casually would be a massive death trap. He needed to level up, fast. Then he suddenly remembered. Oh, system interface. Congrats, host. You just drew the fatal damage transfer ability. Talk about an epic drop. Congrats, host. You also drew the crazy cool mental link ability. With fatal damage transfer, whenever our host takes a lethal hit, it instantly gets dumped onto his ghost spirits instead. That is pure cheating. Case A. If the attack does 0 damage to ghosts, like a regular sharp sword, then the ghost spirit literally takes absolutely no damage. Totally immune. Case B. If the attack actually works on ghosts, the damage gets split evenly among all of his ghost spirits. He flashed back to when he got injured before. Man, this ability was completely broken. It literally gave him extra lives. Back when he got assassinated at the ranking tournament, he almost died. But if he had this wild power back then, he could have totally blocked those cheap sneak attacks. As for the mental link, if he ever faces enemies spamming mental attacks, he can just sync brains with his ghosts. Their mental power fuses together, giving his entire crew a massive buff to mind resistance. Plus, both host and spirits can directly understand what the other is thinking without even talking. Lin Feng suddenly had a light bulb moment. Ah, so it is basically crazy telepathy. Plus mental armor, we will definitely test how broken this is later. Meanwhile, deep in the dark woods, some guy fully dressed in black was sprinting like a literal rocket. His legs were absolute a blur, and he was smiling like a maniac. Reaching the city gates, he slammed on the brakes with a screech. He tiptoed inside, one super careful step at a time, both hands gripping his backpack so it would not drop. As the guy slowly crept inside, a pink umbrella just randomly flew out. It floated straight up into the air. You and I are not ready for this. It spun around and dropped a letter. The dude immediately realized what it was. He respectfully held out both hands, catching this mysterious cosmic message with a giant grin. Then, for some completely absurd reason, he started skipping happily out of the city. Suddenly, the umbrella popped right open. You and I are jumping right into the chaos. The ghost vortex is literally spinning out of control. Massive shockwaves are dropping straight from the highest mountain peak. A swarm of paper umbrellas shoots down like crazy guided missiles. Each one has these weird little festival tassels. Boom! They pop open all at once, their bright red color completely fading out. Then suddenly, poof! They vanish entirely, leaving this super creepy blood-red mist hanging over the sky. The whole area is trembling, booming with sounds just like actual lightning strikes. Meanwhile, hidden over in the western canyon of High City, someone whispers, Uncle Lee, are we sure this ambush spot works? Cut to 3 dudes wearing the world's most obvious fake grass camouflage. They are tracking the same target, Lin Feng. He just left High City heading west, and according to their totally legal tracking, he has to pass right here. The guy crawling in the dirt flashes an evil grin. Relax, guys. My sniper skills are literally #1 in the whole city. Nobody dodges my bullets. Cut back to our hero trotting his horse between massive cliffs. Wow, so majestic. Are you guys tired yet? Do we need a quick break, maybe? Zhuo Lin pokes her head out shyly from behind him. Yeah, pretty exhausted. Lin Feng smiles. All right, cool. Let us find a spot past this canyon to camp out. Meanwhile, the sneaky stalker gang spots them. Look, I see him now. Lin Feng is finally here. Mr. Fake Grass Sniper Dude gets all hyped, pulls out his gun, and aims it super carefully. Leave this to me. Lin Feng is literally about to meet his maker. The crosshairs are locked dead center on our guy's head. The bullet instantly fires, flying straight toward where they are casually riding. It gets closer and closer to the absolute worst target ever. Maximum danger incoming. But wait, his sixth sense tingles. He feels something crazy off and snaps his head back. Right as the deadly bullet almost reaches him. He knows he cannot dodge this thing, so he triggers a fatal wound transfer skill. Even though he expected trouble, our boy is still totally shocked. A literal sneak attack. His ghost spirits instantly start doing their thing. Xuanhua and Tong Tong pop out, dropping a massive magic circle to shield everyone. Zhuo Lin is freaking out, practically having a panic attack as she asks him, Lin Feng, what just happened? Are you hurt? He rubs his chest, trying to play it cool. Don't panic, I am completely fine. Then he pulls out the literal disaster object, staring at it, he thinks. A bullet? Thank God Tong Tong and Xuanhua actually shifted that fatal damage. The sniper dude sees our guy perfectly healthy and is practically mauling. How is that even possible? I literally nailed him. Meanwhile, Lin Feng totally notices the world's most sus patch of grass. An assassin? Wait, there is definitely more than just one of these losers hiding up there. To try and pack him up right on this route, High City definitely sent an entire coordinated squad. These are not basic thugs. His eyes totally light up with hardcore determination. What if they brought out some insanely high-tier Ghostmaster? While calculating all this, Lin Feng whips his horse into a total sprint. Getting to open ground instantly kills their canyon advantage. He yells out loud, Xuanhua, activate the ghost domain. She and Tong Tong jump into action, guarding Lin Feng and the two girls from all sides. The domain pops off instantly. The Cliff Gang is literally raging over missing their perfect target. This Lin Feng dude took a bullet and somehow didn't even flinch? He actually dares to pop a ghost domain? The glasses dude just smirks coldly. Relying on some puny ghost to act this cocky? Time for me to teach him a lesson. The three hop off. Zhuo Lin nervously asks, Lin Feng, what is our play here? He ignores the panic, brain going a mile a minute. After that messy battle in Lieu City, literally everybody knows he hit S-rank status. Now, here is where you and I realize things are serious. If they still pulled up, they are totally confident. Only one explanation. The enemy is an Earth Fiend master. Spot on. That boss guy in the squad is Uncle Lee, an actual rank 1 Earth Fiend. They completely jump out of their hiding spot, strutting over like he owns the place. Since fighting head-on is risky, he has to bet on their total arrogance. Basically, they will just walk into Xuanhua's domain without summoning their ghosts first. The young guy following him looks super terrified, though. He double-checks the area. Lee just groans, annoyed. What an arrogant little brat, disrespecting his betters. Getting a bit of clout in Lieu City makes him think he is a god? Let us head inside. The kid nervously looks at him. Uncle Lee, shouldn't we summon our ghosts first? The boss takes a step and replies, not necessary. Why would I give this kid any time to prepare? Lee expects a fight but sees nobody. Too scared to show your face? Is this how you welcome guests? Our boy casually trots out on his horse. Lin Feng is right here, just waiting for you. Zhuo Lin sees the guy and whispers, I totally know him. That is Senior Lee from High City, an actual Earth Fiend tier ghost master. He already controls 3 ghost spirits. Lee walks right up to them. You are definitely a rare talent. Such a shame. But blame yourself for blocking someone else's path. But surprise, Lin Feng just gives him this massive grin. So basically, you actually think you have already won? The dude crosses his arms, looking down at him with ultimate confidence. Well, obviously, if you ran away right away, you might have survived. But now? Way too late. We have all heard villain speeches before, young man. Need to learn true fear. When fear is actually required, Zhuo Lin just can't hold back her wild curiosity anymore. Senior Lee, why are you attacking Lin Feng like this? All right, you and I are in for it. Laikin shows absolutely zero respect. Misunderstanding or not, this dude actually claims his friendship with the chairman is perfectly fine. He originally didn't want to wipe the sisters out, but since they followed our supposedly unlucky Lam Phong, he's just going to trash them all at once. The old geezer whips out his weapon and screams out the attack order. But wait, something totally glitches out. Laikin's face completely twists up, instantly losing all that cocky confidence from a second ago. Lam Phong just flashes this absolutely savage smirk, laughing softly. Did he finally realize his little ghost spirit is completely ghosting him right now? Huyen Hoa suddenly drops in like an absolute god behind them. His lackeys are literally shaking in their boots, muttering that this is completely impossible. In a single flash, her ghost domain rips right through them, totally freezing those fools into 2 solid, pitch-black statues. The two sisters watch this absolute horror show without even daring to blink. Oh yeah, Senior Lai is completely dead. Lam Phong coldly drops the truth bomb. If he hadn't acted first and let that guy seize an opening, he would be the dead one. After totally trashing those annoying roadblocks, Lam Fong's crew quickly bails from the scene. Time to move! He already figured out the enemy's motive. Sticking around this place is a seriously terrible idea. Meanwhile, those two cronies from earlier finally hike down, only to get hit with the worst news. Uncle Lai is dead. The old dude is absolutely shell-shocked, his face totally twisting in panic. It only took a few minutes. He figures Lam Phong must be an earth fiend too, rushing to warn the young master. Back at An Thon, the ruined city, houses and trees are completely mashed together into a wild, unrecognizable disaster zone. Our guy casually strolls down the one surviving road left here. It is getting dark, so he calls for a quick rest stop until morning. They stop to chill out under a tree, actually cracking jokes that this evil spirit's sketchy hideout makes a surprisingly awesome spot to set up camp. Night completely drops and the city goes pitch black. The crew huddles around a cozy campfire. Lam Phong finishes grilling some epic meat skewers and hands them to Chak Lin after a crazy day. Starving, right? The second she spots the tasty food, her eyes just sparkle. She gratefully thanks him, hands fully stuffed with food but hesitating to eat. She is totally shocked at Lam Phong. How did he pack a whole buffet out here? The buns are literally still steaming. Then this absolute madman pulls out a whole chicken, flexing his magic storage space. He explains it is basically a totally busted spirit item. Time literally freezes inside the thing, meaning all his awesome snacks will stay perfectly fresh forever. Our guy even packs some cozy sleeping mats for them. Hearing this, Chaklin's eyes go completely wide, totally fangirling over how insanely magical and overpowered his survival setup is. Mid-snack, she realizes it is way too quiet. Her little sister went to the bathroom ages ago and is not back. Lam Phong does not waste a single second, rushing to check. Now, get this! He barely takes 10 steps before a blood-curdling scream echoes out. Red alert! Following his gut, our boy sprints like an absolute missile toward the noise. Chak Vu is totally cornered by a massive, creepy mutant python, screaming for her life. The giant reptile unhinges a nasty jaw full of razor-sharp fangs that would make anyone absolutely panic. The poor girl is literally turning pale with pure, unfiltered terror. She reflexively squeezes her eyes completely shut and just shrieks. But out of nowhere, a foot flies in, kicking the monster so incredibly hard, its fangs literally shatter. The giant python instantly gets dropped flat in half a second. Seeing Lam Phong, the totally terrified girl just launches herself forward, burying her crying face straight into his chest. Lam Phong gently pats her head, playing the totally cool hero. Later on, the sisters hit their cozy tent while our guy stays on guard duty outside, telling them to sleep. They have a huge road trip tomorrow. Chak Vu, blushing completely red, realizes he isn't coming inside the tent and softly calls out to Lam Phong. The girl super shyly admits she is still a bit scared. Could you maybe sleep inside with us? Honestly, she passes out asleep before she even knows it, cheeks totally pink. Now Lam Phong is the one blushing insanely hard, awkwardly scratching his head and muttering, okay. Without missing a single beat, the dude awkwardly squeezes right into the spot next to Chak Vu. She glances at his giant frame hilariously squished into a tiny corner and shyly asks if he is too cramped. He totally lies through his teeth, swearing there is plenty of room. Morning finally rolls around. The campfire is totally dead, leaving only ashes by the tree. But guys, you have to see this hilarious morning scene. Chak Vu is clinging to Lam Phong like a little koala, legs kicking everywhere. The only one not sleeping is Lin Feng, rocking total panda eyes. Our dude crosses his arms, completely fed up. Do girls always sleep this wild? Anyway, they head out, crossing the river. We are over 500 kilometers from Sea City now. This ghost horse is jacked on something, running like crazy. 10 more kilometers this way, and they will totally hit that slope. The horse jumps right over a rock, zero signs of stopping. All three suddenly look sideways, looking completely ruthless. The system pops up location of unknown ghost girl found. Binding quest 2 complete, +5 to unknown ghost girl binding. Even from far away, you can see the ghost domain wrapping the area. Oh right, that letter replying quest. Lin Feng bites his lip, staring hardcore. His total binding score is probably at 8 now, but that is still not enough. They hop off the horse. Ling's eyes go super wide. Such a massive temple. Could this actually be the legendary shrine? Lin Feng helps her down. Inside that creepy fortress, a familiar sound echoes. Probably, but the vibes are totally off. Grabbing his backpack, Wu pats his shoulder, just saying Lin Feng. All right, you and I are watching a ghost sprinting at them like a panicked dog. It's just the mailman ghost bustling around. Huyan Hoa pops up to grab the delivery. Another letter! The three of them huddle up to read it while Lam Phong rushes. Huyen Hoa checks the message. The words pop up, rescue the umbrella ghost. Wait, what? Talking about those fighting umbrellas? The system suddenly flashes. Binding Quest 3, help the orange umbrella escape. Reward? Unidentified female ghost binding plus 10. Lam Phong analyzes it. Definitely a binding quest. That orange umbrella is totally the third ghost spirit. The orange one? It's barely holding on. The other umbrellas are burning to ash. He realizes something and acts. They absolutely have to help it escape this crazy battlefield. Chak Lin stutters out that she can feel how insanely strong both sides are. S rank or higher, obviously. That makes our boy Lam Phong freeze for a second. Dong Dong hasn't hit abyss rank yet, but wait, they can totally use Huyen Hoa's skill. He borrows her power. Huyen Hoa is ordered to grab that orange umbrella, teleport 30 kilometers out of here, then sneak right back. Full stealth mode. Huyen Hoa obeys and zips straight to the last surviving umbrella, even though it's already looking completely busted and torn. The ghost domain erupts, shaking absolutely everything in sight. And poof, the orange umbrella vanishes without a single trace. It shrinks down and disappears like it was never there. Boom, the orange umbrella has escaped. Binding Quest 3 is complete. Unidentified female ghost secured. Binding plus 10, mission accomplished. She zips right back over. The three of them watch. Total success. But then Chak Lin suddenly goes wide-eyed in pure shock, pointing straight ahead. You and I gotta see this. That temple is moving. Ghost domain turns purple, evaporating everywhere. Lam Phong totally panics. Oh man, they are so busted. They've been spotted. Thick purple smoke swallows them. The girls cover their faces, totally blind, while he desperately searches for clues in the fog. Smoke clears, and boom, they're facing some massive temple gate. Dong Dong and Huyen Hoa pop out as Lam Phong clutches his head, his eyes sluggish, barely holding on. A moving building? Yeah, this isn't the real temple. It's a ghost domain. Chak Lin and Chak Vu grab their heads, groaning about the insane pain. Huyen Hoa and Dong Dong push forward to scout. Wait, that chanting block sound again? Bad news, that sound totally mind controls other ghosts. He throws a hand forward. If this is a mental attack, he's triggering his mental link. Blue chains blast out, connecting Lam Phong to his ghosts. He yells for them to fall back, and the girls freeze instantly. Heck yeah, it actually works. Binding Quest 4, enter the temple and find that unidentified female ghost. Reward? Unidentified ghost binding plus 10. He reads it and totally hesitates. Hold up, why is she inside the temple? Wasn't that rescued umbrella the unidentified female ghost? All three creep closer to the doors. A giant hand cracks it open just enough. He warns them, Chak Lin, Chak Vu, keep your minds steady. Let's head inside. Touching that purple air, Lam Fong's eyes totally glaze over. Wow, the temple inside is packed with people, totally hiding its true nature. He spots the ghost banging the block, glowing in all white. The nun ghost, is she the absolute boss of this domain? Right behind her is that creepy cat-faced ghost from before. Chak Vu takes one look, shrinks back in absolute terror. She's terrified, but our guy steps up, grabbing her hands. Don't worry, just stick close. His fierce glare could practically kill someone right now. They march right in. 1 second later, that freaky purple fog vanishes, and everything snaps back to totally normal. A massive Buddha statue on a lotus sits right up front. Wait, what the heck? Lam Phong spins around the entire background, just completely shapeshifted. The sisters finally calm down a bit. But then some people march out demanding answers. Who goes there? While he stammers like an idiot, these girls immediately start trashing him for being a dude. Don't you know this is a nunnery? One girl aggressively yanks something from her sleeve, her face scrunched up in pure rage. She fires a signal arrow into the sky. Instantly, a massive mob from the temple floods out like an absolute festival. Ghost attack? Everyone rushes out, pointing and totally judging him. A guy? A handsome guy holding hands with two girls? Yeah, he's definitely bad news. They instantly label him that infamous ghost tamer. The nun ghost shoves the gossiping crowd aside. Make way, people. The head abbess has arrived. Lam Phong just stands there stunned. What do we do now? Completely speechless. All right, guys, watch this. Out steps a striking lady draped in pure white, rocking intense emerald eyes. She announces herself as Qing Ju, head abbess of the Sunset Nunnery. Things just got formal. The boss lady herself, Abbess Qing Ju, wastes no time. She stares our guy down and straight up asks, "Are you a ghost tamer?" Lin Feng's legs are practically shaking, but he manages to stammer out a yes. Internally, though, he is screaming. This is that exact same ghost nun from earlier, but the vibe is totally different now. Qingju frowns, clearly unimpressed, and demands to know about his companions. Our guy freezes, totally clueless on how to explain this mess, realizing these ladies seriously despise men. Suddenly, Zhuo Ling jumps in to save the day, claiming they are his cousins on the run from ghosts, and their heroic cousin dragged them here for safety. Smooth move, honestly. The gossip train instantly leaves the station. The nuns whisper that they thought he kidnapped them, but the cousin story kind of checks out. Abbess Qingju, however, stone cold. She lowers her gaze and hits him with that terrifyingly calm voice, asking if he actually knows the rules. Men are absolutely forbidden from stepping foot in the Sunset Nunnery, so hit the road. Lin Feng is internally panicking. He fought so hard to get here, there is no way he is leaving without answers. Desperate times call for desperate measures, so he pulls out a classic excuse. He begs the abbess for forgiveness, swearing they traveled from High City and had zero clue about the no boys allowed rule. He lays it on thick, saying the outside world is crawling with ghosts. They have been running for their lives, and his poor little sisters are completely exhausted. He practically begs her to let them crash for just a few days. Zhuo Ling quickly claps her hands together, adding that they heard this nunnery takes in desperate refugees, which is exactly why they dared to show up here. They beg the abbess for mercy. Immediately, the whole crowd of nuns starts bickering, completely torn on what to actually do with these dramatic intruders. A girl quietly whispers that they are just pitiful victims. But everyone knows the boss lady never bends her precious rules. Yet, plot twist, the abbess actually turns to her loyal disciple Xinlian with an order. She orders her to prepare 2 rooms. The disciple nods and eagerly accepts the job. Yes, right away. Abbess. Oh, here comes round 2 of the gossip. This nunnery has not let a single dude stay overnight in literally years. And yet she just said yes, like it was nothing. What on earth is going through her head? Lin Feng and the girls practically glow with relief, furiously thanking the abbess. Xinlian points out the way. She tells the 3 of them to follow her, leading them right past the giant green lotus seat. Lin Feng instantly recognizes the room. It is the exact main hall where that ghost nun was knocking her wooden fish earlier. As they walk, the nun starts flexing about how massive the Sunset Nunnery actually is. With over 300 people living here, she warns them not to get lost. It is built just like Xuanhua's house, forming a giant spiral structure, except ridiculously huge. The nun respectfully drops them off, telling them to crash at this cozy little villa. She mentions there are fresh blankets inside and a dining hall conveniently located right around the back. Playing along, the trio hits a perfect 45-degree bow to say thanks. She waves it off, telling them to just call her Xinlian and get some sleep. But the second they check their phones, 0 bars. They look at each other in total panic. Nobody has any signal. Emergency huddle time. You and I both know something is wrong. They wave their phones around, but it is totally dead. Cut off from reality, Zhuo Ling is visibly freaking out over this bizarre situation. The Sunset Nunnery was completely wiped out 50 long years ago. Yet right now, this place is ridiculously peaceful. Everyone here feels so terrifyingly real and alive. It doesn't feel like ghosts putting on a cheap play at all. Zhuo Yu starts panicking, asking if they actually just time traveled. Lin Feng flashes back to his past and shakes his head. He saw this exact same crazy stuff in Xuanhua's ghost domain. This has to be a massive illusion created by a super powerful ghost. These things usually trap you in a memory loop, and the only way out is to solve the ghost's unresolved trauma. The 2 sisters gasp like they just cracked the ultimate code. Wait a minute, could this entire place actually be the abbess's personal ghost domain? If she picked this exact memory to replay, then what is her big trauma? Suddenly, the light bulb goes off for all 3 of them at once. It is the absolute destruction of the Sunset Nunnery. He jumps up, totally fired up. He orders Zhuo Ling and Zhuo Yu to go mingle with the nuns and dig up some juicy gossip, while he sneaks out to prove their crazy theory right. Bet. Out in the courtyard, the nuns are busy washing clothes and cooking up a storm. This place seriously took in a massive crowd of runaway girls. Life here is completely old school, 0 modern tech whatsoever. But hey, at least it is super safe. While scrubbing away, the girls start gossiping about how absolutely unbearable those ghost tamers from Ping City are. Apparently, those jerks were locking up pretty girls just to use them as punching bags. Thank goodness the badass abbess led her squad to completely wipe them off the map. Yeah, men are absolute trash. A girl rocking a seriously low-cut top aggressively scrubs the laundry while throwing out that bold claim. Another chimes in, spilling tea about some brand new ghost tamer alliance popping up recently. Apparently, they are trying to boss around every single ghost tamer out there. A voice shouts from afar, totally clueless. Never even heard of it. As long as they avoid the Sunset Nunnery, nobody cares. Right on cue, Zhuo Ling and Zhuo Yu slide smoothly into the gossip circle. Hey there, big sister. Let me help you with that. Oh, thanks so much. Staring into the water's reflection, Zhuo Yu flashes a massive smile. Hey, sister. You are so gorgeous. Where are you actually from? At this, the poor girl looks totally heartbroken and shares her tragic backstory. Before, she was just a normal city girl, until those ghost tamers showed up. Sigh, the abbess saved them, so they stayed. But our girl Jia Ling immediately argues back. Ghost tamers fight evil spirits, so they should be the good guys helping humanity, right? Well, the girl immediately fires back with serious teenage angst. You guys are ghost tamers, aren't you? You'd never get what normal folks go through. She frowns hard. Sure, these tamers are super strong and smash evil spirits, saving the city. But they control absolutely everything, acting like total kings. They use fake justice just to bully completely innocent people. Ghosts killing people is bad enough, but two-faced humans crushing the weak? Honestly, sometimes that is way scarier than any demon. Meanwhile, our boy Lin Feng is literally chilling up on the roof, eavesdropping like a total pro. Two girls whisper, "Hey, hear the boss took in a super handsome guy? You looking for a husband now? Shut up." He looks at the distant mountains and pouts. The scenery outside the nunnery completely shifted, and he wonders just how massive this illusion really is. Thinking to himself, our guy just casually leaps right down. He walks across the midair grass like he is strolling down some invisible stairs. Lin Feng reaches out, but an invisible wall blocks his hand. Just as expected, it is the ghost domain boundary. You can see the view, but you cannot escape. All right, you and I need to pay attention here. The trio regroups. So yeah, we pretty much get the situation now. He nods. I also confirmed the ghost domain barrier myself. Looks like we are stuck here for a while. Jia Yu does not even think before flashing a big OK sign, smiling her eyes totally shut. No worries, we will just stay a few more days. Dad will be totally fine alone. Right then, a little nun walks up. 3 guests. Please follow me to the dining hall for your meal. All right, everyone gathers up in the main dining hall. The trio gets their very own VIP table. Wow, this dining hall is pretty sick. I am starving anyway. Jia Ling grabs a steamed bun, about to take a massive bite, when someone suddenly interrupts. Hold up. Lin Feng explains super calmly. Guys, this is literally ghost food. You definitely cannot just eat this stuff. Secretly toss it into your spatial storage instead. We will eat our own snacks later. She drops the bun in, and it instantly vanishes completely, just as he predicted. Toss it in, and poof, gone. That is because this food is pure illusion. Nun Qingzhu, the big boss, arrives. Our guy jumps right up. You girls chill here, I need to go chat with the abbess real quick. The boss sits alone eating. Lin Feng slides right over to chat. Abbess, thank you so much for taking us in. She barely even glances up. It is nothing. Then she calmly blows on her food like absolute royalty. Seriously, she has 0 hair and still looks ridiculously gorgeous. Her face is honestly just perfection. Qingzhu realizes he is just hovering there. You have something to say? Lin Feng awkwardly chuckles. Yeah, actually, that ghost chasing me is a super strong Abyss Tier 1 spirit. I really do not want to drag your whole squad into my crazy mess. The boss pauses for a split second. Abyss Tier 1? Right. But her logic is crazy sharp. If you survive that, you must be at least an S-rank ghost tamer. Lin Feng sweats a little bit. Spot on. So, honestly, maybe I should just bounce early before things get wild? She just keeps eating her food super calmly. Do not stress it. If that abyss-level freak shows up here, I will totally crush it myself. Meet me at Mingshin Hall tomorrow morning. His brain absolutely short-circuits. Crush an abyss tier? How can she say that so casually? Just how insane is her power level? And if this nunnery is that overpowered, how did they ever get wiped out? Walking past the giant Buddha statue, our guy zones out. Stick with me, because things are getting weird. He keeps overthinking her words. Come to Mingshin Hall tomorrow morning. Next day, the boss is already there knocking her wooden block. From afar, he cannot help but think she looks exactly like that spooky ghost nun. Lin Feng plays it super polite. Morning, boss. She does not even turn around, just throws a side eye. Sit down. He instantly sits like a good kid. Hey, boss, the Buddha statue is literally right there, so why are you facing a blank wall? She clicks her prayer beads. In this doomed world, begging gods is totally useless. Rely on yourself. Cultivate your own mind instead. Lin Feng just stares blankly, totally dead inside. Oh, cool. So anyway, why exactly did you call me over here? They just sit there, front and back. The boss says absolutely nothing, just steadily tapping her little wooden block. 1 entire hour passes, and they are still completely frozen there. The wind picks up. Lin Feng is losing his mind with boredom, fighting his own crazy curiosity. Why is she completely silent? Am I really just gonna sit here forever? 2 brutal hours later, the tapping finally stops. She looks down with a chill vibe and drops a compliment. You have serious patience. Lin Feng just nervously clasps his hands and bows. Seeing the boss completely in her zone, he didn't dare interrupt. Qingju wraps up and casually says, "All right then, you can go now. Tomorrow, exact same time, get back over here." Lin Feng stands up. "Sure thing." He actually says, "I am leaving now." But internally he is screaming with questions. What on earth is her actual plan? Whatever, forget it. Better to just keep quiet. She probably has some wild secret master plan. Day 2. We are about to see how wild this gets. The sisters are totally vibing with life here. The younger girl braids her hair. "Hey sis, have you seen Lin Feng anywhere?" Jia Ling just wrings out the laundry. "Oh, that guy? He went right back to Mingxin Hall bright and early. All right, look, they are in the exact same spots today. Dead silent, except for that endless knocking sound. He just stares at her back, completely clueless. This time the knocking lasts until noon. Way longer. Then Thontruk hits him with the classic line, "Come back again tomorrow, buddy." Day 3 rolls around, and that knocking is still going strong. But hey, Lam Phong is actually getting used to sitting like a statue. Our boy is finally relaxing. Get this, the sound is totally different from those nasty mental attacks earlier. It actually makes you feel super chill. Super focused, honestly. Time is just flying by right now. But still, the whole thing is totally weird and confusing. Is this lady seriously testing him? Or maybe this triggers some crazy ghost domain trap. Since she is not kicking him out, let you and I see what wild trick she is actually plotting. Fast forward 7 days. It is evening. Lam Phong walks in, and bam, the place is totally decked out in lanterns. He yells that he is back. The twin sisters are totally hyped and prepping something. They tell Lam Phong to hurry and look. Tomorrow is a big day, so they made wishing lanterns from scratch. He looks up, seeing those super sparkly, excited puppy eyes. Absolutely stunning, you bet. Tam Lien and Tam Dian totally taught them how. The two nuns finish up, say their goodbyes, and head out since it is getting dark. They tell our guy to get some rest. Chak Vu aggressively waves goodbye, shouting for him to come play again soon. Lam Phong is actually feeling pretty happy inside. You and I can see they are all getting along great. Chak Vu totally agrees it has been 10 days, so they know this whole nunnery inside out now. Lam Phong wants the juicy gossip, so bam, a 3-person roundtable meeting begins. Okay, get this. Everyone here literally thinks they are living in the real temple from 50 years ago. The exact spot is northwest of Hai Thon, down near the south. Chak Lin Dan folds her arms, looking like an absolute detective crunching the numbers. She drops the stats. There are 30 nuns total, and 10 of them are actual ghost masters, acting as heavy security for everyone else. They are ridiculously strong too. The little sister chimes in, hyped up, confirming that Tam Lien and Tam Dian are literally S-rank ghost masters, absolute powerhouses. Plus, they have each tamed 2 whole evil spirits. She even holds up her fingers to show it. Lam Phong repeats that, his face screaming pure, unadulterated confusion. 2 evil spirits? Chak Lin drops her voice and nods. Apparently, ghost masters in this time period only tame pure evil spirits. But somehow, they never lose control. How the heck do they manage that? Our boy rubs his chin, thinking hard. Based on his crazy timeline math, ghost masters from his era strictly use good spirits now. Why? Because taming evil ones is like juggling literal dynamite, super unstable. Plus, doing that severely cuts your lifespan. So this nunnery is totally breaking all the rules. They suffer zero backlash from those nasty spirits. It has to be their hardcore cultivation. The head nun is definitely rocking an evil spirit too. That explains her just sitting there, knocking away. It is probably some intense mind training exercise. So wait, her calling him over there. Was it a secret test to level up his own mental stats? Lam Phong asks. Did they dig up the head nun's backstory? The little girl thinks back, trying to remember. Tam Duyen spilled the tea. Apparently, she was an orphan scooped up by the previous head nun. When she grew up, she flexed some insane power. After the old boss passed away, she literally ran the show. But nobody has ever seen her other 2 spirits. Our guy frowns super hard. Honestly, that is completely terrifying, not gonna lie. And remember, that was her power 50 years ago. Now that she is a literal ghost nun, who even knows what crazy rank she has hit by now? Flash forward to a ridiculously gloomy morning over at Mintam Hall. Lam Phong struts over like usual, but boom, he is totally shocked to see Thontruk standing right by the door. He peeks inside, super confused. Wait a minute, the head nun actually stopped knocking. The nun just stands there with a sneaky little smile. Suddenly, he feels it. The ghost spirit connection quest with the head nun is completely unlocked. The system dings, 10 whole days of meditation done, bond level up. His eyes practically bulge out. You and I did not see this coming. He just activated his 4th ghost spirit bond, snagging a hilariously overpowered boss like her. Now that is an epic surprise. Thontruk shoots him a massive grin. She tells him that surviving 10 days without a single complaint means he is way cooler than she expected. Our boy steps up, thanking the boss for the compliment. She just says, "Follow me," her robes dramatically blowing in the wind. They just walk in total, awkward silence. Not a single word dropped. They hit this paved stone path, completely surrounded by a ridiculous, dense maze of overgrown bamboo thickets. Thon Truk casually leads him right to the end of the path, spins around, and announces, "We made it!" She literally slaps her hand on the wall, and boom, it slides completely open. Lam Phong peeks inside, jaw practically hitting the floor. Following Thon Truk in, a blinding flash of light smacks him right in the face. He accidentally lets out a massive gasp. The cool nun guides our boy inside and explains, "This spot is actually the oldest main hall around, holding 3 massive statues forged from pure gold. Check this out, after those evil spirits totally wrecked the place, his master literally melted down a giant golden Buddha. He turned this entire spot into a massive golden panic room to keep everyone alive." Our boy is completely stunned. A solid gold secret hideout? Not bad at all. Who would have guessed a giant shiny statue was actually the ultimate ghost repellent? Out of nowhere, the nun hits Lin Feng with a question, "What exactly are ghosts?" He just awkwardly deflects. What does the boss lady think? Staring super intensely at the statues, she flexes that she studies demons full-time here. Ever since the world got super weird, over 100 different types of spooky freaks have popped up. Right on cue, a totally creepy ghost casually floats up right behind her. The evil vibes coming off this thing are absolutely insane. Lin Feng is sweating. That demon is terrifyingly bad news. Turns out, this is her personal pet ghost. She waves her hand near the creepy dude and starts explaining. "Look at this guy. He is totally under my absolute control, right? But just watch what happens to my hand when I get close. One tap from this thing and anyone drops instantly dead. Yep, even me." Which is super wild, and exactly why I am obsessively wondering what ghosts actually are. Are they just some weird cursed energy, or maybe a glitch in the universe? Honestly, even after all this time, I have zero clue how these freaks are even made. The whole reason I dragged you down here is to show you this thing. She walks over to a fancy box in the middle of the room and pulls out a literal scroll. She slowly unrolls it, revealing a painting of an insanely gorgeous girl. Classic trap, right? Our boy Lin Feng stares at the painting without even blinking once. Then the boss lady just snaps it shut, leaving him totally standing there looking absolutely clueless and shocked. Suddenly, a mental flash of that terrifying demon nun pops into his brain. They just stare at each other in totally awkward silence while his inner monologue goes into complete overdrive. A ridiculously strong, out-of-control demon. That massive massacre 50 years ago? Bro is seriously hoping this painting ghost did not cause all that drama. But this has to be the main clue to figuring out what the boss lady is actually hiding right now. Time to break the silence. The nun finally asks, "So, are you gonna help me or what?" He quickly nods and nervously answers, "Sure, I will totally give it a shot, step by step." She rips the painting open again and drops a bomb she is literally sending him inside the ghost painting world today. Lin Feng is super confused and asks, "The painting world?" She casually claps her hands together to cast some wild magic and says, "Yep, this crazy painting world is basically a premium ghost dimension. It holds all the locked memories of the creepy painting ghost itself." She hands our guy a literal handkerchief and says, "Take this. It is my cousin's special token. Just hold on to this and you will survive." "Get in there." Our guy slowly steps right into the magical painting like an absolute madman. Now you and I both know this painting world is just a massive fake illusion made by the boss lady. Nothing here is actually real. But whatever, our boy decides to casually stroll around and check out the creepy vibes. Suddenly, crunch, dude straight up steps on a human skull. He whips his head around to check his surroundings and spots a busted old building nearby. And yep, there are literally 3 creepy bodies just casually hanging there in complete silence. His brain is racing. This heavy aura means these are definitely not your average dead guys. Suddenly, someone totally zooms past him. Oh wait, it is a ghost tamer. He watches as the dude flies straight toward that spooky building, while a massive creepy wind suddenly hits. And boom, suddenly there are way more dangling bodies hanging up literally everywhere he looks. Lin Feng squints, realizing these hanging freaks are packing some serious power. But wait, some mysterious vacuum force is suddenly sucking up all their evil demon energy. One by one, they just completely vanish. His eyes bulge out of his skull as that crazy ghost painting literally materializes right in front of him. The magic painting is just eating everything. He can barely believe his eyes. This insane painting ghost is literally vacuuming up every single evil spirit in the entire city like a spooky black hole. Bam! He is back in the real room with the boss lady. He breathes a massive sigh of relief. She just stares at him and goes, "So you saw what happened the last time my little ghost casually snuck out of her cage?" Our boy is still totally shook. The fact that this demon can just bounce whenever she wants is a massive red flag for losing control. But he snaps back to reality and asks the million-dollar question, was that crazy ghost out there literally hunting other demons? The nun drops her voice and drops some lore. Yep, she basically eats ghosts alive. So she just threw her painting over the entire city to trap every single demon inside it like fish in a barrel. Honestly, anyone trapped in there? Totally dead meat. Our dude is definitely sweating bullets now. Eating them alive? Wait a second, that is literally the exact same broken power Dong Dong has. No wonder it is so terrifying. Plus, after she eats them, she can literally fuse their powers. There is a huge chance she just steals all of her opponent's absolute best moves. And get this, guys, she can mash those stolen powers together to create something even worse. We are basically looking at a monster with max-level learning stats. Absolute nightmare fuel. So, get this. The nun suddenly whips out these weird characters, claiming the ghost painting's absolute worst trick is drawing straight-up ghost runes. Our guy's face goes dead serious. He's seen these runes on a phantom letter before, but man, these look way more messed up. She hits him with the lore. Basic ghost runes? Just normal text, only good for sending spooky little text messages. But the ones drawn by the ghost painting? Pure cheat codes. They literally reroute the flow of ghost energy, acting like a magic spell that heals, restores, and completely rewrites its own cursed code on the fly. The light bulb goes on in his head. So basically, this crazy ghost chick can use these runes to buff up her entire spooky domain. She could even invent totally new dark magic on the spot. He's mind blown. It's basically a living, breathing blueprint. The nun flashes a little smirk, telling him he hit the bullseye. That right there is the ghost painting's massive secret. She's honestly surprised our boy is actually smart enough to catch on this fast. Now he is just standing there, utterly shook. Who seriously defies the laws of nature to create a ghost that actually learns, levels up, and invents its own wild magic? If she spammed another ghost like this, it would be an infinite power loop. Come on, that is straight up cheating the system. Though, honestly, compared to his own overpowered system, it's nothing. Thontruk snatches the scroll back, summons some random loot, and shoves it into his hands. Lesson over. She tells him to go face the ghost himself tomorrow and take these items. This key opens the shiny gold room and chest. He has to go in first, but if he totally bombs and can't control her, just grab these Buddha beads and scream out her holy name. She promises to bail him out. Even if the crazy ghost kills her, she'll lock the psycho up before dying so he stays safe. Walking out the gate, our boy looks back, casually tossing a massive thank you to the head nun before dipping out. Ding! The system pops off. He just scored help from Abbot True Am to crush the ghost painting, plus massive bonding points. Lam Phong just stares at the crazy loot the nun handed him, absolutely lost in his own wild thoughts. Dropping this many bonding points. Yeah, his wild little theory from earlier is totally confirmed now. The ghost painting was her absolute masterpiece, but tragically, it was also the exact monster that burned her entire temple to the ground. It's the ultimate trauma for the head nun. Even in death, she just can't let that absolute nightmare go. She looks so normal, but man, she gives off such an insanely tragic vibe. Anyway, back at his own messy place, Lam Phong plops down, staring hard at the weird ghost tokens, suddenly muttering to himself, are these crazy items the nun gave him even real? Time to toss them right into his magic inventory and find out. Boom, system check. The screen flashes wildly, telling him he just scored a super rare bloody handkerchief ghost token, a mechanical gold key puzzle item, and those legendary jade Buddha beads as a special ghost token. He is totally floored. They didn't vanish. Plus, the handkerchief and beads are legit ghost tokens. The system pops up, dropping the stats on the jade beads they actually summon stuff, namely, Abbot True Am herself. Usable once every 10 days, and if he totally locks down her loyalty, she can upgrade his entire ghost token setup. His brain finally connects all the dots. Ah, so that's the game. But to fully recruit the head nun, he totally has to smash that creepy ghost painting first. But honestly, a huge problem is bugging him. His third ghost companion isn't even fully bound yet. And now, Abbot Trio Am, tied to these Buddha beads, is basically ghost number 4. Then that crazy ghost painting attached to the handkerchief makes 5. Wait, doesn't his clunky system only handle 3 ghost quests at once? The math is definitely not mathing here. Right on cue, Truck Vu and Truck Lin burst through the door. The little girl sprints straight at our guy, yelling his name. She's super hyped, he's back. Lam Phong flashes a grin and asks why they're acting like they just won the lottery. The kid excitedly waves a string of beads in his face. Heck yeah, they're thrilled. Tam Lin and Tam Duyen totally gave them some sick gifts. Look at this! Even Truck Lin is flexing a shiny new item in her hand, grinning. She asks if there's any chance this crazy loot is actually real. Our boy laughs. thinking what a wild coincidence this is. Time for the inventory test. Both girls instantly chuck their items right in. Ding! The system fires up, confirming a legit ghost spirit token, a sick sandalwood pendant. And boom, another ghost token, a sandalwood rosary. Our guy is just standing there, thinking, no way. It actually worked. These drops have to be the tokens Tam Lian and Tam Duyan left behind after going full ghost mode. After hanging out for 10 days, those ghosts totally paid back their bond with Truk Lin and Truk Vu, so they picked these girls as their brand new hosts. Their original ghosts were basically just creepy little trackers anyway. Their combat stats were pure garbage. Getting an upgrade is a massive win. Now, you and I need to pay attention. He shoves the items right back into their hands, telling them these ghost tokens are their ultimate ticket to leveling up. He tells them to hold tight, because once they escape, they're getting powerful new ghost sidekicks. But Truk Vu just looks totally crushed, realizing her friends are tragically doomed to stay ghosts forever. Truk Lin quickly jumps in with the ultimate silver lining. Think about it, if they become our personal ghosts, they literally get to stick around and be our badass besties forever. Alright, you and I are diving in. The girl holds back tears. Alive, finally. She turns to Lam Phong, getting all emotional. Thanks, dude. Honestly, if he hadn't dragged them out of there, they would have been total ghost food by now. That night, thunder starts booming like crazy. The two girls totally panic, clinging to Lam Phong for dear life. Truk Lin is practically crying, terrified. Meanwhile, our guy just facepalms. How did his life turn into this messy harem nightmare? Truk Vu hugs him tighter, sobbing. A ghost realm is scary enough without this stupid noise. But wait, she senses something off. Lam Phong, this lightning is way too weird. Oh, he already knows. His spider sense has been tingling for 3 straight days. Big trouble is definitely knocking. So, he throws on his jacket, steps away, and plays the cool hero. I'm going out to check. The girls yell after him. Don't go! But he opens the door and instantly chokes. The ghost aura is absolutely insane. Thunder crashes again, making Truk Lin scream. What is this crushing pressure? He completely freezes. The destruction of Teach Chua Temple is actually happening right now, staring up at the chaotic, messed up sky. Huh? Lam Phong blurts out before suddenly collapsing to the dirt. What just happened? The ghost aura totally knocked him out cold. Now the yard looks like a super depressing ghost realm. Panicking, he rushes back inside, screaming for Truk Lin and Truk Vu. Seeing both girls completely knocked out, he realizes everything in the room is straight up gone. He quickly walks over. Shaking Truk Lin, he yells to wake her up. She groggily opens her eyes, rubbing her aching head. Lam Phong, what the heck happened to us? He flatly explains the illusion is finally gone. She instantly jumps up in shock. Gone? Then where exactly are we right now? Lam Phong interrupts. We escaped the 50-year-old temple illusion, but we are still stuck inside the ghost nun's absolute nightmare realm. Supporting the now awake Truk Lin, she looks super bummed. Really? We made so many friends and we can never see them again? Seeing her sad sister, she pulls out a jade bracelet. Look, the gift from Tam Lian is actually still here with us. Maybe we can summon them later. She wipes her tears, smiling happily. That is awesome. Meanwhile, Lam Phong is going full detective mode. The illusion plot is definitely activated. So what is next? Wait. The abbess said if the ghost painting kills her, she would trap it, so the painting must still be locked inside the gold room. Figuring it out, he confidently says, Let's go. Time to check outside. The three wander around the creepy, deserted area, and Truk Lin nervously speaks up. Not a single soul here. Lam Phong, is the gold room actually inside? He nods. Staring at the alleyway ahead, she looks super confused. But it is a dead end. Suddenly, it hits him like a truck. Oh, right. Only the gold room can seal that painting. Not the fake realm, but the real temple. Watch this, guys. The system suddenly pops up. Quest complete. Bind the unknown female ghost, part 4. Enter the temple and find her. The reward? Unknown female ghost is being replaced. He smirks. Almost forgot about this crazy side quest. He turns around. Truk Vu, try sensing that letter-writing ghost from before. She nods. Got it. She quickly tracks the vibe and points. Found her. Not far in that direction. They sprint over, and Lam Phong grins. Found it. Outside Chung Giet. He spots an orange umbrella. System dings. Quest complete. Ghost found. The ghost umbrella. You get +10 umbrella binding. New quest, part 5. Rescue her clone from the temple. Reward is +5 binding. He smirks confidently. Spot on. This umbrella is totally the letter-writing ghost. Plus, a clone. He is thrilled. With 33 binding points, she definitely won't attack me. Entering Chung Guyet, he checks the area. Another barrier. No wonder she could not escape. Lam Phong summons his own umbrella, and a ghost girl materializes. He looks at her, Huyen Hoa, use teleport to get us out of here. In a flash, everyone safely escapes outside. Holding the umbrella tight, the system chimes. Quest complete, plus 5 binding points. Truk Lin glances wildly at the creepy scenery. Totally confused. Where even are we? So cold. Truk Vu rubs her arms, shivering uncontrollably. Same here. Wait, isn't it supposed to be summer? Lam Phong frowns hard. Yeah, this is bizarre. Everything looks like it is late autumn, but we were only inside that temple for like 10 days. Suddenly, Truk Lin points excitedly. Hey, there are people over there. Let's go ask them, he replies. 3 dudes are chilling out on a moving cart. The brown-haired guy laughs loudly. Our loot is insane this time. We killed 2 B-tier ghosts and even scored a cursed weapon. All right, you and I are dropping right into the madness. The blue-haired guy brags about Pingcheng City ranking first for demon slaying. But the driver suddenly slams the brakes, absolutely losing it. Dude, what the heck is that? Blue hair completely panics. What kind of horse is that fast? The other guy screams back, that is no horse, it is an evil spirit. Stop the freaking car. All 3 scramble out, weapons drawn, yelling like wannabe action heroes. The demonic aura is insane. Stay on guard. Turns out, it is just Lin Feng riding the horse with his companions. He walks up and asks, excuse me, where are we? Blue hair sees they are human and immediately deflates. Wait, you are not a demon? The bald guy just steps up to answer him. This is the outskirts of Pingcheng City. Who the heck are you? Lin Feng introduces himself like it is no big deal. I am a ghost tamer from Haicheng. Do any of you know where the Sunset Nunnery is? The 3 guys completely freeze, stammering out a terrified, a ghost tamer? They immediately turn around, frantically whispering among themselves. The bald guy whispers, he can control such a crazy unique ghost. Plus, he traveled all the way from Haicheng to Pingcheng. Blue hair nods like his life depends on it. This guy is definitely a massive big shot. They spin back around. Ah, too bad, we've totally heard of the Sunset Nunnery, but the exact spot. Brown hair checks his phone. Wait, I remember now. It's up on Mount Yujian in the north. Look, we are here, and the mountain is right over in this area. Lin Feng glances at the screen, zooming in on the date, October 7th, 2136. He absolutely loses his mind, shouting, wait, it is October 36? The guy stares blankly at Lin Feng's bizarre freakout. Yeah, boss. Is there some kind of problem? Lin Feng whips his head around to stare at Zhu Ling and her sister, yelling, when we entered the nunnery, it was July 35. He is totally freaking out. Shouldn't it still be July 35 right now? Why is it 36? Hold on a second. That actually means... Now, here is where it gets crazy for us. The time flow inside that ghost domain is completely warped. We were only there for days. But out here, a whole year and 3 months have passed. The sisters scream. How is that even possible? He quickly spins his horse around, calling back, thanks for the info, we are out. They watch his retreating back. Brown hair just scratches his head. What on earth was that guy rambling about? The bald guy sighs with deep regret. Turns out the big shot is just brain damaged. What a waste of pretty girls. Zhu Ling cannot hold back her curiosity anymore. Lin Feng, are we seriously heading to Mount Yujian to find that nunnery right now? He glances over, sighing. Let's find a place to crash for the night first. He looks completely guilty. I am so sorry. I really only meant to borrow you girls for a few days. But then this happened. She smiles warmly. Hey, it is fine. Nobody could have predicted this crazy time skip. Suddenly, Zhu Yu remembers something terrifying. Wait, we have been missing for over a year. Is our dad okay? Meanwhile in Haicheng, their dad is probably dead drunk, bawling his eyes out, screaming, Wah, give me back my precious little girls. Cut to a food market town in Pingcheng. The 2 sisters turn to look at Lin Feng. They wave goodnight. Lin Feng, we are heading to our room. Make sure you get some rest too. He nods softly. Yeah. Soon he is crashing on the bed, tightly hugging Xuanhua's umbrella. Lin Feng lets out a massive sigh of relief. Finally, a decent sleep in the real world. He pats the umbrella. Sorry, Xuanhua. I couldn't let you out inside that nunnery. But suddenly, the orange umbrella starts floating around the room, and then it randomly bursts into flames. Xuanhua instantly senses the danger. She literally springs right off of his chest. He blinks, totally caught off guard. What's wrong? The flaming umbrella slowly materializes right in front of them. He stares, completely amazed. It is the orange umbrella Xuanhua teleported out earlier. Suddenly, it erupts with a blinding flash of light, forcing him to quickly shield his eyes and turn away. But the moment he opens his eyes again, a glowing golden system notification smashes into his vision. He stares in pure shock. Whoa, that is huge. The system announces, Final binding quest unlocked. Target, Ghost Umbrella. Unidentified female spirit. Rescue the third Ghost Umbrella, and the ultimate mission is officially complete. System reward, Ghost Umbrella binding plus 10. Hint: finishing this ultimate task will fully bind the spirit to you. He rubs his chin, putting the pieces together. The final quest. So the orange and pink umbrellas really do belong to the exact same ghost. Plus, this ghost chick doesn't just have 2 clones. There is another one locked up straight inside the Ghost Tamer Alliance headquarters. Wait a minute, could it be that legendary golden prison Chairman Yan mentioned? It totally makes sense. Super rare ghosts get locked up so future tamers can try to claim them. But wait, is the system seriously asking him to orchestrate a prison break? Still, if he pulls this off, he gets a fully bound ghost umbrella. A spirit that can split into this many different clones? Group attacks would be absolutely insane. Plus, once all 3 umbrellas finally merge into one, who knows what kind of overpowered hidden abilities might unlock. He reaches out toward the glowing umbrella, laying down the law. You stick with me for now. I will help rescue your missing piece, but we move on my schedule, got it? And just like that, the scene shifts, and our boy Lin Feng is suddenly back at Mount Nujian, back to riding his trusty ghost horse alongside the 2 sisters. Lin Feng groggily thinks to himself, we are almost at Mount Nujian. We need to locate that nunnery first before making any crazy moves. He looks around and complains, man, this mountain is way too massive. We have been searching all morning and still haven't found a single thing. Suddenly, Ju Yu points straight ahead. Hey, what is that over there? Lin Feng quickly steps up to explain, looks like some kind of abandoned ancient city wall. I heard they have been discovering lots of historic ruins lately. Things are thousands of years old. Ju Yu asks, is a low stone wall even useful? Lin Feng smirks. It was not to block ghosts, but people, living in a world without ghosts. They were so lucky. The girl looks out, her face lighting up with excitement as she speaks. All right, you and I see it too. Behind that wall, looks like a temple. Lin Feng decides to check it out. They approach. He scoffs and points out it is just an abandoned temple anyway. Watching the butterfly on her hand, Juling gets super serious now. She warns there is a ghost. Lin Feng? Zero fear. He casually says they should summon Xin Lian and Xin Yuan right now to use them for target practice. They step down. Suddenly, a super weird sound echoes out loudly. Yeah, they both grab their tokens and shout out the summoning names. Instantly, the 2 spirits appear. The clueless ghost rushes in aggressively, but Xin Lian strikes back fast. In a single blink, the enemy is completely knocked out cold. The 2 girls excitedly cheer out loud. It totally worked! So overpowered. Seeing this, our guy realizes they killed those ghosts without even using a ghost domain at all. That takes at least A rank, or maybe even S rank power. The little girl walks over and softly says, they finally meet again. Juling chimes in, saying it is truly a shame that they do not have any consciousness left. Where are they trying to go? Watching them leave, Lin Feng answers her. Follow them. They definitely want to lead us to the Shizao temple. After chasing them for a bit, the spirits stop, and everyone happily cheers. They stopped right here. We finally found the hidden temple. Stay on guard, people. Let us head inside right now. Going inside, he feels a weird wave of nostalgia. Time sure flies. Now, you and I can see the courtyard is completely covered in dry bones. That old ghost massacre was absolutely brutal. Juling completely disagrees. She speaks up right away, saying this is all wrong. These bones scattered on the ground belong to grown men. Lin Feng crouches down to check. He confirms the skeletons are way too huge. Heavy jaws, tall and narrow pelves. There is no way these belong to the girls from the temple. Ju Ling points out a nunnery would never have this many guys. Looking closely at a corpse, our boy gets serious. He says the scene proves they died in the middle of combat. This actually looks like a Pingcheng transit pass. The 3 of them start searching around. Hey, this skeleton has one too. Ju Yu spots another one and calls out. They are everywhere. Could these guys be the ghost masters from Pingcheng City? Ju Ling starts totally freaking out. She quickly asks, what the heck is really going on here? Was the temple not destroyed by a ghost disaster? He furrows his brows and says, there is definitely a hidden secret here. Let us check the back. They keep walking further. The trio gets even more shocked. Zhu Ling literally cannot hold back anymore. This is absolutely tragic. He agrees. Inside, they actually find the remains of women, and the body count is way higher. All those lively innocent souls from back then, just wiped out like it was nothing. The bamboo behind the courtyard is bizarrely lush. It has completely covered up the entire path. A freezing chill rolls in. The 3 of them instantly raise their guard up. But right at this exact moment, Lin Feng notices something. His legs refuse to move. What is this crazy feeling? A floating figure slowly appears high up in the air. He thinks to himself, it is an evil spirit with crushing power. Zhu Ling stares at it and guesses. Is that the disaster? Lin Feng replies, no, it is the nunnery master. The ghost Guanyin, an evil spirit from the deep abyss. Looking a little terrified, he whispers that he remembers its cursed power. Anyone who even touches it dies instantly. Suddenly, it launches a massive attack at the trio. He quickly screams out for Manhua. She appears and instantly creates a protective shield for everyone. Seeing her jump into the fight, he desperately warns her. Tong Tong, be super careful and absolutely do not touch it. She swings her sword for a huge slash. But the second her blade touches the enemy, it freezes completely and shatters into a million tiny pieces. Witnessing this absolute madness, he panics. So scary, even objects that touch it crumble into dust. What the heck are they supposed to do now? Seeing her get attacked, he screams her name in pure terror. Tong Tong, the monster easily strikes her down and aggressively throws her body away. Lin Feng quickly runs to catch her, but then another brutal realization hits him. Oh man, you and I know this is bad. Xuanhua's ghost domain is totally shattered. Listen up, the shield shatters right in front of Huyen Hoa. A massive blizzard attacks everyone. Then, the monster casually whips out a water bottle. It flicks a little leaf inside it. This absolutely stuns our guy, and he just blabbers out, wait, what? The snowflakes suddenly start falling way slower. No, wait, that actually includes their own ability to move. Everything inside this ghost domain is moving in slow motion. Then it violently charges right at them. He is totally stunned, realizing only the monster is fast. So he instantly raises his sword without hesitating. But nope, he cannot react in time. The sword instantly shatters into pieces. Suddenly, a creepy voice echoes in their heads, warning Truk Lin, if you touch it, you are totally dead. Even he never saw that coming, as the demon raises its scary claws and slowly approaches. Luckily, right at the absolute last second, he snaps back to reality. Stunned, he realizes they escaped. Huyen Hoa actually used her teleportation skill just in time. Man, that was a super close call. Truk Vu and Truk Lin run over, hugging him and crying, saying they totally thought he was dead. He gently laughs and says, hey, I am still perfectly fine. Then Truk Lin suddenly remembers something and asks, wait a second, Lin Feng. Did you say you met this crazy demon before? He gets super serious and replies, yeah, the abbess actually mentioned it to me briefly. She immediately jumps in and asks, well, did she happen to mention its weakness at all? Lin Feng squints, trying to remember, saying, let me think for a sec. Thon Truk's words echo back. She researched its instant death touch. Its body is actually wrapped in an insanely cold, super deadly ghost aura barrier. It is a dark energy that even ghosts cannot handle. Anything touching it instantly freezes and turns to dust. If she had not constantly suppressed that ghost aura, her entire convent would have frozen over completely a long time ago. Literally not a single blade of grass would ever grow there. He quickly explains to the crew, yes, the source of her crazy power is extreme cold. Plus, everything slowing down perfectly matches that freezing effect. So, step 1. They need to smash that ghost domain and escape the slow motion. After that, they must break the dark barrier wrapping her. Only then can they actually deal some real damage to this insane ice demon. The girls both shout, but the power gap is way too huge for us to fight. He pulls a bead bracelet from his pocket, declaring that they need the abbess to help. Just like the nun promised, chanting her name with these Buddhist beads summons her. He screams at the top of his lungs, Thon Truk. Instantly, a strange sound echoes through the air. He completely recognizes it. It is the rhythmic tapping of the ghost nun striking her wooden fish block. The 5 of them slowly step forward, hiding safely under that magical glowing shield. The protective barrier just keeps expanding wider and wider. Truk Lin frantically yells, quick, look! The massive ghost domain is completely covering the entire convent now. Moments later, the golden shield absolutely shatters the evil spirit's dark domain. The monster grabs its head, screaming in pure agony. Ah! Seeing this glorious sight, our boy happily cheers. The evil spirit is finally suppressed. But internally, he cannot help but think. Truk Vu has not totally succeeded in binding yet, so Thon Truk cannot physically appear. But just projecting that ghost domain is enough to seriously weaken their enemy. Plus, the Guanyin ghost is literally her own personal ghost spirit. Suddenly, he spins around and asks, hey Dong Dong, can the ghost sword actually recover? She just gently nods. He watches the sword slowly piece itself back together. He realizes the golden blade did not completely turn to dust, meaning it actually has some resistance against that ice. Lin Feng quickly dashes forward and yells, all right guys, let us use this exact moment to finish it off. Truk Lin chases after him, asking, Lin Feng, do you actually have a master plan? Now pay attention here, guys. Seeing the evil spirit getting super weak, she cheerfully yells, this is awesome! Her dark domain is totally falling apart. He watches the monster clutching her eyes in pure agony and declares, next up is smashing that extreme cold barrier on her body. Ghost mirror, do your thing. Initiate reflection duplication mode. Saying that, he confidently tosses the mirror high into the air. Suddenly, both Dong Dong and Huyen Hua instantly multiply. Acting super fast, Lin Feng fiercely barks an order. Huyen Hua, use your ghost fire attack now. All of her awesome clones blast massive fireballs straight at the evil spirit. He confidently deduces a wild theory. When the mirror duplicates enemies, it only copies skills it understands. But copying their own amazing squad? That reaches a full 100%. With ghost fire burning 3 times hotter now, he refuses to believe this will not shatter that extreme cold barrier. Not stopping there, he loudly adds, Dong Dong, bring out the ghost sword. Seizing the absolute perfect moment, he screams at the top of his lungs, the barrier is melting. Strike now. Dong Dong boosts her speed, sprinting over to unleash a relentless combo of sword strikes. Finally, the system announces the sweet victory. Your ghost spirit has slain a Tier 1 abyssal evil spirit. Ghost spirit gains 8,000 experience points. You receive 2 ghost domain fragments. You also receive the cold jade bottle. Its epic function slows everything in the domain 5 times for 10 seconds, with limited uses. Your ghost spirit Dong Dong can now upgrade. The upgrade costs 1 ghost spirit pill. Do you want to proceed with the upgrade? Seeing that massive loot drop, Lin Feng laughs cheerfully and says, oh wow, so Dong Dong actually gathered enough experience points first? Upgrade accepted. Dong Dong just learned a brand new ability, the Ice Ghost Hand. It is a cold attribute attack that hits special enemies way harder. Here are her current stats. Ghost Spirit, Dong Dong, Level, Tier 1 Abyssal, Potential is 4 stars, with 3,015 experience. Her crazy abilities include Tearing Ghost Eye and Ice Ghost Hand, plus an 80% Devour Alive talent. She gets 3% injury recovery per second, a high-tier ghost domain, and binding at 358. Breathing a huge sigh of relief, Lin Feng simply declares, we finally won. Truk Vu practically jumps into the air cheering. She yells, Lin Feng, you are seriously amazing. How do you have so many epic treasures? She steps up to the ghost mirror, curiously murmuring, come to think of it. This ghost mirror is seriously magical. But suddenly, a totally weird aura flies right out of that evil spirit's bottle. This absolutely shocks Truk Lin, and she stammers, wait, what is going on? That bizarre aura slowly creeps right into the mirror. Instantly, a wild new image appears inside it. Get a load of this, guys. Seeing that, Truk Lin frantically yells, everyone look, the scene showing up in the mirror is actually Abyss Thon Truk. Lin Feng stares deeply into it, thoughtfully deducing that. Okay guys, is this actually the backstory of that freaky Guanyin demon when Thon Truk was alive? In the mirror, our girl Thon Truk is just chilling on the street when suddenly some absolute creep starts chasing down a girl, screaming his head off. He straight up grabs her hair, yelling, stop running, do you want to be destroyed? Keep running, let us see how far you get. Then the jerk totally drags her over to his squad of goons. And it gets worse, there are straight up tons of women forced onto their knees here. The creep bows down and says, boss thou, I brought the girl back for you. The girl just glares absolute daggers right at him. She snaps, you animals better, let me go. The boss sneers back, saying she is gorgeous but way too loud. Time to teach you a lesson. He raises his hand to slap her, but at the last second, Thon Truk swoops in, grabs his arm, and icily demands to know exactly who these losers are. Why are you picking on innocent women? Seeing her face, the dude instantly switches up. You go with him too. Suddenly, ice covers that guy's body and completely shatters. The nun's evil spirit did that. The other thugs completely freak out, yelling for their boss. Another guy realizes it, screaming, evil spirit. This nun is actually a ghost tamer with an A-rank ghost spirit? The dude absolutely panics. We are cooked. The nun's face gets crazy dark now. Let me ask again, who are you guys? Why bully women? The 2 guys instantly drop to their knees, crying for mercy. Spare us, boss. We are just following orders. The Win family wants these girls. She instantly repeats the name. Win family? He shakes like a leaf. They are a massive ghost tamer family up northeast. Nobody messes with them. Winbach fam recently came here, making us find him wives. A tied-up girl absolutely loses it, screaming her lungs out. We were all forced. These scumbags literally do not even treat women like human beings. They already kidnapped batches before, locking them up for pure torture. Hearing this, Qingzhu crushes his arm, making the dude beg for his life. It is all that creep Nguyen Bok fam. We just catch them, nothing else. Suddenly, she spots something in his hand. Oh snap, her cousin's handkerchief. She snatches the handkerchief and interrogates him right there. Where did you get this? He stutters like crazy. A girl at the estate could not take the abuse and jumped. Okay, so our guy picked up this super fancy leftover handkerchief to use, but honestly, this whole mess has absolutely nothing to do with him. Blame it all on Winbat fam. Meanwhile, at his totally villainous private mansion, everything here is literally frozen solid. Enter Thon Truk, rolling up with her entire squad of fierce nuns. The squad quickly catches these poor, traumatized girls, whispering the best words ever. You guys are finally safe. Yep, we mean the literal ghost girls. The thankful spirits tearfully speak up. Thanks, everyone. Wait, is that total scumbag Nguyen Bat Pham actually dead? Thon Truk shoots an epic glare at the frozen popsicle and drops a killer one-liner. He cannot die twice, ladies. Your tormentor is officially out of business. Cut to the Ingi family mansion. The big boss himself, Ingi Bat Bai, sits on his fancy throne, absolutely raging. Who dared to ice my little brother? I am definitely making them pay blood for blood. Still, in his evil lair, he violently interrogates a terrified lackey from the crime scene. The dude stutters that Tich Chuam is that one untouchable nunnery boss ruling the North City. The minion panics and absolutely spills the tea. Yep, that poor girl who ended things here last night? She was the boss nun's cousin. So this entire bloodbath was a straight-up revenge mission. But does Mr. Boss care? Nope! He furiously grits his teeth, scoffing at this untouchable nun rumor. Oh, I am going to crush them to show the entire world what happens when you mess with our mighty family. Meanwhile, back with Thon Truk, our girl is way ahead of the plot. She warns the squad that this epic rescue is going to trigger massive payback. She orders everyone to lock down the base and guard every single door. One nun gets super optimistic, asking if they are totally untraceable since they literally wiped out the witnesses. But Thon Truk frowns. The enemy family is massive, guys. Someone definitely slipped through the net, so do not drop your guard. She claims she can set up a magic cloaking barrier over the base, but she is short on crafting loot. She turns to her loyal evil spirit, commanding it to hit the mountain ravine and fetch 6 magical Bodhi roots. And make it snappy. The spirit zips into the dark forest while a massive rainstorm kicks off. But uh-oh, you and I know what is coming. Enemy goons are already creeping around the base. Boss Ngi Bot Bai leads the ambush with his own nasty spirit, furiously growling. Who knew a totally dramatic thunderstorm would be the perfect cover to speedrun the secret mountain passage? By the time these clueless nuns even notice us, they will already be blasted into literal dust. This entire holy sanctuary, you will not even have a single bug left alive. Meanwhile, our boy Lam Phong and his squad are watching this flashback through a mirror, literally shivering. Truk Vu practically death grips him, crying about how insanely terrifying this is. She whispers that this was the nun's very last winter dinner. Lam Phong nods like a hardcore detective. Yep, the epic massacre that wiped out the sect was 100% this family's fault. Truk Lin softly gasps at the wild history lesson, pointing out the magic mirror is already shifting to the next crazy scene. The view pans back to Thon Truk's spirit pet. It bags the magic roots and zooms home like a good delivery boy. But wait, right as it approaches, it senses some extremely bad vibes. Complete chaos has dropped on the base. The enemy goons are jumping everyone, and the screaming is basically off the charts. Big Bad Boss Ni unleashes his own spirit to blast Thon Truk. She hits the dirt, struggling hard, cursing her absolute garbage luck. Damn it, her main defense spirit is still out on that fetch quest. She just lost a second spirit, and her last one is busy fighting off dozens of thugs. How the heck is she supposed to save her home now? Meanwhile, this supervillain boss just looks at her wrecked state and laughs like an absolute maniac. The great untouchable master, finally crushed by his hands. What a wild ride, right? Alright, you and I are starting with a classic villain move. A nun rushes to help Thon Truk, screaming at this smug jerk. She says he only won because of a cheap sneak attack. But this trash guy? He just laughs. He says history is written by the winners, so who cares how he fights? And get this, he claims once she is dead, all the girls here belong to him. Gross. Alright guys, grab your popcorn because things are getting crazy. Thon Truk whips out a key and tells Tam Lien to unleash the ghost painting. Tam Lien totally hesitates. The head nun desperately blocks a wicked spirit attack, screaming at her to hurry up. Suddenly, some random lackey points at the sky and yells out, "Hey, what is that?" Another dude looks up, completely confused, and says, "A painting?" The pressure here is absolutely insane. This weird painting floats up into the sky and starts blasting out these creepy blue light beams. The bad guys immediately panic and run screaming. And oh boy, one by one, the painting literally sucks their entire bodies inside. Even when Bat Bai's precious ghost meets the exact same fate, he totally panics and screams, "No way, my ghost!" Thon Truk just smirks and orders the wicked spirit right behind her. "Take him out!" In an absolute flash, the arrogant guy gets completely knocked down without breaking a single sweat. Tamlian sprints over, totally freaking out, screaming that things are going terribly wrong. The ghost painting is totally out of control and attacking our own people. She jumps in absolute terror. We are doomed! In just seconds, it swallowed way too many strong spirits. Now the thing is basically on a blind killing spree, attacking absolutely everyone in sight. If they just let it roam free, forget the temple, literally hundreds of thousands of people in the city are going to get totally wiped out. So she acts super tough and declares, "Not on my watch. I absolutely refuse to let this happen." She orders the spirit to use that move. Instantly, it touches her shoulder, unleashing a massive magic array. A truly terrifying burst of power just violently explodes everywhere. One nun finally figures it out and gasps. The abbess literally merged with the ghost. Tamlian panics hard and yells out, "Wait, she's going to die doing that, right?" A super blinding beam of light shoots down. Even looking through the mirror makes our trio flinch away. The ghost mirror suddenly goes completely quiet again. Truklin sounds totally bummed out now. The crazy vision is completely gone. Looks like this is the dark truth from back then. Trukvu scratches his head and asks, "Did the abbess actually manage to control that painting?" Lam Phong makes a pretty solid guess. Probably, yeah. But the brutal price was the whole temple getting destroyed. Anyway, let us go. The gold room is ahead. The girl runs up to the front, pointing eagerly. "Lam Phong, look at this right now," Truklin yells. "These are the actual remains of the abbess." Our boy walks up and says, "So the ghost painting is definitely stuck inside." Lam Phong stands right before Thon Truk's remains and states the facts. It is finally time to unlock the ghost painting. He silently hypes himself up. "Once I totally subdue this wild thing, your final wish will be completely fulfilled, and you can finally rest in absolute peace." He casually reaches for the golden room door. But hold up, he does not open it. He steps back and says, "Wait, we cannot open this yet." Truklin stands there looking totally dumbfounded. Why not? He turns around and drops some serious logic. The abbess literally risked her life to seal it, but it might not actually be bound to the golden bed inside. If it is just loosely trapped in the room, opening the door means we accidentally set the nightmare loose. Truklin nods. That makes total sense. Trukvu adds that the ghost was scary enough to terrify the powerful abbess back then, so can we even handle it now? He strokes his chin like a teen detective. True, my bloody handkerchief keeps me perfectly safe, but I absolutely cannot stop the ghost from escaping if it bolts away. The girl anxiously warns him. If it gets out and goes on a massive rampage, the poor abbess literally died for absolutely nothing. He looks dead serious. So the trick here is touching the painting without letting it escape the room. But how? His teenage brain goes into absolute overdrive. This gold room is hidden deep inside the mountain, built exactly like a giant cube. Boom! He gets a wild idea. "I got it. You two need to help me measure the exact perimeter of this room." He quickly pulls some tools out of his pockets, and the girl just stares, saying, Okay, sure." While measuring the walls, Truklin asks what this is even for. Trukvu is also super curious, asking, "Did you come up with some genius master plan or what?" He smirks and casually explains to them, "Well, if I cannot stop the ghost painting from leaving this gold room, I will just build a second gold room on the outside. First, we quickly set up a sturdy wooden frame. Then we slap gold paper on the walls and use gold paint to seal every single crack. Finally, we get Huyen Hoa to use her badass ghost runes for suppression. Trust me, as long as my spirit cannot get out, neither can the other ones." Hearing this crazy plan, both of them are completely amazed. Awesome idea. Even if the monster escapes the first layer, it is totally stuck in the second one. "All right, you and I are jumping in," he says. "Let's go bury the abbess's remains. After that, heading straight down to Ping City for some gold." The girls agree. Riding out. Suddenly, Zhuo Yu points way off into the far distance. Mountains on one side, icy water on the other. "Look, Lin Feng, there's actual smoke rising. Looks like somebody is burning something." He immediately sprints right over and calls out, "Let's check it out." They spot an old lady burning joss paper. Spotting them, she asks, "Who exactly are you?" Zhuo Ling quickly answers, "We're ghost tamers traveling the mountain. But why is an old lady completely alone in these insanely steep peaks?" She softly replies, "I have an old friend who lived in Shizhao Nunnery on that mountain 50 years ago. After the massacre, it became totally forbidden. So, I come here every single year to pay respects." Staring for a hot minute, Zhuo Yu finds her super familiar. "Wait a second, I know you. Your sister Qin, right?" Zhuo Ling is totally stunned. "Lin Feng, it's true. We saw her at Jizhao Nunnery, just looking 50 years older." He frowns and asks, "Wait, she is still alive? Wasn't Jizhao Nunnery completely wiped out back then?" Granny Qin panics hard. "How do you guys know me? What exactly is your connection to Zizhao Nunnery anyway?" He whips out the prayer beads and drops the bomb. Not gonna lie, I was actually commissioned by the ghost of Abbess Qingzu herself to come resolve this wild ghost disaster. Seeing those beads, she instantly bursts into tears. Choking up, she sobs, "These are actually the abbess's prayer beads." Back then, the ghost disaster completely spiraled out of control. It nearly wiped everyone out. The abbess used her absolute last ounce of strength just to safely move over 10 survivors out of there. Meanwhile, she stayed behind alone to battle the ghost disaster. After escaping, we literally never heard a single update about her or the disaster ever again. I fear they completely destroyed each other. But before all that, the abbess explicitly warned us. The Wei family still has massive amounts of shady remnants. Even surviving, we couldn't say a word. We completely hid our identities for 50 whole years. This old lady is just powerless. Knowing the abbess's remains are still exposed in the wild, the guilt is absolutely eating me alive. She quickly comforts her. Granny Chin, please don't cry. We actually brought the abbess's remains out. The four of them kneel right before Abbess Qingzu's grave and softly whisper, "Rest in peace now." Lin Feng chimes in. If the abbess knew you guys were living safely, she'd be super thrilled. Suddenly, a bright light shoots from the beads. Granny Chin is absolutely shocked. Abbess, is that actually you? It's me, Chin Shin. I am still alive. Oh my god. She totally bursts into tears. Meanwhile, down in Ping City, our squad rolls in on horseback, instantly snapping everyone's attention. People whip out their phones, completely losing their minds. Who on earth are these guys? Riding horses right through the city? Wait, are those actual ghost horses? I cannot believe somebody actually managed to catch those things. That is just way too flashy. They've absolutely got to be some crazy big shots. Hurry up, take a picture. Quick, post this on the forums. Arriving right at the Ping City Ghost Tamer Association building, the epic trio hops off their horses and says, "We're here. Stick with me on this." He calculates his plan. Gold is a huge strategic resource, and I need a truly massive amount. You can't just slap down cash for it anymore. It is not like a century ago with jewelry shops on every single corner. Buying through the Ghost Tamer Association is definitely the safest play. Cut to the lobby, where our trio has been waiting forever. Zhuo Yu finally loses her patience and completely starts complaining. "We've waited a whole hour. Why is telling the president we are here such a giant hassle?" Zhuo Ling sighs. Bureaucrats always act like this. Then, some guy walks up with bad news. "Sorry, the president is actually on a business trip today. Try again another time." Our guy just shrugs. "Oh, all right then." But inside, the receptionist is totally mocking him. "Did you really think you could just casually meet the big boss? Get a reality check." Right then, the crowd near the elevator absolutely erupts into chaos. "President Lei, the president is finally coming out." Yup. Lei Zheng, the head honcho of the Ping City Ghost Tamer Association, struts out completely surrounded by bodyguards. The guards start shoving people, yelling, "Unauthorized people, step back right now." Lei Sang barks orders too. "Hurry it up, move! The big shot from headquarters is arriving any second." Lin Feng totally ignores the drama, cutting right in front of him. "Hey, President, I need a quick favor." But Lei Zheng aggressively shoos him away. "Get out of here. Can't you clearly see I am insanely busy right now?" But our boy is stubborn. "Look, my name is Lin Feng from Lieu City. I am an official special commissioner of the Ghost Tamer Association." Lei Zheng totally laughs in his face. "Lin Feng? Never heard of you. Special commissioner? A little kid bragging like that? Do you have zero shame?" Suddenly, an absolute smoke show of a girl struts out, holding a cigarette, and says, "President Lei, how are you this clueless? He is the absolute legendary hero of Lieu City, and you seriously haven't heard of him? Enter Yingyi. She is a straight-up elder from the Ghost Tamer Alliance headquarters. Epic entrance." She steps right up and totally roasts him. "President Lei, how are you this unbelievably ignorant? The most famous hero of Lieu City, and you really don't know him?" Seeing her, Lei Zheng instantly panics, practically sprinting over to bow down. "El Lord Yingyi." She narrows her eyes, completely destroying him. "You call yourself the Ping City president, yet you ignore the actual growth of top-tier newcomers? You only care about playing politics?" Lei Zheng is sweating absolute buckets now, stammering, I. He side-eyes our hero, completely terrified and thinking, who the heck is this kid? How does Lord Ying actually know him? She walks right over, extending her hand with a smile. "Let me introduce myself. I am Ying Yi, but you can just call me Sister Yi. Lin Feng, I heard the insane legends about you crushing that ghost tide a year ago. I definitely didn't expect to run into you here in Ping City. The honor is completely mine." Lin Feng shakes her hand smoothly, replying, "You flatter me." But internally, he's totally scanning her. This girl has a crazy powerful aura. Her rank must be insanely high. Meanwhile, the crowd is losing their absolute minds. "Oh my god, who is that guy? He is actually getting hyped up by a top-tier headquarters elder right now, and he looks so unbelievably young. He's either from some massive rich family or an absolute monster-level genius. Instantly, Lei Zheng suddenly runs back, patting his shoulder. Oh please, you and I both know I would never forget our boy Lin Feng, an absolute teenage legend. A total prodigy, obviously. Ha ha! Yingni looks over and asks, Lin Feng, got a second to chat? He instantly agrees. Sure thing, I actually needed a massive favor from the guild anyway. The old guy points the way. Please, you two, just follow me. Back in his office, Lei Zheng hears this wild request and totally double takes. Wait, you just want to buy gold? No sweat, how much are we talking? Our guy deadpan drops it. 1,000 square meters of gold paper and 50 kilograms of gold paint. You got that lying around, President? That is a massive amount. The Ghost Tamer Guild definitely has some solid financial reserves stashed away, but definitely not that much pure gold paper. If you need it yesterday, ask the big families. He nods, explaining Ping City is completely run by 6 massive families. Their stockpiles are absolutely legendary, but even for them, your request is totally off the charts. Lin Feng just shrugs. I do not really know gold prices. Can you run the math? The old man strokes his beard, crunching the numbers. Okay, 1,000 square meters of paper plus 50 kilograms of paint? That is easily 2 billion contribution points, kid. Inside, the boomer is totally scoffing. No way a random teenager has that kind of crazy bank. But Yingni chimes in, dropping some serious reality. Just using points? Yeah, that will not work. Those 6 mega-rich families do not care about points. They want rare ghost weapons or extremely useful spirits. Hearing this, our boy just opens up his secret inventory, doing some quick mental math. Okay, stick with me here. He only has about 1 billion points. Definitely not enough, so time to sell that creepy old guy's ghost spirit trapped inside Xuan Hua's domain. Remember that shady earth fiend rank tamer who tried to ambush him? Yeah, he got wrecked. His spirit relic has been locked down ever since. The binding points are completely wiped out now, so he figures it is probably not worth that much anyway. He casually tosses a ghost relic on the table. Hey, President, how much cash can this bad boy get me? But Yingni suddenly throws her hand up. Wait a second. She summons her own spirit. Shimei, scan this thing right now. Her ghost flips her hair, suddenly swaps to a completely different, terrifying face, and blows thick smoke all over the relic. The 2 twin girls absolutely panic and desperately hug Lin Feng. A literal abyss-rank corpse inspection ghost just materialized right there. Seeing this, she violently shoots up and completely slams the table. An unowned abyss-rank benevolent spirit? How the heck did a teenager get his hands on an insanely rare treasure like this? You would rather sell this insane drop than use it yourself? Wait, does that mean you are already an Earth Fiend rank tamer? Our guy just deadpans. Yep. She grabs her cigarette, playfully tilts his chin up, and smirks. Not bad at all. You are way more hardcore than I ever imagined. All right, I am completely on board with this plan. Listen, an unowned abyss rank spirit? If some rich kid uses this right, in less than 10 years, it could guarantee creating a brand new Earth Fiend rank tamer. Something this insanely valuable? Dropping a few billion points is going to be absolutely nothing for them. She snatches up the spirit box. She hands it straight to Lei Zheng. President, can you handle the setup for this? The old man immediately bows with total respect. Oh, absolutely. I will leak the news right now. We will set up a massive auction in exactly 3 days. The absolute minimum starting bid, all the gold paper and paint Lin Feng asked for. Plus, anyone bidding better bring mountains of contribution points. Just picturing the utter chaos makes her grin like a supervillain. Those 6 mega families are going to completely tear each other apart for this. And honestly, let them bleed. The twins just watch this completely stunned, thinking to themselves, Ping City has this many insanely rich monsters? And here we thought our family was totally loaded. Lin Feng drops a casual thank you to the president and his new favorite boss lady. She waves it off. Do not mention it. Hey, can you stick around for a quick chat? He totally vibes with it and agrees. Stepping outside into the city, she looks up and sighs. The sunlight hits totally different today, right? He nods, adding, I honestly always thought you guys were artificially clearing the clouds or something. Like, that is a serious flex. But she keeps it completely real with him. Honestly, we do not control the sunlight at all. It is literally just because millions of people are packed in here. Human body heat and sheer density push the dark clouds away. Our boy is absolutely floored. Wait, seriously? I thought it was some top-tier magic trick. She just shakes her head, explaining the harsh truth. We are barely surviving here. Just to stop the massive human crowd from instantly triggering a ghost tide, we had to build endless lines of pure defense. Right now, half the world stupidly thinks humans are finally making a massive comeback after 100 years of pure darkness. They actually believe we can launch a huge counterattack and take back all our stolen territory. But here is the brutal reality only top-tier tamers know. Humanity is barely clinging to the edge of the cliff. One single slip-up and boom, total extinction. That is exactly why the Tamer Alliance is desperately snatching up every single young prodigy they can find. Exactly like you, kid. Besides, here is the craziest part. You and I both have the ultra-rare hidden Thai spirit body. There are literally less than 5 of us on the entire planet. Hearing this bomb drop, Lin Feng completely freezes. Wait, a what spirit body? Alright guys, no wonder she still looks insanely young. She literally has Guild Leader Lieu bowing down with total respect. But our guy obviously cannot admit out loud that his crazy power is just a glitchy reversal system, not some hidden astral body. Totally oblivious, she keeps on talking. Lin Feng, Yan Yan actually mentioned you to me. Startled, he turns around and asks, wait, you know Guild Leader Yan? She waves her hand. Obviously, she is a psychic prodigy, sent straight to headquarters for elite training since childhood. We literally lived together for a few years. Hearing this, our boy looks down, deep in thought. Man, I haven't even contacted Guild Leader Yan since I left Jizao Nunnery. It has been over a whole year now. I seriously wonder how she is doing these days. Seeing his awkward silence, Ying Yi decides to add, Yan Yan told me you are obsessed with freedom. You absolutely hate being tied down by the Alliance rules. I totally understand that vibe, but I still hope you come to headquarters, where I can personally train you. And just like that, he zones out into deep thought again. Why is absolutely everyone trying to be his master? Still, Ghost Tamer Alliance headquarters is totally worth checking out. He might even hit up the Golden Prison to collect some extra ghost spirits. Once he does that, crushing ghost disasters will be an absolute cakewalk, so he drops a smart condition. Sister Ying, can I just tour headquarters myself before making any final decisions? Thrilled by the idea, she happily claps her hands. That is absolutely no problem. Standing right under the dramatic sunset, Lei Zheng suddenly sprints over in a panic. Lord Ying, the news is officially out. All 6 major families have received the top secret intel. My communicator is literally about to explode. 3 different family executives already called me up, desperately offering insanely high prices trying to make me sell it to them right now. She blows out a long drag of smoke, looking completely unbothered. Classic behavior. Do not agree to anyone. Tell them to wait exactly 3 days for the big auction. He replies, understood. Stepping back outside, Zuo Yu calls him over, super hyped. Lin Feng, we found enough carpenters. I am taking a squad to buy tools right now. We scouted 5 famous pros, and they are basically in charge of dragging in even more recruits, so we will easily hit 30 people in no time. Hearing this, he just laughs. That is totally awesome. 30 guys should definitely be enough to finish the gold room frame. You guys memorized all the strict requirements, right? One incredibly cocky carpenter flexes. Is that seriously it? Relax, kid. We already drafted up the entire detailed blueprint for this thing. Holding the blueprint, our MC nods with absolute satisfaction. Yeah, looks perfect. Zuo Yu, I am heading to Ghost Tamer Alliance headquarters with Ying Yi tonight. Do not panic. I will be back before the crazy auction even starts. She confidently flashes an OK sign. Yeah, go in peace. We have the entire Ping City situation locked down tight and guaranteed mission success. Still acting like a worried parent, he double-checks. You guys heading to Zizhao Nunnery alone is totally safe, right? She winks back, oozing confidence. Do not worry, we are literally S-rank ghost tamers now anyway. Suddenly, he leans in super close, whispering right into her ear. Oh, hey, by the way, how on earth did you gather enough people so ridiculously fast? She just giggles. Heh. I just offered the carpenters an outrageously massive daily salary of 5,000 contribution points. Plus, for every single extra person they recruit, they score another 500 bonus. So the whole impossible problem was literally solved in under an hour. He laughs helplessly. Wow, I never actually expected you to be this incredibly smart. I am truly impressed. Saying that, he casually pets her head, making her blush bright red. Extremely embarrassed, she desperately scrambles for an excuse to run away. I am going to take them to prep the building materials first. Wildly waving goodbye to her, Lin Feng yells out, have a very safe trip. But suddenly, a creepy dark shadow appears out of nowhere. Startled, he whips around. Tong Tong. What is up with that deadly expression? Wait, do not tell me you are actually jealous just because I patted Zuo Yu? Her face instantly gets 10 times scarier. Completely helpless, he runs over and frantically pats her head just to coax her. Okay, fine. I swear I will never do it again. Tong Tong is obviously the cutest anyway. From now on, I only pat your head, okay? Hearing that smooth save, her terrifying anger finally fades. Eventually, night falls, Back at the Ping City Ghost Tamer Association, Yingyi speaks up, asking him, "Is everything completely sorted out on your end?" Lin Feng immediately replies, "Yeah, it is all done." She casually waves her hand, summoning her menacing evil spirit, and says, "Great, then let us get moving. Since it is just the two of us, we will probably arrive by tomorrow morning." She instantly triggers her ghost domain. Staring at the spirit's creepy movements, he secretly thinks to himself, "Wow, she is really using a whole ghost domain just for fast travel. No wonder her travel speed is so insanely fast." This is honestly pretty similar to Zizhao Nunnery's movement domain, but Xuanhua's squad still cannot even pull off a trick like this. Looking at the bizarre door in front of them, she reminds him, "Step inside." Once inside the domain, checking out the surreal scenery, he cannot help but marvel. This ghost domain is absolutely gorgeous. Feeling a bit dizzy, he asks, "Wait, is the ghost domain already moving?" She completely deadpans. "Yeah, we already left Ping City. Guys, wait until you see where we go next," pointing right at the creepy boat. She smirks, "After you." Picture this. Our boy Lin Feng is sipping tea on a fancy yacht like a total boss. The lady tells him to just grab a nap in the back cabin. But Lin Feng, he's not here for a snooze. He straight up asks if he can crash the Golden Prison to bag an S-rank evil spirit. He casually asks about the requirements. Obviously caught off guard by his wild request, she jumps and replies. She says going there is totally fine. But wait, he is already an Earth Fiend Ghost Master. Why on earth would he want an S-rank spirit? Then it clicks for her. This S-rank ghost definitely has some crazy special ability, right? And our boy just bluntly admits it. Spot on. She leans dangerously close to his face, whispering, "Grabbing a ghost from that prison takes serious alliance merit points. But hey, she offers to help him out with the exchange. He just needs to compensate her well." Classic! His face immediately turns bright red as he stammers out a reply. He awkwardly thanks Sister Yi. Then he desperately changes the subject, bringing up how she used to live with President Yuan. He asks what kind of student she was. She just completely bursts into laughter. Teasing him mercilessly, she says she totally gets it now. He actually cares about Yuan. From what she knows, Yuan's parents are actually super famous ghost masters over in High City. She was literally shipped off to the Alliance headquarters right after birth for training. But here is the catch. Spirit bodies raised like that are basically locked into working for the association forever. Her freedom? Yeah, definitely nowhere near as chill as his. But out of all those spirit bodies, Yuan actually has some insane natural talent, and she works incredibly hard. She just plays dumb sometimes. Plus, let us be real, she is seriously pretty. Her fan club is massive. We are talking about a totally top-tier, universally loved idol here. Word on the street is, absolute geniuses from elite families are still lining up to propose to her. She warns him to be careful. Hearing this, he literally spits out all his tea. Seeing his hilarious, panicked face, she just laughs out loud. She yawns, saying she is sleepy and heading to bed, promising to wake him tomorrow. He just mutters a quick goodnight. Later that night, chilling in bed, he finally checks his phone. A barrage of messages from President Yuan. She is freaking out, asking if he got her texts. She heard he went to Ping City and was literally scared to death. He vanished for over a year, sneaking off to the middle of nowhere without a single word. She is stuck in High City, demanding to know when he is coming back and if Sister Yi finally tracked him down. She knows Yi definitely wants to drag him into headquarters. If he wants to bail, but finds it too awkward to refuse, she will help. Reading her frantic texts, he smirks. So she really had been spamming him this whole time. She had actually been stalking his every move. Too bad the ghost domain had zero cell service. He decides to text her he is safe later. But wait, is she only obsessing over him because of that dark soul? Typical. Day 2. Welcome to the Alliance's legendary Golden Prison. Yi stands at the entrance, turning to him with a smirk. They made it. It is literally built into the mountain opposite them. They stroll up, she flashes her VIP access pass, and the heavy doors slide open. He flashes a confident smile, completely hyped. Finally, inside the Golden Prison. Time to track down the third identity of that ghost umbrella. Time to bind that umbrella. Standing right at the entrance of the Alliance's epic Golden Prison, Lin Feng and Yi confidently strut through the massive opening gates. But our guy just stops and gasps. Whoa, there is literally another giant door hiding inside. Before our boy can even process the sheer craziness of it, the heavy metal door behind him instantly slams shut with a terrifying clack. He whips around to look at his only exit, while Yi casually mentions that this prison rocks the absolute highest level of security anywhere. Right on cue, she leans her face right into the high-tech security scanner. While the machine scans her, she explains the overkill security. They need insane amounts of verification and full biological scans. After sitting through an absolute mountain of annoying security checks, the two of them finally step through that second door. And get this, right in front of them is just a massive, completely transparent glass bridge stretching all the way across the prison. They step onto the terrifyingly clear floor, slowly making their way toward a gigantic golden pillar that is split into dozens of crazy floors. Every single level of that crazy cylinder features wildly different room designs. Lin Feng walks while staring down at the insane drop below, totally mind-blown. He just gasps, saying this place is way too magnificent. This scale is literally 100 times bigger than that secret room back in High City. Even after crossing, he cannot peel his eyes away from the epic architecture. Staring hard, he just has to ask how much gold did they actually blow on this thing. She casually drops the stats. The shell has double gold walls, plus 44 underground floors. The total? Just about 800 tons of solid gold. You cannot even calculate that with basic contribution points. While they are geeking out over the gold, an older woman with curly hair and a high bun comes strolling over with a cane. Yi immediately lights up, grabbing the old lady's hand to say hi. She jokes that Granny Tai is still bursting with crazy energy. The granny just laughs it off, saying she is old, give it a few years, and she will just pick a gold floor to die in. Yi totally waves that off, telling her she has plenty of time left. Then she points right at our boy, introducing him to the manager as the famous Lin Feng she mentioned before. Taking his cue, Lin Feng flashes a polite smile and greets Granny Tai. Granny Tai takes one look, reaches out, and literally pinches his cheek like a proud grandma. She happily calls him a total heartthrob, joking that she wishes she was a few decades younger for him. Getting down to business, she asks exactly what kind of freakish ghost he is hunting for. Rubbing his bright red, severely pinched cheek, he awkwardly mumbles his request. He is looking for something shaped like an oil paper umbrella, packing power right around the terrifying S-rank level. Alright, let's see what we have here. Granny Tyatt pauses, digging through her mental inventory. She mutters that there are plenty of umbrella ghosts, but an S-rank one? Only one exists. Dropping the frail old lady act instantly, she ditches her cane, sprints to the console, and starts furiously typing away. Seriously, who needs a stick? She taps the monitor, smirking that this should be the exact one. Boom. The massive screen flashes an umbrella, tagged as S1103. Flexing her top-tier search skills, Granny Tiet turns to him and asks if this creepy accessory is what he wants. Lin Feng stares up, realizing the picture matches his target perfectly. He literally yells out in pure excitement that this is exactly it. With the target locked in, the manager just nods and says, "All right, game on." She tells them to follow, leading the trio through a heavy door straight into the tower. Granny Tiet aggressively double-taps number 11. Our boy checks the elevator display and lets out a sigh of disbelief. Heading to the 11th floor, the rusty elevator lurches upward. Suddenly, a speaker crackles to life, blasting the absolute cheesiest romantic pop song about being the most beautiful cloud. The cringe lyrics continue. Time crawls by with agonizingly slow awkwardness. The numbers tick up painfully slowly. They just barely reach floor 3. The ridiculous song keeps blasting, asking what rhythm makes you sway and what voice makes you comfy. Seriously, this ride is pure torture. Finally breaking the unbearable silence, he asks her if this hunk of junk is moving ridiculously slow. She just bluntly agrees. Yes. A solid eternity later, floor 11 dings. Granny Tyatt grabs her cane, strolls out first, and casually points the way. Tapping her cane down the hall, she drops a warning on Lin Feng. This ghost is wildly special. Sure, it is only S rank, but it nearly deleted an Earth Fiend-level Ghost Master from existence. The only reason that guy lived is because backup swooped in to literally save his skin. Yinger raises an eyebrow, letting out a soft hum. Is it really that powerful? The power gap between an Earth Fiend and an S rank is absolute madness. The manager just shrugs dramatically, throwing her hands up like she has zero clue. Nobody really knows. But the old records mention a totally suspicious orange umbrella making a slick getaway. Who knows if they are connected? Walking behind them, our genius main character starts aggressively piecing together all these puzzle clues. Bingo! He figures it out. The umbrella ghost back then must have been fully fused. Getting beat down split it into clones, nerfing its power to S rank. So if 3 umbrellas merge, the monster gets its broken stats back, right? Then the old lady drops another lore bomb. This ghost hates everyone. A bunch of spirit mediums tried to tame it before, and every single one failed miserably. They finally reach the heavy door, locking the cursed umbrella. Granny Tyatt shoots him a deadly serious look, asking one last time, even if you somehow tame the thing, controlling it is impossible. Are you entirely sure you want this massive headache? The heavy metal door swings open. Inside, a creepy chest floats in midair, violently leaking red evil energy. Granny casually points out that the nasty spirit is chilling inside. Watch this insane pull, guys. They step inside and seal the door. Granny hugs the creepy box and tells him to brace himself. The lid pops and bam, a wild blue light shoots out. The light suddenly morphs into an eerie jade green umbrella, just casually floating right in front of their faces. Granny suddenly squints, like she just caught onto a ridiculous secret. Then the terrifying ghost umbrella actually bends over awkwardly. It literally looks embarrassed, like it is trying to explain itself to her. Then it just dramatically flops right into our guy's hand. Immediately, his inventory goes absolutely nuts, as the evil energy from his other stored umbrella starts furiously reacting. Classic system voice chimes in. Binding mission complete for the ghost umbrella. He just snagged an easy 10 binding points. The manager is completely shook. She points a shaky finger at the umbrella, absolutely baffled that the super evil spirit surrendered without a fight. Seriously, it looks like these two are old buddies. The system chimes again. Boom, 50 points hit, ready to bind the ghost umbrella. But there is a catch. Because this weapon is extra, you cannot fuse all 3 umbrellas until hitting 150 points. The system asks, wanna bind it anyway? Staring at the spooky parasol, he totally gets the system's logic now. To safely merge all 3 pieces without everything exploding, he needs 50 points spread evenly across each one. Whatever, just bind the thing already. Bam, successful binding complete. Congrats, host just locked in his 3rd freaky ghost spirit. Bonus reward, lifespan upgraded by 10 sweet years. Meet the ghost umbrella. S-rank power, 3-star potential. No experience stats yet, but just wait until all 3 umbrellas merge. The crazy abilities waiting in this thing are going to be wild. Ghost arts, scary domains, all basically locked mysteries for now. But its absolute main trick is creating umbrella clones, sitting pretty at 50 total binding points. Granny Tyatt leans over to Yinger, completely dumbfounded by the whole situation. She has lived forever and has literally never seen a high-level ghost submission go down this peacefully polite. Yinger is absolutely loving the dramatic show, playfully calling out his name. You are seriously making this way too entertaining for me. He gives them this ridiculously awkward look. So, big sister Granny Tyatt, can I just casually walk out with this weapon? She shoots him a smooth smirk, gently reminding him she blew her merit points. So obviously, yes, Granny Tyatt waddles over, tossing him some shiny golden item and nodding. Consider this golden pouch a gift. Toss your creepy new umbrella right inside. He takes it and agrees. Scratching his head like a total goofball, he awkwardly asks if she knows where spirit number 55 is hiding. Yinger tries to hide her smirk, laughing at his totally obvious motive. Oh wow, you mean the exact ghost that Yanran wants? She actually blabbed that to you too? What? Granny Tyatt jumps in, explaining the 55 female Asura once went berserk and wiped a city. It is a maximum red alert evil spirit. Unlocking that total psycho basically requires absolute pure luck. He hears this and just nods, totally playing it cool while saying thanks. Here we go again. Back in the dreaded elevator, the cursed music starts blaring. They just stand there, completely dead inside, forced to listen to horrible lyrics about being a sad, drunk butterfly stuck in a flowery world with no way out. Pure torture. And that wraps this wild quest. Escaping the tower, the squad hits the glass bridge. He drops a polite goodbye, promising to visit the old lady again. Granny Tyatt just side-eyes Ying calling her name. You're not exactly a kid anymore. Find a good dude and just get hitched. Don't end up a lonely old hag like me. She grabs her hand, smiling warmly. Oh, you're hilarious. Little here doesn't need a man anyway. So, they ditch this golden prison and head straight for the Ghost Realm gate. On the way there, our boy turns and asks, Hey, Sister are we seriously hitting the Ghost Tamer Alliance right now? Can your body even handle it? Let's just crash at my place to rest a bit. With the Ghost Umbrella leveling up, these two are just casually chatting away. Meanwhile, Lin Feng is completely spacing out, lost in his own wild thoughts. Seeing this, Ying Yi smirks. What's the rush? Let's just go chill at my place. That definitely startles our boy. A few hours later, they finally arrive at her insanely flat mountaintop crib. But wait. Suddenly, a super suspicious sound echoes out. Oh, gentle now, go slow. Ying Yi's face is totally flushed bright red right now. Yeah, exactly like that. Just don't stop. Plot twist. Inside the bathroom, Ying Yi is chilling in a bathrobe, legs crossed on the sink counter, and Lin Feng, just awkwardly holding a wooden stick. He's stirring some weird yellow liquid in the bathtub. Stirring away, he nervously asks her, are you absolutely sure we can actually bathe in this junk? Hearing his dumb question, she rests her chin on her hand, tilts her head, and laughs. Duh, obviously. The mud at the bottom of this mountain is totally packed with trace elements, especially pure gold. Our guy literally jumps in shock, spinning around to stare at her. Wait, actual gold? She smirks like a boss. Lacking a little common knowledge, huh? She confidently touches her own glowing face. Gold doesn't just nourish your skin and fight off aging. It completely chills you out and brightens your complexion too. Hearing this ridiculous flex while still clutching that stupid wooden stick, Lin Feng thinks to himself, normal people literally fight over gold to survive, and this crazy girl uses it for a spa day? As his hands keep awkwardly stirring, she finally says, all right, thanks a lot. Hearing that, he spins around, bolting for the door. Cool, I'm just gonna go crash in my room now. But standing by the tub, back turned, she randomly calls out his name. Lin Feng. She turns around, casually perching on the tub's edge with this crazy seductive vibe. Want to jump in together? He totally panics. Nope, I am good, he scrambles out, slamming that bathroom door shut. Facepalming in absolute pure defeat, he realizes a terrifying truth: every single living girl and ghost babe in this crazy world is dangerously aggressive. Back in his own safe room, our boy pulls out the blue umbrella. Time to seriously study this insane ghost umbrella weapon. The umbrella suddenly floats up, oozing this eerie blue ghost energy. Whoosh! Out of nowhere, the crazy dark aura completely explodes outward. As the umbrella snaps open, its ghost realm reveals a super intense ancient building. Lin Feng casually waves, Yo, what's up? Are you just like those other two wacky umbrellas from before? Hearing this, the blue umbrella literally bends its tip down, basically nodding yes to his super blunt question. Seeing it actually reply, his brain starts spinning. Wait, are they exactly like Tong Tong and Xuanhua? Can they turn into human forms too? Getting curious, he quickly asks it. Besides being an umbrella, do you guys seriously not have any other badass forms? Suddenly, weird ghost energy leaks from its tip. It starts moving around, literally trying to write something in thin air. Our boy gasps in total shock. Wait, are you actually writing right now? A few minutes later, the floating message is finished. Merge. Oh, you mean all three umbrellas need to merge to get a human form? Knowing he nailed it, the umbrella spins like crazy, totally hyped. Then, the system chimes in. First chat with the ghost umbrella complete. Binding points increased by 1. Hearing that sweet system ding, Lin Feng's mind is blown. Whoa, wait, you can actually grind relationship points with it? Doesn't a 3 umbrella combo need, like, 150 points? Guess it's time to spam daily interactions and upgrade this ghost realm first. Instantly, the system throws up these wild, colorful floating shards. Please select the epic fragment you wish to consume. Blue means ocean vibes. Teal gives you a dark jungle. Orange spawns mountain rocks. Purple drops a creepy tomb. And blue-white builds ancient ruins. Checking out his insane loot options, he just shrugs. Alright, let's test out the water zone first. Right after locking in his sick choice, the system totally spams him 3 times in a row. You successfully expanded the ghost umbrella's crazy realm. Binding points up by 3. Boom, you expanded the domain again. Binding points increased by 3. Another massive realm expansion. We are literally gaming the system here. Binding points up by 3. Hyped by those juicy stats, the umbrella just starts zooming around his head. It's literally doing a happy little floating dance. He stares at it, running the gamer math. Total binding points hit 72. The ghost realm is fully maxed out. Seriously, what else can I even do to grind points? Suddenly, a crazy idea hits him. His eyes flash with absolute madness. The terrified umbrella immediately floats back a few meters to hide. The magical weapon is literally sweating bullets just looking at this guy. Meanwhile, outside, the sun is blazing so hot that the clouds just melt away. Back inside, he wipes his sweat, staring down the umbrella. Ding! The epic system drops another notification. You successfully scrubbed the umbrella's body for the ghost umbrella. Binding points go up by 2. Your total bond with the ghost umbrella just hit 100 points. Ready to trigger the epic 2 umbrella fusion right now? Hearing the prompt, he yells, Yes! Out of nowhere, the legendary orange umbrella flies out, wrapping around the blue one. They start swirling together, completely fusing in midair. Boom! The system slaps down the brand new megastats after the epic fusion. Ghost Spirit recognized as Ghost Umbrella. Rank unlocked Tier 1 Abyss level. Potential rated at 3 stars. The XP hasn't even loaded yet, but man, when all 3 umbrellas finally combine, we're talking insane cloning rebirths and ridiculously overpowered ghost techniques. System alert. He can now boss around weaker ghosts with a mid-tier ghost domain. Max binding points hit 100. Our guy looks at the old umbrellas merging into one shiny gold masterpiece and just smirks. Absolutely perfect upgrade. Grinding all night totally paid off. He steps outside and bumps into Sister Ying puffing on a cigarette. Our boy naturally throws a polite greeting. She ignores the greeting. So, is that new ghost giving you trouble? He just scratches his head and casually replies, I already tamed it. Ying nearly drops her smoke in absolute shock. Tamed it? Already? She stares at him completely baffled. Even if an evil spirit is lower level than you, it takes a solid week. This crazy kid handled it in one single night. In this ghost world, taming actually means you can summon the spirit to fight for you whenever things get insanely dangerous. Otherwise, it is just mere suppression. Ying just lets out a little amused laugh. You really are not normal at all. Let us go. Stick with me here. We are about to check out the massive headquarters. Cut to them standing on a high cliff looking down as Ying speaks. See that palace by the golden prison? That is the main hall, and right underneath it is the actual Ghost Tamer Alliance headquarters. Her voice drops low. She warns him. This is the safest spot in the whole world, but also the most deadly. That is exactly why it is so empty. That little town down there just keeps the HQ running. They walk up to the massive gold-plated Alliance building. Ying looks over at Lin Feng with a smirk. Well, headquarters is not a letdown for you, right? He scans the wild scenery around them. Definitely lives up to the hype. Is that Lei Wen, the legendary tamer who bodied 2 nightmare-class ghosts and saved the whole Eastern Bloc back in the day? She nods. Yep. Suddenly, some panicked guy in a sharp suit comes sprinting over, screaming for Lady Ying. Thank goodness you are right here. You have to come look! Yin Feng and Liang Kang from the Genius class are about to start a death match. Her face instantly goes dark. These arrogant little punks really think they are untouchable gods. They have zero clue about reality. Are we seriously leaving humanity's fate to these brats? She calls him over. Lin Feng, you and I are about to go crash a little drama. He smiles brightly. Absolutely down for that. Cut to the arena. 2 edgy dudes are facing off, showing off their flashy ghost spirits right behind them. And in the crowd, a nervous pink-haired girl with pigtails watching the whole messy triangle. The angry green-haired kid talks big. I am going to utterly humiliate you today. You will never be able to show your face around headquarters again. Brown hair just scoffs right back. Please, you are the one getting wrecked. Better call your rich daddy to buy you a shiny new ghost spirit, loser. Meanwhile, our pink-haired girl is stressing out of her mind watching these 2 idiots fight over her. Suddenly, someone shouts that Lady Ying is here. The crowd's reaction is mixed, pure panic, total stress, or just blank stares. Ying crosses her arms, steps right between the boys and glares. Yin Feng, Liang Kang, are you 2 supposed to be our top 18-year-old prodigies? The 2 punks nervously agree with her. Yes, ma'am. She completely snaps. Fighting over a girl? The Alliance wasted so many resources training you? You really think you are untouchable gods? She yells straight into their faces. With your pathetic skills, I can find anyone your age to crush you. She stops scolding and looks at him. I know you are mad. Lin Feng, summon your ghost spirit right now. Lin Feng looks at Ying. He totally called it, knew it. He goes ahead and summons his ghost. Come on out, Tong Tong. The spirit emerges right from his chest ribbon. The 2 boys stare at his spirit in absolute shock. An abyss-level ghost? A good spirit at the abyss level. It is way stronger than ours. A girl in the crowd totally loses it. That is Lin Feng. Oh my gosh, that is him. The Alliance database says he is a level 5 special commissioner, and he is only 16. The crowd's jaws practically hit the floor. Only 16 years old? Insane. Brown hair bites his lip, completely coping. 16? Yeah, right. Impossible. Who knows if he just bought that super rare ghost with mommy and daddy's cash. Suddenly, the green-haired kid turns pale white, staring at his rival. Brown hair frowns. What does that look? Green hair just points shakily. Right behind. Behind you! A massive golden umbrella manifests with terrifying power. Umbrella ghost. Tier 1. Abyss. Evil spirit. The crowd gasps. Wow. The headquarters praised him. And he has abyss-level ghosts. Dropping 2 spirits changes everything. Someone screams out in pure shock. This absolute madman has 2 abyss-level ghosts. And you literally cannot buy evil spirits with money. He tamed it with raw power. Brown hair completely panics. He throws his hands up to block the ghost's attack. Waving wildly, he screams out loud. I was wrong. Please do not kill me. Do not kill me. Ying just stands there studying our boy, her mind racing. Hold on, wasn't that umbrella ghost only an S rank yesterday? How did it suddenly evolve into a full abyss level? You and I both know our boy Lin Feng is hiding way more insane secrets. Alright, get this. The pink-haired girl stares at Miss Ying, totally baffled. Wait, he's seriously just 16? I mean, she's practically swooning, thinking, he's so tall, so insanely handsome, he looks like a full-grown adult. Miss Ying just smirks and drops the mic. Absolutely right. Then she shoots this icy glare at the 2 massive losers standing behind her. Still think you guys are untouchable geniuses now, huh? The brown-haired guy instantly folds, looking at his shoes like a sad puppy. Sorry, Miss Ying. We're literally absolute garbage. Miss Ying goes full savage teacher mode. You're supposed to be our future pillars, but you literally never study. Instead of actually saving civilians, you guys just bicker and fight, completely embarrassing the entire headquarters. Both of you, minus 500 study points immediately. That's gotta sting. The pink-haired girl totally ignores them, flipping her hair with a sassy humph as she walks away. Those two bozos are left practically sobbing, desperately screaming her name, begging her to come back. "Wait, baby, come back," they cry. She just takes a few steps forward and sweetly calls out, "Lin Feng, let's get out of here." Our boy Lin Feng just gives a cool, subtle nod, instantly recalling his two massive ghost spirits. As they casually stroll away, the rest of the students are absolutely losing their minds, just watching them leave in total, jaw-dropping awe. "Lin Feng, I am never forgetting that epic name," someone actually screams out loud. "I am officially joining the Lin Feng fan club right now," another student yells, completely hyped. Someone is already drafting a dramatic gossip article for the school magazine. Cut to the Ghost Tamer Alliance headquarters dining hall. Miss Ying leans forward, resting both hands on the table, staring right at him. "So, what do you think? Got a pretty good impression of our grand headquarters?" He just shrugs. "Honestly, it is way better than I expected, but it does not suit my vibe at all." She props her chin up, raising a perfectly sculpted eyebrow. "Oh? And what exactly does that mean?" Lin Feng hears this and replies with zero hesitation. "I grew up surviving absolute chaos in the trenches. I am seriously not used to sitting around living this cozy, pampered lifestyle. Besides, with my current crazy power level, I can already crush most of the evil spirits threatening the city anyway. Hiding here just to train and giving up the actual fight is a total waste." Miss Ying swirls the drink in her glass, suddenly having this huge light bulb moment. "Ah, so that is your game. You actually have a point. Saving lives out there is way more important than grinding for levels. Wow, I totally did not expect some reckless teenager to be this incredibly deep. Color me seriously impressed right now." He just rubs his head, acting all falsely modest. "Miss Ying, you flatter me, but if I ever need some expert advice, I can still hit you up, right?" She just laughs and absolutely agrees. Then, her eyes light up like she remembered a crucial plot point. "Oh, wait! Tonight I am escorting a super classified item with a massive convoy heading straight to Pingcheng. It will take 2 days. If you are bored, want to tag along for the ride?" Our guy instantly nods. "Yeah, sounds like a completely casual road trip." Fast forward to the second night, we see this incredibly sketchy, rundown house rocking a seriously crooked old wooden sign out front. Inside this questionable headquarters, people are actually hustling hard. Meanwhile, out in the yard, Zhuo Yu and Zhuo Ling are just chilling and catching up on the latest gossip. Zhuo Yu flashes his high-tech communication device, shoving the glowing screen right in Zhuo Ling's face. "Hey sis, get hyped," Lin Feng texted. He is already on his way back and drops in tomorrow. Zhuo Ling smirks. Perfect timing. That massive auction kicks off tomorrow afternoon, and our setup is basically done. Okay, viewers, time for a scene change. Cut to this incredibly creepy, totally abandoned mountain valley. A massive armored convoy is driving straight through the middle of nowhere. Inside, Lin Feng is kicking back, totally relaxed, thinking to himself, "We have literally been driving all day, and I haven't seen a single ghost. How boring is that?" Beside him, Miss Ying is totally zonked out, leaning against the seat with her eyes shut tight. He glances at her, completely amused. Man, she sleeps like a rock. Hiring an elite like her for a basic delivery mission is such a colossal waste of talent. But then, completely out of nowhere, screech! The tires violently lock up, violently skidding across the asphalt. The driver slams the brakes so hard that everyone inside gets violently thrown forward, practically eating the dashboard in front of them. Our hero gets totally jolted awake by the violent stop. Miss Ying snaps out of her beauty sleep, completely startled, immediately yelling out, "What on earth is happening up there?" The driver aggressively twists around in his seat, his face completely pale with absolute fear. He stammers out, "Lord Ying, ghosts! The ghost tide is literally right on top of us." Up in the sky, an absolutely massive, terrifying swarm of bizarre mutant ghosts is aggressively dive-bombing straight toward their helpless convoy. Miss Ying and Lin Feng confidently step out into the chaos. She locks eyes with him. "I'm taking the Abyss-class monsters. You handle the rest of these high-level freaks." Lin Feng just cracks a smile. "No problem at all," he casually shoots back. Then she screams, "Squad 1, protect the cargo. All other teams, launch a full-force attack immediately." Lin Feng leaps onto his ghost horse. He immediately teams up with Tong Tong, Xuanhua, and the ghost umbrella to absolutely obliterate the evil spirits. Riding his ghost horse, he smirks. Perfect timing, actually. Xuanhua desperately needs some sweet experience points to hit her next level up anyway. Plus, we can finally test out the ghost umbrella's raw combat power. Right on cue, Tong Tong totally snaps into her savage attack mode. She obliterates her first target instantly, The system chimes in with that sweet notification. Combat victory secured. Experience points increased by a massive 3,200. Meanwhile, Manhua is absolutely wrecking the battlefield. The system pops up again, loudly announcing another massive win. Combat victory achieved. Experience points up by 2,400. Meanwhile, the Ghost Umbrella aggressively triggers its insane Shadow Clone Jutsu technique. Suddenly, one umbrella magically multiplies into a massive swarm floating in the sky. They immediately dive down, mercilessly bombarding the pathetic evil spirits. Meanwhile, those evil spirits getting bashed by the Ghost Umbrella? Yeah, they stand zero chance. The umbrella is just farming kills, and the system notifications are absolutely going wild. Total victory right there. The cargo escort team sees this massive explosion right in front of them and starts screaming in pure shock. Look at that. What even is it? A massive wave of evil spirits just got wiped out. One of the guys who actually knows what is up replies, that is Lin Feng and his abyssal tier ghost. Our boy Lin Feng just watches his ghost absolutely wreck them and gives this cocky little smirk. Area of effect damage? Heck yes. Nothing beats this for clearing out the annoying small fry. But hold on, over in another spot, one of the escort guards is getting swarmed. She is heavily injured and totally crumbling under the pressure. Her own ghost gets blasted too. She is screaming for help, yelling for literally anyone to save her before it is game over. With her ghost down, the evil spirit locks onto her. It opens its nasty jaws, ready to chomp. But bam! Out of nowhere, a glowing golden shield smashes right into its ugly face, sending it screeching backward in pain. Lin Feng shows up at the exact perfect second to play hero. He is riding his ghost horse, teaming it up with the umbrella. They launch a combo attack on the spirit. Then he yells, Xuan Hua. And just like that, she appears. She whips out these glowing red threads and completely wraps the spirit. Boom! That massive explosion literally blows the evil spirit to pieces. Lin Feng casually walks over to the terrified girl to check in. You okay? He asks. The girl is barely holding it together. Thank you so much, she stammers. Right on cue, the system pops up. Your ghost, Xuan Hua, is ready to level up. It costs 1 ghost pill. Do you want to proceed? He hears this, lets out a little laugh, and agrees. Awesome! Level up successful! Xuanhua hits Abyssal Tier 1, bond points jump up by 10, and the host body gets a crazy 7x strength boost. Her entire stat sheet flashes on screen. Ghost Spirit, Xuanhua, Tier, Abyssal 1. Potential, 4 stars. Experience, 2,000 out of 150,000. Skills include Teleport, Ghost Cut, Demon Fire, and Fog. Current ghost art is Domain Suppression. Natural talent is Excellent Perception, double ghost domain, with her current bond sitting at 285. Talk about a massive overpowered upgrade. The cargo guards are practically dropping their jaws at this wild scene. They are like, wait, those are 3 abyssal tier ghosts. Lin Feng is way too overpowered. He controls them perfectly without losing his mind. How does he even do that? Right then, Ying-Er teleports out of her domain right next to him, casually saying she finished her part too. They are finally clear to enter the city. Cut to the massive gates of Pingcheng, where her convoy rolls right through the entrance. Then, the whole caravan grinds to a halt. The workers rush to the back of the cargo truck. They start unloading this extremely sketchy coffin completely wrapped up in heavy gold chains. Our duo walks to the back to check it out. This creepy red coffin is absolutely plastered with all sorts of weird glowing paper talismans. The box is carved with crazy detailed patterns. Lin Feng stares at it, leans in and whispers, Ying-Er, what exactly are we escorting here? What could possibly trigger a ghost tide that massive? She hears him, puts a finger to her lips, and gives this super mysterious, sassy little smirk. Shh. It is a secret. The VIP item for the auction. Meanwhile, the heavy lifting crew gets the sketchy coffin safely onto a 4-wheeled cart so they can roll it inside. Lin Feng eyes the box, totally intrigued. He says, if it makes abyssal spirits go crazy and needs gold and talismans to seal it, it has got to be an insanely overpowered ghost artifact, right? She covers her mouth with her hand, laughing like she knows a big secret. You are half right, she teases, but my lips are sealed for now. You will find out later if you are lucky. Once the heavy coffin is moved, a guard marches up and reports, Lady Ying, the huge auction has officially started. Please step right this way. Cut to the auction room. It is absolute chaos. A paddle shoots up into the air with the number 233, followed by crazy screaming and intense bidding. I bid 800,000 contribution points. The next guy yells, 850,000, 100 million, 110 million, 120. Different numbered paddles are just flying up everywhere. The insane shouting is literally echoing across the entire packed auction hall. 150 million, 200 million. Right at this peak hype moment, You and I watch Lin Feng and Yinger casually stroll into the loud room. He sees the absolute madness and says, "Why are there so many people here?" Liu Jiang spots our duo walking in and hurries over to greet them. He proudly explains, "You guys arrived at the perfect time. The bids right now are totally ignoring the gold, paper, and paint. People are throwing out contribution points way past the normal limit. An unowned, abyssal tier good spirit is obviously incredibly hunted for. All 6 major families of Pingcheng are here today. Even the rich city lords from the surrounding areas showed up for this." Up front, the hype man auctioneer raises his shiny hammer, pointing directly at the massive screen showing the main item. Unowned good spirit, the legendary corpse examiner Ghost. 200 million going once. Do I hear anything over 200 million? Suddenly, out of absolutely nowhere, a new voice booms out. "I bid 1 billion. The auctioneer hears that and completely loses his mind. The VIP guest on the second floor bids 1 billion. The price is 1 billion. Hearing the answer, he literally gasps. A massive 800 million jump. Insane. "All right, you and I are jumping right in." Our boy asks, "Who's the new guy?" Lei squints, trying to play it totally cool. "Let me check." "Oh, that dude is the direct heir of the Northeast Wei family. Name's Win Kwang Diu. See that ridiculous playboy with his hair parted right down the middle? Believe it or not, that 22-year-old punk is actually a stage 1 Earth Fiend ghost tamer." Hearing this, our boy immediately remembers old man Win Bat Bai. "Wait a minute, did that Northeast family wipe out the Tikshu temple back in the day?" Don Ni looks at Lei. "You mean that Northeast king who tried to conquer Ping City decades ago?" Our guy just casually rubs his nose, eavesdropping on this juicy gossip like an absolute pro. Lei nods. "Bingo. The Northeast king, Nguyen Bat Bai, actually got totally wrecked by the Tikcho temple. After that embarrassing loss, the family scampered right back home. Our hero smirks. Yep, he totally called it. He shoots Lei a suspicious side eye. "Chairman, you sure know a lot about these guys. What's the actual deal with this Nguyen Quang Diu kid anyway?" Lei looks right at him. "That old king is probably his grandpa. Get this, their family is completely insane. Every single generation, their leaders marry dozens of wives and literally pop out over 100 kids. Our boy's jaw basically hits the floor. Over 100 kids? Seriously? Talk about being an absolute super stallion." Don Yi is sweating buckets over here, totally speechless. Aren't ghost tamers supposed to have a super hard time having kids? How much free time do these guys have? Lei just keeps going. They are a massive clan using insane numbers just to increase their chances of birthing a rare spiritual body. Like Quang Diu, for instance, that kid is a crazy rare genius. Coming to Ping City this time. Word is, he's actually hunting for his grandpa's lost bones. He heard about this huge auction and decided to crash the party. Our main character smirks. That old dude's bones are still stuck at the Tichchu temple. No way this arrogant punk finds them anytime soon. I really need to wrap up this whole ghost painting mess super fast, just to avoid any completely unnecessary drama. Suddenly, another guy nervously raises paddle 79, stammering, 1 billion and 30 million. The arrogant playboy instantly flashes his paddle. 2 billion. The entire auction room totally freezes. Everyone is whispering and thinking, who the heck is this crazy rich kid? Stick with me, this gets totally wild. An older dude rocking a massive long beard, looking like a seasoned veteran, casually raises paddle 133, 2 billion, 100 million. Our rich punk immediately snaps back, 3 billion. Final offer. If anyone bids higher, it's yours. The poor auctioneer practically drops his microphone. Am I hearing this right? 3 whole billion? That is officially the highest price in our entire history. Going once. And this item belongs to our bold guest. Our playboy stands up, strolling over to the second floor balcony like an absolute boss. This masterless spirit is officially mine today. Look, ladies and gents, do yourselves a huge favor and back off, the host screams. 3 billion, going once. The whole crowd immediately starts buzzing. This kid is absolutely unhinged. 3 billion, plus the gold leaf paper fees, we could never afford that. Honestly, this dude's existence is basically a giant cheat code. The hyped-up auctioneer grabs his gavel and yells out again. 3 billion, twice. Finally, the wooden hammer powerfully slams down. Bam! Sold! Meanwhile, the grumpy old dude who bid 2 billion angrily stands up from his seat and storms off, fiercely muttering, absolutely zero class or respect. We're leaving. Back over here. Dawny covers her mouth, totally giggling. Sure, this rich punk is super rude, but hey, he just made you filthy rich. Consider it a good deed. Over to our rich kid, he scoffs. Idiots, this chump change means absolutely nothing. Just wait until I find my grandpa's bones. I'm going to erase our family's humiliation and show everyone our true power. Meanwhile, out in a tiny mountain town, Track Vu suddenly points straight up. An actual combat helicopter is flying over the town, dangling a massive crate. Track Vu gasps, "Sister, look up there!" Up above, our boy is casually chilling at the chopper's open door, grinning down at them. Wait, is that Lam Phong? He glances back over his shoulder. "Hey, Sister Ni, thanks for personally giving me this awesome VIP ride out here." Dawn Ni stands right behind him, covering her mouth with a soft chuckle. "Don't sweat it, kid. Your little secret is completely safe with me." Watch this flex. Our hero literally jumps out onto the cargo box dangling below the roaring helicopter. Bam, bam. The massive crate slowly gets lowered down. The crowd below frantically signals him, and Track Vu wildly waves her arms in the air, screaming, "Lam Phong!" "All right, you and I are jumping right into the madness." Lin happily asks if his trip went smoothly. Our guy unties the ropes around the heavy crate, popping the lid open while giving his totally casual reply. "Obviously." The yellow paper and gold paint are fully prepped and ready. Vu glances over his shoulder, totally hyped. Perfect timing. The wooden room frame is officially done too. The worker laughs, pointing back at the shiny parts. If they start grinding right now, this whole gold setup could be finished by tomorrow. He nods at everyone. "Good job, team." Cut to nighttime at the temporary shelter in the shrine. Lin Feng is crashed out on his bed, fast asleep. Suddenly, his eyes snap wide open. Like a jolt of electricity hitting his brain, he realizes something is very wrong. Wait a second, Xuanhua? Since when does a ghost have body heat? A hand is casually wandering across his chest. A sleepy voice mumbles, "Sister, why are you so muscular?" He looks over, absolutely panicking. Why on earth is Vu in his bed? This is a disaster waiting to happen. Seriously, how did she end up here? And she is completely knocked out. He slowly rolls over and awkwardly whispers her name. "Vu, wake up." Hearing him, she internally cringes. Keeping her eyes shut tight, she panics. "Oh no, I got up for water and walked into the wrong room. What do I do now?" Meanwhile, Lin Feng awkwardly sits up in bed, trying to handle this massive misunderstanding. He nudges her. "Vu, did you maybe, just maybe, walk into the wrong room?" Vu shifts her hand, awkwardly looking at him. "Lin Feng, actually, I?" She suddenly raises her voice, gathering all her crazy courage. "My sister and I both," and just like that, normal life resumes. Fast forward to the very next morning. Outside the gold door, he bumps into Chaklin. She immediately hits him with an update. The construction project is basically finished. Hearing this awesome news, our guy smoothly replies back, "Cool." Then he looks right at her and asks, "Where is Chak Vu?" Chaklin does not even hesitate. She just shrugs. Oh, she is still fast asleep. The giant gold door slowly creaks open. He scans the room like a boss, saying, "The outer shell is basically done, but we are missing one final step. Time to summon the ghost squad." He orders Huyen Hoa to drop some ghost runes for backup, then tells Dong Dong to try breaking out. Huyen Hoa gets right to work, blasting glowing ghost runes into perfectly straight lines. Dong Dong takes her cue and zooms forward. But bam, her whole body smacks right into an invisible wall like a bug on a windshield. Totally stuck. She waves her little hands in defeat. Seeing this epic fail, the crew absolutely loses it, cheering loudly. Big success. Long Fong turns super serious. He tells Chak Lin to play security guard outside and keep absolutely everyone away from Tich Chuam. Chak Lin gives him a solid nod. Yep, she is on it. He slaps his hand against the wall. Time to finally face that creepy ghost painting. And just like that, the heavy door slams shut. Our guy looks around. The demon portrait is definitely not out here. His hand rests on a tightly sealed golden box. You and I both know what he is thinking. Is it hiding inside this flashy chest? Suddenly, oh, totally busted. He senses something incredibly sketchy and snaps his head over. Yep, a mysterious scroll is rolling itself wide open. Intense demonic energy blasts outward. Seeing this, our hero quickly throws his arms up to block it. A blurry image flickers inside the ancient scroll. And then, surprise, a seriously gorgeous girl slowly materializes right out of it. A few minutes later, boom, he gets sucked straight into the scroll. He looks at the completely changed scenery and finally figures it out. All right, guys, back in the painting world. The system instantly chimes in. First quest objective is clear. Find the real body of the painting, Ghost. The sweet reward? A+1 to his ghost binding points. Nice. Way off in the distance, a bunch of dudes are doing something sketchy. Suddenly, a wild scream echoes. Ah, somebody help me. Huh? Our boy hears the noise and obviously gets distracted. Fast forward, and he totally wipes the floor with the brawling gang. A pathetic shriek rings out, begging for mercy. He literally has his foot planted on some dude's face right now, demanding answers. Where are we? The guy stays stupidly quiet, so he just grabs his hair and yanks. The dude is terrified. Please do not kill me, boss. This place. This is Bin Than. We were just ordered by the Nguyen family to grab someone. We didn't even touch her. The Nguyen family again? Looks like this is the Bin Than from the painting Ghost's Memory. After hearing that solid excuse and doing some quick math, he gives them a completely disgusted glare. Get lost. Walking away, he starts plotting. The ghost probably wasn't dead back then, right? What exactly does her real body look like? Jiang Vai was her name, yeah? Let's kick this crazy story off. You and I. Our boy hops on a random bus, just chilling. When the ticket girl demands, Nam coins, he just holds up his phone like a total zoomer. She stares at it, completely confused, asking, what is that? Give me actual cash. Oops. He totally forgot this timeline doesn't have the fancy digital point system yet. The girl glares at him, super annoyed now, snapping. Got money or not? If you are completely broke, get off this bus. But wait! Suddenly, a slender hand reaches out from right behind our guy. She is holding out a crisp cash bill, saying, I will pay for him. He sees his savior, turns around, and immediately drops a super grateful, thank you so much. But suddenly, he sees something insane. Boom. His pupils shrink in pure shock. The girl just stares right back at him. Looking super fierce, she just replies, it is nothing. Bam. Her glowing status screen pops up right there. Jiang Wei, 19 years old. The crazy system chimes in, announcing it found the ghost painting True Body, Stage 1 quest cleared, binding points up by 1. Jiang Wei waves her hand right in his frozen face, asking, hey, why are you just spacing out like a total weirdo? Snapping back to reality, he stammers, oh no, it is nothing, drama dodged. Jiang Wei casually walks back over to her own seat, and her curious friend immediately leans in and whispers, wait, is that a guy you know? She glances at her friend, shaking her head. Nope. Our boy is totally staring holes into her back, thinking, so that is the real Jiang Wei, huh? What on earth am I supposed to do now? Right then, his sharp ears manage to eavesdrop on their super secretive little chat. Jiang Wei, do you seriously want to go through with this? Those guys are literally ghost tamers. Seeing her friend freaking out like a nervous wreck, she softly replies, Ha Lin, if you are scared, you can just head back. But all my friends are still trapped in there. I absolutely refuse to let those jerks humiliate them. Hearing this brave speech, Ha Lin nervously stutters out, I did not mean I want to run away. Right in the middle of her panic, the other friend completely cuts her off. Hey, just relax. We will just stick to the master plan. Everything will be totally fine. Our guy suddenly gets a massive flashback to that specific day. Wait, these teenage girls really thought they could solo rescue hostages from that psycho Ruan Buffon? Wait a minute. He remembers Jiang Wei getting captured by the Ruan family too, and eventually taking her own life. Back then, Thon Truk fiercely grabbed that dude by the arm, demanding, where exactly did you get this handkerchief? The scared guy awkwardly scratched his face, trying hard to remember, stuttering. Last night at the Ruan mansion. Some poor girl just could not handle the sick abuse anymore, so she ended it all. Holy crap. Is our boy witnessing the exact events right before she dies? He slowly looks out the foggy window, watching the whole world outside twisting and changing. The bus speaker loudly chimes in. We have arrived at Jupu Road. Everyone, please exit the bus. Lam Phong watches Jiang Wei and her rebellious little squad march off, so he obviously sneaks right behind them. Better just stalk them quietly and see what goes down first. You and I both know sneaking into the creepy woods at night is a terrible idea. The three girls creep up to a massive mansion, vaulting over the giant brick wall like total ninjas. Jiang Wei scans the dark courtyard, smirking. Yep, this is definitely the target compound. Way off in the distance, 4 shady dudes are chilling around a round table. A super obnoxious villain laugh echoes out, ha ha ha. We lost one. A massive, overly buff thug hugging a terrified girl smirks at his buddies, bragging, man, the girls here in Pingchang are just so incredibly fun to play with. Barely past 20, and honestly way better than the garbage we get back up northeast. The pathetic little crony next to him immediately raises his glass to kiss up, agreeing, absolutely right. But boss Ruan, do not just focus on the girls. Drink some booze too. The boss suddenly drops his smile, looking absolutely deranged and wicked. He literally licks the terrified girl's cheek like a complete creep, scoffing, you idiots just do not get it. Playing with my toys while drinking is the ultimate combo. Right, baby? The poor girl squeezes her eyes shut, sobbing in pure terror. Please, I beg you, just let me go! Wow, zero chill. He instantly explodes with rage, violently throwing the poor girl across the dirt, screaming, stop your pathetic crying, you completely ruined my vibe. He furiously starts kicking her on the ground, yelling, you stupid brat, I will stomp you to death. One of his terrified goons quickly jumps up, begging, Boss Ruan, please calm down. Meanwhile, our boy hiding up in the tree is getting seriously ticked off watching this garbage. The villain's unhinged screaming just keeps echoing through the dark courtyard. Die! Go straight to hell! Down in the bushes, Jiang Wei is absolutely boiling with pure rage. The three teen rebels peek through the leaves, totally horrified by the brutal scene unfolding right in front of them. That absolute monster Boss Ruan just keeps viciously stomping and cursing out the helpless girl curled up on the dirt. You worthless piece of trash! I am going to end you! Seeing him go berserk, his sweaty underling nervously tries to intervene again. Boss Ruan, if you keep hitting her, she is literally going to die. Ha Lin watches this nightmare, violently slapping her hands over her mouth. Her eyes brim with tears, paralyzed by absolute fear and heartbreak. The long-haired friend has zero chill. She angrily grabs a dagger, ready to charge in, but Jiang Wei forcefully yanks her back. She aggressively whispers, "Stop acting crazy. Do not forget our actual mission tonight." Finally satisfied with his sick little tantrum, the boss wipes his brow and orders his goons. Let's go. Back to playing cards. The lackeys quickly scramble up, totally ready to leave, but one goon pauses and asks, "Boss, what about this girl?" The psycho just scoffs, rubbing his chin. "She is completely broken anyway. Just let her freeze out here for the entire night. That will finally teach her a brutal lesson." Once the coast is clear, our rebellious trio quickly regroups. They are gone. This is our golden opportunity. Jiang Wei smirks, pointing straight at a rusty, super gross manhole cover over on the left side. She excitedly whispers, "That rusty pipe leads directly into the underground dungeon. We are going to use the darkness and sneak right in." Her edgy friend totally buys into the crazy plan, immediately giving a firm nod and whispering back, "Heck yeah." The three immediately spring into action. Jiang Wei and the dagger girl hustle over, straining to yank off the heavy metal cover, while Ha Lin nervously plays lookout. Pop! It is open. Dagger girl boldly steps up to drop down first, but out of nowhere, bam! A blindingly bright yellow spotlight snaps directly onto their terrified faces. The girls panic, screaming out, "Oh crap, we are busted!" The smirking boss steps out of the dark, mocking them. Well, well. Little girls, where are you going? What do you and I learn from this? Never underestimate a villain's trap. A slimy goon laughs at their frozen faces, sneering. You brats really thought you could pull off a rescue under Boss Ruan's nose? Absolutely delusional. So get this. The boss yells out, "Hey boys, look at this gorgeous girl." And just like that, his goons completely surround our trio. These creeps stare down Jiang Vi and her friends, smirking. Why not stay and play with us a bit before leaving? Classic bad guys. The head honcho, Boss Nguyen, struts right up to the front. He gasps dramatically like, "Oh, looks like fresh meat delivered right to our door. I get first dibs, but don't worry, you boys in the back can have a turn next." His minions totally agree, cheering. Boss Nguyen is so generous. Hearing that garbage, our three heroes instantly pull their weapons, standing back to back. Jiang Vi shouts out the obvious, "We cannot escape, but we would rather die than let them win." Suddenly, the system drops a wild quest. Ghost painting task 2 stop Jiang Vi from taking her own life and help her escape successfully. The reward? Plus 10 ghost binding points. Our main guy hears this and completely panics. Wait, prevent suicide? He looks over and she literally has a blade right against her own throat. She is actually doing it, he screams internally. Stupid system, why didn't you warn me a little sooner? He violently launches himself toward her position. Oh no, it is way too late. He sprints over like a maniac, screaming her name. Jiang Vi! But the brutal image before his eyes, she slashes her neck and hits the ground. Everything slowly fades to black as he grabs his face in absolute horror. Bam! Everything snaps right back to the very beginning when he first entered the painting. He looks around, totally lost. What just happened? Where did everyone go? And why does this place look so incredibly familiar? Ding! The system chimes in again. Ghost painting task 1, find the painting's true body. Reward plus 1 ghost binding point. Then, a super familiar scream echoes out loud. Ah, save me. He instantly remembers this exact visual replaying right now. It is the very same crowd from before. Wait a minute, did this entire world just loop backwards? Even his ghost binding points reset completely. It seems because he failed that rescue mission, the whole script is stuck in a time loop. Does he seriously have to clear this level on his first try? Alright, whatever. Better head to the bus stop and see if Jiang Vi is there. He strolls over and yep, there they are. He watches her whole squad casually boarding the bus one by one. Spot on. They are doing the exact same things. Lam Phong repeats his move, shoving his weird device right in the poor bus driver's face. The ticket guy gives him the exact same deeply confused glare, and asks the exact same question. What on earth is this garbage? Give me cash. He finally remembers. Dang it, he forgot real money again. The staff glares at him, absolutely furious. You got cash or not? No cash. Get off my bus. Then, Jiang Vi smoothly turns around. She hands a bill to the driver. I will pay for him, she says. Our guy just stares at her and replies, thanks a ton. She flashes a super sweet smile. No problem at all. Bam, the system triggers. True body of the ghost painting found. Task 1 complete. Ghost binding points increase by exactly 1. He stares at her, his cheeks turning completely red like a total shy dork. Looks like she would help him out no matter what. What an absolute angel. He steps right up to make his move. First time in Bin City. I have zero clue how these buses work. Sorry for making a total fool of myself. She replies instantly. Oh, I am Lam Phong. I actually evacuated here straight from High City, hoping to stay with my ghost tamer cousin. He totally uses this line to fish for clues. Her face instantly drops into a sad pout. My name is Jiang. My parents were actually ghost tamers too. But sadly, they both passed away recently while out on a dangerous mission. He acts super shocked, turning on the charm. I am so terribly sorry for your tragic loss. Internally, he is thinking, so she is a ghost tamer descendant. But she is totally normal. Fighting the powerful Ni family is literally like throwing an egg at a giant rock. Complete madness. Simple fix, just talk her out of going. Lam Phong thinks he is a genius and casually asks, so where are you ladies heading anyway? Oh, we are just grabbing food. Yep, it is my friend's birthday today. He totally puts on his most terrifying ghost story face. I heard local thugs are kidnapping girls around Bin City right now. You really should stay indoors. She just giggles at his dramatic warning. Haha, you are way too dramatic. The place we are going to is perfectly safe. He flops back into his seat, dead serious. Plus, today is literally an awful omen day. Do not go outside. Do not do anything. Jiang Vi just looks at him, totally helpless. Dude, that is just basic ancient superstition. He scratches his head, giving an awkward little laugh. Wow, this stubborn girl will not budge. Right then, the bus speaker blasts out a loud chime. We have now arrived at Jiao Fo Street. Jiang Vi stands up, flashing him a cool look. Lam Phong, chatting with you was super fun. See you around. And just like that, boom, we are dragged right back into the terrible time loop. He is back to swinging from that tree. And those 3 friends? Still hiding out in the tall grass. He stares at the whole pathetic scene and sighs hard. Here we go again. Boss Nguyen stomps right on the girl on the dirt, kicking and screaming, You worthless brat. I will kick you to the afterlife. His lackeys do their usual fake panic, begging Boss Nguyen to calm down. Meanwhile, Jiang Vi's squad tries opening that manhole cover to escape underground. But surprise! Nguyen's gang spots them instantly and blasts them with flashlights. Oh boy, they are totally busted. Look at the sheer nerve of these rats. Boys, look. This girl is absolutely gorgeous. Why not play with us before you go? The exact same garbage dialogue from the first loop. Up in the tree, our hero finally smirks. Perfect. All the villains are nicely bunched up together. Without hesitation, he completely launches himself straight at the bad guys. He dramatically screams from midair. If you creeps want to touch these girls, you better ask if the Great Master allows it first. Boss Nguyen stares at him, totally mind blown. What the heck? Lam Phong lands perfectly beside Jiang Vi's squad. He smirks at her. Jiang Vi, I honestly never expected to see you again this quickly. She stares at him with massive eyes. Wait, you are that weird guy from the bus. Boss Nguyen just points his finger at our hero, erupting into a massive, super evil laugh. He laughed and sneered, acting like our boy was nobody important. Turns out it is just some clueless little brat. Then this clown actually yelled out, Boys, completely obliterate him. And just like that, all their nasty ghost spirits immediately rushed forward. Jiang Vi, standing right next to him, was totally freaking out. But then, Dong Dong suddenly appeared. She literally ripped the attacking ghost spirit to shreds. But wait, that weird resetting feeling just hit him again. Our guy was totally shocked and confused. What on earth just happened? He stared at the scene, utterly baffled. Trapped in a loop, he just respawned in that same dusty alley for the second time. You and I both know how annoying this is. The exact same thugs were fighting again. Are we really hitting replay? A dramatic scream echoed out. Help me! Then, the system coldly announced, Mission totally failed. Resetting the ghost domain. Warning, you absolutely cannot summon other ghost spirits here. Hearing that annoying system voice, his brain started working overtime. He remembered the previous runs. Oh, it makes perfect sense now. When he first entered Hoyen Hoa's memories, Dong Dong definitely wasn't there. Dropping outside ghost spirits into this memory world probably completely breaks the game's balance. Looks like our boy needs a new strategy. A few more tries should do the trick. He jumped right back into the mission, heading straight for the Nai family first. Take out the guards early, and Jiang Vi stays completely under the radar. With that epic plan, he sneaked up to the guard tower. gripping a knife, ready for a silent takedown. But guess what? After Jiang V's trio somehow dodged the top guards and slipped into the sewer, they literally stumbled right into more goons hiding underground. The guy immediately yelled out, "Intruders, get them!" And boom, just like that, the mission completely failed again. Ghost domain resetting again. This time, instead of playing ninja with the guards, he changed up his entire tactic. He quietly trailed Jiang Vi. He figured he'd just block her before she got into the car. Bold move. He rushed over, grabbed her tight, and slapped a hand over her mouth. But nope. The system ruthlessly chimed in again. Mission failed, resetting ghost domain. Annoying reminder, you are strictly forbidden from kidnapping Jiang Vi. Bam, back to square one. He stumbled around, looking ridiculously depressed and utterly defeated. Clearly, big brain puzzle games were just not his vibe. But did our stubborn hero quit? Absolutely not. He perched high up in a tree, deciding the only remaining option was to go full unhinged here. From his sneaky spot, he checked out the courtyard below. There were roughly 20 enemies down there, every single one, a C-rank Ghostmaster or higher. No ghost spirits allowed? Just relying on raw physical power to beat these guys? Seriously, is that even physically possible? Wait, here is where it gets crazy for us. He couldn't summon his ghost spirits, but his badass armor and wicked sword were completely fair game. He geared up instantly and plummeted straight into the enemy courtyard. And hey, no time loop today. Those clueless thugs down there heard a massive thud near the wall and immediately spun around. They stared in total confusion as a wild new challenger suddenly dropped into the arena. Our boy! He stuck the landing perfectly, touching down right in the middle of where Jiang V's panicked crew was currently trapped. Striking a cool pose, he smirked and said he was here for the rescue. Seeing this crazy kid drop from the sky, Jiang V was absolutely stunned. Wait a minute, she gasped, her eyes widening. Are you that guy from the bus? The enemy goons were not having it. Who is this annoying stray dog? Destroy him! Taking the brutal order, the whole squad instantly spawned their terrifying ghost spirits, ready to wreck him. It was officially go time. He launched himself forward, gripping his heavy ghost sword tight, aiming a vicious strike straight at this nasty, giant octopus-looking monster in his way. Okay. His physical stats were holding up. He could effortlessly read every single attack pattern that Spirit threw. Seeing his insane reflexes, the goons were totally dumbfounded. One of them scratched his head, yelling, "What kind of cheat code is this? Is this absolute lunatic seriously fighting a ghost spirit with a regular sword?" His buddy scoffed right back, rolling his eyes. And here I actually thought this kid was some high-level ghost master. Turns out he is just an idiot. But they celebrated way too early. A massive, humiliating reality check instantly slapped their smug faces. With one clean strike, our boy literally sliced that monster in half. The thugs screamed in absolute horror. No way. He just chopped the boss's ghost spirit straight down the middle. Jiang Vi and her crew watched the whole thing with their jaws basically glued to the floor. She couldn't help but wonder, who on earth was this ridiculously overpowered high schooler? One pathetic grunt thought he was being sneaky. While our hero was busy, this clown rushed up from behind with a knife, screaming like a maniac for him to drop dead. But joke's on him. The guy couldn't even scratch his clothes before violently crashing into an invisible shield. The grunt went flying backward, his cheap knife shattering into a million pathetic pieces. Feeling that weak little attempt, our boy just slowly, dramatically glanced over his shoulder. Then, he unleashed a massive spinning slash. Anyone dumb enough to step into his personal space instantly got blasted backward by the sheer force of his blade. Getting hit by his sword literally turned those goons into floating ashes. Now it was the ringleader's turn. The guy stared at him in pure terror, tripped backward, and desperately crawled away. He basically wet his pants on the spot. "Boss, please spare me. Just take the girl and go," he sobbed pathetically. But our hero wasn't having it. Pointing his glowing blade right at the coward's face, he coldly declared, "Absolute trash like you. You deserve to die 1,000 times over." Thud. A dramatic spray of crimson hit the ground. With the trash fully taken out, he casually turned back to Jiang V's stunned squad. "Listen up. Before their backup decides to crash the party, we really need to disappear. Now." Still processing the madness, she quickly nodded. "Got it." The four of them instantly bolted from the scene. He grabbed her wrist, pulling her along. Glancing at his face, she nervously muttered, "Seriously, thank you so much, Lam Phong." But then, a terrifying thought crossed her mind, and she completely panicked. Wait, the enemy has spies crawling all over this city. Before they can organize a massive revenge squad, you should hide at my place. Fast forward to that evening, the two of them had finally reached Jiang V's hidden house safely. The warm lights flicked on. Bringing over a hot bowl of food, she softly confessed, "After my parents passed away, I relocated to this super hidden street. Anyway, you went through total madness tonight. Eat up! He just looks at her, mumbling. Yeah, thanks, Jang. Jang V flashes this super sweet, totally disarming smile. Oh, don't mention it. Just call me Jang Vi. Until this whole crazy storm blows over, you can crash right here. Don't even worry about rent. Our guy forces a smile. Okay, am I literally becoming her sugar baby right now? He wonders. After they shoot the breeze for a bit, she pops up. Take your time eating. I am going to grab a quick shower. Once she dips, our boy starts intensely plotting. The ghost painting has 11 binding points now. So, what insane mission is coming next? Suddenly, boom, a massive scream yanks him right out of his daydreaming. From the bathroom, Zhang Vi is absolutely losing her mind, screaming about a literal ghost. He kicks the door down like an action hero. Where? Zhang Vi is clutching her towel, looking totally freaked out as she stares into the corner. She points a shaking finger, practically hyperventilating right now. A ghost! It is, she screams at the top of her lungs. Right beside you, right behind the busted door, a creepy shadow dripping with toxic purple ghost energy, just staring her down. And before our hero can even flex a muscle, this phantom launches itself straight at the poor girl. He squints. That ghost looks awfully familiar. Wait a second. Is that actually the terrifying Chairman Chuam? Ding! The system casually drops Binding Mission 3. Save Jiang Vi from Chairman Chuam's absolute rampage. The shiny mission reward? A sweet 20-point boost to ghost painting binding. He literally yells out, wait, what? But there is zero time to panic. The chairman's ghostly hand literally punches right through Zhang Vi's chest. Our boy screams her name in pure, utter horror. Mission failed. The ghost domain literally resets. We are back outside Bin City, mid-escape. Zhang Vi tries to play it smart, begging him to hide out at her place to dodge the revenge squad. Not this time. He shoots her down fast. No way. We are ditching Bin City entirely. We need to hit the suburban towns, she agrees, surprisingly chill, mentioning a spot to rent a getaway car. Cut to the four of them speeding out of the city limits. But then, you and I are about to see something absolutely mind-bending. Our MC spots it. Whoa, what is this? He stammers. Her friends exchange some panicked looks. Outside the city is just an empty void. A massive wall of purplish-red ghost energy blocks them. The terrifying realization hits him as this entire world literally just this small. Jiang Vi checks the rear view and absolutely loses it. Lam Phong, she is back. Sure enough, Chairman Chuam is rocketing toward their car, eyes glowing with straight-up murder. Our wild MC kicks his door open and actually surfs on the roof of the speeding car, wobbling like crazy. But the chairman just smacks him, sending him flying through the air. He crashes down ridiculously hard. Ding! Mission failed again. Welcome to the Ghost Domain Reset. Round 3. We rewind right back to the alley escape. And yep, Jiang Vi hits play on her exact same dialogue, suggesting they hide at her place to dodge the Nguyen family's giant spy network. Our boy skips the script. Jiang, do you know Tik Chuam? He demands. If I'm gonna beat this busted game, I need actual answers, he figures. Jiang Vi pauses, totally thrown off, and taps her chin in thought. Chairman Tru Am is actually my distant cousin, but she was shipped off to the Institute when we were little. We aren't close at all, she admits. Our MC nods. Oh, really? His brain is working in overdrive, so her story perfectly matches the lore he uncovered, which means if the real nunnery master rules this painting world, she would absolutely never attack Jiang Vi. That leaves only one crazy explanation. The psycho hunting them is the actual Nico ghost. It's not just some ghost painting memory. Remember when the nunnery master bragged about her top-secret method to totally suppress this painting? Boom. The puzzle pieces finally click together in his head. Get this entire painted dimension is just a giant cage made by the master. Everything is forced to play out exactly as it did, endlessly looping. But the painting itself? It wants to use our boy's power to break that restriction. As he pictures throwing down with Nguyen Quangdiu, it all makes sense. The master locked the painting in this Bin City time loop. The painting is literally trapped, which is exactly why it is practically begging for our hero's help to break free. But wait! By saving Jiang Vi earlier, who was totally supposed to die, he completely shattered this world's rules. So the Master's Phantom is only hunting Jiang Vi now to fix the glitch he created in the Matrix. After piecing this absolutely insane lore together, our guy facepalms so hard it echoes. Jiang Vi practically jumps out of her skin. Dude, are you okay? Jiang Vi, I just figured out how to save your life. He grabs both her shoulders, hyping her up. She blushes, looking at him like he is a total weirdo. He looks her dead in the eye. Just follow me. The rest of you, go hide at home. Jiang Vi is totally thrown off. Wait, what? Cut to a few minutes later. Our rebellious duo rolls up to an active construction site. She glances around. Where exactly are we? He smirks at her. Welcome to the future Bin City Ghost Tamer Association. He scans the messy site like a pro. There has to be a super deep underground warehouse here. Let's dig around. Jiang Vai looks ridiculously skeptical. Seriously? I thought the Ghost Tamer Association was practically brand new. They are already expanding to Bin City? As they sneak inside, she squints at our very mysterious boy. How would an outsider like you know all this? And how did you even know my name? They head down a creepy concrete staircase. Lam Phong plays it cool, completely dodging the question as he talks. If I told you I literally time-traveled from the future, would you believe me? She scoffs. Nope, but since you saved my life, I'm following you. Just then, his flashlight beam sweeps across a row of sketchy basement doors. All right, you and I are jumping into the chaos. After a frantic search, our duo finally finds the perfect room. Found it. Our guy spots a good hiding spot and whispers, let us hide here. She nods and goes, In the eyes of the Nico ghost, she will definitely check all of Jiangwei's obvious hiding spots first. The gold paint here might be totally useless, but this location is way off her radar. So, that creepy ghost will not be finding them anytime soon. Absolute genius move. Our boy pulls out a yellow cloth bag and tells her, Jiangwei, if you trust me, step inside. This magic yellow bag hides your scent. She completely buys it, no questions asked, and just says, oh, okay. He hands her a few more bags, giving strict orders. These are oxygen bags. Grab them. Surviving until tomorrow morning should be an absolute breeze. Once she crawls inside, he actually ties it up with a cute little bow. 3 hours later, our guy starts thinking. No sign of the ghost, none at all. Looks like his crazy plan actually worked out perfectly. Suddenly, Jiang Wei pokes her head out and asks, can I come out now? Nope. Before she can finish, he shoves her head right back into the bag. Not yet. He scolds, keeping the lid shut. Just hold on a little longer. This is probably her final survival day in this time loop. Dragging it out anymore would just be totally pointless anyway. Hours later, the sun finally starts to rise. Morning is officially here, folks. They finally survived their exhausting 24 hours of pure terror. Our boy lets out a massive sigh of relief. Phew. The space around them literally begins to crack. The system chimes in. You have successfully helped Jiang Wei escape the deadly pursuit of the temple. Mission complete. Stage 3 cleared. Ghost painting bond points have now massively increased to 20. Right in front of him, a weird painting is just floating mid-air. He totally jumps. Whoa! He cannot believe they actually won. He frantically looks around just to be sure, yelling out loud, are we actually out this time? System says, Stage 4. Take the ghost painting and finally free her. Quest reward. Bond increases by 20 for Jiang Wei. Epic loot drop right there. Wait. Did she really just turn back into a motionless ghost painting? Even with 30 bond points, letting her loose right now is super risky. Better use the golden chest, he glares at the painting. If you want out, get in this chest first. Chill in there for a while, and then I will totally set you free into the world. The smart ghost painting totally gets it, quickly rolling itself up and diving right into his open golden chest. He happily grabs the box, kicking the door open to leave. Perfect timing. All right. Now I will take you on a wild tour of the world 50 years later. Now pay attention, because outside the temple gets wild. The moment our guy steps out of the bunker, he hears some loudmouth shouting. Someone is coming. Outside the gates, Zuo Ling is standing defensively in front of Zuo Yu, glaring at the intruders. The remains of Ruan Bubai are right here. You guys can just take them. But nobody steps foot inside this temple. Ruan Guangyao struts forward, scoffing like a total brat. How the heck do I know if these are actually my grandpa's bones? He gives them the most obnoxious, sneering look ever, adding, this temple is not even your house. If the boss wants to go in, he goes in. His annoying little lackeys instantly chime in. Young Master Ruan is totally right about this. We have already surrounded this entire mountain peak. Do not force us to get our hands dirty. Zuo Ling and Zuo Yu are not playing around. They instantly summon their ghost spirits. Zuo Ling glares at the massive mob. If you guys really want to fight, we are absolutely not scared. Seeing those terrifying spirits, the lackeys start sweating buckets like total cowards. They stammer out, how are these two girls so insanely strong? I completely misjudged them. Ruan Guangyao glares at them with pure villain energy. You have got quite the rebellious attitude, little girl, so this young master will gladly satisfy you. Old you, take the boys in charge. But wait, our MC is chilling on the roof. Looking down at the yard, he smirks. Let us see who actually dares to step up. Zuo Ling and Zuo Yu happily cheer out, Lin Feng! Ruan Guangyao stares at our guy and asks his goons, who the heck is this kid? His lackey nervously stammers out, young master, I think that is Lin Feng from High City. Rumor has it he is the youngest S-rank psychic ever. With absolute swagger, Lin Feng casually jumps from the roof, landing smoothly right in front of the girls. Then, Lin Feng takes slow, epic steps right up to Ruan Guangyao. He literally points a finger right in his face with a challenging glare. The rich kid is furious. His eyes get super bloodshot. Lin Feng just gives him a mocking little smirk. Everyone else immediately gets the hint, backing up to give these two maniacs some space. Enraged, the rich kid finally summons his own spirit. Boom, a massive three-headed wolf appears. Zuo Ling and Zuo Yu watch this giant beast, suddenly getting a little worried for our boy. But Lin Feng, he just flashes a cocky smirk. Meanwhile, Ruan's annoying fanboy squad is cheering their heads off for their young master to win. Obviously, our MC is not holding back. He summons his own ghost spirit. The umbrella ghost instantly launches a brutal attack straight at Ruan's spirit. Tong Tong and Xuan Hua jump in to back up the umbrella ghost. Lin Feng's attack power is totally off the charts now. Three spirits coordinate an insanely powerful strike. Total victory is right around the corner, my friends. You and I just saw his ghost literally shred that guy's spirit. The lackeys are sweating bullets watching this insane scene. They're totally panicking, yelling, "Wait, what just happened? Did young Master Nguyen's ghost just get destroyed? It didn't even last 3 seconds. What kind of freakish master is this?" Shocked and spitting blood, he stammers out, Three abyss-level ghosts? No way. My ghost! Clenching his chest, he glares at Lin Feng. You're bullying me! His panicked crew rushes to catch him. Oh crap, young master is vomiting blood. Hang in there. Lin Feng stares him down deadpan. Nguyen Guangdu, you fought before checking my ghost level. Play stupid games, win stupid prizes. The cowards instantly run away. Looking back, he yells the classic villain line, I will be back. After chasing those losers off, Jie Ling steps up. Lin Feng, thank goodness you arrived. Did you get the ghost painting? Hearing her, he nods. Yeah, you girls worked really hard these past 2 days. Jie Ling quickly waves it off. No way, seeing you safe makes us totally happy. He smiles. Let's pack up. I am taking you back to High City. Meanwhile, some angry folks yell, you actually came back? Over at Ping City's food base, the ghost horse hooves echo loudly. The crowd totally freaks out. Look, it is Lin Feng. He reached Earth rank. The Nguyen family got humiliated. Serves them right. So freaking satisfying. Hearing the gossip, he asks Zhe Ling, why do they know me? She points her device at him. Lin Feng, Ping City's internet is literally blowing up with news about you right now. Ping City News. Who says our city lacks an epic hero? Genius Lin Feng beats Nguyen Guangdu, 16 years old with 3 abyss ghosts. People are even holding banners telling Nguyen Guangdu to pack up and go home. That literally just happened. Gossip travels fast. Jie Ling looks at our guy. The 6 big Ping City families, who always back the Nguyen's, did this. They secretly tracked you because of yesterday's auction beef. Suddenly, his communication device loudly rings. Ring! He picks up, and Sister Air pops onto the screen. Lin Feng, you there? The Alliance needs a huge favor. He immediately answers, tell me, Sister Air. Stick with me, here comes a new quest. A tricky abyss ghost spawned up north, dropping masters left and right. We need your help, he instantly agrees. Sure thing, leave it to me. He figures it's a perfect detour. His own ghosts seriously need that sweet level-up experience anyway. Quest accepted. He pulls the reins, spinning his awesome ghost horse around. He tells Jie Ling, Yu, we have to run a quick side mission before heading home. They both reply, got it. Over at Ping City East Peak Fortress 3, the target is a ghost child, super sneaky. A soldier brings over a cloth. Our Earth Masters totally failed to catch it. We only snagged a scrap of its ghost clothes. If you can track it, that would be amazing. Grabbing the ghost cloth, he replies, understood. Jie Ling and Yu stand tall, super confident. With our ghost tracking and Lin Feng's insane power, this mission is an absolute breeze. Tracking item secured, he rides off looking totally badass, completely missing the creepy spy watching from behind. Right there. Watching him leave, the spy grabs his radio. Boss, Lin Feng is leaving Fortress 3 to hunt the child. Meanwhile, inside a fancy car, a girl flatters Nguyen Guangdu. Young Master is a genius. The Southern Line is stressed, so the Alliance lacks manpower. They obviously begged Lin Feng. Hearing this, he scoffs. That punk Lin Feng cost me way too much. I will not rest until he pays with his life. With hateful eyes, he sneers. Sure, I bought that ghost child with crazy money, but hey, I am filthy rich. Getting the child's item will definitely lure him straight into my trap. You and I know he is dead meat in that wasteland. Even if they suspect me, they have zero proof. Nobody messes with my mighty Nguyen family. Even a super genius will die. Saying this, he viciously chokes the poor cat in his lap. foaming at the mouth. Lieu glances behind his seat. In the shadows, a silent figure sits with crossed arms. He orders, "Uncle Hondat, it is on you." The man simply replies, "You and I know how this goes. We'll wipe him out silently." Zero evidence left behind. Meanwhile, deep in the dark woods, horse hooves are loudly echoing. Clop. Lin points her little butterfly forward and tells Lam Phong, "This is the spot, super close." Hearing this, our boy just agrees. Let's get off the horses and sneak up carefully. Way off in the distance, some creepy ghost is giggling, chasing after the shiny butterflies. Creepy ghost laughter echoes. Lam Phong spots it from the bushes and smirks. Target found. He immediately gives the command. Huyen Hoa. Trap that thing in the ghost domain right now. Huyen Hoa zooms right in front of the ghost, who literally has a butterfly in its mouth. The ghost just stares at her, looking completely confused. Huyen Hoa reaches out to grab it, but boom, the little freak vanishes in a flash. The ghost sprints up a giant tree like an absolute maniac, singing a creepy little song as it runs. Dong Dong, Huyen Hoa, and Kui Tan all rush off to chase it. The sneaky ghost dives into the high branches, completely dodging them. Even Dong Dong's massive attack totally misses the target, hitting absolutely nothing but thin air. Suddenly, the whole space warps around them. Track Lin and Track Vu look completely baffled, wondering what on earth is happening right now. Did Huyen Hoa just use teleport? Wait, besides that creepy ghost kid? Is there another bad guy here they actually can't beat? Our guy immediately spreads his arms to block the sisters. He warns them to stay back, guessing they just got ambushed by a super dangerous Stage 2 Earth Ghost Tamer. Track Lin freaks out completely, asking what he means. There is really another enemy hiding? Track Vu stares at him, looking super suspicious. Is this seriously Nguyen Quang Du's doing again? He nods, saying it is totally possible. Plus, that ghost horse was moving way too fast. It tracked him perfectly in the middle of nowhere, meaning that little ghost kid was obviously just bait to lure them right into a nasty trap. They wanted him here. Stick with me. It's about to get wild. He glances at Huyen Hoa, getting ready to drop a serious command. Protect Track Lin and Track Vu. I am letting the ghost painting out. He cracks open the box, plotting. Setting the ghost painting free gives him 20 easy binding points right off the bat. Maybe she will actually fight for him this time. He lifts the ghost painting out and officially sets her free. Boom, binding quest 4 is done. His connection to the ghost painting levels up. With the ghost out, he smoothly reminds her that he always keeps his promises. Time for binding quest 5, the grand finale. He needs to hunt down a main Win family fighter and help her crush them. The reward? A massive 30-point boost to her binding level. This is the final boss of quests. Finishing it pushes her loyalty over 80 points. That should guarantee total control. He starts doing the math. Taking out the Win family's heavy hitter? Is this pure payback for what happened to Jiang Vi? Well, perfect timing to clear up this current mess. Suddenly, his communication device buzzes loudly. He checks the screen and sees an urgent text message popping up from Doan Yi. I just got the intel. That ghost kid belongs to the Win family. It is a recovered evil spirit from the northeast, and it showing up in Bin Thon is definitely a trap. Do not chase it. Reading this just confirms his big brain theory. He immediately starts typing back. Sister Ni, I already got ambushed by the Nguyen family goons. Pretty sure it is their Stage 2 Earth Ghost Tamer. Since this absolute clown attacked me first, taking him out is completely fine, right? Meanwhile, Doan Ni is casually drinking water when she reads his insane text. She literally spits her drink everywhere. Coughing wildly, she panics. A Stage 2 Tamer? And he wants to kill it? She clutches her spinning head, stressing out. That kind of enemy could wipe out an entire city. Its ghost could drag him straight into a deadly domain instantly. They can dodge pure physical damage. Forget normal punches, you could literally drop a nuclear bomb on that guy, and he would probably still be perfectly fine. What? This crazy kid. If he seriously ran into that monster, how is he even alive to text? He has to be trolling her right now. Meanwhile, our boy gets her frantic reply on his screen. Killing him is fine, sure. But getting back to Bin Thon safely is way better. I will get justice for you myself. Meanwhile, horse hooves echo loudly again. Back in the dark woods, Nguyen Quang Du turns and questions Hon Dat. Hey, Uncle Hon Dat, is Lam Phong finally dead yet? That super shady dude with the long hair covering his face is the infamous Nguyen Hon Dat. The terrifying Stage 2 ghost tamer hears this annoying kid's question and just grunts. The guy bolted, not just ran, but completely vanished into thin air like magic. All right, you and I are watching this. Nguyen Quang Du totally flips out. How? Sure, that kid has a Stage 1 abyss ghost, but somehow dodging his uncle's elite spirit? Yeah, absolutely not happening. Wei Hongda just shrugs it off, telling him to chill out. An overpowered move like that? Super rare. He definitely can't spam it like some cheap video game cheat code. Suddenly, one of their panicked lackeys starts screaming, "Young Master Wei, you seriously need to look over there!" The guy frantically points off into the distance. And guess who it is? Our boy Lin Feng, riding a literal ghost horse. Hooves clattering, kicking up a massive storm of dust like an absolute cinematic boss. Is this dude actually asking for a death wish? The lackey yells out in total shock. "Boss, this is our perfect chance. We can finally avenge those two ghost spirits he totally wrecked earlier." Wei Hongda sees our guy charging in. He found us. So, naturally, he immediately summons his own creepy spirit, the Fish Hog, getting totally ready for an epic showdown. Right behind him, the ground just breaks apart, and a terrifying ghost spirit starts slowly crawling its way out. The thing fully emerges. It is a hideous old hag with bulging eyeballs and a massive mouth packed with razor-sharp teeth. Meet the Fish Hag, a Stage 2 abyss spirit, looking absolutely disgusting. Meanwhile, our guy on the ghost horse just smirks and summons his ghost painting. "I am counting on you!" The ghost painting suddenly expands, flying straight at them like a homing missile. Wei Hongda drops his jaw in pure shock, stuttering, "What kind of crazy spirit is that?" The moment the painting activates, creepy ruined buildings start manifesting right out of the ground. Lin Feng watches the haunted architecture pop up and gets super hyped. Is this the ghost painting's actual domain? Yep, it is that exact same ruined city from before. He stares at the painting, totally amazed. Did this thing really just jump into battle on its own? Wait a minute, did she actually sense the foul stench of the Nguyen family and decide it was payback time? At this point, the Nguyen duo are chilling inside the Fish Hag's domain, watching the chaos. The older guy squints at the painting. That evil spirit is just Stage 2. Where on earth did it come from? Don't tell me this actually belongs to that brat Lin Feng. Now you and I know this is hilarious. Nguyen Quangdu literally clutches his head, having a full-on meltdown. Impossible. Lin Feng already has 3 spirits, and the kid is barely a teenager. A literal teenager. Unless he genuinely has a death wish, how could he possibly control another Stage 2 abyss monster? But honestly, Wei Hongda could not care less right now. Forget about it. Who cares if it belongs to him? Your uncle here is still going to crush it. Fish Hag, attack! The ugly Fish Hag takes the order and instantly unleashes her own domain, trying to completely crush the painting's power. Meanwhile, our boy Lin Feng just watches Wei Hongda's spirit. He instantly figures out that this guy's spirit has equal power. Plus, her domain is totally swallowing up the painting's energy. Suddenly, the Fish Hag's crazy eyeballs start darting around rapidly before literally splitting apart. Finally, the creepy white of her eyes morphs into a glowing, bloodshot red. Right inside the ruined city, creepy ancient tombs start sprouting up like weird weeds. And then, a massive wave of graves just starts piling aggressively on top of the ruined buildings. Nguyen Quangdu is feeling ridiculously smug right now. He points and laughs like a total villain. "Haha, just as I thought, you are no match for Uncle Hone Dat." Right then, his own spirit asks him, "Hey Lin Feng, do you need us to jump in?" He just smiles and replies, "No way, I completely trust my ghost painting." Our guy thinks back to the absolute nightmares inside that painting. This is the ultimate killing weapon crafted by a hardcore master. There is no way it goes down this easy. Boom. At that exact second, the Fish Hag glances up. An urgent voice echoes out, screaming, "Look up there!" Above the ghost painting. Another picture just spawned. Wait, no, that is wrong. Those creepy buildings are shooting out crazy bolts of lightning, linking up with raw power. And then, the ruined city below actually starts rebuilding itself right before their eyes. The bad guys start panicking, screaming out loud. Did it seriously just clone the entire ruined city? But before they can blink, a massive, earth-shattering tremor kicks in. Epic cinematic moment here. Those massive ancient structures fall straight from the sky, aggressively slamming right into the city buildings down below with insane force. Huge chunks of stone and falling debris scatter everywhere, violently pelting the entire Nguyen family crew. Nguyen Quangdia desperately tries to shield himself while screaming out absolute angry curses. This Lin Feng kid is an absolute freak. How is his ghost spirit this insanely overpowered? Wei Hongda grits his teeth. "We need to finish this fast. Pure speed blitz." He instantly summons the rest of his spirits. "Come out, all of you!" First up is a floating ghost head, completely covered in creepy, endless black hair. Meet the hair ghost, a Stage 1 abyss tier nightmare. And right behind it, a massive, terrifying white skeleton with glowing blue eyes dripping with evil energy. That is the Dragonbone Giant, another Stage 1 abyss brawler. Then, the Fish Hag unhinges her giant jaw and lets out a deafening roar, summoning even more backup. Suddenly, a literal coffin bursts open, revealing a pale head with super weird fish fins on the sides. Its full body emerges as a hideous merman. It aggressively stomps on the coffin lid and screeches back, totally answering the hag's call. Nguyen Quang Diu stares at this absolute freak show in pure shock. Wait, are all these ugly monsters crawling out actually Abyss Tier 2? We are witnessing peak boss behavior here. Wei Hongda smirks and explains, the fish hag's domain is totally unique. Over the years, I made her seal away tons of high-level evil spirits, just to use them as my personal army for moments exactly like this. The lackey hears this and starts cheering like a massive fanboy. Uncle Dad is absolute a legend. We are totally winning this. Meanwhile, the Dragonbone giant brutally stomps onto the painting's ruined buildings, letting out a massive, terrifying roar. Roar. Meanwhile, the creepy hair ghost hovers above the scene. It immediately shoots out its endless dark hair to tightly bind the ghost painting. Even more disgusting strands of hair try to actually burrow straight into the artwork. Meanwhile, Lin Feng and his crew are just chilling, carefully watching this absolute madness unfold. His partner looks at the suddenly massive enemy army and gets totally confused. Seriously, where the heck are all these extra ghost spirits even coming from? Right on cue, Zhuo Ling notices ghost painting taking heavy hits. She shouts that it's getting totally crushed. Our boy smirks. A 5-on-1 gang up? Wow, classic Wei family coward tactics. So original, guys. But hey, he can't just sit back and eat popcorn now. He turns to the twin ghost sisters, Zhuo Ling and Zhuo Yu. Time to jump in, ladies. Go help ghost painting take out the trash. They get the green light and reply, you got it. Let's combine the Ghost Mirror's cloning powers across our whole squad. Time to show these boomers a real ghost swarm. But honestly, guys, our MC is plotting something way greedier during this massive fight. So much sweet EXP up for grabs, no way he's wasting it. The Ghost Brawl goes completely wild. Over here, Xuanhua obliterates some weird trunk-faced demon. On the flip side, the twins' ghosts flex hard, shredding 2 or 3 enemies instantly. Tong Tong is also throwing absolute hands, never stopping for a single second. And the system? Just gobbling up that juicy EXP like crazy. Ding! Battle 1, plus 3,000 EXP. Meanwhile, Wei Quangdiu spots Lin Feng's ghost army joining the massive chaos. He turns completely pale, pointing frantically. Uncle Dat! Lin Feng's crazy spirits are jumping in, but Uncle Dat just hits him with the chill boomer shrug. Relax, kid. It's just 5 of them. But plot twist. Ghost Umbrella triggers a massive clone skill. Boom. A whole sky full of umbrellas pops up. They blast endless attacks at Fishhog's squad, but Xuanhua says, hold my beer, summoning a massive, shiny, magical mirror of her own. Flash! Bouncing straight through that mirror, their entire ghost squad instantly doubles in size. The 2 Wei guys literally look like they just got struck by lightning. Total pale-faced panic mode. How are there so many clones? What the heck is happening right now? Seriously, what is this cheat code? The villain crew's eyes are practically bugging out of their heads. What kind of insane hack is this? They actually cloned an entire army. Nah, it's gotta be a fake illusion, right? No way that's real. But then smack. A brutal reality check slapped to his face. Our MC's ghosts are physically thrashing the enemy squad 100% real damage. Ding, ding. The system chimes double. Battle 1, plus 2,000 sweet EXP. The 2 Wei guys grab their heads, screaming in absolute horror. It's all real. Meanwhile, that massive cactus monster gets flawlessly wrecked by Tong Tong in one clean shot. Our guy scopes it out and yells, this tank's armor is way too thick. Xuanhua, Tong Tong, hit him with the classic fire and ice combo. Xuanhua doesn't even blink. She instantly teleports right into the giant's personal space and blasts a massive wave of blue fire straight at it. She throws her hand up, unleashing pure demonic energy. That wild blue flame completely swallows the huge beast in a super intense inferno. Tong Tong joins the party, spamming illusions as she dashes right at the fiery giant. She points her weapon up, merging 3 spearheads into one epic strike. A high-pressure blast of blue water shoots straight into the sky, then it violently crashes right down into Xuanhua's massive blue bonfire. Water meets fire, instantly freezing into a razor-sharp ice spike that brutally snipes the giant right through the head. Ding! The system pops off again. Battle totally won. Target eliminated Tier 1 Abyss Demon down. Plus 4,000 EXP. Watching this epic combo, the twin ghosts absolutely lose their minds cheering out loud. We totally nailed it. But suddenly, some random guy screams, bro, you seeing this? Look up at the sky. Everyone completely freezes and looks up. Ghost Hair is literally getting roasted alive by ghost painting, screaming in absolute agony. Even the demon's hair is turning to ash. Uncle Dat grabs his head, fully losing his absolute mind. No, my premium ghost, how is this even happening? Deep inside the painting, a giant, creepy eye snaps open, staring dead straight at Fish Hag. It's Jiang Wei's creepy eye inside the canvas. The pupil morphs into a massive, trippy vortex, throwing out some insane hypnosis vibes. Fish Hag takes one look and gets instantly brainwashed. Our guy smirks and yells, "Ghost painting is officially on the counterattack. Tong Tong, Xuan Hua, jump the Fish Hag now." Honestly, our boy is just farming right now. It's not even about securing the win anymore. It's all about stealing that sweet, sweet EXP. Xuan Hua and Tong Tong blitz the Fish Hag, slashing a brutal, high-damage hit straight across her freaky eyes. Meanwhile, Ghost Painting flexes its gravity hacks, literally sucking up all the buildings down below. The crazy pain snaps Fish Hag right out of the hypnosis. Watching his whole game plan collapse, Uncle Dat's brain just blue screens. We're totally screwed. Game over, man. He panics and barks an order at his summon. Fish Hag, hit the eject button. The Fish Hag summons a massive getaway wave to surf out of there. But Wei Kwangdu gets left behind and screams, "Uncle Dat, hey, what about me? Oh, hell no. You really thought you could just log out? Stop them now." Right then, a glowing red sphere pops up around the escaping Fish Hag and Uncle Dat, sucking them in. Next thing you know, boom, they get teleported straight back to the whimpering kid. The kid practically jumps out of his skin seeing them bounce back. The two runaway villains just stare at each other like total glitching NPCs. Tears streaming down his face, the kid sniffles. "Uncle, you actually came back to save me?" "Yeah, right." Uncle Dat finally realizes his fast travel got canceled and screams, "Oh crap, why are we back at the spawn point? Wait, don't tell me." "All right, you and I are watching peak trap setting right now. This ghost painting already rigged a crazy teleport trap." She pops up right in front of them, the canvas crinkling like mad. Boom. Fish Granny and Win Huang Dat drop straight into the building. Then, they get rolled up and crushed tight inside, screaming in absolute agony. Rough way to go out, honestly. Finally, the ghost painting rolls itself up perfectly, ties a neat little string, and just plops right into our guy's hand. The system chimes in right on cue. Battle 1. Your ghost spirit just crushed a tier 2 evil spirit. Ghost spirit experience shoots up by 9,000 points. Ghost painting eliminated a top-tier strategist from the Win family. Bonding quest number 5 is officially in the bag. Ghost painting bond leaps by 30. Our dude stares down at this absolutely terrified guy shivering on the floor, going, "Oh man, looks like we missed one." The guy drops to his knees begging him. The two goons panic. One points fingers at Nguyen Quang Diu, while the other just aggressively smacks his head against the dirt. Nguyen Quang Diu flips out. "You cowards." Wait, since when was that giant ghost painting totally unrolled behind his back? Our boy just coldly asks him, "Give me one good reason to spare your life." The idiot instantly puffs his chest. "I am the absolute ultimate genius of the Nguyen family. Even my granddad, Nguyen Bat Bai, cannot match my crazy talent. If you actually kill me, our family definitely will not. They will never let you off. Even the Ghost Tamer Alliance cannot protect you forever." Suddenly, Jiang Wei's eyes flash with wild lightning. He starts rambling about his uncles, but before he can even finish, his eyes roll all the way back into his skull. He faceplants into the dirt, completely dead. The two goons are absolutely sweating buckets now. Our guy just scoffs. What a moron. The painting hunts Nguyen family members, and he just bragged about being one right to her face. Right then, the system drops a huge notification. Ghost painting bond clears 80. Binding conditions met. You and I both know what's coming next. Do you wish to bind her as your fourth ghost spirit? He smirks and simply replies, "Yes." Brilliant light erupts from the canvas. The system chimes in again. Binding fully successful. You have officially secured your fourth ghost spirit, Jiang Wei. Suddenly, the entire crew notices something super freaky. Hey, the girl in the painting is moving. They all stare up. Whoa, seriously, looks like she actually sees us. Jiang Wei reaches out from the canvas, like she wants to hold his hand. He slowly raises his hand to touch the art. The painting ripples. Then, a literal hand pushes out of the canvas, followed by a foot. He stares at Jiang Wei stepping into reality and totally praises her. You look way more real, absolutely stunning. The system flashes her stats. Ghost Spirit, Jiang Wei, Abyss Tier 2. 4-star potential. Experience 5,000 out of 75,000. Abilities? Draw Ghost Tattoo, Clone, Illusion Eye, the rest are mysteries. Ghost Art is painting absolute kill. Talents include Devour, Fusion, and multiple ghost domains. Insane stats, honestly. Bond sits at 82. He reads the crazy stats and is completely blown away. Wow, the spirit the head nun forged is totally overpowered. She used Illusion Eye to dizzy Fish Granny. Then, dropped multi-ghost domain to cut off their escape completely. And finally, painting absolute kill to drag them straight into the canvas. Her other skills gotta be wild too. He grabs her hand, saying, Jiangwei, you really lost your memories of me, huh? But from now on, I am staying right by your side. Suddenly, she coughs up a huge mouthful of blood. He panics, asking, Whoa, what is wrong? She just grips his hand and yanks him straight toward the painting. Just like that, they both phase right into it. Outside, Track Lin and Track Vu watch the whole thing happen. Track Lin sighs. Well, they went back inside again. He checks out the scenery and instantly knows he is back inside her ghost domain. Suddenly, he jumps back, totally spooked. Wait, huh? What the heck is that? Standing right there is the Cho Am head nun, fully transformed into a twisted evil spirit. The head nun? The system suddenly triggers a new alert. Head nun bond up by 20. Ghost painting bond up by 5. He watches the evil aura finally fading off the nun and gets it. Seems like she knows I successfully tamed the ghost painting. She is totally at peace now. Jiang Wei quietly watches the head nun. Leaving behind one final, relieved smile, the nun just slowly fades out of existence completely. He watches her vanish and wonders aloud. Alright, so next up, we can definitely trigger the head nun's bonding quest now, right? But hold up. Jiang Wei grabs his arm and points straight up. He follows her gaze, and bruh, there is a massive tearing hole ripping through the sky above them. He starts thinking, a hole in the sky? Is that battle damage from throwing hands with Fish Granny? Did Jiang Wei drag me in here just to play repairman? Oh, I got it. He casually launches his ghost rope straight toward the massive tear. The magical rope snags onto a wooden cross peg. After a solid few minutes of tugging, he actually rips the thing right out. The system immediately pops off. You have officially acquired one coffin nail, epic loot, but then a literal mountain of junk starts raining from the hole. He stares, shocked. Ah, and yep, all those weird objects just crush him flat into a pancake. Seeing this absolute fail, she quickly takes a few steps back. All right, you and I are back. Our guy stands up from a massive loot pile, looking completely drained. Wait, all this ghost energy is my actual reward? He looks over at her, totally clueless. Are all of these things seriously mine? She just clasps her hands, flashing a sweet smile, and gives a little nod. Then, right out of a bamboo tube in her stomach, she pulls out a literal painting brush. She immediately leaps up, flying straight toward the giant hole. Our boy just stares at her, thinking, what is she doing? Trying to patch up the sky or something? Then he watches her literally start painting glowing magical characters. Boom! It clicks. She is actually using ghost runes to repair the damage herself. Realizing this, he instantly summons Dong Dong and Huyen Hoa out to help. Dong Dong has the crazy ability to restore ghost energy. Looks like the damage this time was massive. It is going to take a while to fully recover. Time to head back to the city. With that, he finally exits the painting. Chak Lin runs up, stressing out. Lam Phong, you are out. I was worried sick. Chak Vu steps up too, asking, did you manage to tame that ghost painting? He holds up the rolled-up painting and calmly nods. Yeah. Suddenly, Chak Vu remembers something important. Oh right, I actually just sensed that little ghost flower creeping around nearby. Should we catch it? Half an hour later at a tiny pond, the ghost flower is happily playing with the fish. Our guy laughs and immediately calls out his ghost umbrella and ghost butterfly. While it is completely distracted fishing, set the trap up now. Hearing the sudden noise, the little ghost flower turns around to look. It spots the ghost umbrella just chilling on the grass, with the ghost butterfly fluttering all around it. It gasps in pure wonder. It runs over, waving its little hands trying to catch the butterfly. Seeing the perfect opening, our guy yells, now is the time, bam! The ghost flower gets totally trapped. Everyone cheers, we got it. He pops open a gold box, locking the flower inside. Done, let's head home. Wonder if this thing can actually trade for female Shura number 55. Meanwhile, back in Bin Thon, Duan Ni is chilling in her office when someone suddenly announces, Boss Duan, Lam Phong and his crew just got back to the city. Hearing this, she orders her staff, bring them here immediately. The guard obeys. Fast forward, and Lam Phong is already sitting down, having a casual little chat with her. He casually grabs his cup and sighs. I am really sorry, Sister Ni. I totally made you worry. Sister Ni glares at him, dead serious. Did the Nguyen family guys actually try to ambush you? He nervously rubs his nose, totally dodging eye contact. Yeah, but whatever, I already took them out. One was Nguyen Quang Du, that guy we met before, and the other one. He goes completely silent for a second. Then he drops the bomb. It was Nguyen Hon Dat, Earth Tier, 2nd stage. Sister Ni is absolutely floored. We are in the 10,000 ghost zone now. Her voice gets so loud it basically shakes the entire room. You killed Nguyen Quang Du and Nguyen Hoen Dat? Listen up, because this is where it gets crazy. She slams her hands down, standing up. Isn't he a top-tier elder of the Nguyen family? He is stage 2 Earth tier with 3 ghosts. Our guy just shrugs. Yeah, that is him. She freaks out. You seriously killed him alone? You are not joking? He stays perfectly chill. Yep, dead. She cannot believe her own ears right now and keeps pushing. Wait, did you also manage to tame a stage 2 Abyss tier ghost spirit while you were at it? Our guy just casually nods. Yeah, exactly. A full minute of awkward silence passes. Then she marches over, brutally pinching both of his cheeks and scolding him. You absolute reckless idiot. Do you not know that forcing a bond is incredibly dangerous? Do you just have a death wish? He awkwardly looks away, trying to defend himself. Sister Nee, chill out. I really did not force the bond at all. He rubs his sore cheeks, finally looking at her with total seriousness. I already completely figured out all of this ghost spirit's critical weak points. The chances of me losing control are literally 0. It will not backfire on me. Hearing this, she finally relaxes, going back to her usual cool boss mode. Alright, fine. I was just worrying way too much. But seriously, Lam Phong, you constantly blow my mind. Pulling off crazy stuff like this at your age? Honestly, if I was not older than you, I am pretty sure I would already be your biggest screaming fangirl right now. He hears that and immediately fires back. Sister Nee, you are not old at all. Then, he slaps his hand onto the golden box and smiles. Oh yeah, Sister Nee, I actually caught that ghost flower you wanted. Think I can trade this bad boy in for some sweet merit points? She perks up immediately. Oh? The little one that is a master at playing hide and seek? He nods. She excitedly opens the box, and the little ghost flower slowly floats right out. The flower instantly tries to sprint away, but her ghost spirit snatches it midair, getting shoved right back into the box. The little brat sticks its tongue out, mocking her ghost. Now her spirit is absolutely furious. He rubs his nose again, looking away awkwardly. I want to use my points to buy female Shura number 55 from the gold prison. Hearing that, Sister Nee just stares right through his soul. The female Shura, huh? I remember now. That is the exact ghost spirit Ngyen Yen wanted before. Wow, young love is wild. She gives him a massive teasing smirk. Oh, I completely understand. Do not even worry, just leave this entire thing to me. Hearing her enthusiastic promise, he quickly replies back. All right, thank you so much, Sister Nee. But inside his own head, he is seriously questioning things. What on earth does she think she understands? She takes a long drag from her smoke, then asks him, so what is next? What is your game plan here? The Win family is definitely going to hunt for a chance to take you out secretly. He looks right at her. I actually wanted to head back to Haithon to chill for a bit. Perfect excuse to dodge all this crazy drama. She listens and nods in agreement. That is good. But returning to Haithon from here is actually super dangerous. Alright guys, stick with me. They are passing through the 10,000 demon zone. A deadly trap set by a literal rule demon. Do not stop. Our boy thinks this while riding his demon horse. He is right though. Before, they just took a direct demon domain shortcut to Ping City. This road between High City and Ping City? Totally unexplored territory. They really need to stay on high alert. Suddenly, the demon horse decides it is done listening to him. It thrashes around like crazy. He desperately grabs the reins tight, pulling the crazy horse back. The sisters, Chak Ling and Chak Wu, are panicking now. They ask, what is wrong with the horse? Our boy suddenly remembers something. Did they just trigger the exact rule demon the second sister warned them about? The ghost spirits cannot sense it at all, but it is still freaking out the demon horse. Definitely bad news. These rule demons basically act like messed up logic puzzles, like open a certain door or steal a postman's bag. Once you trigger their specific little rule, boom, it instantly kills you. And here is the kicker. Unless you figure out the rule, not even a max-level spirit can beat it. It is practically a totally unsolvable cheat code. He calls out for Dong Dong. Hey, use your ghost stealth and take me up to look. Dong Dong immediately pulls him way up high. She turns him completely invisible. Looking through the ghost stealth, he stares right down at a ruined, totally wrecked city. Below, a massive hole is just leaking crazy demonic energy. Yep, that is definitely the 10,000 demon zone. No wonder the horse completely panicked. If second sister said to avoid it, then running away is the best play. Suddenly, Chak Wu points up at the sky and screams out, Lin Feng! Look at the sky over there. A huge, glowing palace is literally just floating up in the air. He stares at this shining palace and actually admits, man, that is super magnificent. Is it just an illusion? Then it finally hits his dense brain. Wait, no. What if this pretty thing is the actual rule demon trap? He immediately dives back down to where the girls are. He yells, do not look. Chak Wu raises her hand, saying, but it is seriously so beautiful. He instantly dashes over, standing right in front of her to block her whole view. Chak Ling points at Chak Wu, absolutely terrified. Sister, why are you suddenly turning into that? He frantically screams out her name, Chak Wu. She looks down and actually sees her own body fading away like a cheap hologram. She is so scared she starts crying buckets of tears. Wait, why the heck is my body literally vanishing? You and I know that looking at the illusion triggered the demon trap. Total rookie mistake. She is going to get sucked right into it. Chak Wu cries out, what do we do? Sister, Lin Feng, save me! He immediately orders Dong Dong. Dong Dong, hurry up and protect her. He rushes over to grab her, but it is a total miss. Even Dong Dong's red strings completely phase right through her body. Chak Wu screams in panic. Why isn't any of this stuff working at all? Chak Ling yells, Chak Wu, just grab my hand. But their hands literally go right through each other like ghosts. Chak Wu cries out in despair. It is not working. Suddenly, Jiang Wei casually pops out of the painting, looking at them. She whips out her brush and launches a scroll attack straight at that sparkly palace. It instantly forms heavy defensive layers. The scroll totally wraps around the three of them. And just like that, Chak Wu's body stops fading like a bad internet connection. Lin Feng and Chak Ling pull her back, holding her tight. Chak Ling happily says, Hey, you are totally back to normal. Chak Wu touches her own face and happily replies, Thank goodness. I am not vanishing anymore. Our guy looks over at Jiang Wei and smiles. Thanks a ton. Jiang Wei gives him a gentle, sweet smile right back. Then he finally looks at the sisters and says, You guys can relax now. The creepy illusion is gone. Chak Wu is still crying and feeling super guilty. I am so sorry. Lin Feng, I swear I saw someone inside there earlier, so I got way too curious and looked. And of course I almost got sucked in. He wraps a cloth around her, comforting her. It is fine. Just take your time talking. Who exactly did you see up there? She thinks back to that giant floating palace and replies. That building looked exactly like an ancient royal palace. And then, my vision somehow completely pierced right through all the outside walls. I looked straight into the grand hall. There was a massive throne, and someone was actually sitting right on it. Plus, she pauses for a second, then drops this. She looked like she was wearing a phoenix robe. Chak Ling hears this and starts thinking hard. A royal palace? A literal throne? And a phoenix treasure? Stick with me here. Wait, ghosts like that exist? Our guy just crosses his arms, looking dead serious at them. This ghost territory is absolute bad news. They really need to bounce, fast. Next stop, High City. The Northern Defense Squad finally survived the dead zone and they are pulling up right now. Zhuo Ling and Zhuo Yu are literally cheering. Best news ever. But wait, explosions ahead. Our boy just sighs so hard. Like, another ghost wave? You have got to be kidding. Down in the mud, a ghost tamer gets the panic call. Squad 3, get your butts to the main base for backup right now. The tamer screams back, Bro, we are doomed. An A-class evil spirit just crashed the main base. Total absolute chaos. Cue the cavalry. Soldiers on motorcycles come roaring in, screaming, President, hang in there. Suddenly, Buzzcut guy straight up freezes and yells, Hold on, they just vanished. He is staring at the radar like it is broken. Yo, the A-class targets just got wiped out in a literal second. Even the B and C targets are dropping like flies. Then boom, a massive explosion rocks the city wall. Up on the wall, Blondie with the binoculars is absolutely losing his mind. He reports to President Zhuo, Boss, the ghost wave is actually running away. President Zhuo is just standing there, utterly confused. Plus, the Zhuo sisters are back. Blondie yells, A ghost horse? Wait, is that Lin Feng? Hasn't this dude been completely off the grid for a whole year? President Zhuo snaps his neck looking over, totally shocked. Wait, what? Lin who? You are joking. Every single tamer on the field is fangirling now. Look over there, it is Lin Feng. He just soloed the entire ghost wave in a split second. Another battered soldier gets helped to his feet, staring in complete awe. Man, that guy is an absolute freaking legend. Meanwhile, our overpowered boy rides his ghost horse, sighing like he is depressed. Barely any EXP, he complains. Classic him. Just then, Zhuo Ling points excitedly ahead. Look up on the wall. I think that is Dad. Up there, President Zhuo and President Yan are deep in a serious conversation. She glances over at him and says, President Zhuo, do we need to send backup? He just shakes his head. We did, but honestly, we are totally fine now. Someone already crushed the entire ghost wave. She is super shocked by this. That fast? Hold on, let me look. She quickly snatches the binoculars. But before she even focuses properly, she spots exactly who just rolled up and absolutely screams his name out loud. Lin Feng. He hears his name, looks up, and casually waves back. President Yan. The trio hops off the badass ghost horse. The Zhuo sisters immediately sprint over to their dad, while our edgy main character just strolls slowly behind them like he owns the place. Poor President Zhuo is literally biting his own finger to stop from bawling his eyes out. Such a dramatic dad. Zhuo Ling and Zhuo Yu happily tackle their dad with a massive hug, yelling, "Dad!" He hugs his girls, crying an absolute river. "My precious daughters." Meanwhile, you and I can see our guy just awkwardly scratching his cheek, looking at President Yan. Long time no see. President Yan sees him and happily waves right back. Long time no see. Then she immediately checks up on him. "So, was the trip from Ping City smooth?" He just smirks. "Yeah." Then he actually gets a little shy. "Wait, you are not asking why I went missing for an entire year?" She blushes super hard, completely dodging eye contact. "Honestly, as long as you came back, I am just incredibly happy." But President Zhuo is glaring daggers at him, spitting fire. Happy about what exactly? "You absolute punk! You kidnapped my precious daughters, and you actually have the nerve to show your face here?" The sisters instantly jump right in front of our edgy boy. Zhuo Yu snaps, "Dad, you cannot talk to Lin Feng like that." Zhuo Ling quickly chimes in. "Yeah, he is seriously not that kind of guy." The poor president is crying a literal river again because his own kids are defending the outsider. "My daughters, did this absolute punk brainwash you two?" Our guy is sweating bullets, throwing his hands up like, "Bro, it is not what you think." He apologizes. "President Zhuo, my bad. We ran into some absolutely crazy situations on the road. That is why it took so long." Zhuo Yu gets dead serious. "Plus, Dad, because of this insane training trip, my sister and I actually became S-class ghost tamers." President Zhuo absolutely loses his mind hearing this. "Wait, what? S-class? You and Xiaoling? Are you seriously kidding me right now?" Boom! The girls immediately summon their epic ghost spirits. Zhuo Yu is flexing so hard right now. "Dad, just look at this. These are the S-class spirits we managed to bag." Zhuo Ling casually drops another massive bomb. By the way, Lin Feng is already an Earth Fiend Tier 2 tamer. The dad is just sweating, feeling that insane S-class pressure radiating from their spirits. Then it hits them. They scream in shock. "Wait, Earth Fiend Tier 2? This is wild." President Zhuo just slowly pats our boy on the shoulder. Suddenly, he is glowing with laughter, throwing a huge thumbs up. "Ha ha ha, I am leaving my daughters to you. Knew you were an absolute genius. Take good care of them. We are basically all family now." He keeps bursting into loud laughter while the trio just stands there, looking completely and utterly helpless. Cut to nighttime. You and I see him grabbing a chill dinner with President Yan. She looks over. Lin Feng. She hints the chairman totally wants him as a son-in-law. Our guy practically chokes on his food, coughing before snapping back. "Do not make wild guesses like that." Holding her glass, she adds, "Plus, Uncle Lee ambushing you before was just to keep you out of High City. You are insanely popular, huh?" He lets out a heavy sigh. "Just drop it, all right? Anyway, I actually brought a pretty sweet gift for you. I will show you when we head back home." Her eyes light up. "A gift? Seriously?" Meanwhile, somewhere shady in High City, a goon reports in. "Boss, Lin Feng has finally returned." This mustache dude hears his lackey reporting about our main character and just lets out a quiet "oh." Honestly, he does not even look surprised. That Lin Feng who vanished for a whole year, the underling nods quickly. "Yeah, that is him. Plus, he just drove back the ghost tide." The boss just gives a cold, dismissive snort. He skips out for a year and decides to return exactly right now. "My son is marrying Lieu next month. Everything is set. I absolutely will not let this punk ruin our big plans." The goon hesitates before saying, "Boss, a year ago Uncle Lee went to kill Lin Feng, but he got totally wiped out instead. Do you think Lin Feng is already a Tier 1 Abyss ghost tamer by now?" The boss crushes his cigar slowly. "Yeah, highly possible. But even if he is, we still have to eliminate him." Night falls at the Ghost Tamer Association. Our boy finally hands over that epic loot he snagged all the way from Ping City. She opens it up, totally stunned. "Wait, is this? A ghost relic knife. And it is at least Tier 1 Abyss level. Is this seriously the exact one I talked about?" He looks away casually. "Spot on, the female Asura number 55 from Gold Prison." She stares at him, absolutely mind-blown. "How on earth did you get this?" He just scratches his cheek. "I swung by the Ghost Tamer Alliance headquarters and just traded for it. No biggie." She thinks, "I only mentioned it once." I cannot believe he actually remembered. And such a crazy expensive gift too. He definitely went through pure hell for this. Overwhelmed, she softly calls out, "Lin Feng." And then, she leans in and gently kisses his cheek. "Thank you, Lin Feng." He simply replies, "It is nothing." She looks at him softly. 1 year apart. You really grew up, huh?" After talking, she adds, "It is getting pretty late. I am gonna shower." Suddenly, he grabs her hand. "Lights out at the headquarters. Now, this is where you and I gotta pay attention." Next morning, the villain's spy is already reporting in. "Boss, listen. Lin Feng went inside the Ghost Tamer Association 2 days ago, and he still has not come out. The long-haired boss hears this and orders, "Keep your eyes peeled. The second that kid leaves, report to me immediately." The spy nods, "Yes, understood, boss." Meanwhile, down at the main entrance, our boy strolls out looking incredibly sharp. Chairman Yuan walks right behind him, wearing a light scarf, asking him straight up, "Are you seriously going out there alone?" He glances back and nods. "Yeah, I just got some quick business over in West City. I will be right back." She acts like a worried wife. "You better be super careful." Right then, the stalker spots him and yells into his radio. "Wait, hold on. Lin Feng just walked out." Then a random crowd screams, "Look over there. Is that seriously the legendary Lin Feng? I told you he returned to High City. He is so handsome. I cannot believe we are seeing him in real life." You and I know he is not stupid. Writing out, he remembers Lu Ru's text warning him about the Li family's plot. Perfect timing. He is baiting these fools out to crush them all. Spotting his stalker, our guy smirks. "You better follow me real close, losers. Do not disappoint me now." Right now, you and I are watching the scout drop a text to the guy rocking a mustache. "Boss!" Just like you guessed, Lin Feng left the safe zone and is heading straight into our trap. Mustache Man reads it and smirks. "Excellent. We are moving out right now." But suddenly, a totally unexpected voice calls out, "Dad!" Stopping the guy dead in his tracks before he could leave. Li Chung speaks up, "Dad, can I tag along with you guys for this?" Hearing that, Mustache Man spins around. "Li Cheng, you are absolutely not going. The City Lord has spies everywhere. If you get exposed out there, it is going to be incredibly bad news for you. Your only job right now is locking down that marriage with Lu Ru. Once that happens, all of High City belongs to us completely." The kid nods along. "Fine, just be careful out there, Dad. I have this weird feeling that Lin Feng guy is completely abnormal." The dad hears this and just scoffs like a total snob. "So what if he is? I have a tier 1 abyssal ghost spirit, plus your Uncle Ping backing me. He literally cannot win." Meanwhile, our boy Lin Feng rides his ghost horse right into a narrow valley. He glances around the shady spot and smirks. Time to make a move, right? Suddenly, 3 dudes in pitch black cloaks drop from the sky. They land on the cliff, staring down at our main guy like prey. Mustache Man shouts, "Lin Feng, you are completely surrounded. You got lucky last time, but today you are dead meat." The guy glares down with massive disrespect. Lin Feng just casually looks up, thinking to himself, "Well, at least they got a little smarter this time. Summoning their ghost spirits first." But seriously, he side-eyes the glowing ghost spirits surrounding him. An Earth Fiend Tier 1? A rank S? Sending 2 Earth Fiend Tier 1 Ghost Masters and 1 S rank after me? Who exactly do these absolute clowns think they are looking down on? After judging their totally pathetic lineup, our guy yells back at them, "I literally slowed down just waiting for you losers to strike." And the result? He flashes his pinky finger at them, basically calling them weak garbage. The boss completely loses his mind and screams, "You arrogant little punk. Dark Kilin, attack him." Lin Feng just yawns and calls out his own ghost spirits. "Tong Tong, Xuanhua, Ghost Umbrella." Xuanhua and Tong Tong charge straight at the Ghost Kilin. Meanwhile, Ghost Umbrella casually handles the S rank and the Tier 1 flying right above them. The boss freaks out and screams loudly, "This is impossible. This aura. Are all 3 of them Abyssal Tier 1? Weren't they literally just S rank last time?" Lin Feng finds this whole freak out super boring, so he just calls his ghost painting. "Stop wasting my time, ghost painting. Get out here." Wild ghost energy explodes straight out of the scroll. The bad guys stare at it in absolute horror and scream, "What in the world is that thing?" The mustache boss finally senses the true power and absolutely panics. It is a Tier 2 abyssal ghost spirit. Fall back right now. But the insane energy from the painting already touches him. It grabs his soul before he can even blink, leaving him to scream out in terror. Too late. Now, the other 2 ghost spirits immediately get snatched up by the painting's insane power. Even his Dark Keelan gets completely wrapped up and frozen in place. Boom! A massive earth-shattering explosion rocks the entire narrow valley. And of course, the trusty system screen pops up to announce, "Battle completely victorious. Experience up by 10,500. Binding points go up by 9. You also score 1 ghost spirit pill and 3 ghost realm fragments." After that massive wall of system text, the thick dust finally clears out. Only our guy and his awesome ghost spirits are left standing. Then, the system hits him with another ping. "The bond between you and Ghost Umbrella has officially hit 150 points. Do you want to merge the 3 umbrellas now?" He grins right at Ghost Umbrella. "Yes!" Immediately, Ghost Umbrella starts absorbing the 3rd umbrella. Crazy energy swirls together. It gets so ridiculously bright that he actually has to shield his eyes. "But come on, You and I know he is totally peeking through his fingers to watch the magic. Suddenly, two glowing figures dash right past him, one neon blue and the other pinkish purple. Seconds later, the trusty system screen flashes with the brand new stats for Ghost Umbrella. Ghost Spirit Rank. Ghost Umbrella, upgraded to Abyssal Tier 2, potential is 4 stars. Experience sits at 1,000 out of 45,000. Skills include Windblade, Heavy Shield Defense, and Ghost Control Arts. Talent is Umbrella Clone, packing an intermediate Ghost Realm. Total bond points hit 153. Heck yes, another major level up. And now they have actual human forms. Plus, a new system quest drops. Name your ghost spirits to score 1,000 experience and 10 sweet bond points. Hearing this weird new quest, our rebellious kid just mutters to himself. Naming them? Makes sense. Ghost Umbrella was literally just a floating object before, but now, it turned into 3 actual girls. Obviously, they need real names now, right? But what sounds cool here? He watches the 3 sparkling girls step closer, practically vibrating with excitement to get their new names. A light bulb goes off in his head. Ah, Xiaoguo, Xiaofen, and Xiaoqing. How about that? The 3 girls instantly drop their smiles, looking wildly disappointed. Their faces totally darken, and he immediately panics. Oh crap, even I think those names are total garbage. Then, the system chimes in. Please give your spirits an actually good name. Wow, is the system roasting him right now? We are in for it. He quickly waves his hands. Alright guys, check this out. Since these 3 ghost girls can totally merge together, they only need one name, right? Our boy thinks hard about this highly colorful trio. Let us just call them Langla. The 3 girls happily hold hands. Suddenly, the system chimes in like a boss. Mission complete! Ghost Spirit experience jumps up by 1,000. Bond points increase by 10. The system flashes their crazy stats right there. Ghost Spirit Langla. Abyss Rank 2. 4-star potential. Experience is at 1,000 out of 45,000 total. They have 6 skills like splitting windblade attacks, defense scattering, ghost control arts, shadow cloning talents, and an intermediate ghost domain. Bond level is 163. Our main guy just smiles at their joy and casually laughs, saying that is great. He says he is glad they like it. Just then, a whole military convoy rolls up out of nowhere. Lieu stands in her sweet ride, waving wildly and shouting. She yells that she finally found him. Our dude walks over, totally chill, asking why Miss Lieu followed him all the way out here. She answers that hearing he left the city alone made her panic, rushing over to stop the creepy Lieu family from hurting him. But then she sees something crazy, and quickly covers her mouth in pure shock. Oh my gosh! She stares right at 3 dead bodies lying there, totally freaking out. Our guy casually flexes, confirming that yep, the main body is the Lieu family boss himself. Liu looks at the mess, telling him that guy Huang Ping was his right-hand man. But plot twist, the boss man's son, Li Cheng, is nowhere to be seen. He looks down at the 3 bodies on the ground and smirks. Yeah, they set an ambush to kill me, so I just wrecked them instead. She is absolutely stunned. You killed 2 Tier 1 Earth-rank Ghostmasters all by yourself? It is literally unbelievable. She bites her lip, thinking about how wild this is. Barely over a single year, and this dude leveled up again. She wishes she had even half of his insane talent. Suddenly, Liu bows a full 90 degrees, apologizing super loudly right in front of him. She is sorry her drama brought him so much trouble. Our hero jumps back slightly, quickly replying, No, it is really nothing at all. She grabs his hand, looking totally earnest. You have to come back to the City Lord Mansion so I can make this Li family mess up to you, and my dad will definitely give you an explanation. A few hours later, we cut over to the Sea City Lord Mansion. This old dude hooked up to a ton of crazy medical tubes and a breathing machine is listening to his subordinate. Boss, we finally have news about the 3rd young miss. The City Lord, breathing heavily through his mask, demands to see it immediately. His minion quickly turns the shiny communication screen right toward the old man for him to read. He looks at the fresh intel and growls out, That Li guy tried to murder Lin Feng just to clear the path for his spoiled son. They totally crossed my ultimate bottom line. Go drag Li Cheng back here and lock him up. His lackey gets super confused and asks, Wait a minute, does not Li Cheng have an arranged marriage with the young lady? The old man hears this and snaps back. Absolute nonsense. He literally rips off his breathing mask and screams, Screw that arranged marriage. Cancel the whole thing. The Li family plays dirty and still wants my daughter? Do they actually think I am already dead? Meanwhile, back at the Li family estate, Li Cheng is anxiously pacing around his house. Suddenly, the guards bust in. Hey Li Cheng, you are taking a little trip with us. The panicked kid quickly spins around, sweating bullets and looking absolutely terrified before managing to speak up. Uncle Shuang, did the city lord actually send you? The guy named Uncle Shuang crosses his arms like a complete boss and says yes. The city lord knows all about your sneaky little plot against Lin Feng. Also, stop waiting for your dad to come home. Lin Feng already took him out for good. The spoiled kid hears this and completely shatters like glass. He collapses to the ground, grabbing Uncle Shuang in pure panic and screaming that it is totally impossible. My dad cannot be dead! The folded arm dude literally could not care less, scoffing lightly before telling the kid that he has no reason to lie to him. The city lord ordered the marriage cancelled. Now we are dragging your miserable self right back to the city lord mansion's dungeon. You can just wait for Lin Feng to deal with you. Everyone else in the Lieu family gets permanently kicked out of Sea City. The kid slams his fists into the dirt, crying out why this is happening. He cries like a baby, realizing that if they just left Lin Feng alone, even with a cancelled wedding, their big family status would have survived. But now, it is literally all gone. Oh well, sucks to be him. Over at the Golden Secret Room, Dad says Li Cheng has been captured. You can chop him up or kill him however you want. Lin Feng walks straight to his holding cell. He casually asks the two guards, Is Li Cheng locked up in here? The guard nods immediately, confirming it is. Open it up. The door swings open, and wow, Li Cheng already deleted himself with a knife. Silence hits the room hard. Liu Ru stands there and says he was probably so terrified of getting tortured that he ended it early. She sighs heavily, annoyed she almost married such a massive coward. Our MC just looks at the guy and shrugs, saying that works saves him the trouble of doing it himself. Liu Ru calls him from the doorway, telling him to come meet her dad for the epic feast he prepared. The city lord, sitting at a ridiculously huge dining table, spots Lin Feng and his daughter walking in together. Lin Feng, we finally meet again. Grab a seat. Our hero looks at the old boss and replies politely, You are too kind. Between bites of beautifully plated fancy shrimp, the old guy admits that Lin Feng should not stress about the Li family drama. Wiping them out was not just for him. Some shady groups in Sea City guessed his lifespan was ending, doing dirty work in the shadows. Crushing the Li family was just a loud warning shot to terrify those hidden enemies. Lin Feng nods, piecing it together. Oh, that makes sense. But hey, City Lord, you look pretty healthy to me. All right, guys, you and I are jumping right back into the madness. Those punks wouldn't dare cause trouble. The old man chuckles at our boy. Lin Feng, your sass definitely leveled up. Then he sighs. Only I know my failing health. My clock is seriously ticking down. That is exactly why I tried to rush Liuer's marriage, though it became a total disaster. The old geezer then shoots Lin Feng this super intense, desperate look. Lin Feng, will you just hear out my final dying wish? Our guy nods respectfully. City Lord, just name it. The old man goes hard. The Li family is wiped out. The other candidates are complete garbage. Before I kick the bucket, I want to hand over Sea City directly to you, totally unconditionally. Lin Feng practically chokes. Wait, unconditionally? The old dude looks super grim and nods. Exactly. I refuse to watch Sea City totally fall apart. Ruer. Just tell him the crazy drama happening down south. Liu Ru steps right up on her dad's cue and reports. Last night, the Southern Central Hub basically flexed on everyone. They lead the surrounding cities and officially declared independence from the Ghost Tamer Alliance. No more annual psychic body tributes to headquarters, and they are aggressively hoarding all the top-tier resources for themselves. Our boy is totally stunned. Wait, they actually went independent? I seriously thought it was just a few random rebels acting out. Liu Yongxiao rubs his beard thoughtfully, looking stressed. Humanity is leveling up fast these days. Some arrogant cities actually think they do not need the Ghost Tamer Alliance's protection anymore. It is honestly pretty standard behavior. But once I am fully gone, those greedy southern geezers will definitely scheme to steal Sea City. Instead of letting them snatch it, I would rather hand it to someone I fully trust. The old man watches him, his inner gears turning. Taking down 3 Li family elders means he is already palace kill tier. A talent so insanely broken, even I cannot keep up. Sea City will be much safer in his absolute control. Lin Feng stares him down and drops the serious hero voice. City Lord, relax. If things get ugly, whether as a buddy or an alliance member, I will definitely throw hands to help. But the City Lord gig, I absolutely cannot take it. Liu Ru looks at him like he is crazy, thinking, who on earth rejects a massive central city? Hearing this insane rejection, Liu Yongxiao tightly clenches his fist right on the table. All right then, I totally get your point, so I will just thank you in advance on behalf of Sea City. He acts super grateful on the outside, but inwardly, the sneaky old fox got exactly what he wanted. Lin Feng, the harder you reject it, the more perfectly suited you actually are. Late at night over at the Sea City Lord's massive estate, one single room is still lit, Lin Feng's bedroom right now. Our boy is chilling on his bed with his ghost spirit Xuanhua right beside him, hands behind his head. He is deeply confused. Why does this crazy old dude keep trying to force a whole city on me? Suddenly, his trusty system violently pings. Ghost painting successfully, fully repaired. The binding points for Jiang Wei have literally shot up by 3. The second the system announcement fires off, the creepy ghost painting shoots straight out of his spatial storage, floating right before them. Seeing this wild magic trick, our guy reaches out and pokes the ghost painting. Boom! It flashes a blinding light, literally vacuuming him straight inside. Just like that, he gets completely sucked into the painting's bizarre world. He stares around at the crazy scenery in pure shock. Huh? Wait a minute, isn't this Ping City from 50 years ago? Out of nowhere, a sweet girl's voice shouts his name. Lin Feng. Hearing that, he aggressively whips his head around. Way off in the distance, Jiang Wei is cheerfully waving at him. It has been so long. Where the heck have you been hiding lately? Our boy looks like he just got struck by lightning, totally frozen. He stammers. Guys, are you seeing this? Jiang Wei can actually talk now? Isn't this supposed to be that fake world the nun created? How is this place still holding together? She shyly tucks her hair behind her ear and smiles. Last time, you saved me from the vicious Ruan family's assassins. You vanished into thin air before I could even properly thank you. Hearing her say that, he awkwardly scratches his head like a total goof. Oh yeah, right. I had a huge emergency and had to run. How have you been holding up? Even though he is making casual small talk, his inner dialogue is racing. I seriously need to figure out this crazy situation first. Hearing his question, she gives a gentle little laugh. After that huge mess, Ping City actually returned to total peace. The Ruan family stopped hunting me entirely. I am honestly so incredibly grateful to you. Then, she casually jingles a shiny key. Hey, this is my house key. I actually had it prepared specifically for you. Now you finally have a solid place to crash. He grins, feeling pretty touched, and reaches out to snag it. Ah, thanks. After that, she eagerly takes the lead and waves. Let us go. I will take you for a walk by the river. He quickly agrees with a sure, and follows right behind her. As the two stroll down the quiet street, she speaks up with a super soft voice. Life in Ping City literally never changes. It honestly feels a bit suffocating sometimes. She looks up with these big, hopeful eyes. Even though the outside world is absolutely swarming with terrifying ghosts, I really want to leave Ping City and just see it. Right now, our guy only zeroes in on 2 specific words. Leave. He snaps his head to stare at her. His brain goes into overdrive. The ghost painting is actually sustaining this entire fake world. Could it be that one day, it actually wants to drag the Jiang Wei of this painted world straight into reality? But the Jiang Wei living inside this reality has fully developed human consciousness. If she legitimately fuses with the ghost painting system, what kind of absolute madness would happen? Would it seriously spawn a supreme-tier ghost spirit that thinks exactly like a real human? He suddenly shivers, realizing his own wild theories are getting insanely terrifying. She quickly catches him, totally spacing out, and waves her hand right in his face. Hey, are you seriously zoning out on me again? Hearing her shout instantly snaps him back to reality. Ah, my bad. What were you just saying? Looking a little bit bummed out, she sighs softly. I said, I know perfectly well the outside world is incredibly vast, but I only know it through boring books. I cannot see it with my own 2 eyes. Being trapped inside this tiny city forever honestly feels like a massive tragedy. Hearing that sad confession, he looks at her and flashes a gentle, confident smile. I promise you, if I ever get the chance, I will take you outside to see that huge world. Hearing that superhero promise, she gives him the sweetest smile, her cheeks turning bright pink. Thank you so much. The two of them keep walking, but the vibe? Way different than the friendly buddy energy from before. Now it is seriously thick with romantic tension. Suddenly, she boldly reaches out and tightly grabs his hand. Now, stick with me here because things are getting dark. Out in the creepy suburbs, a massive dirt pit has been fully dug. A shady crew drops 2 white sheet-covered bodies onto the cold ground, and there is a sketchy blue-haired guy just standing there. Okay, picture this. These suited lackeys are absolutely losing it. Someone screams, wait, is that young Master Nguyen and Uncle Hondat? Weren't they hunting Lin Feng? They're sweating bullets. One guy stammers, it was Lin Feng. He definitely took them out. Another dude quickly shushes him. We gotta tell the boss. A blue-haired goon stares at the bodies, totally shocked. No way, Uncle Hondat was a Tier 2 Earth expert. Meanwhile, right outside Ping City, a heavy-duty convoy just rolls through the main gates. A squad of ghost tamers is heading back from a mission, just gossiping like high schoolers. The Yi family is literally cursed, they mutter. At least the 10,000 ghost zone is finally quiet. Another soldier nods. For real, that creepy fake kid got totally dealt with too. That's the only reason we can even take missions now. The orange-haired dude just smirks and replies. Word on the street is Lin Feng took down that ghost kid. But seriously, why has he been totally off the grid lately? Man, all this crazy news about the South going independent is taking over. Nobody's even paying attention to Lin Feng. Did he seriously just ditch Ping City? Suddenly, the orange-haired guy points straight up at the sky. Look up, bro. Are you seeing this? There is literally a massive snow mountain casually drifting right through the clouds. It's blasting out insane, freezing energy. Someone in the crowd recognizes it and starts screaming. Is that a moving ghost domain? The spiritual pressure is so ridiculously heavy that the low-level tamers literally drop to their knees. Some tamers actually stab their swords into the dirt just to stay upright. People are loudly groaning. Oh man, this pressure sucks. My ghost spirit is totally losing it. General Liu Zheng looks up from the city wall. A nearby soldier yells, "This crushing aura! It's projecting a literal domain! Is that an abyss-tier ghost or higher?" Right on cue, the Ping City emergency alarms start blaring like absolute crazy. The whole city is on lockdown? Meanwhile, on the headquarters balcony, Yingyi just casually catches a falling snowflake. A snow mountain? Is it that crazy boss? Rolling into Ping City with such a massive flex, he must know his precious son got wrecked. He is absolutely furious now. She summons her own spirit. Simi, take me up there. Boom! A flying ship drops into the sky, wrapped in purple ghost energy shields, cruising straight toward that floating ice mountain. A half-asleep guard spots a ghost tamer actually flying toward the domain and loses his mind. Wait, someone from the city is actually going up there? Are they from the main association? Look, more domains are launching. Suddenly, crazy ghost domains activate everywhere. Giant flying stingrays and mutant plants rush the mountain as the crowd below screams out. Are those elders from the 6 great families? What kind of insane drama needs this much backup? Listen, we both know a flying domain means abyss tier. But all 6 families deploying? I've literally never seen a boss battle like this in my life. Everyone is buzzing with theories. Whoever is driving that snow mountain to cause this much chaos, who the heck is it? Yingyi's ship arrives. She steps onto the ice mountain like a total boss. Another guy riding the stingray touches down and immediately screams, "Nguyen Wuji, you dare invade Ping City with this arrogant attitude? Are you trying to start a war right now?" Another elder yells in pure confusion. Playing Emperor up in the northeast was one thing, but now you're reaching into Ping City? Do you think the 6 families are just useless decorations? Another elder walks up, touching her shoulder. Ying, this guy is the one picking a fight, and you're the perfect witness. Boom. A huge figure floats down on a mini snow cloud. It's a guy with hair spiked into 2 literal horns. Meet Nguyen Wuji, the hardcore patriarch of the Northeast Nguyen family. He glares at them. "I'm only here for Lin Feng. Give him up, and I leave immediately." The woman laughs like this is a huge joke. Lin Feng? Nguyen Wuji. Lin Feng barely destroyed 2 of Nguyen Quangdu's ghost spirits. Are you seriously being this insanely petty right now? Hearing her sarcastic roast, a bald elder straight up bursts into loud laughter. I gave you too much credit. The patriarch turns red with rage and screams out, "Lin Feng murdered my son, so I'll kill him." The elders gasp in shock. What? Lin Feng actually killed Nguyen Quangdu? Someone replies, "About that." Yingyi gets super defensive. She points right at the old boss's face and calls him out. Seriously? Your son clearly sent Nguyen Hoen Dat to assassinate Lin Feng. He was just salty about his spirit getting wrecked. And now that Lin Feng took them both out in self-defense, you want to come down here and play the victim? Even crashing into Ping City? She flawlessly spins the narrative. Don't tell me your Northeast Nguyen family is planning to declare independence too? The old guy flips out. Hey, watch your mouth. Don't dare slander me. The elders stare at her. Wait, Lin Feng killed a Tier 2 Earth expert too? Ying, is that actually true? Honestly, even I'm getting chills right now. She looks down and just admits it. Alright, you and I are watching peak drama here. She swears on the alliance that Quang Du totally brought this on himself. But Vote, bro literally does not care at all. He just goes, yeah, whatever. I do not give a single flip about your alliance. A father avenging his kid is just basic math. I am already here, so I am absolutely not scared of starting an all-out war right now. And boom, the old man summons his ghost spirit. The other elders see this aggressive flex and immediately yell back. You want to fight? Let us fight! He screams that protecting Lam Phong is just a cheap way to humiliate him, but he is not having it. Suddenly, all 6 families flex their ghost spirits, totally ready to throw hands and clash. But wait! A giant pillar with lanterns drops from the sky. A shadowy figure pops up on top and drops a sick burn. So the mighty Nguyen family gets a free pass to murder, but nobody else is allowed to strike back? Talk about crazy double standards. Vote stares up at the guy standing in the backlight. For the first time, he looks actually stressed. Ha hi nai? I totally thought you kicked the bucket already. This super old dude with pure white hair just stands there. Rocking a long white beard and a gnarly scar right over one eye, this guy named Hahai Nai hears the disrespect and claps back. Thanks to you, I have survived a whole decade. You guys have zero advantage here anyway. Bin Than has its own rules, and you are breaking them. If your family insists on hunting Lam Phong inside Bin Than, this old man is absolutely not going to just stand around and watch it happen. He flexes his own ghost domain, slowly locking down the entire area completely. Finally, he launches a massive attack right into Vote and his snowy mountain domain. Taking the hit, the old boomer spits out a harsh warning. Unless Lam Phong hides in Bin Than forever, I will break every single rule in the book just to completely obliterate that kid. I swear it. After dropping that edgy threat, he teleports his ghost domain and vanishes into thin air. The elders and Don Ni pull back their own domains too. Oh, so the guy ran away? Guess he finally learned his lesson. But hearing that crazy death threat, Doani starts seriously stressing out for our main guy. Lam Phong, you really need to be careful. Voki is absolutely not someone you can just casually deal with right now. Meanwhile, way out on some random faraway mountain, Vote touches down hard. His lackeys immediately bow like total fanboys, screaming out for their master. The old man instantly starts barking orders at his squad. Keep hunting Lam Phong down. The literal second that kid steps out of Bin Than, you alert me immediately. His minions hear this and quickly agree. Over at the Hai Than City Lord Estate, Lieu Van Q is chilling in a pavilion, scrolling through his communication device like a boss. Lam Phong strolls up from a distance. Getting close, our boy just casually asks, "Hey City Lord, did you need me for something important today?" The dude looks dead serious at him. "The Ghost Tamer Alliance just messaged me. Did you actually murk someone from the Northeast Nguyen family while you were in Bin Than? Is that true?" Our guy does not even blink. Yup, that is totally right. The City Lord just busts out laughing like a maniac. Ha ha ha, good. That is fantastic. I always hated Vote anyway, so serving him a fat slice of karma is perfect. He gently pats Lam Phong on the shoulder, giving him this super intense, heroic glare. Listen, in a few days, that crazy family head will figure out you are hiding in Hai Than, but as long as I am still breathing, I will never let him step one single foot into my city. Hearing this awesome speech, he answers, "Thanks for the love, man, but if I stay here, aren't you worried he will just roll up in a few years to get his revenge anyway?" The old guy strokes his beard, looking completely unbothered, and replies, "If that day actually comes, before I die, I will just hunt Vote down myself. Wiping out his ghost spirit should do the trick, right? I am already super old. Why would I be scared of that loser? Now watch this. The two of them stroll out of the estate. On the way, our boy gets curious. Hey, City Lord, how does the South compare to Hai Than in raw power? The old man answers, they are a little bit stronger. Plus, the South has a literal boss figure down there. Who knows if they have recruited him yet? Lam Phong hears that weird title and gets confused. A boss figure? The City Lord nods. Yep, anyone packing 2 Stage 3 Abyss Ghost Spirits gets called a boss. This boss dude does not rely on any factions at all, but he has enough insane power to shake the entire world structure. Even I am still a little bit behind that kind of crazy boss level. Our MC scratches his head, looks right at him, and answers. Thanks for the lore drop, man, but there is one more thing. I am really hoping you can help me out with it. Van Q hears his request and is immediately intrigued. What is it? He asks straight up. Are there some super dangerous zones around Hai Than? Places packed with Stage 1 and 2 Abyss Ghosts? The City Lord just chuckles at that. Dangerous zones, huh? That is super easy. I can totally just hook you up with a map. Lam Phong gets his answer. Thanks a lot, City Lord. A few minutes later, our boy is holding the map, thinking hard. So, the Nguyen family head is plotting? Whatever. I will handle my own enemies myself. All right, you and I are watching him grind. Gotta level up those awesome ghost spirits first. The map is packed with high-tier ghost spots, S-rank Ming Mountain, and the SS-rank Armor Camp. Then there is the insane SSS rank Void Ghost Palace and S rank Huanggu Villa. After that, he needs to bind the Abyss. First target, South City Huanggu Villa, using an S rank just as an appetizer. He rides his badass ghost horse straight out of town toward the S rank danger zone. Ancient Villa cleared. His ghost squad easily wraps things up, and right on cue, the sweet sound of the system rings out. Absolute victory, system voice says. Your spirit just destroyed an S rank evil spirit. Experience points up by 2,900. Next up, SS rank Armor Camp. Explosions everywhere, buildings literally crashing down, and the system just keeps spamming those sweet victory notifications. Victory! Your spirit wiped out 9 level 1 Abyss Ghosts. Experience jumps by 38,000. Meanwhile, at the crazy SSS rank Void Palace, Little Dong Dong is just absolutely tearing through evil spirits left and right. The system notifications are going completely out of control at this point. Victory, experience up 2,300. Victory again, experience up 3,700. Over there, his ghost spirit, Long La, is casually throwing hands with two giant evil spirits. The system chimes in once again. Total victory achieved. Experience jumps up 6,900. Another victory. 7,000 experience points gained. Flawless victory. 8,800 experience. Our guy is just chilling inside the golden building, thinking, it was super tough securing this piece of land. Time for a well-deserved break. Gotta grind those daily binding points. Meanwhile, Huyen Hoa is giving him a nice shoulder massage. 3 Langla ghosts are fanning him like a king. The system's binding points just keep rolling in without stopping. Binding point +1. At his feet, Dong Dong balances a fruit plate and pours water into the cup Jiang Vi is holding. What a beautiful, lively setup. Binding point +1. He holds his drink and wonders, with all this crazy experience grinding lately, are Dong Dong and Huyen Hoa about to level up soon? He looks down at her. Hey Dong Dong, blink for me really quick. Dong Dong squeezes her eyes shut, then pops them open, revealing the most sparkly, puppy dog eyes ever. He bursts out laughing and playfully pinches the little ghost girl's squishy cheeks. Ha ha ha! You are seriously way too adorable. Right then, the system chimes. Quest to bind the abyss activated. Finally, some real action. First, find a Tier 2 Abyss female ghost. Once found, summon the mysterious abyss. Help the abyss catch this female ghost to clear the quest. The epic reward? Abyss binding points +15. But wait, there is a quick system reminder for our guy. Normal ghosts do not count. He hears the quest details and gets super hyped. Ah, it is finally happening. A Tier 2 Abyss female ghost, you say? Only the western part of the map is unexplored. Let's head west, baby. Meanwhile, back at the High City Tavern, things are getting kinda loud. Ghost masters are gathering, eating, and gossiping hardcore. Suddenly, one guy randomly shouts out, "Did you guys hear? Lam Phong completely wrecked Elder Nguyen Hone, the Tier 2 Earth Master. Oh my god. Wait, does that mean Lam Phong also has a Tier 2 Abyss spirit?" The whole crowd starts buzzing. The Lai family got sorted out because of him, and now the City Lord wants to make Lam Phong his very own son-in-law. Wild drama. Another guy chimes in. Man, I have seen the City Lord's daughter, too, Sam. Absolute top-tier beauty. Lam Phong is literally stepping straight onto the peak of life. But lurking in the corner, some sketchy guy with a scar smirks creepily. Hee hee. Oh, so that is how it is. He secretly contacts the Nguyen family. Boss, I got news. We finally tracked down some solid intel on that guy Lam Phong. The target has returned to High City. I will keep a close eye on him. Meanwhile, back at the SS rank danger zone, our guy summons his ghost picture and ghost umbrella to the field. He points and shouts, Langla, do it now. The ghost picture floats above, providing massive support. Langla blasts out ghost energy, slashing right into that Tier 1 Abyss photo ghost. And get this, that photo monster has a terrifying instant kill rule. Anyone who looks at its image gets hunted down until they die. Right now, it completely surrounds Langla with flying papers, twisting into a giant, creepy paper tentacle. Our hero? He is speeding away on his ghost horse, processing this absolute madness on the run. He randomly picked up an old photo and boom, got chased for 20 kilometers. Its cloning power is practically identical to Langla. It must have reached the Tier 2 Abyss level, but unfortunately, it is just a normal ghost. Suddenly, he realizes his ghost picture is reflecting the enemy's image. Wait, his eyes go wide. Is the ghost picture actually scanning for the photo's weak spot? Yes. He watches the evil photo ghost swarming around Langla and the picture spirit. He quickly yells out, "Watch out for the encirclement! You and I need to watch this combo." The ghost picture blasts its energy into the reflection. Langla syncs up perfectly and completely obliterates that creepy photo ghost. Aha! Looks like the ghost picture totally nailed the enemy's weak point. Wasting no time, he summons Huyen Hoa and Dong Dong to clean up and snatch that sweet experience. Huyen Hoa launches a rapid-fire assault on the remaining cursed photos. Little Dong Dong goes completely feral too, bashing away without mercy. Once the photo ghost is fully wrecked, the system rings out loud and clear. Absolute victory achieved. Your spirit destroyed a Tier 2 Abyss normal ghost. Experience goes up by 9,999. Plus, your ghost spirit, Jiang Vi, unlocked a brand new tracking ability. And as for your spirit, Langla, her clone ability just got a massive power boost. You also received a blank photo item, perfect for sealing evil spirits. He hears this insane loot drop and smirks. Not a bad haul at all. Time to keep pushing forward and find more. SSS rank danger zone, Lamjang City. Epic mountains rise up. covered in crazy ancient buildings. You and I both see it across the river, right? A giant rock shaped exactly like a creepy human face staring back. All right, grab your snacks, because this gets wild. Our guy thought that creepy riverside rock was just special. But then, boom, giant waves blocked his path. Spoiler alert, it was not a rock. It was a straight-up ghost. Was it two ghosts throwing down, or a ghost tamer fighting an evil spirit? Suddenly, a mysterious girl yelled to stay back because it was dangerous. Naturally, our oblivious hero just yelled back asking who she was. She was from the Ghost Tamer Alliance, right in the middle of a mission. This water ghost was a Tier 2 abyss level, basically a nightmare to fight. She told him to stop looking for a quick death. Hearing that super cold voice coming straight from the stone statue, his gears started turning. Was this mysterious girl actually the master controlling that giant stone? Talk about a heavy piece of equipment. So he just smoothly introduced himself. I am Lin Feng. He pointed out the water ghost had the river advantage, so, playing the cool guy, he offered to help her. The massive stone statue suddenly seemed to recognize him. Lin Feng, huh? She actually knew his name. All right then. She gave him the green light to attack. Getting her approval, he replied back. Awesome. Time to farm some easy experience. He dropped the polite manners and went all out. Boom. He instantly summoned his ghost spirits. Come on out, everyone. Just like magic, the raging river in front of him literally split wide open, giving him a dramatic pathway. With the water parted, the evil spirit was completely exposed. That ugly thing was sprinting at insane speeds right across the muddy riverbed. The water ghost slammed the brakes and looked up at the sky in pure panic. Lin Feng immediately hyped up his spirits. They had successfully forced the monster out of hiding. This was the perfect moment. Tong Tong raised her massive blade high. Xuanhua summoned the ghost painting, launching a brutal assault. Then an absolutely massive explosion shook the entire place. Boom! The water ghost was completely obliterated into absolute nothingness. And then, the game system chimed in. Battle 1. His ghost spirit totally destroyed a Tier 2 abyss spirit. Experience shot up by 11,000 points. Plus, he scored a rare ghost spirit pill and a ghost domain fragment. The mysterious woman's stone spirit looked right at him. Thanks. She was totally shocked a kid his age was this overpowered. Sitting on his terrifying ghost horse, our guy casually replied, No need to be polite. Then Lin Feng looked right at her and asked the real question. Did she happen to know where to find a Tier 2 abyss female ghost? Hearing that, she confidently replied, He had totally asked the right person. She was actually tracking one right now. The creepy target's name was Xiaoxi. This ghost was incredibly sneaky and dangerous. Here, take this tracking piece. He could go test his luck finding her. Suddenly, a weird red fragment started floating right out of thin air. The fragment drifted right into his hand. He grabbed it, looking super curious. Xiaoxi, huh? Having a solid target was way better than just wandering around like an idiot. He thanked the senior. Suddenly, the massive stone statue just cracked open. The ghost spirit flew off, shouting a quick goodbye. She warned him that Xiaoxi had crazy anti-tracking skills, so he better stay alert. He stared at the fragment in his hand. Was this creepy thing really from that female ghost? It had 2 pitch-black eye holes showing. Oh yeah, it was definitely a broken piece of Xiaoxi's mask. Now, here is where you and I need to pay attention. Lin Feng instantly thought of Jiang Wei and whipped out his ghost painting to test her shiny new powers. He shoved the mask fragment toward the painting. Hey Jiang Wei, can you track down this Xiaoxi? Instantly, the mask piece got sucked straight into the painting like a vacuum. It vanished completely, and the canvas just displayed one word, yes. Our guy was pumped. She actually could? The ghost painting gave a sassy little shake, basically telling him to follow her lead. As the painting zoomed off, he hopped right onto his ghost horse and charged after it. Clop clop. Deep inside a massive, dead-looking forest, Lin Feng slowly rode his scary horse forward. He kept his eyes peeled, acting like a total spy looking for traps. Suddenly, Jiang Wei poked half her body right out of the painting. She dramatically pointed forward, signaling him. Seeing her frantic directions, Lin Feng looked over and asked her the obvious. Is this really the spot? But before he could even blink, a super creepy, thick red fog started swallowing him whole. He glared at the thick fog, finally sweating a little bit. This crimson fog was pure nightmare fuel. Suddenly, right in his line of sight, a red piece appeared floating mysteriously in the dark woods. He shouted out loud. He finally spotted it. The fragment is right there. He violently yanked the reins and barked an order at his terrifying ride. Ghost horse! Get me over there. But just as his fingers brushed the creepy mask fragment, the thing literally shattered. It instantly morphed into a clown-faced cloud of dark energy, grinning at him like a total psycho. Lin Feng squeezed his fist tight, finally realizing he had walked straight into a trap. Not good. The fragment was totally fake. Those twisted clown masks started multiplying like crazy. He stared at the nightmare swarm, muttering under his breath, was this entire thing just a sick trap by Xiaoxi? The floating masks just kept cackling. Hey, hey, hey. Then, feeling that something was completely off, the huge ghost horse stomped its hoof down hard. Clack, clack. Small pieces of debris started crumbling away. You and I have seen bad traps, but this is insane. Figuring it out, he screamed for his horse to stop immediately. His eyes shot downward in absolute panic. Right below them was a bottomless abyss made entirely of pure, toxic clown energy, looking down into that thick darkness. Yeah, this was way too dangerous. Sensing her master is walking right into danger, Huyen Hoa instantly pops out. He looks at her. Hey Huyen Hoa, can you clear this fog out? She cannot even speak, so she just drops a cute little nod. Her ghostly energy is actively snacking on the masked ghost's aura right now. Taking the order, Huyen Hoa flexes her powers. A massive sphere appears, vacuuming up all the creepy energy around them. Suddenly, the actual landscape below reveals itself in high definition. We are talking giant cliffs oozing thick, nasty auras, complete with literal wooden coffins just chilling up on the wooden beams. This spot is an unknown danger zone called Windy Cave Cliff. He takes one look and immediately recognizes the ancient burial style. Hanging coffins? That is metal. Out of nowhere, a faint red shadow drifts out of a watery cliff. Cue the super creepy funeral horns and thick red mist spilling out. Now, pay attention here, guys. This gets wild. A blood-red sedan chair floats into view, horns blasting on both sides, with absolutely zero drivers. Our boy instantly connects the dots. Is this a ghost bridge? Huyen Hoa feels the massive threat approaching and throws up a shield with Dong Dong's help. The sedan chair violently charges right at him, revealing a downright horrifying face screaming its lungs out. But Huyen Hoa is not having it. She unleashes her full power, dodging the heavy attack entirely. She teleports the whole squad into a field. He checks the new scenery and thinks, did she just use flash dodge again? He sinks into some deep thought. That thing is at least a tier 3 abyss level or a rule ghost, using fake shards to bait people into death zones and letting monsters do the dirty work. Isn't this just a classic anti-tracking ability? Smart play. Sure enough, nobody has ever discovered this crazy place before. Better bookmark it first. I will just come back and wreck it after leveling up. He pins it on his map. Thank goodness for Huyen Hoa's flash dodge skill. Even if they run into a completely overpowered evil spirit, they can still totally bolt. Lam Phong turns to the painting ghost. Jiang Vai, let us keep tracking now. Jiang Vai casually throws up an OK sign. Right then, 3 entirely different paths light up from the painting. He stares at it, genuinely blown away. Wait, what? Why the heck are there so many directions? This girl is basically a living GPS for danger zones, huh? Double S tier danger zone, 9 Mile Hill. His demon-slaying sword violently slashes straight through the ghost lanterns, racking up some sweet, sweet experience points from the system. Battle victorious, 3,000 experience points added. You got a mask fragment. After chopping down all those annoying ghost lanterns, he finally secured the bag. Lam Phong excitedly reaches out and snatches up the fragment. This one definitely has to be real, right? Dong Dong steps up, using her unique ability to restore the ghostly aura. Minutes later, the demon mask fuses perfectly together. He yells out, "It is a success." Seems like these fragments are a total mixed bag of fakes and real ones. Gotta be careful. Alright, time to keep hunting. Just a few more danger zones and the mask will be totally complete. Dong Dong and Huyen Hoa are also super close to leveling up, so right in the dead of night, he rides his ghost horse, chasing clues. Deep inside the Longla forest, he throws down with a giant tree ghost. System alert triggers. You received a mask fragment. Later, at an old shrine, he absolutely wrecks a fox spirit and snags another piece. As long as it is the real deal, the system instantly confirms it. You got a mask fragment. Right after that, the beautiful system alert pops up. Your ghost spirit, Dong Dong, can now level up. Upgrade requires consuming 1 ghost spirit pill. Do you wish to proceed? Our boy tightly clenches his fist and answers instantly. Heck yes, level her up. Upgrade totally successful. Dong Dong's level shoots up to tier 2 abyss level, binding strength up by 10. The host's physical attributes get an insane 8-fold boost. The host receives a lifespan extension. Plus, you and I know what this means. 1 free regular draw. Ghost Spirit Dong Dong. Current rank? Tier 2 Abyss. 5-star potential. 1,000 out of 400,000. Tearing ability? Ghost Eye activated. Ice Ghost Hand and Spooky Spells. Evil Spirit Form. Mutation level 2. Devour talent gives 90% damage recovery. 5% defense boost every second. Multi-layer ghost domain, binding 625. Our boy calculates Tong Tong's crazy new upgraded stats. 5 stars already, plus she gets a totally busted automatic defense boost too. Next up, upgrading Xuanhua. Soon he will have 4 abyssal tier 2 ghost spirits. Absolutely insane. Meanwhile, in High City, some goon with binoculars spots Lin Feng. Target ahead on the right, the stalker gets his order and smirks. Roger that, boss. The stalker sneaks up, grabs his shoulder, and yells, Lin Feng, I finally caught you. Now, get a load of this. The dude turns around, literally picking his nose, asking, Who are you, old man? The stalker freezes. Wrong guy. It hits him like a truck. Wait, what the heck? Over at the city lord's garden, Liu Ru's minion reports in. Miss, the job is done. She smirks, totally plotting. Perfect. The Ruan family is going to have a massive headache now. All right, you and I need to see this. Over at a corner stall, a girl is screaming her lungs out, hyping up the crowd. That is right, official Lin Feng merchandise has finally dropped. She is selling replica jackets for 30% off. Time limited, of course. She claims wearing it turns you into the chosen one. Naturally, some crazy fanboy immediately screams, I will take the whole set. Suddenly, everyone goes absolutely feral, throwing their money to buy his drip. I need one too. Before you know it, the entire street is flooded with a literal army of Lin Feng clones walking around. Meanwhile, our actual boy arrives at an unknown danger zone called the Spirit Pool, where warm waterfalls just flow casually, but he instantly feels it. This place? Straight up chilling to the bone. Suddenly, his ghost painting glides over to a nearby lake and gestures wildly at him. He follows its signal and realizes something completely unexpected. Wait a minute. Is that ghost energy hiding right beneath the water? Staring at the surface, he thinks. No way is a basic water ghost causing this. Must be a mask fragment. Yep, there is a water ghost lurking in that pool, and it is definitely not weak. Thinking this through, he looks at his rolled-up painting. Jiangwei, can you grab that mask fragment without waking up the water ghost? In response, Jiangwei literally just writes out a single glowing sentence for him. Try using the umbrella. Our guy immediately gets the brilliant idea and sends Ling Luo in. Understood, boss. Ling Luo wastes 0 time and flies right out of his storage space. She instantly clones herself into multiple umbrellas, whipping up a wildly powerful tornado. The intense wind forces the water to spin rapidly into a massive, raging whirlpool. This creates a perfectly clear pipe leading straight down to the shiny fragment. Ling Luo shifts back into her human form, staring down the spiraling water. Then, she dives straight for the loot. She closes in fast and successfully grabs the mask fragment. But wait, suddenly, the massive whirlpool destabilizes with a violent shake, making Ling Luo panic and look up with the fragment in hand. The vortex shrinks rapidly, violently knocking her umbrellas away. Our boy watches from above, spots the huge disaster unfolding, and screams out her name, Ling Luo. Following that, the umbrellas start dropping out of the sky one by one, getting sucked deep into the vortex. He groans internally, realizing the harsh truth. Not good, we got spotted. The water surges upwards as the ghost painting frantically pulls Ling Luo out against crashing waves. Then, a terrifying dragon bursts from the depths, mouth wide open. It is a water ghost dragon, an abyssal rank, 2 evil spirit. It charges at Ling Luo like a hungry predator. Seeing this, Jiang Wei quickly wraps Ling Luo safely inside the painting, dodging the evil spirit's toxic ghost energy. Our guy immediately starts barking orders. Ling Luo, fall back! Tong Tong, Xuanhua, get in there and assist Jiang Wei right now! Now this is where it gets crazy. Xuanhua steps up, unleashing her ghost domain. The illusion shifts from epic mountains to a dreamy cherry blossom forest. He praises her on the spot. Layering the domain over the lake? Absolute genius move. Thick vines suddenly erupt from beneath the lake. They tightly bind the water dragon's body, completely immobilizing the beast while it furiously glares at its prey. Now it is Tong Tong's turn to flex her powers. Her eyes glow bright. Freeze, she commands, as freezing mist shoots straight from her mouth. Evil Spirit versus Frost Giant Elephant. 2 absolutely massive ghost spirits are facing off. The trapped water dragon can only thrash its head around, lunging aggressively toward the icy beast. But Tong Tong's Frost Giant Elephant casually raises a single giant hand, completely blocking the monster's desperate strike. Ice instantly forms. One giant hand literally freezes one of the evil spirit's heads, while the other hand gets brutally bitten. Seeing this chaos, Jiang Wei opens its eyes from inside the painting, glaring at the beast and instantly hypnotizing it. The dragon freezes in place. Finally, Xuanhua completely ties it down with her glowing red threads, letting Tong Tong safely step back. Xuanhua violently grips the crimson threads with both hands and pulls with terrifying strength. Boom. The water ghost dragon's massive body is sliced into literal pieces. The fight is officially over, and the system cheerfully announces, Battle won successfully. Your ghost spirit killed an abyssal rank 2 evil spirit. Experience increased by 9,000. You received a ghost domain fragment plus 10 spirit pool water weeds. You received 1 mask fragment. Relieved, he immediately catches Ling Luo in a big hug. He lets out a breath. Phew, that was a seriously close call. Then, the system chimes in again. Your ghost spirit, Xuanhua, is now ready to level up. Upgrading requires the consumption of 1 ghost spirit pill. Do you wish to proceed with upgrading? He instantly replies, level up, upgrade successful. Xuanhua's current rank has officially been upgraded to the following. Abyssal rank 2. Binding power increased by 10. Host's body tissue strengthened 9 times. Host receives 1 regular draw. Ghost Spirit, Xuanhua, rank. Abyssal rank 2. Potential, 5 stars. Experience, 3,000 out of 350,000. Abilities, Blink, Ghost Iron, Ghost Fire, Mist, Ghost Domain Suppression. Talents, Super Perception, Extreme Speed, Multi-Layer Domain. Total Binding, 568. He jumps off his ghost horse and scoops up the green grass from the ground. This spirit pool waterweed, I swear it looks super familiar. Out of nowhere, the ghost horse runs up, literally kicks his butt, and starts munching the grass. Our guy just stares helplessly. Okay. I guess it was meant for you. After finishing the snack, the horse's power spikes. The system immediately pops up. You use the spirit pool waterweed to feed the ghost horse. All right, you and I are back. His ghost horse just leveled up its demonic aura. It totally ignores terrain now. And hey, while we're at it, let's pull the gacha twice. A lucky roulette wheel spins. Boom. The system congratulates our guy for scoring some wild spirit abilities. First up, Domain Resonance. His ghost domains can literally stack and control each other. Oh, and the system throws in another crazy power just for fun. A massive combat boost. It temporarily supercharges his spirits, but the catch? You need over 1,000 bond points. He grabs the restored mask, noticing it's almost fully pieced together. Might as well finish the job, right? He immediately speeds off to the next mystery danger zone, the Spirit Bamboo Sea. Riding his ghost horse straight up into the bamboo forest canopy, he realizes something awesome. This horse is way too overpowered now. It's literally prancing across the bamboo tops like it's flat ground. But then, right in the middle of his flex, he notices something. Huh? The sound of rushing water up ahead. He spots a massive waterfall. And right next to it, that exact same creepy statue from the very first danger zone. The Waiting Wife Rock. He jumps off his ghost horse, stares right at the statue, and smirks. We meet again. Are you hunting the clown too? Suddenly, a voice echoes from behind the huge rock. Exactly. I've been stuck waiting here for 2 days. Lin Feng goes on high alert, locking eyes on a shadowy figure sitting in a wheelchair. Wait, so she's the true mastermind behind that creepy rock? The shadowy figure finally rolls into the light. A gorgeous woman with long blue hair, sitting in a wheelchair with flawless makeup. It's Tang Shui, an absolute legend and elder from the Ghost Tamer Alliance headquarters. She looks right at Lin Feng and smiles. Yep, I am Tang Shui, Ying Yi's colleague. You can just call me Sister Shu. Lin Feng finally processes who he's talking to and his brain starts spinning. So she really is the boss behind the Waiting Wife statue. Hearing her chill vibe, our guy just casually nods. All right, Sister Sue it is. Then he glances at her legs, hesitating a bit. Your legs. Seeing his awkward face, she just chuckles softly. No worries at all. Got injured fighting a nasty ghost spirit in my last battle. What about you? Any good loot lately? He flexes the mask in his hand and smirks. That annoying clown dropped tons of mask fragments in these danger zones just to mess with us. I managed to piece all those fragments into this single mask, but looking at it, I'm definitely missing a few pieces. Tang Shui hears this and her jaw practically drops. You actually managed to collect that many mask fragments all by yourself? Internally, she's sweating. He ran through that many danger zones? This kid is such an insane genius. It's honestly making her feel embarrassed. Thinking that, she immediately tosses him her own missing piece. Here, take this one. See if it fits into your little puzzle. He snaps the piece right in. It's so close to being perfect, but incredibly, it's still missing one single fragment. Tang Shui stares at him and asks the million-dollar question. Why do you think the clown hid these mask pieces everywhere? Hearing that, our guy instantly drops his genius theory. Let's see if you and I guessed right. 1. It's a giant distraction to totally mess up our hunt. The second option? This mask represents his absolute fatal weak point, and he knows it. He doesn't want anyone getting their hands on it, so he smashed it up and hid it across insane danger zones just to make finding it impossible. She listens and suddenly looks at him with major respect. I honestly didn't expect you to figure that out so fast. That's way more detailed than my own working theory. You collected the mask. If you are totally confident that you can take down this clown, I can definitely help you out. Saying that, she points straight at the massive crashing waterfall and adds, the mask's aura is hiding right behind that wall of water. But fair warning, I am also sensing some insane levels of danger lurking inside there. Lin Feng hears this and immediately asks, Sister Shui, what exactly do you think is hiding in there? She lowers her voice and says, probably a law ghost. Its power is at least Abyss Tier 3. I've been sitting out here trying to study its patterns, but honestly, I've got zero clues so far. Hearing that, our crazy MC steps right up. All right, then I'll head inside and check things out first. She hears him and replies, okay. But then she quickly adds, be super careful. He walks right up to the waterfall and casually summons his ghost spirit, Jiang Wei. Jiang Wei steps up and completely parts the falling water, creating a clean path. A hidden cave is inside. He slowly walks in, keeping his eyes peeled for any jump scares. Behind the water is a whole other cave. And right across the stream, a shadowy figure is literally kneeling in front of a creepy shrine. He squints and realizes it's the clown. Wearing the full circus suit, kneeling at a tiny pavilion, worshipping who knows what, this is wild. Our guy stares at it thinking, is it seriously bowing to a statue? Let's test the waters first. So he summons Ling Luo. The little messenger spirit senses the weird vibe and instantly snaps its neck back to look. Yep, it's a Tier 2 Abyss evil spirit, and it looks creepy as heck. Ling Luo immediately launches a fierce attack at it. But get this, it doesn't even dodge. It just stares dead at our boy, leaving him totally confused. Like, bro, why aren't you running? Suddenly, the giant divine statue's head starts to move. He senses the danger and looks up. The statue's face spins into a terrifying demon mask. The whole scene shifts into a crazy floating city in the sky. Wait, did he just get sucked into a ghost domain? Turns out, this statue is a super rare Tier 3 Abyss Rule demon. So, that little messenger kneeling earlier? It was totally begging this massive boss for protection. What a sneaky little coward. Is this its twisted rule? Demon statue, Tier 3 Abyss. The rule is simple. Protect those who bow, slaughter those who don't, and if you leave its line of sight, you are safe. Right then, he feels Ling Luo's energy draining fast. This is getting seriously dangerous for our guy. He looks around. There are way too many clones, and Ling Luo can't hold them off. He quickly summons Jiang Wei and Tong Tong for backup. Jiang Wei uses her brush to summon massive scrolls, instantly wrapping up the creepy statue. Then he shouts out the messenger's hiding spot. Tong Tong hears the command and flies straight at the little punk. The messenger just smirks and waves its hand. He curses out loud. This brat is totally hiding behind the statue's power. Tong Tong lunges in and brutally tears open half of the messenger spirit's body. But insanely, it doesn't even look scared. Instead, it mocks Tong Tong with a cheeky gesture. In a flash, it teleports to a completely different spot. Seeing this crazy speed, our boy yells out, "It got away!" Suddenly, the giant statue behind Tong Tong slams a brutal hit on her. She goes flying, crashing hard against the eerie walls of the ghost domain. He screams Tong Tong's name in pure panic. The statue Jiang Wei trapped completely breaks free, shredding her magical scrolls to pieces. Seeing his squad get wrecked, he yells, "Even Jiang Wei cannot handle this absolute monster?" Realizing they are completely surrounded, he desperately calls out for Xuanhua to make a move. Retreat! Just as the statues smash down, Xuanhua activates her teleportation, warping them all safely outside the waterfall. Meanwhile, Tang Shui is waiting in her wheelchair. Seeing him back, she asks, "You made it out? Are you okay?" He softly replies, "Yeah." Then he explains the whole insane situation. That messenger is protected by a Tier 3 Abyss Rule demon. It's ridiculously tough. My 3 spirits lasted exactly 23 seconds together, but we still could not break through its crazy defense lines. But luckily, that rule demon cannot chase us outside. Hearing Lin Feng's wild story, Tang Shui asks, "I have 2 Tier 2 Abyss spirits. If we team up, can we win?" He thinks for a second and replies, "Nope, but if our target is just the little messenger, why bother trying to defeat the entire rule demon?" Tang Shui thinks she misheard him and gasps in shock. "Wait, did you actually come up with a crazy plan already?" He looks at her dead serious. "Sister Shui, with your 2 ghost spirits, paired up with one of mine, we can definitely block that rule demon's attacks for just a bit." She immediately agrees, saying, "Sounds good." Then she asks, "What is the next move then?" Hearing this, he quickly answers, "If they can hold out for over 20 seconds, my other 2 spirits will smash right through that annoying giant statue's absolute blockade, and finally capture the messenger. After that, my earth-burrowing spirit will be on standby watching. The second we grab that little punk, she will instantly teleport us to absolute safety. He boldly declares, even if we can't beat the fierce tiger, we are snatching the food right out of its mouth. She stares at him, totally stunned. Tang Shui loves the rebel plan and agrees. Stealing food from a tiger's mouth? Honestly, that is a genius move. But wait, does that mean you already control 4 entire ghost spirits? He nervously replies, well, I haven't fully mastered my 5th ghost spirit yet, but I'll invite it as backup. He thinks to himself, I can use the Buddhist beads to summon the nunnery master. Even if it is just a simple suppression move, it will totally boost our epic winning chances. Tang Shui responds, all right then, so when do we actually make our move? She thinks to herself, 5 spirits? Seriously? Just how ridiculously overpowered is this crazy kid anyway? He thinks it over and says, it's getting dark, let's rest tonight and strike tomorrow. That night in the West Spirit Bamboo Sea, crackling fire sounds echo everywhere, and the fish is perfectly glazed with tasty spices. Our boy is cooking up a storm. Lin Feng holds up the grilled fish toward Tang Shui and calls out, Sister Shui, check out my epic chef skills. She takes a bite, and her face instantly lights up with total happiness. So good, I didn't expect you to be a grill master. He replies with total teenage confidence. Hanging out alone for so long, you gotta learn some survival skills, right? By the way, are you from around here? Hearing this, she switches the fish to her other hand and introduces the western frontier. He asks just to be absolutely sure, wait, you mean the southwest region? I heard they don't even have a central city over there. She nods and replies, yeah, there really is no central city at all. Some smaller towns are completely built underground. Shocked, he bites his fish and yells, no way, underground cities actually exist? Seeing him freak out like a total nerd, she laughs and says, my old house was inside a limestone cave. It helps avoid most evil spirits, but it never gets any sunlight year-round. Honestly, the living conditions there are nowhere near as nice as here. But our boy completely disagrees. He says, honestly, that sounds incredibly cool. I heard the Southwest has some super unique ghosts, right? Tang Shui hears his question and confirms, yep, the mountain ghosts there shapeshift into all sorts of crazy forms, and there's a mysterious corpse ghost. She explains that if they are killed, corpse ghosts just turn into completely motionless dead bodies, so we highly suspect it is a unique special spirit that purely hunts for corpses to fuse with and resurrect itself. Hearing this wild lore, he gets totally hyped and says, wait, it's that interesting? All right, you and I are crashing this seriously wild party. She just covered her mouth and giggled. Did he seriously just use the word interesting to describe a literal corpse demon? You've got some serious guts. Get some sleep. Let's wreck that clown first, then maybe I'll show you Western Xinjiang. He just casually agrees. Cut to next morning, birds chirping. Total peace. Our guy whips out his Buddha beads, shouts out, and boom, a massive green bamboo building just spawns out of nowhere. Welcome to the Silent Temple. Tang Shui just stared at this insane scene, totally confused. Ghosts? She panics. But our boy just chills her out. Sister Shui, relax. This is literally just my front yard. You ready to roll? She nods. Next thing you know, he's mounting a literal ghost horse, riding straight in alongside Shui's epic ghost spirits. The ghost painting magically splits a path so they don't get smashed by the waterfall. Our MC points ahead. Look, that creepy clown is still camping there. Attack, he yells. The clown snaps its creepy painted face around, and boom, the whole space warps, summoning a massive, terrifying god statue ghost domain. Shui instantly drops her ghost spirits into the ring. Vong Fu Stone and Jing Yu. Second one hits. Our boy summons Xuanhua onto the battlefield. Keep your strength and assist. Next 2 seconds, Ling Luo. Team up with Sister Shui and push forward. Right then, Tong Tong triggers her ultimate power, the Ghost Eye. Suddenly, a glowing red dot pops up. Found the target. 3 seconds in. Jiang Wei and Tong Tong, go bag that clown. 4 seconds. Our boy shields Shui from the god statue's crazy heavy strikes. 5 seconds. The clock is absolutely ticking down. Jingyu and the stone are desperately pinning down that massive god statue. 6 seconds in, both of Shui's ghost spirits blast open a clear path straight to the target for Tong Tong and Jiang Wei. Our guy shouts, overlapping their domains. Jiang Wei and Tong Tong instantly pop their ghost domains together. 7 seconds down, Tong Tong and Jiang Wei launch a massive strike at the statue. 8 seconds. The clown just stares at the absolute rubble of its ruined statue. Then, this freak starts laughing like a maniac, inhaling all the ghost energy. The timer is screaming. 9 seconds. Boom! A creepy amusement park spawns. Our MC sees the clown triggering its crazy domain. But get this, even with that big statue backing it up, its head-to-head fighting skills are complete garbage. Temple Master, lock it down. A wooden block starts knocking loudly. Knock, knock, knock. 10 seconds hit. Ghost domains are just stacking on top of each other. 11 seconds in, and Tong Tong is literally slicing through every single obstacle in her way with that massive blade. Slash, slash, all those creepy amusement park mascots get chopped to pieces. 12 seconds in, Jiang Wei blasts out pure ghost energy, completely wrecking the monsters inside the clown's twisted domain. That wooden block just keeps aggressively knocking through the entire ghost domain. 13 seconds. 14 seconds. You and I can see this clown full-on panicking, looking around like a trapped rat. By the 15-second mark, it gets totally dragged into the Silent Temple's ghost domain. Our boy yells out, "The clown took the bait! Sister Shua! We need to group up, right now!" By second 17, he finally reaches the Silent Temple, regrouping with the whole squad. But then he looks up, totally stunned. It's the God Statue Ghost, the actual main body, an Abyss Tier Rank 3 monster. 18 seconds in, and they are staring right at death. Shue sees this absolute nightmare and screams, "This is really bad." The statue is charging its ultimate attack. The massive stone hand raises high. 19 seconds, a creepy ghost eye opens up. As the giant hand smashes down, our boy screams, "We have 3 seconds, fall back now." Right then, the eye on that colossal hand fires a massive beam of dark ghost energy directly down into the tower. 20 seconds, Tong Tong is already closing in on that giant statue. 21 seconds, Tong Tong swipes her glowing claws and snatches the fragment. 22 seconds. Xuanhua instantly triggers her flash teleportation skill, ripping everyone out of there. Time's up. They actually escaped alive, dragging all those heavy-hitting ghost spirits out with them. You did great. Just chill and get some rest. Xuanhua's ghost spirit instantly morphs back into its regular little comb form. Our MC looks right at her. "Sister Shui, you went all out too." She looks back at him, feeling pretty down. It really sucks that the clown managed to slip away. Hearing that, he just smirks, glancing over at Tong Tong. "Actually, we already caught the massive W, because we totally just snatched the final mask fragment." Right on cue, the system chimes in. "You got the mask fragment." Lin Feng casually tosses the creepy mask over to Tong Tong. "Missed you, Tong Tong." And the second that weird mask fully fixes itself, the system notification pops up loud. "Congrats, you got the clown mask." And here is the insane explanation. The clown blindly follows the mask. If you manually slap this thing onto the clown's actual face, you gain absolute control over it. But wait, there is a huge warning. The master literally cannot be more than 2 levels weaker than the clown itself. That is totally the clown's fatal flaw. This thing could literally turn an S-rank ghost tamer into a rank 2 earth demon in the blink of an eye. Suddenly, the clown just drops right into the bamboo forest. Our MC points the mask at it, grinning at Shui. "Look, didn't I tell you it would come crawling back like a good boy?" He struts straight toward the Silent Temple, waving at the monster. "Hey buddy, over here, come to Papa." The clown sprints over, reaching out desperately for the mask. "Stick with me, because our guy is already chilling inside the temple's domain, just waving it right in its face. All right, you and I are jumping right into the madness." Little She tilts her head, completely zoned out. Our guy smirks. "Perfect, the wooden fish sound got her." He strolls into the Sunset Convent. "Hey, Abyss, delivery, brought the ghost you wanted." Right on cue, the system chimes in with that sweet notification. You help the Sunset Abyss collect a Tier 2 Abyss female ghost. Binding Mission 3. Complete. Sunset Abyss, binding increased by 15. Your total binding with her has hit 50. Requirements fully met for the official binding process. Confirm bind. Hearing the system prompt, our guy just crosses his arms and casually replies. "Confirmed." Boom! Binding totally successful. He just snagged his 5th ghost spirit, the Sunset Abyss. Host gets 1 regular draw. Host gets a total lifespan upgrade. Nice. Then the system casually drops the full stat sheet for his brand new 5th ghost spirit. Ghost Spirit, Sunset Abyss. Level entirely unknown. Solid 5-star combat power. Experience unknown. Skill, wooden fish suppression. She can literally smack a wooden fish to suppress ghosts. And if she totally understands a ghost, she can completely ignore their level restriction. Next skill, wooden fish purification. She can slowly turn evil spirits into good ones. The time it takes completely depends on the ghost's rank and how well she gets them. Then there is analysis. Mid-fight, she just constantly breaks down the enemy ghost's powers. Whenever she fully converts a bad spirit into a good one, she can entirely copy and analyze every single power they have. He scans the Sunset Abyss's crazy stat screen and looks totally confused. Why is her control panel completely different from his other ghost spirits? It is radically different. Her personal rule is totally wild, just constantly taking in female evil spirits without stopping. At the same time, turning those bad spirits into good ones. After purifying them, her own power levels up accordingly. Her domain is the Sunset Convent itself. Inside there, the wooden fish sound's impact jumps up by a massive 300%, binding at 50. The abbess literally turned herself into a ghost rule. He stares at the convent in front of him, finally piecing it all together. He gets it now. She was terrified of losing control and hurting people like a ghost disaster, so she straight up locked herself into a ghost rule. She literally set up a massive restriction on herself. That wooden fish suppression? It is way more insanely overpowered than he ever imagined. Plus, understanding a ghost completely means removing tier limits for literally anyone. He looks around the spooky convent, his brain working overtime. These ghosts sitting with the abbess? Check out the blue-haired one, gripping prayer beads with her eyes shut. That is Lasapa, rank A, evil spirit. 70% evil, 30% good. Next up, the pink-haired ghost girl with tree branches for horns. Peach demon, rank S, evil spirit. 1% evil, 99% good. Wait, is this one almost done? I cannot believe a method to actually purify an evil spirit into a good one exists in this crazy world. So think about it. If he hands a tier 2 abyss ghost to the abbess, purifies it, and then gives that shiny new good spirit to someone he trusts, like President Yan, for example, could that president instantly level up into a tier 2 earthbound ghost tamer just like that? He glances back up at the totally blank system screen. No level, 0 experience points. So, the ultimate way to level up the abbess is just playing by her crazy rules, helping her endlessly purify female ghosts over and over again, right? This girl is probably the first ever high-tier good spirit manufacturing machine in the entire world, right? Let us check out little She first. He tosses the mask over to the abbess. Hey abbess, you analyze this ghost. See if you can purify her. The abbess grabs it, floats over to her wooden fish, and instantly starts analyzing the heck out of it. The system chimes in again. You provided a ghost vessel for the abbess to purify. Binding increased by 5. Hearing that, our guy's eyes light up like light bulbs. Oh, right, the binding level. Since the abbess is officially his ghost spirit now, he can totally try grinding that binding score every single day. Once the analysis wraps up, he steps out of the Sunset Convent. Outside, Sister Shui spots him walking over and asks, "All done in there?" He nods. Yeah, little She definitely will not be causing any more trouble. Sister Shu, I seriously owe you for helping me catch little She this time. Really do not know how to thank you enough. Tang Shu just laughs it off. No need to be polite. Just consider it a favor you owe me now. Next time I run into crazy trouble, I might just come looking for you. Hearing that, our guy agrees instantly. Sure thing. It is a deal. With that settled, she turns around with her ghost spirit to say goodbye. Catch you later. I have got another mission to run. Heading out first, stay safe out here. He waves back at her. See ya. Now, here is where you and I switch gears. Nighttime, bamboo forest. Little Dong Dong is just chilling, playing with fireflies. Suddenly, some wild beast jumps in and snatches her firefly. The kid is absolutely furious. And this smug beast, it just stares at the glowing bug in its paws, completely mesmerized. Furious, Dong Dong sticks her tongue out and fiercely scares the living daylights out of it. It panics and drops the bug. Meanwhile, back to our guy. 5 ghost spirits in his pocket, but fighting the Wei family? Still not a guaranteed win. Heading back to High City is a terrible idea right now. Better keep heading west to level up. He taps his map. Going west means hitting Fu City. He can totally crash the Ghost Tamer Association over there and pay them a visit. Cut to High City. Right now, Liu Yongxiao is completely hooked up to a ventilator, covered in wires and intense medical tracking equipment. The nurse gives the old man a serious look. City Lord, you really need to cut back on the drinking, or your heart will... Before she can even finish that sentence, his eyes just blast wide open. This terrifying feeling. What is this? Everyone in the room totally panics, shouting out, "City Lord, what on earth is wrong?" He rips off his oxygen mask and screams. Tell Xiaoru to take the family to the golden secret room immediately. Go hide. The people next to him look super confused. Wait, what? He screams to activate backup plan number 8. Enemies have breached Haithon. Look at this. You and I are about to witness pure chaos. Snow starts falling from nowhere. A massive snow mountain appears in the sky. And get this, 2 absolute powerhouses just crash the party. 2 massive ghost domains spawn right above Haithon as he furiously screams out. The Nguyen family is making a completely naked threat. Down below, the terrified citizens of Haithon point up and shout in absolute panic. Look! Someone is actually flying up to fight back. It is the City Lord. Standing on his own ghost domain, Lu Van Q glares straight at the enemy. Nguyen Vote, did you seriously think this old man was dead? Hearing this, Nguyen Vote just smirks back. How could I? Everyone knows the Haithon Lord only gets tougher with age. Back in the day when you were tearing up the world, I was literally just a kid. Then the villain snarkily adds, but after all these years, how do you not have a single decent lackey? You actually have to fight your own battles? Lieu Q doesn't even flinch. He just calmly replies, you and I are not the same at all. I don't need to drag bodyguards around. This old guy, who are you insulting? Nguyen Vote scoffs in total annoyance. I am done wasting breath on you. Hand over Lam Phong right now. I already sent spies to investigate, and I know for a fact he is hiding here. Do not play dumb and say he already left the city. The city lord curses silently in his head. What an absolute idiot. Then he shoots back. You are right. Lam Phong is in my mansion, but, he roars out loud, if you want to kill him, you have to step over my dead body first. Nguyen Vote quickly warns him. Think this through. If we clash, this entire city will be bathed in absolute blood and misery. The villain's lackey just snickers while staring down Lieu Q. Down below, total panic. Civilians grab their kids and sprint for their lives. Ah, this is terrifying. Are they really about to start a war? Hurry up and get the children to the evacuation shelter right now. Right at this intense moment, his loyal subordinate runs up. City Lord, the item has been brought. He grabs it instantly. A gleaming golden chest. He steps right up to the edge and shouts across the sky. Nguyen Vote, before we throw down, are you sure you do not want to rethink the consequences? The villain stares at the item in his hands. His pupils shrink in pure terror. Wait, is that? Lieu Q casually pops one latch on the golden chest. Instantly, the two massive ghost spirits behind the villains tremble in sheer panic. As the city lord slowly lifts the lid of the box, Nguyen Vote freaks out and screams at the top of his lungs. Stop! Everybody stop right now! He furiously clenches his fists, grinding his teeth together. Python City Lord! For one single guy named Lam Phong, is it really worth going this far? Hugging the chest, the old man replies. When you finally stop obsessing over your petty family and start seeing the future of all humanity, then you will understand if he is worth it or not. Nguyen Vote hears this and grunts, fine, I will respect you today. I won't attack the city, but I seriously doubt you can protect that kid forever. He drops this final edgy warning before flying off. You better pray you live to be 100 years old. The second the villain leaves, our guy lets out a massive sigh. Phew. The hands holding that golden chest are literally shaking like crazy. Meanwhile, outside the city walls, our boy is casually riding a ghost horse. Suddenly, a text pops up. President Yen here. Nguyen Vote was forced back by the city lord, but it is only temporary. Whatever you do, absolutely do not expose your location right now. Sure enough, that huge threat is gone. Plus, he brought outside backup. Looks like heading to the city mansion is going to require some serious stealth. Inside the city walls, he pulls a thick cloak over himself to hide. Suddenly, he feels a weird energy spike and looks up. Huh? What in the world is approaching up there? It is that crazy mirage illusion again. The crowd in the streets all look up and point. Hey, everyone, look up at the sky. Is that an entire city floating? Or just the moonlight shadows? Suddenly, anyone who looks at the illusion just vanishes into thin air. He watches people disappear right next to him and immediately panics. Not good. If you look, you get erased, just like that incident last time. Meanwhile, at another spot in town, a passenger bus crashes and bursts into roaring flames. People frantically scramble out of the wreckage. Ah, the driver just vanished. It is an evil spirit. Run for your lives. This thing wants to wipe out the whole city. I have to step in. He sprints toward the floating sky palace. Then he summons his ghost. Jiangvi, block it. The ghostly painting massively expands into the air, shielding the entire city below. The terrified civilians finally realize their own bodies are fading away and scream out, help us! The sky ghost is sucking everyone up. My whole class is completely gone. A young girl shrieks in horror. No! Hearing all their desperate screams, he yells out in frustration. Is this still not enough? This mirage illusion is seriously way stronger than the last time. Langla, stack up the ghost domains right now. Langla and Jiangvi sync up perfectly, throwing up a massive barrier to block the Sky Palace's attack. Finally, everything snaps back to normal. He looks around and lets out a heavy, exhausted sigh. Phew. Looks like the vanishing glitch has been paused for now. Did the mirage illusion actually retreat? Whatever, I just need to get out of the city fast before anyone spots me. Meanwhile, outside the city gates, a loud yell echoes out. I just did one patrol lap. How did it end up like this? A frantic guard reports in. Now check out this absolute disaster. Reporting to the president. After that mirage illusion showed up, I instantly knew something was wrong. I told everyone not to look, but it was already way too late. All right, guys, get this. Fu City just lost 40,000 people, including tons of elite ghost masters. The guild master is completely freaking out, asking how they took such a massive hit, but a soldier quickly chimes in, saying that if some absolute legend hadn't stepped up to block the attack, they would have been entirely wiped off the map. Ha Fong, the Ghost Master Guild president, strokes his beard like a wise old dude. He saw the VIP's ghost domain from miles away but has literally zero clue who this overpowered guy actually is. He immediately orders his guys to search the entire city, wanting to thank the hero personally. Meanwhile, our boy Lin Feng grabs his communicator. Tang Shui is calling him. Yep, it is Sister Shui. She hits Lin Feng with a crazy question, asking if he ran into that massive mirage illusion over in Fu City. He just replies, "Yeah, how did you even know that?" Standing in some creepy cave, she says she totally guessed he was the one throwing hands. That mirage ghost is actually an evil spirit the Longji headquarters has been hunting forever. It popped up in multiple spots in just one day. The Northwest lost tens of thousands of people to it before. Lin Feng thinks about this totally insane death toll, then casually replies, "Is that so?" He mentions bumping into it near Fu City, noting it looked like a female ghost wearing a phoenix robe. Tang Shui totally loses her chill. A phoenix robe? Then it is definitely her. The revival of 10,000 ghosts is all because of her, though they still cannot figure out why. How does a massive ghost domain teleport instantly? Lin Feng denies it, saying maybe it did not move at all, pointing out that a mirage is literally just light bending. Then he drops a genius theory: what if the main body is super far away, and it is only projecting an image over to them? She hears his crazy idea and admits, makes sense. But if just a simple projection is that insanely strong, then her actual power level is probably way out of their league to handle. Seriously, big yikes. Suddenly, Tang Shui remembers something important. She ran into a super weird corpse ghost with special abilities that is totally annoying to fight. Since the main city isn't far from the western frontier, she asks if he can come carry her. He happily agrees without hesitating. A few hours later, our boy Lin Feng rolls up to the absolute middle of nowhere, known as the western frontier. The terrain here is ridiculously harsh, with literally zero people around. Tang Shui walks over to greet him, and he casually waves, calling out to Sister Shui. He notices she is actually standing on her own 2 feet, completely ditching the wheelchair, and asks if her legs are healed. She says yep, almost fully recovered, thanking him for showing up. Hearing her thanks, he brushes it off politely, saying it is no problem. He was planning to check out the western frontier anyway, and asks where this corpse ghost is hiding. Tang Shu turns toward a creepy hole made by the husband gazing rock, telling him to chill out. "Follow me," she says. She wants to show him how normal corpse ghosts work first. He just shrugs and agrees. Sure thing. The epic duo marches straight into the dark, super sketchy-looking cave together. He looks around the gloomy place. Turns out this is actually the ghost domain of the husband gazing rock. Tang Shu points dead ahead, telling him to look. This is the spot. Behind the iron bars are these super gross bald ghosts with entirely white, soulless eyes. Tang Shui steps up and casually introduces them. These are the corpse ghosts she has been literally farming down here. She uses them to study their weird traits, then she just walks over and yanks a lever. The cage opens, and a corpse ghost immediately lunges out like a maniac. It screams like absolute garbage, so she instantly summons her own ghost spirit, the Fright Spirit. The corpse ghost is sprinting right at them, looking completely starved. An S-rank evil spirit. Lin Feng is mind-blown, asking why this idiot ghost is charging an enemy 2 entire levels above it. The corpse ghost gets tied up midair by the Fright Spirit's vines, getting its joints completely snapped. Tang Shui smirks and confirms his thought. Even knowing it is total suicide, a corpse ghost will attack regardless of the massive power gap. After dying, it just turns back into a regular dead body. Only then does it actually start rotting. Otherwise, it could stick around for a literal 1,000 years. Lin Feng hears this wild fact and walks closer to inspect it. Dropping to one knee to look, he realizes the freezing cold skin is surprisingly soft. It literally looks like it just died yesterday. Seeing him about to poke it, Tang Shui quickly yells to watch out, warning him that tons of these corpse ghosts are crazy toxic. He glances back at her. "Thanks, Sister Shu," he says, finally getting the gist of it. Tang Shui then holds up a ripped piece of cloth, mentioning the specific target she is hunting down. Its power is seriously high. She did not have the upper hand last time, and only managed to snag a few scraps off it. Lin Feng asks if his ghost spirit can try tracking it. Jiang Wei grabs the cloth, and he asks her for an update. Jiang Wei immediately makes a sign pointing straight down into the dirt. Lin Feng is shocked. "Wait, is this thing seriously hiding entirely underground?" Tang Shui nods, saying it is highly possible. Then she throws him a quick question. "Wait, can your ghost spirit actually move around underground?" Hearing that, he just smirks and says, Let's test it out. 100 meters below ground. Lin Feng and Tang Shui have fully teleported down to an underground lake. This spot is actually the outskirts of Rong City. No wonder they can see obvious signs of human activity down here. Tang Shui holds up a torch, explaining that Rong City's biggest threat is also corpse ghosts. But a Stage 2 abyssal corpse ghost is a total first. She says they need to hurry, and Lin Feng is totally down for the chase. Back at Rong City defense line, ghost tamers get swatted like flies. It is breaching the city. A corpse ghost crawls high above. We cannot stop it. It is too strong. Help! One lucky survivor hides in the cave, watching the freaky corpse ghost sprint away. Trembling, he grabs his radio device. Reporting to the commander right now. The corpse ghost is heading to Cave 1. It is at least S-class. We need backup. The commander blasts off to help, shouting back, Cave 1 has tens of thousands of civilians inside. Hold the line with your lives. The monster drops toxic aura. It is here. The pressure is insane. I cannot move my legs. The commander stares, completely terrified. Is this an abyssal tier 2? It hangs completely upside down, staring right at them, and roars. The squad just freezes in pure, utter panic. Bam! Lin Feng's ghost painting suddenly wraps around the monster, yanking it down. Our boy yells out, Hey, your opponent is right over here, ugly. The thing snaps its head back to look. And then? Massive explosion. Boom. Tang Su gasps in total shock. It chose to run away? How is that even possible? He shrugs. Guess this monster actually has a brain. He summons his spirit, Ling Luo. Take us down! Ling Luo spins her umbrella, sucking both of them and the mirror spirit right inside. They dive straight into the black hole. Ling Luo speeds up, chasing it through a spatial rift. Our guy yells out. It went right into the cave. Chase it! Ling Luo plunges into the abyss. When they pop out, they look around. Where is it? What is this place? I thought corpse ghosts could not make domains. You guys seeing this? Lin Feng turns around. These buildings look super familiar. Is this a mirage or what? Sweat drops. Both of them realize the terrible truth. Did we just walk into the Phoenix Robe ghost domain? Tang Shui checks her spirit. My ghost is totally suppressed. This is way worse than that demon statue domain we faced earlier, man. Lin Feng, what do we do? He stares at the massive palace. Well, she isn't attacking us right away. Let's play it cool and observe for now. He hops on his ghost horse, pulling Tang Shui inside. He looks around. Weird. No people here. No ghosts either. They ride straight up to the main Imperial Palace gate. She points ahead. We made it. Let's jump in and see. The ghost horse immediately rears back and leaps, vaulting right over the wall. Landing inside the palace grounds, Lin Feng looks around and whistles. Man, this palace is huge. They trot down an incredibly long and creepy corridor on the horse. Passing through an ancient archway, Lin Feng spots something up ahead. Check it out. That must be the main hall. But wait, he sees a familiar, ugly silhouette. He yells, Look there! It is the corpse ghost. The monster hears them, its glowing red eyes snapping back. All right, guys, he tells Sister Tuyet. Let's handle this freak first. She jumps down, summoning Little Ngok. Meanwhile, our boy instantly summons Thon Truk, the legendary silent shrine master. Thon Truk, you're up. The zombie spots them and lunges straight in for the brutal attack. It easily slices through the ghost's long vines, tries escaping, but bam, directly bumps into Little Nok. Seeing her block its path, the monster slashes Little Nok, literally cracking her ghostly shoulder wide open. Major ouch. Tuyet watches this and completely freaks out. Way too fast. Meanwhile, Thon Truk starts whacking her wooden block. Knock, knock. A creepy purple aura covers all of them, and the knocking just gets insanely fast. Knock, knock. The hyped-up zombie suddenly freezes right in its tracks. Its movements go slow motion. The Vine Lady takes her epic shot, completely wrapping the zombie up tight, chokes its neck tight, yanks it back, and slams it straight into Ngok's spiky rock trap. Boom, boom. Take that. Seeing that, she totally yells out, We got it. But wait. The zombie feels absolutely zero pain. It slowly pulls its nasty body off those spikes, getting incredibly furious, and charges the Vine Lady like it wants a fresh ghost for dinner. Let's dive in, folks. Duong Tuyet panics. Wait, that thing can still move? He calmly notes that regular attacks are totally useless here. Meanwhile, the monster stretches its freaky long claws right at her, looking absolutely ready to shred her ghost spirit. But before those claws can even connect, Thon Truk gets seriously mad. She just slams her hand straight down onto the corpse demon's ugly head. Just like that, she purifies the creep. Beams of glowing light blast out of its eyes and mouth, and boom, the system chimes in. Battle 1. The Twilight Master's rule just leveled up big time. First new ability unlocked, Wooden Fish Suppression. Basically, if she analyzes a ghost to 80%, she completely ignores any level differences. Of course, she actually has to hit that 80% scan first. Duong Tuyet watches this happen and is just dripping with absolute admiration. She calls it insanely strong, praising his fifth ghost spirit. He just smirks. Yeah, he stares at the massive palace, wondering how they made such an ungodly amount of noise, yet nothing inside has even reacted. Suspicious much? Suddenly, Duong Tuyet screams out Lam Fong's name. She tells him to look up. He raises his head to find an exact replica of the palace just floating in the sky. She yells a warning. Careful! Dong Dong senses the massive threat, instantly popping up to throw a protective shield around him. Wait, are these ghost domains actually overlapping? What is that? He squints suspiciously into the shadows as those massive, creepy doors slowly start creeping open. The heavy doors creak wide open, exposing a terrifying throne room. Sitting right there in the dark is a lone figure. Both of them stare inside and gasp. The Phoenix Robe Ghost. The freaky woman in the imperial dress finally stands up, stepping off her throne. Instantly, an absolutely crushing wave of power slams our heroes. Duong Tuyet yells out over the insane pressure. He just glares fiercely right at the Phoenix Ghost. This has to be her true, actual main body. That thing from earlier was definitely just some cheap projection. Then, the real Phoenix Ghost takes her very first step forward. Now, you and I know this is bad news. Dong Dong's protective domain actually starts buckling under the ghost's insane aura. He has absolutely floored. The domain is shrinking away in seconds. Without hesitating, he immediately summons his team. Zhang Vi and Lang La, they need to hold the line. Even Huyen Hoa is totally ready. But he throws his hand up, telling Huyen Hoa to hold back based on their terrifying god statue experience. They literally will not last more than a few seconds. Huyen Hoa needs to stay on standby for a quick underground escape. Still, they might as well test out the new Twilight Master powers. He glances right over at Thon Truk. Thon Truk, analyze that ghost right now. The system screen immediately chimes in, beginning analysis on the Phoenix Ghost. Scanning progress sitting at 0%. Target identified Phoenix Ghost, third stage Abyss Evil Spirit. Progress ticks up to 1%. Thon Truk frantically taps her wooden fish for suppression. Knock, 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 rings out! The system ticks up to 3 measly percent. Meanwhile, the Phoenix Ghost starts oozing this absolutely insane amount of dark Imperial Ghost aura. 5% now. He feels the suffocating pressure skyrocketing around them, but the stupid scan speed is crawling like a snail. It's just not fast enough. He shouts out, nope, they are totally out of time. He immediately orders Huyen Hoa to prepare for an emergency retreat. But suddenly the whole area starts shaking violently. Wait a second, did her crazy attack just stop? The Phoenix Ghost actually pauses, glaring up into the sky. A massive tidal wave of desert sand suddenly engulfs the entire palace. He wonders out loud if something just completely stole her attention. Duong Tuyet aggressively points off to the side, shouting about another ghost domain pulling up, and whoever it is, they are definitely not friendly. He glances over and tells everyone to hold their horses. Let's just watch for a second. As the raging sand floods the palace, he quickly figures out that anyone crashing this domain must be insanely powerful themselves. A literal dead general crawls out of the sand, an Abyss third stage undead general. He points right at the edgy black skeleton monster. And yep, it brought friends, as a bunch of ugly, creepy minions start dragging themselves up from the dirt too. Duong Tuyet spots this entire army of dry bones, completely mind-blown that even the basic grunt soldiers are Abyss tier. Suddenly, a freaky transparent staircase materializes, stretching all the way outside the Grand Palace. The Phoenix Ghost arrogantly walks down those transparent steps one by one. Watching her every move, he points out that she's heading straight for the new guys. Guess she's way too busy to bother crushing our heroes right now. Not wasting a second, the Phoenix Ghost unleashes a massive flaming Phoenix aura attack. The fiery bird screeches, blasting straight toward the invading sandstorm trying to swallow her palace. It dives headfirst right at the undead general. He smirks at the chaos, let the big bads fight it out while they reap the rewards. This is the perfect golden opportunity. Jiang Vai leads the crew to go sweep up all those cannon fodder minions. She, Dong Dong, and Huyen Hoa blast right toward the undead general's clueless skeleton squad. All of them charge in. You and I know it's brawling time. He barks an order at Than Truk to take full advantage of the distraction. Scan that edgy black skeleton while it's busy getting roasted. Ghost aura explodes all over the minion army and their undead boss. Right on cue, the system hits us with a fresh pop-up notification. Scan progress hits 5%. Meanwhile, Huyen Hoa launches her glowing red threads, violently tying up all the grunt soldiers before ripping them right through the air. He casually slices their bones to pieces. Instant victory. Experience shoots up by 8,000. And honestly, Lang La isn't slouching either, snagging a victory and a juicy 12,000 experience. Thon Truk is currently scanning the undead general, hitting 15%, while that terrifying phoenix robe ghost lady casually waves her hand. Boom, her fire phoenix unleashes a massive blaze, turning their bones to absolute toast. Dong Dong doesn't miss a beat, jumping in to hilariously wipe out the leftover grunts. Flawless victory, and another 10,000 experience. Meanwhile, behind those poor grunts, a crazy sand mound shoots up, completely dragging them along. Then Jiang Wei pops out of the mound to ambush them, sucking the whole crew right into a ghost painting. Another win, 19,000 experience. While the undead general and Fire Phoenix duke it out, the analysis progress hits 33%. It's not crazy high, but that wooden fish sound in the temple literally triples the effect. Definitely worth a shot. So Lin Feng excitedly barks a command to our girl, Thon Truk. Thon Truk aggressively suppresses the black skeleton. Sensing some serious danger, the undead general quickly looks back, and Lin Feng instantly starts scheming. Looks like the ghost domain can't reach it yet, he thinks. Cue the wooden fish. Knock, knock, knock. That creepy sound starts making the monster totally dizzy. So, the wooden fish trick totally works. Seeing the undead general get super weak, the Fire Phoenix seizes the moment to strike hard. Right then, those wild sand spikes just start vanishing into thin air. The sand completely dissolves, falling back to normal. Seeing the mess totally cleaned up, Lin Feng orders Xuanhua to bring everyone back safely. Then our guy casually adds a little update. The enemies have completely retreated. But get this, the Phoenix Robe Ghost might spin around to deal with us. Standing like a boss on her custom transparent stairs, she aggressively shoots a super sharp, piercing glare straight at our boy Lin Feng. But wait, you and I are about to see something wild. The system chimes in. You interfered with the battle. Reward. Phoenix Robe Ghost, 3 binding points. Hearing this, our boy is practically jumping for joy, thinking, wait, more binding points? Could she actually be bound as my very own ghost spirit? Before he can finish dreaming, the ghost lady gently waves her hand, and the whole space immediately shatters into pitch-black darkness. Tang Shui is super confused. Huh, did the ghost domain disappear? Meanwhile, Lin Feng hears a crazy racket. Why is it so loud in here? She nervously grabs his arm, whispering, Lin Feng, it is way too dark, and there are people everywhere. He looks at her, acting completely cool. Don't panic. Just stick with me. He scans the area, thinking, I am totally used to the dark, but this vibe is seriously creepy. Hey Dong Dong, can you maybe light this creepy place up for us? Instantly, awesome golden lights pop up everywhere. Dong Dong's funny ghost domain dolls appear, spreading hilarious light all over. Tang Shu can finally see clearly, and she gasps in pure shock. Oh my god, there are so many people. He rubs his nose like a detective. Must be victims of that mirage. Wait, they are all still alive? I can't believe they have been trapped here this whole time. That first group literally went missing almost 10 days ago. Suddenly, catching sight of the bright lights, the spooky crowd gets super confused. Someone nervously mutters, Huh? What is going on around here? Mom, I am super scared. A random kid starts crying. Hearing that, Tang Shui quickly steps up to calm the crowd. Everybody, please don't panic at all. We are definitely not the bad guys. Out of nowhere, a loud voice echoes out. Lady Shui. She looks over and spots a pink-haired girl waving frantically. Tang Shui gasps in total surprise. Wait, Bai Ling? Knowing she found the right person, the girl shouts, Lady Shui, did you come to save us? The crowd realizes who she is and totally loses it. That is Elder Tang Shu from headquarters. This is amazing. We are totally saved. Hearing Bai Ling, she honestly replies, Well, we actually just wandered in here by accident, but we will definitely figure out a way to bust everyone out. Then, remembering her manners, she points at our boy to introduce him. Oh, right. This guy right here is Lin Feng. She pauses to think. My, colleague. Playing along, he just casually raises a hand. Hey everyone. Bai Ling awkwardly gives a little wave back. Hi there, I am Bai Ling, one of Elder Shue's loyal students. She completely checks him out, silently judging. How is someone this ridiculously young already an elder-level VIP? With the introductions finally done, Tang Sui takes charge. Bai Ling, give us the quick rundown of the situation. The girl nods. Okay, we were literally hunting a ghost near base. And get this, guys, you know how weird things get that crazy mirage showed up? We stared a few seconds too long and got sucked into a massive imperial palace. But then boom, the palace vanished, dumping us right here with everyone else. This place has some groundwater, but absolutely zero food anywhere. Surviving long-term is totally impossible. We did find a few weird passages, though. But anytime someone tries to leave, they just get straight up eliminated. It is like some crazy invisible force locked this whole place down tight. Oh, wait, right. There is this super creepy phoenix robe ghost who pops up every few days. It is seriously like she's on patrol or something. Got it. Let me test the waters. He immediately summons Langla. Langla, go. Ling Luo brought them up, spinning like a tornado. She sucked in all the energy around her and boom, blasted it right back out. Space instantly warped. You guys, our dude looked around and yelled, just as he totally suspected. There was a massive barrier right above them. Suddenly, Bai Ling pointed her finger into the distance and screamed out, "That is totally her." The Phoenix Robe ghost boss just casually appeared. The system saw this spooky lady and immediately asked our dude a question. Ready to trigger the binding quest for the Phoenix Robe ghost? Do you want to start? Wait, is there actually a real chance to bind her? Heck yes, start it up. The system instantly spammed him with notifications. Binding quest for the Phoenix Ghost. Step 1. Make everyone in the cave start digging up the dirt. Dig all the way down. Quest reward. Binding the Phoenix Ghost actually levels up. He read the insane system pop up, looked right up, and asked the ghost boss, "Did you drag everyone down here just to dig something up from underground?" The spooky lady totally understood and nodded. Tang Shui saw this craziness, stared right at Lin Feng, and asked, "Bro, how did you even know that?" Our main character looked at her and smoothly bluffed his way out. "My ghost spirit can actually chat with her a bit. I basically understand what she is thinking about." But inside, he was sweating bullets. I seriously cannot tell them a literal game system told me. She was absolutely shocked hearing him say that. Her curiosity was going through the roof right now. Wait, Lin Feng has a ghost spirit that can just casually chat with this epic ghost boss, and it can actually translate everything back to him? This is wild. That is way too overpowered. He looked right back up at her and said, "All right then. I can totally help you out, but I need to make a quick trip outside first to grab some tools and food for the crew. Otherwise, these guys are going to literally drop dead in a few days. And then your big master plan is totally ruined." The spooky boss lady heard that and actually nodded, handing him a single random leaf. He grabbed it, looking super confused about the whole thing. A literal leaf? Does this mean she actually agreed to the plan? Tang Shui immediately spoke up. "Guess so, but I still do not get it. If she wants to find something, why not just phase through the dirt and grab it? Why waste all this effort dragging a massive crowd to the island? Let us go down and check." Down in the cave, he looked right at Ling Luo. He told her to test it out. She laid down, checked the ground, and then just shook her head at him, waving her hands around. No wonder she desperately needed some human helpers. Just as we thought, ghost spirits cannot phase through this dirt. 1/2 meter is their absolute limit. He grabbed a handful of the black dirt and started guessing. This stuff has to be like gold. It is a crazy material that literally blocks ghost spirits. This stuff is probably worth a fortune. The soil down here is seriously built different. You literally have to use human muscle to dig it up. Bai Ling heard this and quickly asked a question. If that massive barrier above us gets busted open, why can we not just evacuate everyone right out of here? Lin Feng instantly replied, "Yeah, it is not that easy. First off, our ghost domain cannot magically teleport 10,000 people at once, and secondly, she would totally hunt us down and destroy us. So the absolute smartest way to get everyone out alive? We still have to use her crazy mirage illusion to pull this off." Bai Ling heard his big brain breakdown and totally agreed. "Okay, I get it now. Then I will stay here and organize the crowd. You and Tang Sui head outside and scavenge for those supplies." With Bai Ling and her squad locking things down, our guy just nodded. "Yeah, sounds like a plan. We are heading out now." Right on cue, Ling Luo popped out. Flexing her crazy powers, Ling Luo warped space and ripped them right through the barrier. They literally blasted up through solid rock and dirt, finally breaking through to the outside. Stick with me here, because what they saw next was insane. Tang Shui was freaking out. Wait, what the heck? How did the outside turn into this absolute wasteland? Tang Shui pointed dead ahead and screamed, "Lin Feng, look at that!" That is a literal army of skeleton grunts and an undead spirit general just standing there, waiting to jump them. The giant general pointed a creepy bony finger right at them. "Zero need to risk this fight." He saw the army and yelled, "Let us get out of here." Boom, they teleported a massive 100 kilometers away. Why on earth is it still a desert? Suddenly, a huge blast of ghost energy smashed right down. Jiang Wei sensed the danger instantly and dragged them into the sky. He screamed out, "Incoming attack! Watch out!" A massive desert monster burst out of nowhere, opening its terrifying mouth full of fangs and shooting razor-sharp dart vines right at them. Wait, is that a Tier 2 giant abyss sandworm? This is absolutely insane. But Jiang Wei tied it up with her ghost painting. Then Jingnu and Ling Luo combo attacked it. The worm shrieked in pain, vomiting out a massive cloud of green ghost energy. Tong Tong swooped in and literally sliced that ugly worm completely in half. System notification popped up. Battle victory. Ghost spirit experience increased by a whopping 8,000. Floating safely inside Ling Luo's shield, our guy rubbed his temples with a massive headache. The evil spirits here are literally endless. Let us just head east and see what happens. All right, you and I are jumping straight into this crazy mess. Boom. A massive shadow with two freaky pairs of bone wings bursts out from the ruined city. Another Abyss Tier 3 monster? Seriously? Our boy instantly summons Manhwa to retreat. 5 minutes later, he and the girl finally escape that nightmare zone. Our guy lets out a massive breath. Like, where in the world are they right now? That is already 3 Abyss Tier. 3 freaks they have run into. Just then, Tang Shui chimes in, saying she actually knows this cursed place. This is not the Western frontier anymore. Welcome to the Sea of Death. Yeah, literally one of the top 8 great ominous lands ranked by the Ghost Tamer Alliance headquarters. Big yikes. Our dude is totally clueless about these 8 great ominous lands, so he asks her, Sister Shui, what exactly is this super sketchy place you were talking about? Hearing his totally confused question, she immediately breaks it down. Only the absolute top bosses at headquarters even know about this. It is a totally forbidden zone where even the big shot elders are terrified to set foot. Why? Because it is completely infested with massive high-tier abyss monsters, making it a super strict lockdown target. They literally force level 2 elders to guard this nightmare year-round. I cannot believe they actually ended up here. Our boy connects the dots. Back in the underground western frontier, that freaky phoenix robe ghost chick totally used her special teleport power on them. This creepy wasteland? This is absolutely her main evil lair. Tang Shui realizes his crazy theory actually makes perfect sense. Yeah, it definitely looks that way. Luckily, this garbage dump is not far from the northwest central city. Once they escape, they can easily grab some sweet supplies there. But wait, suddenly, a massive flying ghost zeroes in on them, radiating some absolutely insane demonic energy. He groans out loud. Great, another Abyss Tier 3 party crasher. Xuanhua to the rescue. Bam, both of them instantly teleport away. Right then, Tang Sui aggressively points straight ahead and yells out, Look over there! It is a literal oasis. We finally made it out alive. Just to be absolutely sure, she checks her gadget. Awesome news. Their communication signal is totally back online. Yep, they are definitely in the Sea of Death. Our boy slowly makes his way right toward the city. Some random guy pops out, takes one look at our messy duo, and yells, Hey, who the heck are you? Recognizing the dude outside the walls, she quickly shouts, Elder Jingzhou! Inside the Ghost Tamer temporary base camp, the 3 of them hit the dining table. Tang Sui asks Elder Jingzhou, Has it really been your turn to guard this awful Sea of Death lately? The old man just chuckles. Yep, stuck on guard duty here for 8 whole years. Last time he saw her, she was basically a literal toddler. This level 2 elder stares at her and asks, Wait a minute, little Shui, how on earth did you survive walking out of that deadly desert? And who is this random kid with you? She gets super serious and spills the tea. Long story short, they totally found the boss ghost controlling the mirage. Turns out, tens of thousands of kidnapped people are literally trapped in an underground cave right inside the desert. The elder completely loses his mind. Wait, are you kidding me? They are actually still alive? Tang Shui nods fast. Yup, thank goodness our boy Lin Feng made a completely insane deal with that ghost chick. If they help find her missing item, she lets everybody walk free. She dramatically gestures right at our main guy. So they busted out first to grab massive amounts of food and tools. Hearing his infamous name, Elder Jingzhou is totally mind blown. So that makes sense. You are the legendary Lin Feng? Man, these past few months, I have heard some absolutely wild stories about you. Our guy plays it cool and politely bows. This junior greets you, Elder Jingzhou. Ruan Wuji is literally waiting for you over in High City. Who would have guessed you would randomly spawn here? And you actually escorted little Shui out of the worst part of the Sea of Death. What an absolute legend. Our dude chuckles awkwardly. You are giving me way too much credit, Elder. I just totally got lucky this time. Now, I am really hoping you can help us actually pull off this insane rescue mission. The old man nods. I totally get it, but the Sea of Death is basically a meat grinder. Do you even have a real plan? Our guy shrugs like it is nothing. We just play along with the ghost lady, haul the supplies back, and totally wing it from there. Jingzhou is just like, all right, bet. I will personally escort you both to Long City. Grabbing tons of food and tools, there will be an absolute piece of cake. But here is where Tang Shui drops the reality check. Guys, we are talking about feeding tens of thousands of people. How do we even transport all that? Not even a ghost domain is big enough. But our boy Lin Feng just smirks confidently. Do not even sweat the shipping logistics, guys. Leave all the heavy lifting to me. Fast forward to Long City. Our dude stares at his system screen, deep in some serious gamer thought. It has been absolutely forever since I upgraded my storage inventory. Time to drop some major cash. Packing away those supplies will be a breeze now. The system flashes his current storage space, completely stuck at a measly level 2. Upgrade storage space? You bet. 30 million contribution points to instantly jump up 10 whole levels. Right now, I literally have nothing but massive stacks of cash. Ah, it feels so ridiculously good. Jingzhou and Tang Shui finally step out. He asks them, "So, what is the vibe?" They nod. Headquarters got everything prepped. Time to raid the warehouse. She leads him inside and totally panics. Bro, this is way too much. Lin Feng, can you actually carry this? He just winks. Relax. My ghost spirit has a super special trick. While the magical painting vacuums up the loot, our guy is plotting. Use the painting as a total smokescreen, then secretly dump everything straight into the system inventory. Easy hack. After completely clearing the room, he looks over and says, Sister Sway, we are totally ready to head back. But she is sweating bullets now. All right, but we escaped the Sea of Death using your ghost's crazy teleport hacks. You and I both know the real question, can he actually find the way back in? Our boy holds up a glowing leaf. Right, the ghost lady left me this before vanishing. You guys think it actually does anything at all? Suddenly, the leaf glows. Lam Phong holds the golden thing as it sparks and bursts into flames. He's just standing there like, how do I even use this exactly? Whoosh! The flame gets massive, and he quickly cups both hands right under the burning gold leaf. As the gold leaf burns to absolute ash and flutters down, the scenery totally shifts. Lam Phong sighs. Ah, teleported straight back here yet again. Classic system move. Bok Lin, who is busy nursing a sick little kid, looks up as our epic duo walks over to her. You guys are back. Tuyet flashes a confident smirk and says, We brought the supplies back, so nobody here needs to suffer and starve today. Boom. Bok Lin lights up and smiles. Oh, that is absolutely awesome. I will organize folks to pass this stuff out. She instantly gets people lining up for the epic loot drop. Handing water and some fresh food to a woman in front of her, she gently says, Here you go. You must have been totally terrified these past few days, huh? The woman takes the goods and replies, Thank you, Bok Lin. After grabbing their food, everyone instantly starts eating and gossiping together. Man, I seriously thought I was going to starve to death in this freaky hellhole. Yeah, exactly. Lucky that Lord Lam Phong came to save us. A little girl holds up a steamed bun, offering it to him. Big brother Lam Phong, look at this. Thank you for saving all of us. You are a total hero. He skips the bun, giving the kid a soft smile instead. Thanks, little one, but I already ate my fill today. Take it back to your mom. Bok Lin stands next to Tuyet and asks, Lady Tuyet, do you have any epic orders for us to do? Tuyet replies, Let everyone rest up first, then hand out the tools. We start digging up the dirt. Gotta finish that ghost lady's request. Bok Lin nods. Yes. Suddenly, creepy rustling sounds echo all around them. Scrape, scrape, scrape. He tilts his head, wondering to himself, Is she secretly watching me? What the heck is underground? Judging by the weird structure here, why does this look like an upside-down pyramid? 2 wild days later, down in the pit they are digging. Scrape, scrape, scrape! Suddenly, someone smashes a hammer down. It makes a crazy deafening clink, and they totally scream their lungs out. We hit the bottom! And right beneath them, weird ancient text suddenly appears. Lam Phong just stands there, arms crossed like a total boss. Clear the dirt around it. They listen to our guy and start sweeping. When it is clean, he stares at it, completely confused by this. Why does this seriously feel exactly like a coffin? Suddenly, a loud scream echoes, making him snap his head back. Ah, a ghost. The phoenix robe ghost lady, literally blazing with fire all around her. He looks and thinks, the fiery ghost lady is back again. He instantly speaks up. Everyone fall back right now. I will handle the rest. She hisses and dashes right behind him. The crazy system notification suddenly pops up out of nowhere. Quest complete. The fiery phoenix robe ghost lady. Bonded to him by 10%. He is super confused, thinking, Wait, so, is this sketchy black coffin exactly what she actually wanted? The crowd peers down the deep pit at the two of them. Bok Lin nervously looks at Tuyet. Lady Tuyet, is Lam Phong really okay down there by himself? Tuyet grabs both of Bok Lin's hands and confidently says, It is completely fine. I totally trust his crazy skills. Our main job is to keep these innocent people safe. Watch this, guys. The ghost lady drifts right up to the dark coffin. All right, guys, watch this. She touches it, and a blinding light erupts all around her. He shields his eyes from the glare. Seeing absolutely no movement, he starts to wonder, did it fail? The system pops up a notification. Binding quest. Phoenix Robe Female Ghost, Phase 2. Help her open the black coffin and place it in her ghost domain. Quest reward, Phoenix Robe Affinity +5. He sits before the coffin, points, and casually says, "Let me try." The coffin and stone are pitch black, probably laced with some dark matter, which is exactly why our ghost girl can't touch it. Plus, there are fine threads embedded in it. He has to smash those surrounding rocks first. He stands up, whips out a steel drill, and slams it into the dirt next to the coffin. The drill revs up. Bai Ling gasps. He is using a steel drill one-handed. After some serious digging, the coffin is mostly exposed. He exhales. Yeah, that should do it. He puts the drill away and grabs the heavy coffin with both hands. Muscles flexing. He uses his full body weight to lift it off the ground. Bai Ling freaks out. Lin Feng lifting a stone coffin alone? Insane. Tang Shui rubs her forehead. This kid, all right. You and I have seen crazy, but everyone else? Jaws literally on the floor watching him. Our guy just casually hoists a whole coffin onto his shoulder. Guess dumping points into physical stats totally paid off. Facing her, he speaks up. Let's roll. Where does this go? You lead the way. She floats ahead, like a ghostly GPS, and he just lugs the coffin right behind her. Finally, they reach the massive main hall, and he asks, "Right here?" He drops the heavy box to the ground. And boom, the system chimes in. Mission perfectly accomplished. Phoenix Robe Ghost Girl. Bond +5. Next quest, bond with the Ghost Girl Stage 3. He needs to help her open the coffin in exactly 3 days. And the epic quest reward? Bond +10. She just quietly points a pale finger at the coffin. Our boy is completely lost, thinking to himself, wait, I have to pop this thing open? He knocks on the wood, rubbing his chin like a detective. How the heck does this open? It is completely sealed shut. There is literally zero gap anywhere. The system suddenly flashes a big fat warning. Reminder. Absolutely no breaking the shiny coffin. He stares down at the box. The system specifically said 3 days. Does that mean unlocking this thing requires waiting for some crazy, highly specific magical timing? Probably. He spins around to face her. In 3 days, I can totally help you open this thing. But when that time comes, can you promise to send all those people outside back home safely? She does not say a single word, just gives a solid nod. Seeing that, our guy grins. All right then. We are running low on snacks anyway, so I seriously need to make another supply run. As soon as he says that, she waves her ghostly hand, dropping 3 glowing golden leaves right into his palm. The system chimes in instantly. You just scored some super rare ghost tree leaves. Back at the cave, Bak Lin and Duong Tuyet rush over the second he returns. Duong Tuyet happily waves her hand and immediately demands to know. So, how did it go? Putting a finger to his lips, he shifts his gaze. She actually agreed to send everyone home, but we gotta wait 3 whole days. I am heading out again to scavenge for some supplies. Oh, and I might casually explore the Sea of Death while I am at it. Duong Tuyet immediately replies, then I am coming with you. Bak Lin excitedly yells out, I want to go too. He shoots them down fast. Better if I ride solo. If I encounter something totally unbeatable, I can run away way faster. Duong Tuyet sighs. Yeah, good point. Just be super careful out there alone. He nods. Got it. The very next day, our guy hops on his warhorse. Huyen Hoa chills right behind him as they ride out. He thinks to himself, this Sea of Death is honestly the most ideal spot for farming monsters. Plus, with Huyen Hoa packing that teleport skill, as long as we dodge those crazy level 3 abyss freaks, we are golden. But suddenly, his heavy warhorse stomps hard onto the cracked ground. Boom! The earth literally cracks wide open, and scorching fire blasts upward. The warhorse instantly jumps back. Completely caught off guard, he yells out. What happened? Turns out, that horse just stepped right on a literal fire tree ghost spirit. The thing pops out, flexing its tiny fiery body and screaming at him. A level 2 abyss monster. He just smirks, waving his hand to summon his own ghost squad. Perfect timing. Attack now. Dong dong. You get the very first hit. He watches the little girl unleash her absolute chaotic attack on that fiery tree, thinking, this ghost fire is seriously powerful. Plus, it has a totally massive elemental advantage against other ghost fires and umbrellas. Suddenly, the enemy flames erupt like crazy. Quick on her feet, Jiang Vi uses her own fire to yank Dong Dong away from the blast zone. He screams out, Thantruck, analyze this thing. Instantly, the ghost nun whips out her wooden block and starts tapping. The system immediately announces, analysis progress at 10, 20%, 30%. He watches closely, realizing that scanning weaker monsters makes this analysis speed ridiculously fast. With every single rhythmic tap of that wooden block, the system announces loud, progress hits 80, then straight to 100%. Absolute control achieved. A wild, glowing purple circle explodes around Thon Truck, expanding massively to trap the raging ghost fire. He watches those once terrifying flames shrink into nothing, thinking, this is insanely magical. That monster is completely powerless now. The spirit screeches in absolute agony, getting ironically burned by the purple light itself. Finally, its fiery body just fizzles out completely, its glowing eyes spinning wildly. Our MC smoothly draws his sword, glaring down. You look totally pathetic. But hey, this world is survive or die. Do not even think I am going to show you any mercy today. He jams his blade straight into the cracked earth. Boom, the system flashes the notification we love. Battle victory secured. Plus 8,000 experience. Next day, now, you and I know grinding never stops. He keeps riding, but Huyen Hoa is flying beside him instead of riding. He sighs internally. We just teleported 3 times already. Huyen Hoa seriously needs to Majumits to 7 day. Then a massive oasis suddenly appears right in front of him. He blinks. Huh? Alright, you and I are checking out this zone. Is the Star Elder guarding it? Let's see. Our guy sneaks down the path, calling out to the Elder. Total silence. Crickets. Not a single peep. His warhorse just keeps trotting forward without missing a beat. He spots a creepy crowd ahead and thinks, wait, this is completely wrong. This place is literally a ghost realm. You probably need a VIP invite or something fancy just to pass through. Suddenly, Xuanhua just zooms straight ahead. Our boy panics, throwing his hand out to stop her, yelling her name like an absolute madman. Come back here! But she flies right up to some random guy. She just aggressively stares at him. The dude is utterly confused. Lin Feng watches, totally baffled, thinking, wait a minute, no attacking? Seriously? Is this some weird ghost rule? Then the creepy guy turns his back and starts chuckling like an absolute psycho. He casually reaches into his pocket, whipping out purple fabric with gold chains. She grabs it, swishing her hand to blow a cloud of incense right up the guy's nose. Then she hugs the loot and happily flies right back. The system pops up. He got ghost silk for crafting epic gear. Oh man, he realizes this is a super rare ghost market where you can actually trade for totally overpowered phantom items. His expression shifts wildly. Looking at Dong Dong's super angry face, he awkwardly mutters, well, I totally should have brought way more stuff to trade here. Meanwhile, over in High City, Lieu Ru is chilling at a garden tea party. She casually pours tea into a cup and announces, I invited you all today to talk about the absolute mess involving Lin Feng. Guildmaster Yan holds a fork with a strawberry on it. Still chewing her cake, she mumbles back, yeah, I totally get it. Honestly, we have been wanting to come find you for ages. Zhuo Yu and Zhuo Ling are just hanging out nearby. Zhuo Ling glares up at the 2 Sky Ghost realms, complaining that it has been nearly a month. Those annoying Wei family creeps are still snooping outside. Such absolute stalkers. Lieu Ru sighs, hey, those 2 are literally city lord level ghost tamers. My dad will not dare make a move. Does the Tamer Guild have any brilliant ideas? Guildmaster Yan just shakes her head. Nope. As long as the Wei family behaves, headquarters cannot just step in without proof. You and I both know the politics are crazy. Lieu Ru rubs her chin, admitting their fake news about Lin Feng is stalling things, but who knows how long this prank will actually fool them. Zhuo Yu leans forward. Plus, we literally have zero clue where Lin Feng is hiding right now. Then all 4 girls just let out this massive, exhausted sigh, back on the main streets of High City. Some super shady dude in a hooded cloak holds out a massive cotton candy to a random kid. The kid is literally drooling, grabbing the sugary goodness and saying, thanks, mister. This cloaked guy has the creepiest face ever, complete with an eye patch. He leans in and whispers, hey there, little buddy. We had a deal. Once you finish eating, you have to answer my question, okay? Nguyen Wuji flashes a terrifying smile at the kid. Little buddy, have you ever seen Lin Feng? The kid holds his cotton candy, grinning like a total boss. Lin Feng is my absolute idol, so obviously I have seen him around. The creepy guy lights up. Really? I totally want to meet him too. Can you show me the way? The kid pauses, suddenly doing some serious mental math. About that. He awkwardly looks away, totally avoiding eye contact. Actually, my mom works at the City Lord's mansion. I kinda only saw him from way over there. I went back every single day after that, but never spotted him again. The creepy dude nods, suddenly understanding the hype. So that is how it is. Meanwhile, our boy Lin Feng is lazily chilling on a hammock at the Death Sea, just swinging around like a retired master, thinking to himself, it has been 3 whole days already, right? Suddenly, the system chimes in. Congratulations, host. Your awesome ghost spirit. Sunset Convent Master has successfully purified Little She. Ghost spirit bind increases by 10. Boom. The ghost interface is updated. He is literally munching on fruit and almost chokes in surprise. Wait, the purification is actually done already? No way. I absolutely have to check this out. He struts right into the convent's ghost realm. The second he walks in, the system alerts him again. The Sunset Convent Master successfully purified a female evil spirit at Abyss Tier 2. The convent's epic rules are officially engaged. He stares down at Little She's newly updated stats. Her data flashes right before his eyes. Little She, Abyss Tier 2. 100% good. He looks at her, thinking, that is insanely overpowered. She actually turned into a pure good spirit. Now for the Convent Master. She is Abyss Tier 2, completely immune to standard rule suppression, 5-star potential, and sitting at 1 out of 5 experience points. Just purify 4 more diverse Tier 2 ghosts, or successfully crush a single Abyss Tier 3 spirit, and she gets a massive level up. The level and EXP bars are finally visible. Plus, EXP scales with converted ghosts? That is wild. Her skill is Wooden Fish Suppression. If analysis hits over 75%, she completely ignores tier gaps. Then there is the Wooden Fish Purification skill. Total analysis. Her suppression power is completely buffed. Reaching 75% means destroying higher-level enemies. Later on, when the bind hits over 1,000, he can use her power to boost his own fighting strength. Suddenly, he notices Qingzhu's eyes looking way more alive. Is he just hallucinating? Stick with me, guys, because her gaze is definitely sparking with some brand new life. All right, you and I are jumping right into the weirdness. The system chimes in, staring at the Temple Master for over 3 minutes gets him 2 bond points. Hearing that, our boy finally wakes up and realizes he totally forgot about farming his daily bond points. So, he just sits right down next to her to meditate. The system pings again. Hanging out with the Master? Boom, 2 more points. A bit later, he grabs a broom and starts sweeping the hall. The system announces that he cleaned the holy place. Bond goes up by 1. But speaking of these daily grinding chores, it has been forever since he visited the painted world. So, he just jumped straight into the ghost portrait to see Jiang Wei. Right now, Jiang Wei is actually holding his hand, dragging him down the street. She gives him this super soft look, pulling him along like a lost puppy, before spinning around to ask our boy Lin Feng a question. There is a river festival. Want to walk with me? He instantly says yes, obviously. Cut to Jiang Wei picking out shiny jewelry from the street stalls, throwing these super shy, cute glances right at him. He totally plays along, giving her a big thumbs up to say it looks awesome. Later at her house, the system literally calls it a full day of dating. Bond points up by 5. Sitting at the dinner table, she flashes this huge smile and says she had fun. Thanks for everything. Eating dinner together with Jiang Wei? Yep, more points. 2 more points in the bag. Since it is getting crazy late, he finally says his goodbyes and heads out. She waves back at him, making sure to wish him a very sweet goodnight. Meanwhile, deep underground in the Sea of Death, a massive wave of ghost energy is spilling everywhere inside this creepy palace. That super intense girl in the phoenix robe is flexing her powers, summoning this huge golden mirror out of nowhere. Through the glass, she watches her own palace. Right now, this place is just blasting ghost energy straight into a giant mirage in the sky. That illusion is sucking up all the nasty vibes from the underground and just throwing it out into the wild. Our guy stares up at the sky, absolutely shook. Wait, is that a whole freaking mirage up there? Did she seriously unleash her ghost domain again? Her twisted domain totally blocks out the moon, expanding like crazy, turning completely red, and then vanishing to leave behind this extremely creepy, bright red moon in the sky. A blood moon? Suddenly it clicks for him, and panic mode activates. Is this exactly what she has been waiting for all this time? The freaking blood moon. See, you and I need to know this isn't just a normal eclipse. Every dozen years or so, a blood moon drops, and it totally mutates every single ghost out there. When it hits, random ghosts just get this massive, insane power boost. We are talking ultra-rare freaks showing up. Even weak, nice spirits turn completely evil if they touch that light. He is standing there doing the math in his head. This moon is literally humanity's worst nightmare. Every smart ghost tamer in the city is probably hiding under their bed by now. Over at Dragon City, the boss is standing on the wall, staring up and saying, "Tonight is the blood moon. Headquarters specially drafted you psychic types just to hold the line against this insane ghost tide. You guys better keep your eyes peeled and report back every single second. Do we understand each other?" The ghost tamer immediately shouts back that they get it. Inside the city limits, total ghost town. One nosy kid tries to peek, but his dad just yanks him back inside screaming, "Are you trying to get yourself killed out there?" Cut to another random room. 2 low-tier ghost tamers are totally hiding for their lives. This one curious guy peeks through the curtains, just praying out loud that a ghost tide doesn't hit them tonight. If it does, they are beyond wrecked. The girl next to him totally snaps, yelling at him to shut the blinds because her own ghost spirit is already acting up. That crazy girl in the phoenix robe dropped the mirage to farm the blood moon's light, right? Before he can even finish guessing, a literal laser beam of moon juice blasts down. Yep, the ground is basically drinking the moonlight. Time to hustle back. The leaf in his hand just crumbles away to nothing, and boom, he is back inside the spooky palace. He made it! A glitch opens up right in the ghost girl's territory. He sprints into the palace, watching that creepy red moonlight hit directly on top of the coffin. He stares at it, thinking, are we seriously unboxing a coffin? Then the system literally starts a countdown clock for opening the lid. Coffin countdown activated. 2 seconds left on the clock. 1. His hand slaps down on the lid. Instantly, nasty ghost energy explodes straight into his face, and he starts screaming his lungs out in absolute pain. Lin Feng peeks inside and his jaw drops to the floor. The corpse is actually the Phoenix robe girl. He glances back at the ghost girl, sucking up the moon laser with her mirror, totally failing to process this glitch in the matrix. They look exactly alike. What in the world is happening? Suddenly, this insane new energy spike hits him hard. Are you kidding me? Is another ghost crashing the party right now? Outside, the terrifying Black Bone General is literally leading a whole undead squad riding the sand straight toward them. He takes one good look and knows they are so cooked. Wait, is that the Megaboss Abyss skeleton? He glances back inside the palace. And hey, make sure to hit subscribe on the channel so you do not miss any of our crazy epic videos. Anyway, 3 seconds left. He quickly screams at Dong Dong and Jiang Wei, telling them not to fight head on. Time to roll. He looks around, out of no. The only goal here is to stall for time. 6 seconds down, and Dong Dong is just farming the low-level grunts. He shouts at Qingzhu to stall the black skeleton boss for 10 seconds. Meanwhile, Jiang Wei flexes hard, using her domain to straight-up devour the skeleton's territory. 15 seconds in, and the buildings inside the painted world are literally getting smashed to pieces. Watching Qingzhu and Jiang Wei tag-team this, he thinks how the Holy Temple Master never expected to be fighting side by side with a haunted painting. What an absolute crazy twist for you and me. 20 seconds in. They've been brawling forever, and that sand keeps dropping. Our boy realizes he's got to slow this sandy invasion down. Boom. 25 seconds. He yells, Dong Dong, freeze this guy right now. Lin Feng glances over at the Phoenix robe ghost. Dude, are you still not done charging up? Meanwhile, this black skeleton actually turns the sand into a massive snake. 30 seconds in, and poor Dong Dong gets absolutely wrecked by the skeleton's sand attack. Pushed way back, our guy and Dong Dong scream, we literally cannot hold this thing off anymore. But then, the Phoenix robe ghost's fiery phoenix finally bursts out onto the scene. Our boy finally lets out a massive sigh of relief. Like, took you long enough. The Phoenix ghost is actually doing something. While her Firebird and that spooky skeleton are busy throwing hands, the system loudly chimes in. Analysis at 38%. Its Abyss power is triggering. Quick lore drop here. Abyss powers are insanely broken. Ultimate moves only top-tier ghosts get. They are practically impossible to counter. But luckily, they run on a super strict time and usage limit. Activating that crazy Abyss power, the black skeleton and its entire undead army absolutely book it straight toward the palace. The Phoenix ghost isn't messing around. She instantly summons her trusty mirror. Then, the whole freaking palace merges back into one solid piece. Seeing this epic stunt, our guy just nods and goes, okay, that was genius. She literally just calls back the mirage she left outside. In ghost terms, that is basically spawning an entirely brand new ghost domain out of thin air. 35 seconds hit. The black skeleton swings hard at the fire phoenix, but totally whiffs. The system keeps buzzing analysis at 44%. Seeing this bonehead charging right at them again, our MC screams out, are you kidding me? It is rushing us again? Seeing him in deep trouble, Xuanhua quickly teleports our boy to safety. Meanwhile, the black skeleton is just standing there, intensely staring down the Phoenix ghost. Watching this weird pause, he thinks to himself, wait, did this guy seriously just stop? Oh snap, did the Phoenix ghost's own terrifying Abyss power finally just activate or what? System update analysis hits exactly 50%. Suddenly, the monster whips its ugly head right toward the convent. He immediately screams, Qingzhu, watch out! Terrified she won't dodge in time, he frantically calls out to his girl, Xuanhua, flash teleport. Boom, the two of them instantly zap right up onto the roof. Meanwhile, back inside the palace, the Phoenix ghost's eyes suddenly glow with intense energy. Catching on to that, the black skeleton uses a spinning sand vortex to totally dip out. Things feel normal again, leaving our guy completely scratching his head. Like, huh? Did it seriously just run away again? Right on cue, the system chimes in with the best message. Mission complete. You successfully helped the Phoenix Ghost block the enemy. Her bond level just shot up by a whopping 40 points. Hearing those sweet stats, he starts thinking hard. Qingju's analysis is just 20% away. Once it maxes out, she can literally bypass levels to completely suppress this thing. Suppressing a Tier 3 Abyss monster? That is guaranteed level-up material right there. Hyped up, he confidently struts right into the Ghost's main hall and yells out, "Yo, what are you even waiting for?" Then he flexes. "Chase it down. I will literally help you destroy this guy." Right then, the Phoenix Ghost fires up her mirror to reflect the Ghost domain. Suddenly, the entire palace physically shifts. Feeling the rumble, he realizes, oh snap, she is totally unleashing her Ghost domain. Next thing you know, the giant palace teleports straight out into the deadly desert wasteland. Looking around, he instantly knows the vibe. We are actually out in the Death Sea, but suddenly, the sand starts violently swirling and the palace's mirage physically begins sinking into the earth. Reacting fast, the Phoenix Ghost pumps out ghost energy to move the palace. Meanwhile, our boy's feet are already getting sucked straight down into the sinking sand. Get to high ground. Black Skeleton, this time you are finished. Standing safe inside the convent's ghost domain, he desperately barks out, "Qingzu, speed up that analysis right now." The system flashes the Black Skeleton's current stats. Progress is sitting right at 51%. Okay, now you and I need to pay attention, this gets wild. The monster locks eyes with Qingju and lunges straight at her. Our boy is baffled. Why attack the master first? Does this bony freak actually think she is the bigger threat? Honestly, makes sense. The Phoenix Ghost might be Tier 3, but she can always just run away. But if the master hits 75% analysis, she bypasses levels completely and basically unlocks total area suppression, meaning this skeleton is looking at an absolute death sentence. Swooping in like a total boss, the Phoenix Ghost physically blocks its attack on Qingju. The Phoenix Ghost just gives it the ultimate death glare. Instantly, the nasty sand swamping the palace starts dropping down. Pissed off, the skeleton lets out a massive roar. And just like that, the dropping sand angrily surges back up. The skeleton and the Phoenix Ghost get completely sucked into this chaotic sand vortex, just the two of them. Popping out of the dirt, the skeleton unhinges its massive jaw, trying to swallow her whole. Watching from the sidelines, our guy totally connects the dots. Wait, is this sand trap its ultimate abyss power? But the Phoenix Ghost isn't backing down for a second. She unleashes her Firebird to crush it, and both heavyweights absolutely launch themselves into a brutal, head-on collision. Out of nowhere, a thick spiderweb shoots right past. He throws his arms up to shield himself, then cautiously peeks over. Like, huh? Bro, what in the world is creeping toward us from over there? Oh man, he spots several lifeless bodies mummified inside thick webs. Seeing this, our guy freaks out. Is this actually another Tier 3 Abyss monster? Completely stunned, a crazy conspiracy theory suddenly starts brewing in his mind. Did this fight draw it over here just to enjoy the show? But suddenly, a massive spiderweb shoots out from right behind the Phoenix Ghost. He panics and screams, "Wait, no!" Watch out. From out of nowhere, Dong Dong teleports right behind the Phoenix Ghost to heroically block the hit. But instantly, she gets completely tangled up in those sticky webs. Horrified, our boy screams out, "Dong Dong!" We're about to find out how bad this gets. This giant black spider is literally the sun-sacrificing Dharma King, another freaking Tier 3 Abyss monster. And worse? It definitely showed up to help the skeleton. Damn it all. Our boy immediately summons Xuanhua. She uses ghost fire to burn its sticky spider webs. Xuanhua gets the order and shoots her ghost fire right at the webs, wrapping Tong Tong tight. But get this, and you and I know how annoying this is, the flames do absolutely nothing. Seeing this, our guy complains, "No effect at all? Seriously, we don't have time for this." He instantly equips his ghost armor and sword, summoning Jiang Wei. "Jiang Wei, fly me up there." Meanwhile, little Tong Tong is having a super hard time escaping those crazy tangled threads. Lin Feng swings his ghost sword, perfectly slicing through the nasty threads, trapping the girl. Tong Tong falls, and he catches her like a boss. Totally anxious, he asks, "Are you okay, Tong Tong?" Then he looks right at the Phoenix Robe ghost girl. "Hey, help me stall this crazy ghost spider first. I will handle the black skeleton myself." And just like that, they swap targets. The Phoenix Robe girl sends a massive firebird rushing straight at the ghost spider boss. Right then, the system pops up. Analysis progress at 63%. He breathes a huge sigh. Almost done hacking this thing. He glances over at that big, flying, dry skeleton, currently getting blocked by Jiang Wei, Lang Luo, and Xuanhua, shouting, "Hold the line just a few more minutes, guys." The massive skeleton roars, violently attacking Jiang Wei's ghost painting. Our boy frowns. Wait, did this ugly, bony dude's sand power speed actually go up? On this side, Qingzhu is rapidly analyzing everything. The system pings. Analysis 74%, 75%. Suddenly, a crazy heavy suppression aura radiates wild ghost energy everywhere. A massive ghost domain circle blasts forcefully toward the black skeleton, violently knocking all those nasty evil spirits right out of its bony body. Suppression totally successful. He instantly seizes the moment, barking out fresh attack orders to his ghost squad. While the Phoenix Robe Girl is still brawling with that annoying ghost spider, he yells, "Everyone, attack now!" Jiang Wei rides her ghost painting over, while Tong Tong summons her epic ghost train. Xuanhua grips her flaming sword, diving at the black skeleton spirit, and Long Luo joins the chaotic rush. He shouts out, "Destroy the black skeleton!" Something sketchy shoots out from under Xuanhua, but she quickly dodges. A massive swarm of white bone ghosts rushes over, totally surrounding the merry-go-round ghost domain. The merry-go-round domain doesn't panic at all. It just flashes a super creepy smile, violently grabbing those bone spirits, one after another. Then the awesome train domain charges forward, metallic arms flying from the hull to grab every single white skeleton in sight. The train actually roars out, "Wipe out the small fry, move out, pure chaos." Tong Tong jumps down from way up high, ruthlessly slashing her weapon at a white skeleton spirit. It desperately blocks with its own blade, but that flimsy blade gets totally wrecked, snapped right in half by her insane power slash. She thinks she finished one off and is totally ready to go crush the rest of these bony losers. But plot twist. A freaky dragon with an intact head and a fully skeletal body suddenly opens its massive jaws and bites right onto the ghost spirit's sword arm. It viciously drags Tong Tong up into the sky. Seeing this absolute nightmare, Xuanhua screams out, "Tong Tong!" Our brave Tong Tong is literally fighting to break out of those nasty dragon teeth. Her whole body starts glowing crazy bright. With one massive shout, she absolutely shatters the dragon's entire body into dust. She keeps up the fight in that epic glowing form. Meanwhile, Xuanhua completely backstabs the Death Spirit General, violently shoving her fiery sword straight through his chest from behind. Brutal stuff. Suddenly, out of absolutely nowhere, two bright green light streaks zoom right toward them. Actually, scratch that. It's not just two. It's a massive barrage of glowing green streaks blasting straight into the Death Spirit General's ugly body. He starts burning up crazy fast. At the exact same time, the ghost painting scroll, rocking a giant freaky eye on top, flies straight at him. She wraps herself insanely tight around the guy. Combined with those searing green lights, he is screaming in absolute agony right now. After a short while, his whole body gets squeezed so hard it just poofs into thin air. Then, the system hits us with an epic notification. Combat totally victorious. Your ghost spirit completely wrecked a tier 3 abyss evil spirit. Experience plus 20,000. Loot dropped. 1 ghost spirit pill, 2 ghost domain fragments, and 1 black bone. The system pings. Your Setting Sun Convent Master gets a law buff. Plus, ghost painting maxed out her experience limits. Ready to level up, but it costs 1 ghost spirit pill. Do you accept? Our boy hears this and instantly yells out, "Heck yes!" The system takes his answer and immediately drops. The good news, upgrade successful. Ghost painting just hit tier 3 abyss level, getting a solid plus 10 bind. The host's physical body gets a crazy 10 times power multiplier. Oh, an extra lifespan added. Nice. Ghost painting shifts back into her human form. The system flashes her epic stats. Ghost spirit, ghost painting, tier 3 abyss level, 5-star potential. Experience 10,000 out of 170,000. Abilities include clone rebirth, ghost rune drawing, and illusion eye. Her abyss ability is waiting to be unlocked. Bind level 568. Lin Feng reads this over and is completely hyped. Wow, an absolute power spike. The painting world is fully explored too. But here is the craziest part, and you and I are going to love this. She finally gets her own unique abyss ability. The system prompts him to pick. Option 1. Painting Domain Absolute Kill. This totally broken move literally sucks ghost spirits directly into the painting domain and executes an instant absolute kill. Option 2 is Nullification. That basically buries every ghost spirit object inside a huge set range. He reads these two insane options over and over, frowning slightly while calculating his next big brain move. Painting Domain Absolute Kill? Did her basic innate skill seriously evolve into an abyss ability? And this nullification is straight up the upgraded version of the Black Skeleton's sand power, absolutely broken. Wait, he seriously has to pick just one? Why not bag both? Our guy puffs his cheeks, rubs his chin, and intensely stares at the painting ghost. She just stares back like, "Bro, are you going to speak or just stand there being totally weird?" Suddenly, a magic scroll pops up next to her with the word "try" on it. Our dude finally opens his mouth, clenches his fists, and gets super hyped. Oh, this is absolutely perfect. Now they can finally go wreck that annoying ghost spider blocking their path. He locks eyes on the phoenix-robed ghost, who is literally floating in midair, throwing down with the giant spider boss. Then, our guy just randomly screams out, "Jiang Wei, let's go." The phoenix ghost hears him yelling, whipping her head around trying to figure out where that noise came from. Her eyes shoot wide open in pure panic. Why? Because the painting ghost just transformed into a literal flying scroll, spiraling through the air like a heat-seeking missile straight toward the giant spider. She is literally inches away from landing the hit, but nope, that creepy spider just spins around like a crazy top and dodges completely out of the way. The spider launches itself into the sky, rips open a literal space portal, and dips inside. But the painting ghost is not having it, immediately diving right in after it. But Lin Feng just stands down there and yells, "Yo, don't even bother chasing it." He's totally thinking, that stupid spider knew it couldn't win a 2-on-1 fight. That thing ran off so fast. Then, the game system flashes a new alert. You helped the Phoenix Ghost beat the enemy. Phoenix Ghost bond level has gone up by 5. He reads the screen, watching her float gracefully right back to him, and he is just baffled. Over 70 points and she is still not fully bound to him? The standards for an Abyss Tier 3 ghost are seriously insane. He finally opens his mouth. "Great teaming up with you. Let's head on back." Just like that, a massive golden mirror pops out of nowhere. Boom, they are instantly teleported to a completely new location. Now, you and I get to see them awkwardly standing there. Right between them, a giant, super creepy, dark red wooden coffin. He rubs his chin, trying to act cool. Ding! The game system flashes another alert. Phoenix Ghost Bond Mission Part 5. Pick up the literal dead body from the coffin. Carry it to the side hall. The sweet mission reward is Phoenix Ghost Bond plus 5. He reads the quest and completely freaks out. His hands start shaking as his brain short-circuits. Wait, pick her up? Carry her? He peeks inside the coffin and spots the Phoenix Ghost's real body, just lying there looking ridiculously beautiful and totally lifeless. Seriously, she looks like a sleeping princess, not an actual creepy zombie. He stares at her cold body and starts doing the math. Is she using the blood moon's light to bring her original body back to life? Wait a second, is she actually a corpse ghost? Welp, time to be a gentleman. He reaches in and scoops her out of the coffin. The second his hands touch her, he internally screams. She is literally freezing like a block of ice. Good thing his physical stats are naturally cracked. He looks at the floating ghost version of her and awkwardly asks, "All right, let's get moving. Where's this side hall?" She completely ignores him, just silently floats ahead to show her personal delivery guy the way. Once they finally arrive, he carefully puts her body down and asks, "All right, is this good enough?" Ding, the system chimes in. Mission complete, bond level increases by 5. But hold up, because another absolutely insane quest drops right after. Bond Mission Part 6, pour pure life energy directly into the Phoenix Ghost's physical body. Warning, must blow air through the respiratory tract. Our boy reads this and turns into a blushing tomato. Pour life energy? Is this stupid system seriously telling him to do mouth-to-mouth CPR on a dead ghost? He slowly looks down at her perfect face, her eyes still completely shut tight. He stands there looking totally helpless, aggressively scratching his head. Like, yeah, she is a 10, but bro, she is still a literal corpse. Ugh, screw it. Let's just speedrun this and get it over with. His face gets all dark and super dramatic as he totally accepts his weird, embarrassing fate. He slams one hand on the bed, places the other next to her, leans all the way down, and nervously mutters, "Hey, sorry about this." His face inches closer and closer to hers. The tension is crazy. He slowly closes the gap, aiming straight for her soft red lips. Lin Feng actually does it. He presses his lips right against the ghost's cold mouth. In his panic-filled brain, he's just thinking, is this seriously it? Just blowing air into her? He squeezes his eyes shut, totally focused, and starts giving her the magic breath of life. 1 breath in, 2 breaths, 3 breaths. He is just pumping pure life energy straight into her. And bingo, the system finally flashes a brand new pop-up. Epic quest completed. You successfully transferred your life energy directly into the Phoenix Ghost's body. Ghost Bond, level up by 5. The second that notification drops, our boy jumps back up like he got electrocuted. Looking totally exhausted, he huffs out 2 heavy breaths. He turns to the floating ghost version of her, who is just watching him, and says, "All right, look, I did all your crazy chores. It is officially time for you to keep your promise, right?" She doesn't even say a word, just gives him a single cool nod. Without missing a beat, she flicks her wrist and summons a tiny, ridiculously epic fire phoenix right in the palm of her hand. All right, guys, everything totally shifts. Our boy looks around, thinking, back in the cave. Next to him, Duong Tuyet and Bok Lin are totally spooked by his sudden pop-up. Bok Lin immediately rushes over to him, absolutely hyped, practically yelling, "Can we seriously leave now?" He simply replies, "Yeah." The ghost girl is using her crazy mirage powers to drop everyone outside Lung City. Then he looks at Tuyet and asks, "Sister Tuyet, can Lung City handle all these people?" She answers confidently, "Of course, I will tell the association." Bok Lin gets completely hyped up, clenching her fists and yelling, "Awesome, Lam Phong! You are seriously overpowered." Then she turns to the crowd and screams, "Hey, everyone pack up your stuff now. We are leaving!" The crowd goes absolutely wild, cheering about going home. Meanwhile, our boy just watches them scoop up this weird black dirt, thinking, "I should grab some too. This stuff is way better than gold. Plus my inventory has room." After everyone finishes packing, Bok Lin walks up and says, "Everyone is ready." He answers, "All right, roll out." He says that and boom, everyone just fades out of the cave. The whole squad gets teleported straight into the Ghost Queen Palace while she watches. And then, get this, the entire palace starts flying. He stands near her, points forward, and commands, "Go that way." Lung City is southeast. Down below, random people riding horses totally freak out, staring up at this massive flying palace. Meanwhile, outside Lung City, Eric holds a literal ghost spirit, waving at two guys in the distance, shouting, "Hey boss, good loot, even an A-rank spirit." Then he squints at her flying palace, totally confused, and asks, "Wait, what is that thing?" Those two guys hear him, completely startled, and look up too. The bearded guy instantly throws his cloak up and screams, "It is the Mirage. Do not look unless you want to die." The pink-haired girl panics, covering her eyes tight and screaming, "I see nothing. I see absolutely nothing." Then all three of them run for their lives back to base. Hitting the door, they loudly announce, "The Mirage is heading straight for Lung City. Tell the boss." The guards instantly scramble to find the Lord. The Lord hears the news and snarls, "Heading for Lung City? Humph. They disrespect us completely." Back to our boy. Duong Tuyet says, "The Mirage charging at the city will cause a huge misunderstanding. I must go explain things down there." Hearing this, he instantly replies, "All right, I will wait here." Duong Tuyet flies down to the Lord. He notices her and grunts, "Huh? Is that Elder Duong Tuyet ghost domain?" Right as he says that, she lands gracefully. Touching down, she says, "City Lord, do not panic, it is me." He quickly asks, "Elder Duong Tuyet, what exactly is going on here?" She answers, "We are bringing people back." He strokes his chin, asking, "Wait, are these the missing victims from that last Mirage disaster?" She replies, "Exactly. My friend actually negotiated with the ghost boss behind the Mirage and saved everyone from the Sea of Death." The Lord cheers loudly. That is insanely good news. But then he realizes something crazy, thinking, negotiated? Who the heck is overpowered enough to do that? Duong Tuyet ignores his shock and asks, "Also, we have people from other cities. Can you arrange beds?" He wipes his sweaty forehead, answering, "Of course, I will get my guys on it immediately." Meanwhile, our boy is waiting when his radio suddenly cracks with her voice, "Bring them down." He replies, "Done." Before he even speaks, the Ghost Queen just waves her hand, and everyone starts fading. The whole crowd gets cleanly teleported from the massive palace directly to the ground. Hitting the ground, everyone cheers wildly. "Thank heavens we made it." Lam Phong, still standing by the Ghost Queen, just smiles and says, "Transporting so many people, you worked hard. Call me if needed." She stays absolutely silent, just dropping 3 golden leaves. He stares at them, totally baffled, thinking, "Huh? Seriously so cold. Wonder when the next binding quest actually triggers." Suddenly, a bus rolls in from the forest. A guy inside waves wildly, screaming, "Lam Phong, we came to pick everyone up." And honestly, it is not just one bus, but many. Makes sense since there is a huge crowd. Seeing their ride home, the people totally lose it, cheering happily. "This is awesome. We are finally going home." A woman holding her kid runs up to our boy and cries, "Lam Phong, thank you so much. I cannot thank you enough." Nearby, onlookers stare at the buses, whispering, "Did they really rescue the Mirage victims?" Heard some overpowered guy from headquarters pulled them out of the deadly Sea of Death itself. Yeah, and rumor has it that this legendary VIP is super young too. A guy with hair covering one eye asks his buddy, "Old Hin, you think Lam Phong is secretly behind this insane rescue?" The other guy nods. "Definitely possible. Let us find a survivor later and investigate the truth." "All right, you and I are jumping right in. If that is him, we hit the absolute jackpot with the Nguyen family." Up on the massive Lung City wall, 2 random dudes are chilling by the edge, whispering their sneaky little schemes. The guy rocking a bright white cloth on his head speaks up, "City Lord!" The crazy Mirage completely vanished. The guard team already wrapped up the cleanup. The city lord standing right across from him just nods and replies, "Well, that is great news. Who knew? Right after barely surviving that insane blood moon crisis, we would face another massive event." The white cloth dude quickly replies, "Spot on, especially with escorting all those out-of-town residents back home. We absolutely cannot afford any sloppy mistakes for haters to point out. And yeah, that guy is Bok Neem. He is the big boss president of the Ghost Tamer Association in Lung City." Suddenly, a super loud voice rings out, totally grabbing both of their attention. "Dad!" And city lords. Turns out, it is our girl Bok Lin. She happily skips over, waving her hand with a huge smile, asking, "You guys looking for me? We literally just finished sorting out rooms for all the folks from out of town." The city lord looks right at her and says, "Lin, hi. You are the real MVP for leading everyone back this time. But aside from Elder Duong Tuyet, was there anyone else?" She scrunches her eyebrows, awkwardly poking her own cheek while a massive drop of cold sweat drops down. I think there was this random teenage kid tagging along with Elder Duong Tuyet. I do not know him, probably just a coworker. But inside her head, she is panicking. Lord Tuyet strictly ordered me to keep Lam Phong completely secret. The city lord pushes again, asking, "Are you absolutely sure no one else was there?" Meanwhile, his brain is spinning. The big shot who actually negotiated bringing the entire Mirage back? How in the world could that be some random teenager? As for Bakengiem, he pinches his eyebrows together, looking super worried, thinking, wait, a teenager? The association? Could it actually be him? He quickly shoves his phone screen, showing a picture of someone straight to her face, and asks, "Linny, is this the guy?" She stares right at the picture on the screen, completely mind-blown, and blurts out, "Huh? How did you know?" He flat out ignores her question, spinning around to face the big boss. "City Lord. This crazy teenager is Lam Phong. He is that super genius spirit medium headquarters keeps hyping up. A while back, he literally destroyed a Tier 2 Earth Fiend ghost tamer from the super powerful Nguyen family up in the northeast. Sure, he is just a literal kid, but he already packs insane Tier 2 Earth Fiend power. And yep, you guessed it, that picture on the screen is totally him." Both her and the City Lord hear this absolute bombshell. Their jaws hit the floor, and they just scream, "What?" Bok Lin stands there completely frozen, eyes wide as saucers, thinking, Tier 2 Earth Fiend? Lam Phong is actually that strong? Bok Neem drops another truth bomb. From what I hear, the Nguyen family is still desperately hunting down his location. If their sneaky spies in Lung City spot him, they will absolutely send elite assassins straight here to hunt him down. Hearing this awful news, Bok Lin basically bursts into dramatic tears, violently shoving his shoulder as she panics and screams out loud. The city lord finally steps up. "Look, we just need to drag him to my mansion to dodge this massive storm." Meanwhile, over in some totally random, sketchy small house in Lung City, a voice chuckles. "Heck yeah, we finally got that sweet hush money." This edgy dude with hair covering one eye waves a paper roll and smirks. "Old Hin, I got it." The lucky survivors gave up the description of the guy they saw. Old Hin, rocking a gnarly scar right across his nose, clutches his phone and just starts laughing like a total creepy villain. "So good. Hurry up and compare it with Lam Fong's picture from the news." Now on the screen, we see our boy's actual face, while that crinkled paper shows a super rough hand-drawn portrait of him chilling under the moonlight. These two clowns just keep looking back and forth between the awful drawing and the clear photo, rubbing their chins like genius detectives. Finally, the edgy hair guy speaks up. "Dude, this is literally a perfect copy." Then Scarface tightens his fist like he just won the lottery and excitedly says, Nguyen Vote lounges like a total boss, two beautiful girls fawning over him. He glares at the minion standing below and demands, "Are you absolutely sure he is currently in Lung City?" The minion nods, 100% certain. Hearing this, the boss aggressively scoffs and sneers. That absolute coward Lam Phong actually ran all the way to that dump? When I was tearing up High City looking for him, the little rat did not even dare show his face. Tell your guys to keep watching, and absolutely do not blow their cover. I am way too busy to handle this myself right now, but I will send someone to take out the trash. The minion instantly bows and says, "Yes, sir." Meanwhile, out on the absolute edge of Lung City, we got Lam Phong casually sitting next to Dong Dong. Floating right above them are Jiang Vi and Thon Truk, totally chilling back to back. He sits there casually tapping his screen, thinking to himself, well, even the phoenix-robed female ghost finally went back inside to get some rest. Perfect timing to let my ghost spirits actually grind and learn some new insane skills. Up above, Jiang Vi is seriously chewing on a pen, looking super focused in thought. Suddenly, the system flexes a brand new ability panel. The Crazy Abyss ability. It says completely unfinished. There are two epic columns for her absolute kill painting punch and voidification. He stares at the glowing panel, thinking, Jiangvi is actually about to unlock 2 full Abyss abilities. Glancing over at Thantruk, her system totally lights up too. Ghost Spirit, Abyss Tier 3. With an insane fish suppression skill that lets her dominate higher levels if she analyzes past 70%. Her Abyss ability is still unfinished and totally unknown. Reading this crazy system update, he thinks, so Thantruk actually hit Tier 3 just by suppressing that freaky black bone. Her power spiked big time. Suddenly, he turns his head, noticing Dong Dong, and asks, Hey, what is up with you? The little girl stays completely silent. Instead, she just happily shoves a woven string star straight toward him. He totally helplessly pulls the little star back, sighing, Seriously, who in the world actually taught you how to do this? Honestly, I am just really not good at this stuff. Dong Dong is so completely shocked by his totally lame reaction that her eyes literally roll to the back of her head. Cue the classic anime Black Crow awkwardly flying right over both their heads. You and I know that is peak comedy timing. But right then, his phone suddenly starts buzzing. He aggressively facepalms the absolutely pouting little girl to hold her back, using his free hand to snatch up his glowing phone. His face instantly drops as he mutters, Wait, Duong Tuyet just texted me. The screen lights up with a giant text from Duong Tuyet. It reads, Lam Phong, where are you right now? Bok Lin said she literally cannot find you anywhere. All right, you and I know our guy is in trouble. The message pops up. Too many people saw you. If the Nguyen family finds out you are in Lung City, they will hunt you down. Escape now. He reads the text, frowns just a bit, and thinks, yeah, obviously. The Nguyen family probably already tracked his moves. But honestly, since they are not totally sure yet, Nguyen Vote might not show up personally, but he will definitely send some annoying scouts here. Suddenly, ding system alert. Ghost Spirit Jiangwei has fully leveled up Abyssal Power to +5. Our guy gasps. The system keeps spamming. Ability 1 is Absolute Kill Fire Ring. Get caught inside? Instant death, buddy. Ability 2? Obliteration. It totally buries every ghost object within a 200-meter radius. He smirks. So awesome. Other ghost masters would literally dream of this. They would never expect his ghost spirit to pack 2 ridiculously overpowered abyssal abilities. He chuckles, deciding to use those Nguyen family scouts as literal practice targets. Below Duong Tuyet's frantic message, warning him that too many people saw him and his location is completely leaked. Wait, look at what this crazy guy types back. She basically told him the Nguyen family would hunt him down in Lung City and begged him to run. But Lin Feng just hits reply and types, I am done hiding, heading to Lung City now. Meanwhile, Duong Tuyet, she grips her phone reading his insane text, totally confused. Not hiding anymore? What does that mean? Back to Lin Feng. He is literally riding a demonic warhorse, blasting through a waterfall, looking ridiculously cool. At Lung City's second defense line, passengers on a random bus spot him tearing toward the gates. They rub their eyes in pure disbelief, shouting, Huh? What is moving that fast? That ghost energy is absolutely terrifying. He just keeps charging straight into the first defense line. Bystanders completely freak out, yelling that he is heading for the city and to alert the guild immediately. The city notification boards instantly flash a red alert. Phantom Demon Horse spotted. A mysterious ghost master in Lung City. Fresh photos confirm it is our genius boy, Lin Feng. Duong Tuyet sees the alert, facepalms hard, and screams, Why show up publicly? The crowd starts gossiping. Look, the guy on that demon horse is from guild headquarters. You heard of Lin Feng? How did I miss that? Meanwhile, Scarface and his emo, one-eyed buddy are sprinting somewhere fast. Looking super stressed, Scarface yells that Lin Feng headed to the west gate. They gotta follow. Now, here is where you and I realize he is unhinged. He arrogantly charges his warhorse into town, smirking, Nguyen Vote wants me? Let me help him out. He screeches to a halt right at the west gate. People up high start screaming. He stopped. The crowd panics, wondering who is this crazy. Up top, Bai Ling and Duong Tuyet stare down as people film him, completely shocked he is so young. I see him. Get a picture. Duong Tuyet just stares, silently begging to know his insanely reckless plan. Lin Feng chills on his horse, scanning the crowd, and just loudly calls out, Nguyen family lackeys, I know you are here. The confused crowd instantly starts muttering. He keeps talking. I also know that Tier 3 Earth Fiend Ghostmaster you hired is coming right now. Look closely. He points way up high, straight at a gorgeous mountain covered in autumn leaves. That is Tikmok Mountain. I will wait at the peak. Then he looks dead serious. Let us end this once and for all. Those 2 scouts, plus Duong Tuyet and Bai Ling, absolutely jaw-dropped. They cannot believe it. The locals start buzzing. Nguyen family? I have lived here for decades and never heard of them. This arrogant brat should be studying, not spouting this absolute nonsense. What an idiot. Emo hair guy pulls his hood down. Did Lin Feng not just hit Tier 2 Earth Fiend? How dare he publicly declare war on the Win family? Scarface laughs evilly. Fighting a Tier 3 Earth Fiend is literally suicide. Right then, Xuanhua just materializes behind our guy. She casually waves her hand. The trash-talking crowd instantly chokes, throwing up arms to block her insane power wave, screaming about the massive pressure. An Earth Fiend, high above, a glowing red-rimmed sphere appears, drawing in brilliant pink light. The VIPs on the wall are totally freaking out. Oh my god, so young but already an Earth Fiend. Let us go watch the show. Duang Tuyet watches, frowning in deep panic. Lin Feng, wait, are you all ready? Suddenly, the City Lord and Bai Yan stroll up right behind Bai Ling and Duang Tuyet. The City Lord sighs, guessing everyone saw that. Bai Ling turns around quickly, greeting her dad and him. Bai Yan looks seriously stressed. I honestly thought Lin Feng came here as a decoy, planning to quietly slip away and make the Win family waste a trip. But now? Now this kid is totally unpredictable. The City Lord replies, a Tier 2 versus a Tier 3 Earth Fiend? Basically zero chance of winning? Unless some heavy hitter from headquarters is secretly backing him up? Duang Tuyet glares at them, super annoyed. That is highly unlikely. Headquarters definitely does not want an active war with the Nguyen family. Bok Lin looks totally freaked out, begging the City Lord to step in. She reminds him Lam Phong literally just saved half the Valley City. Like, seriously, you have to help him. Bakengiem shuts her down fast. Since the fight is happening way outside city limits, the City Lord cannot just casually roll up and interfere. The City Lord tells her to chill out. He promises to watch from the sidelines and do his absolute best to keep Lam Phong safe. 3 hours later at Mount Tickman, everyone takes a bus up high for a better view. The 4 of them tag along, and honestly, you and I are totally here for the drama. Stepping off, the City Lord grabs his binoculars, confirming Lam Phong is actually still there. He wonders out loud if the Nguyen family's Tier 3 Earth Demon is seriously going to show up. Suddenly, Bok Lin spots something totally insane. She points up at the sky and yells, "Hey look, is that a freaking demon realm over there?" Down below, Lam Phong obviously senses the exact same crazy energy and looks right up. He stares at the massive thing flying straight toward him and mutters that it is finally here. Up above, Bok Lin's group immediately starts gossiping. That demonic energy is seriously terrifying. Such a massive realm. It has to be a Tier 3 Earth Demon. Meanwhile, on a sketchy cliff, some bald dude with a nasty scar right across his eye is standing with his arms crossed. He looks down at our boy and chuckles like a total villain. So, you are actually Lam Phong? This creepy guy is Muk Tat, a legit Tier 3 Earth Demon Master. Lam Phong spots him from below, figuring Weevote totally chickened out and sent a lackey instead. Along with them are a whole bunch of these super creepy golden ghost umbrellas floating around, plus a weird magic mirror. This Muk Tat guy is intense. He summons a whole mob of ghosts, waving his hand and screaming for his dark knights to attack. The evil spirits instantly charge straight at Lam Phong. Bakengiem watches the absolute chaos, pointing out that Lam Phong actually controls 3 Tier 2 abyssal ghosts. Totally insane power. Bok Lin drops her jaw in pure shock. 3 Tier 2 abyssals? That means this kid is literally stronger than her own dad. The City Lord suddenly realizes something terrible and mutters, not enough. Even 30 ghosts like that simply will not be enough here. He knows the massive power gap between Tier 2 and Tier 3 is way worse than they think. Down below, the Umbrella Ghosts charge at the Dark Knights. Those shadowy figures instantly reach for their heavy swords in perfect sync. Lam Phong stares out, totally confused by their weird movements. He realizes these Dark Knights are way too synchronized and highly disciplined. Is this literally a whole military legion controlled by a Tier 3 demon? Right then, they slowly start pulling out their swords. In one completely unified strike, they chop the Golden Umbrella Ghosts clean in half. So sharp, so robotic. Lam Phong grinds his teeth, staring in total disbelief with a million questions racing through his head. What is happening? His Umbrella clones just got instantly wiped out. If these guys are seriously just basic minions, why are they so ridiculously strong? Is there some kind of hidden trick? Suddenly, a surviving Golden Umbrella Ghost actually manages to land a hit on one of the Dark Knights, but then the entire squad of knights weirdly sheathes their swords together. They touch their sword hilts, pull the blades right back out, and fire a single nasty forward slash. Boom! Another Umbrella Ghost gets cut perfectly in half. One by one, every single Golden Umbrella Ghost gets completely shredded. Lam Phong watches the crazy pattern very closely and finally smiles. Oh, I totally get it now. Just raise it high and slash. That specific move guarantees a dead clone every time. Lam Phong immediately screams out direct orders to his ghosts, Dong Dong and Huyen Hoa. Dong Dong, Huyen Hoa, speed up and strike before those guys can draw their swords. The second he drops the order, Dong Dong zooms straight ahead. She absolutely slices through one enemy ghost after another. Lam Phong watches her and thinks, okay, we are winning, but why am I getting 0 experience points? Then he glances over at Hien Hoa, who is blasting massive green fireballs right at the Dark Knights. Still incredibly confused, he wonders. Seriously, still absolutely no experience points? What in the world are these weird knights anyway? Why hasn't his actual Tier 3 demon shown up yet? Meanwhile, let's check on Muktat. This villain is just standing there, watching the whole thing and laughing like a total maniac. He smirks, mocking how Lam Phong survived a few seconds, promising to give him a quick and brutal death. The absolute second he says that, every single Dark Knight gets completely swallowed up by this seriously creepy, toxic purple aura. Out of nowhere, a massive, terrifying purple pillar of pure energy blasts up from an empty patch of dirt. All the Dark Knights violently rush right into the beam. Lam Phong stares, realizing all the knights are melting into demonic energy and combining. Turns out, that insane energy pillar was literally just a summoning circle to create one ridiculously massive, supersized Dark Knight boss. This thing is huge. We are talking hundreds of thousands of times bigger than a normal Dark Warrior. The remaining smaller knights just keep flying over, directly merging right into its terrifying giant body. Seeing this absolute nightmare unfold, Lam Phong, Dong Dong, and Hien Hoa all look completely horrified. This gigantic monster is the Dark Armor Emperor, a legit Tier 3 abyssal demon. Suddenly, the crazy plot twist finally clicks in Lam Fong's head, and he yells it out. So that is the insane trick. Those basic knights were never minions at all. They were literally pieces of the Tier 3 demon's main body. Once the massive fusion is completely done, the beast flashes its razor-sharp teeth, breathing heavy with pure rage. Then, it wildly raises its gigantic sword and violently slams the blade straight into the dirt, triggering a massive shockwave that literally shakes the entire battlefield. Watching from down below, Bok Lin totally panics, screaming Lam Fong's name. Duong Tuyet is equally terrified, shouting that they absolutely cannot just sit here, they have to go help him right now. At the exact same time, 2 sketchy guys, one with a nasty scar, one with hair covering his eye, are chilling somewhere else, stalking the fight. The hair guy laughs out loud and casually says, Lam Phong is totally finished. The scarred dude sitting next to him, peeking through some binoculars, smirks back. He points out that since the kid hasn't even tried running yet, he is completely dead meat today. Getting back to the crazy action, you and I can see this insanely powerful Tier 3 Dark Armor Emperor just keeps growing. Its body is getting bigger and bigger, refusing to stop. Lam Phong shouts in panic, asking how it's still getting larger. They seriously have to stop it. He quickly summons Zhang Vi, asking her if she just analyzed the entire thing. He clearly gets the perfect answer, because he aggressively shouts his next order. He tells her to attack and test out her own Tier 3 abyssal power. Suddenly, tons of weird, high-tech flying machines with glowing, transparent blue tentacles swarm all over the demonic realm. All right, you and I are watching pure madness. That guy furiously grinds his teeth, completely mind-blown. A Tier 3 abyss ghost. The crowd down below totally loses their minds. They all point up and scream out, hey, look at that. Another ghost is throwing down. The city lord is shook to his core, yelling out, where the heck did a Tier 3 abyss ghost come from? Tang Shui literally cannot believe her own eyes. She covers her mouth, looking absolutely shook. Meanwhile, those 2 other dudes finally catch on to the hype. The emo guy with hair covering one eye frantically reads his comm device and starts screaming out, hey, I need to report this right now. Reporting to the city lord. Looks like Lin Feng dropped a Tier 3 abyss ghost. It might be crazy strong backup sent straight from the Ghostmaster headquarters. The scar-faced dude leans way forward, squinting through his binoculars to get a front-row seat to the chaos. Bai Yan stands behind the city lord and says, maybe this is the insane backup that Lin Feng called in. The city lord just replies, doesn't look like it. Keep watching closely. Right at this epic moment, floating above that Tier 3 armored martial emperor ghost, there is a giant pile of rusty old junk machinery. Abandoned buildings are literally flying straight at his face. And right on top of that mess, it is Jiang Wei, chilling as a long silk scroll in her ghost painting form. At the exact same time, those scrub Dark Warrior minions charge at her. But glowing skull-shaped blasts completely wipe them off the map in seconds. Lin Feng looks totally smug, watching the carnage like a boss, and says, the rest of those Dark Warriors just got completely absorbed by Jiang Wei. Tier 3 abyss power is no joke. Suddenly, he screams out her name, Jiang Wei. Watch out for his blade. The reason he is yelling is because that huge armored martial emperor, the Tier 3 abyss ghost, just whipped out his massive sword for a strike. One single swing from that thing slices the buildings in front of it right in half. That slash just keeps going and going. That insane attack doesn't just stop at slicing up some random real estate, it flies straight toward our boy. But luckily, Jiang Wei clutches up and blocks that nasty slash for him just in time. That is the new Abyss ability, totally nullifying the attack that she just scored. Lin Feng puts on his serious face, stares ahead, and says, "Phew, that was way too close. This is the insane abyss power of the ghost painting." Those buildings right in front of the Tier 3 armored ghost are totally shredded. The angry dude sees this, grinds his teeth in major frustration, and snaps, "I can't believe you brought backup. We can't drag this out." The enemy isn't backing down either, so he summons a Tier 2 Abyss Lightning Ghost and the creepy Yin Murder Hag. A Tier 2 Abyss threat. Lin Feng doesn't even sweat it. He charges his horse forward and screams out, "Tong Tong!" Xuan Hua. Little Tong Tong rushes the lightning ghost like a speed demon and totally slashes it. As for that creepy Murder Hag, she just stands there, points a finger, and summons a massive swarm of super terrifying ghost babies with the most messed up faces ever. Creepy stuff. Xuan Hua steps right up to battle the Murder Hag head on. She casually flicks her wrist, and a huge chunk of those nasty ghost babies gets instantly sliced to pieces. But honestly, it's wild those things actually merge back together like nothing even happened. Gross. Back at our boy's spot, Qingju and Ling Luo are floating right beside him. He shouts out at the top of his lungs, "These two weirdos won't be easy to beat." Ling Luo, Qingju, "Get in here and help." Qingzu takes the order and instantly starts whacking her wooden fish to suppress them. She keeps knocking it, spamming her cool magic. He stands back, analyzing the crazy fight, and says, "This hag totally counts as a female evil spirit. Perfect timing to lock her away in the Sunset Shrine." Sure enough, the second that hag hears Qingju aggressively hammering away on that wooden fish, the deafening noise totally wrecks her. She grabs her head in pure agony, grinds her teeth, and screeches like an absolute banshee. Taking major advantage of the chaos, he rushes in to slash away at those freaky ghost babies. Then, with a massive flex, he summons a glowing purple rope. He says, "Once you're dragged into the Sunset Shrine, the suppression effect triples, so do not even think about escaping." The system suddenly pops up. Sunset Shrine Master successfully absorbed one female evil spirit. The purification progress is updating. Evil hits 100%, good hits 0. Bouncing back over to Xuanhua, she literally whips out her magical mirror and shines it directly at the lightning ghost. That crazy mirror instantly sucks up all those huge pillars of blinding light. It completely absorbs the energy from his weapon. Capitalizing on this huge opening, Tong Tong flies out of absolutely nowhere and smashes his weapon to tiny pieces. And she doesn't just stop at disarming him, she goes straight for a wild, heavy slash right to his head. One single strike from this tiny girl cleanly cuts his whole body in half. The system flashes up. "Battle victorious. You just wiped out a Tier 2 Abyss evil spirit, earning 8,000 crazy experience points." Getting that awesome notification, he yells out, "Nice job. Now put absolutely everything into backing up Jiang Wei." Naturally, that enemy dude is totally shook and can't help but scream out, "What the heck?" Bai Yan stands there watching this total bloodbath and says, "Lin Feng's ghosts are absurdly strong. Honestly, I bet the Wei family guys couldn't even beat him now." Bai Ling, standing beside him, blushes super hard, clutches her hands to her chest like a total fangirl, and says, "Lin Feng, you are way too cool." The angry guy is obviously losing his mind, aggressively grinding his teeth, thinking, "If I lose this fight, the family head will definitely end me. I just have to risk it all against Lin Feng right now." Mid-thought, this crazy dude literally slices his own arm with a knife, letting this super nasty black blood pour out. He seriously lets all that weird blood drip right into the creepy skull he's holding. At that exact moment, the Tier 3 armored Martial Emperor ghost basically gets a massive power-up. Sparks explode from its eyes, and it breathes super heavily like a total monster. Then, it reaches back and fully draws its terrifying sword. When it swings that massive sword and unleashes a brutal slash at Jiang Wei, the sheer force literally shakes the air around them. Lin Feng's jaw drops open in total disbelief, and he shouts out, "What kind of insane power is this?" Now here's where you and I need to worry. Its strength just spiked off the charts. After that crazy slash, an entire wave of red energy gets sucked dry by the ground. Our boy totally panics and yells, "Not good." Jiang Wei's nullification power just got completely shattered by that hit. Xuanhua and Tong Tong quickly dash back, throwing themselves in front to protect our guy. Looks like this ugly monster is gearing up for another massive attack. Our guy nervously shouts in panic, realizing the beast can still use its absolutely insane abyssal powers. Over by the peanut gallery, Scarface and the dude with the weird bamboo hair see Musa making a huge comeback. They cheer like crazy, but you and I know they are celebrating way too early, right? Meanwhile, the city lord clutches some mysterious item in his hand. His face is sweating buckets as he watches the whole crazy mess unfold. He realizes that only abyssal power can block abyssal power. Lin Feng's Tier 3 Ghost is already running totally on fumes right now. To launch a fresh attack, he would realistically need to wait at least a whole hour. But there is just no way our boy survives that long. The Lord speaks up, saying he has to step in. But wait, instead of crying for his mommy, Lin Feng just hits them with a cocky smirk. He literally says, "You really thought I was dead meat, huh? I bet you did not see coming that my ghost spirit has a second abyssal power, did you?" Suddenly, a brand new ghost domain rips open above them. The crowd down below completely loses their minds. They point at the sky screaming, "That is the City Lord's ghost domain. Is the big boss seriously joining the fight too?" As for the City Lord himself, he summons his spooky domain and casually floats up into the sky to flex. Right now, our boy and his ghosts are chilling inside a protective red bubble. Meanwhile, that massive Tier 3 abyssal black armor martial emperor ghost is literally screaming its lungs out while smashing its giant sword into the red shield. At that exact second, Lin Feng gets super serious and yells, "Second abyssal power, activate!" The moment he says it, his ghost girl's eyes blast out two wild blue lightning bolts. She instantly turns into a cursed painting and rockets straight toward that huge black armor emperor. The giant monster swings its sword down at Jiang Wei. But instead of slicing the painting like paper, the crazy scroll just wraps right around the blade. The big guy struggles like crazy, totally failing to chop it or pull his sword free. But after a bit of struggling, the ghost painting gets totally shredded to pieces. Musa pumps his fist in pure joy, laughing that hitting him is like throwing an egg at a rock. But suddenly, both he and his giant Tier 3 Emperor ghost feel something totally off. They both cringe in pain and scream out, "Wait a minute, what is this creepy feeling?" The shredded painting magically reappears right above the monster's head like absolutely nothing happened. Musa totally loses his mind and screams out, "What in the world?" And it does not just reappear. The crazy ghost painting stretches out super long and literally wraps itself completely around the enemy's entire ghost domain. The crowd down below is mind blown. They scream in absolute disbelief. The ghost painting just swallowed the whole freaking domain. Lin Feng, who was totally waiting for this exact moment, smirks like an absolute boss. He says, "Way too late to realize it was just an illusion, buddy." As soon as he drops that sick line, the red bubble shoots out crazy blue lightning. Yep, you and I are finally seeing the true abyssal power in action. Painting domain ultimate kill! The City Lord stands right there, trying to block the intense light with his hand just to see what the heck is happening. He stammers in shock, asking what this is. After the flash fades, that massive ghost domain from earlier is completely gone, leaving only the creepy ghost painting behind. Down on the ground, our boy looks like an absolute king sitting on his horse. Xuan Hua on his right, Tong Tong on his left, and Musa eating dirt right in front of him. The system pops up a glorious notification. Giant text screams victory, saying his ghost just absolutely wrecked a Tier 3 abyssal enemy ghost. Plus 22,000 experience. Jiang Wei binding points plus 10. Musa finally drags himself up from the dirt, groaning and looking at the sky, totally clueless about where he even is right now. He mutters that it is impossible. His face has literally turned into an ugly, wrinkled, totally dried up mess. It is super droopy and straight up terrifying. He stares at his own shriveled hands and legs, screaming out in absolute disbelief. Screaming that his secret blood sacrifice technique totally failed, Lin Feng just chills on his horse, looking down at the loser, and casually says, "Hey, I will spare your life today. Go tell Wei Wuji exactly how terribly I crushed you." But instead of thanking him, this absolute drama queen grabs a knife, stabs himself right in the chest, and glares at our boy, saying, "Looks like the mastermind has already been completely taken care of. I wonder who this insane Tier 3 abyssal ghost belongs to. Let us go check it out." The hyped crowd quickly chases after the floating ghost painting, running and shouting, "Let us go. We need to hurry and see which absolute legend just pulled that off." At the exact same time, the ghost painting smoothly flies right back to our guy and rolls itself up. It drops right into his hand. When the crowd arrives and sees this, their jaws hit the freaking floor as they gasp, "Wait, is this Lin Feng?" If he was not its true master, there is absolutely no way a Tier 3 abyssal ghost would let a human touch it so easily. The painting in his hand glows like some priceless epic loot. The City Lord, the citizens, Bai Yan, and Bai Ling are all completely shook. They realize this Tier 3 abyssal ghost belongs to Lin Feng. Our guy literally soloed the boss all by himself, and they cannot even process it. Tang Shui stands there, watching him, thinking, even though she knew that painting was his ghost, it is still insane. How the heck did he level it up to Tier 3 abyssal in such an incredibly short time? The painting morphs back into Jiang Wei. She casually grabs the armor and sword from that defeated Tier 3 black armor emperor and hands them over to him. The system chimes in. You received 1 black void blade. You received 1 black void armor. He grabs the 2 epic drops and says, not a bad haul today. Definitely time to start thinking about giving my own gear a sick little upgrade. All right, you and I are back. The city lord flies in, landing right in front of our boy. Lam Phong, you are an Earth Fiend Stage 3 Ghost Master now, are you not? The guy asks, grinning. Our main character smirks. Spot on, just lucky, he adds. But the Lord is not buying it. Too humble, Lam Phong, your future achievements are literally going to shatter every single record in history. I actually need a huge favor. Care to chat inside the city? He asks, gesturing dramatically right toward his massive ghost domain. Lam Phong chuckles and agrees. And of course, we totally cannot forget those 2 goons, Scarface and Emo Bangs. These 2 are absolutely sweating bullets right now, looking terrified and stuttering. We are completely doomed. Scarface stares at his comm screen like he has seen a monster, screaming frantically at Tu Kung. Look at the net, right now! The screen flashes our guy grabbing the ghost painting, paired with a massive clickbait headline, Lam Phong, the heaven-defying teen. Stage 3 Earth Fiend. The article screams that Lam Phong just crushed the Nguyen family Stage 3 master. Emo Bang sees this and absolutely loses his mind. Wait, is not the ghost painting supposed to be their ultimate backup? How is it Lam Phong Ghost Spirit now? Scarface just groans. Looks like it is now. This Lam Phong kid is insanely evil. We need to tell the boss. Meanwhile, Nguyen Vote hears the awful news, smashes his teacup in pure rage, and screams, how is this even possible? Muk Tat got killed by Lam Phong? He is so violently angry his facial veins are popping out, grinding his teeth. Curse him! If we let Lam Phong keep growing, it will not be long. Even if I do not hunt him down, he will come for me and the Nguyen family. It is literally do or die time. We have to risk everything, go there, and suppress that ghost. Anyway, back at the City Lord Mansion in Lung City, they are throwing a cozy little VIP party to celebrate Lam Phong epic victory. The City Lord sits right at the center, with Lam Phong and Duong Tuyet flanking his right. On the left, we got Bak Ngim and Bak Lin. Lam Phong turns to the boss, Lung City Lord. Did you just say you are launching 3 satellites at once? The Lord nods enthusiastically. Exactly. Lung City sits in a super unique spot. Over 100 years ago, down in the southeast, there was an actual satellite launch center. 30 years back, we made a deal, hauling all their high-tech gear and blueprints here. Now, after 3 decades of crazy prep work, we can finally launch these bad boys. It is just... Our clever guy notices him hesitating and immediately asks the obvious question. City Lord, will the massive launch noise attract all the evil spirits' attention? The Lord heavily sighs. Yep. Last time we just did a tiny test run, it dragged a Stage 3 abyssal ghost spirit right to our door. When we do the real launch, it might literally trigger a massive, full-scale ghost tide. If that terrifying scenario happens, not only does our satellite launch totally fail, but the entire base faces the very real threat of absolute annihilation. Lam Phong, if you agree to run security for this wild launch, I will straight up give you one of the 3 satellites. You will have complete and absolute control over it. Here is where you and I watch our boy cook. Lam Phong rubs his chin, realizing a personal satellite means insane ground intel and totally custom commands. Done with his quick thinking, he shoots the Lord a sharp look and asks, all right, City Lord, exactly when are you planning to launch these things into space? We need about a week to boot up all the crazy prep sequences, he replies. Before the echo fades, our guy smirks. All right then, I am totally in. Hearing this, the boss is absolutely thrilled. That is fantastic. Come on, daughter, pour some drinks for Lam Phong and treat our grand hero well. The Lord daughter quickly slides right next to him, pouring wine with a smile. Lord Lam, please. He politely thanks her. But get this. Her face flushed red. She leans in and aggressively whispers into his ear. The real good wine is actually in my room up on the 3rd floor. Come find me. That wildly bold invite instantly turns our guy ears completely bright red. He stammers. No need to be so overly polite. The girl just turns and playfully walks away. He wipes the embarrassed sweat off his totally flushed face, letting out a massive breath of relief. After they all stuff their faces, everyone heads back. Up in Lam Phong room, he is leaning on the balcony, staring up at the night sky, casually twirling that golden leaf. His mind is racing 1,000,000 miles an hour. Having finally crushed the Nguyen family backup, he has exactly 1 week to figure out how to bind the Phuong Bao female ghost. If he pulls this off, he can bring 2 or even more Stage 3 abyssal spirits to just completely flatten the Nguyen family. Then, he crushes the leaf. Boom! He instantly teleports right into the grand hall of the Phuong Bao female ghost, but it is totally empty. He scoffs in confusion. She is not even here? Where did she go? So, He just strolls right up to her fancy throne, plops down, and pulls out his comms. Guess I will just wait. Man, this throne is actually insanely comfy. But suddenly, a terrifying chill shoots straight down his spine. His face drops. The majestic female ghost literally materializes out from the chair itself. He glances around, freaking out like a caught kid. Why is there evil energy? When she fully appears, he practically jumps out of his skin and yells, "Ah, when did you even get back? I was totally just testing how comfortable this chair was, I swear." No other weird intentions at all. Scratching his head awkwardly, he quickly changes the subject. "Oh right, thanks for bringing everyone back earlier. If you ever need anything, I will do my best." But in his head, he is scheming. Perfect time to figure out how to trigger that sweet binding quest. She just stares at him with this super sad expression, staying totally quiet. Then she pulls out her shiny golden mirror. Our boy is completely baffled. Huh? Are we leaving again? Her massive ghost domain follows the command and takes off into the sky. It flies and flies until they hover over this insane landscape. He gasps. Whoa, this ancient city ruin is ridiculously majestic. They finally touch down, boots hitting the dirt together. He looks around this crazy, mysterious place and asks, "So, what exactly is hiding out here?" He watches her use a mirror to absorb light from somewhere, wondering what she actually plans to do with that radiant energy. Turns out, it is moonlight from above. He stands there watching her absorb it, then shine it ahead. The ruined landscape suddenly bursts with wild energy. He stares at the unbelievable sight and gasps. Wow, the ancient city is actually alive. While he's standing there totally shocked, the system pops up. Binding quest. Enter the ancient city and find the Night Pearl. Quest reward. Phoenix Robe Affinity plus 10. Warning. If the host summons ghost spirits, he gets instantly kicked out of the city. He eyes the gate. Find the Night Pearl. Seems this illusion city is actually a lot like the Sunset Convent or that freaky ghost portrait world. No ghost spirits allowed? Better prepare some safety measures. Oh right, Jiang Wei is upgrading the new armor. Wonder how that is going. Looking into the space where Jiang Wei is forging, the system suddenly asks, Black Void armor upgrade complete. Merge with existing ghost armor stats? He immediately yells, yes! System confirms. Merging success. True martial ghost armor. 100% physical reflect. Ghost magic resist plus 50. Agility plus 20. True martial ghost blade. Enhanced blood lifesteal. Guaranteed strike accuracy. Strength plus 30. He equips the armor, flexing his arm. Not bad at all. Base stats kept, plus special skills. He steps into the boundary. Prep is done. Let's go. The second he enters, the bustling city absolutely blows his mind. Wow, this place is insanely crowded. He checks out the locals. Judging by their clothes, this is some small western kingdom on the ancient Silk Road. The timeline roughly matches Zhuane. Suddenly, two random guys sprint up from behind and bump into him, sweating buckets. They yell, hurry! The queen's coronation is starting. We're gonna be late. He stares after them, totally confused. Queen? Could they actually mean our Phoenix Robe ghost? He follows them right up to the massive palace gates. So, you and I know it's party crashing time. The Night Pearl is definitely inside, but as he crosses, two guards block him. Halt right there. Where's your congratulatory gift? Clack. Two spears cross right in front of his chest. He grabs the spears with both hands, repeating their stupid question in his head. A gift? Really? Suddenly, a merchant caravan walks up laughing. Sir Guards, we heard your queen's coronation is today. We bring 10 agate gems and 20 camels as tribute. The guard immediately nods. Go right ahead. Our guy watches this exchange and a light bulb clicks. He whips out a flashlight and holds it high. Here is my very special gift. He smirks to himself. Ancient people have never seen this stuff. Tricking them with modern tech should be easy. But nope, the guard doesn't buy it at all. He actually gets furious, points at the flashlight and screams. What the heck is this? He looks at the guy's face and realizes, wait, he can't see it? Being a ghost domain, maybe only ghost items actually work here? Realizing this, he immediately pulls out some purple cloth with gold trim. Sorry about that. I meant this gift. He thinks to himself, stuff bought from ghost merchants should definitely count, right? The guard sees the cloth and grunts. Good. All right. You and I are crashing the ultimate VIP event today. After passing security, we enter a ridiculously massive palace courtyard. A grumpy general up top totally screams for total silence. The epic coronation begins. Our main guy stands at the bottom looking up, sarcastically thinking, well, it's getting pretty dark. The lucky VIP bystanders standing right next to him start buzzing. Finally, we actually get to see the new queen. He watches the queen's fancy shoes stepping up the stairs, wondering in his head, wait a minute, is it really her? The crowd goes absolutely wild, screaming their lungs out. There she is, our brand new queen. Long live the queen. But wait, it is the phoenix robe female ghost. He stares in absolute shock, thinking she seriously looks exactly like that spooky lady. Turns out, that totally spooky chick actually just became the newly crowned queen here. But he totally doesn't spot the legendary night pearl on her. Could the giant shiny rock be stashed somewhere inside this huge palace? Better go check it out. Just as he guessed, this palace layout totally matches the spooky domain of that phoenix robe chick. He figures he should snoop around the side halls first. Without missing a beat, he leaps straight onto the massive palace roof like a total ninja. Suddenly, everyone down below stares up at the sky in complete unison, pointing their fingers and totally freaking out over something up there. Ah, look up, that's absolutely terrifying. Hearing the massive panic, our boy looks up too, frowning in pure confusion. What is all this drama? Turns out, a massively creepy ghost domain is hovering right overhead, making ominous noises while the panicked crowd totally loses their minds screaming. Alright, you and I are diving straight into a massive ghost zone. Soldiers and random civilians are just dropping like flies from the insane dark pressure. Our guy stares at this absolute chaos, totally mind blown. Suddenly, his chest lights up like a beacon. Boom, he gets yanked right out of the palace, landing exactly where he started. He lets out a super confused grunt, asking, "Wait, am I out already?" He stares hard at his empty hands, brain working in absolute overdrive. He literally told his magic watch to stay hidden. It must have sensed some next-level danger and booted him out of the ancient city, but our dude is completely crazy. Mid-thought, he literally steps right back inside, muttering, "Let us go check again." The whole scene is playing out exactly like his first time entering. He realizes the entire place just hit a massive reset button. Wait a minute, is this place basically a time loop like Jang V had? Fail the main quest, and the whole thing just repeats forever and ever? Yep, completely spot on. Those exact same two dudes from earlier sprint up from behind, bump right into him again, and yell, "Hurry up, the Queen's coronation ceremony is starting. We are totally going to be late." He watches them run off and thinks, totally nailed it. He lowers his head, doing the math. Last time, he survived exactly 1 hour in this ancient city before getting kicked out. This run, he is rushing straight to the royal palace for that night pearl. Fighting the gate guards is useless anyway. Wall jumping is just way faster. No hesitation, he immediately vaults over the wall. Fast forward 1 hour, our boy is desperately digging through the queen's shiny jewelry box. He thinks, sure, lots of fancy rare gems, but absolutely zero sign of the night pearl. He flinches, quickly glancing out the window. That super creepy ghost domain energy is creeping back in. He sighs, thinking, well, here we go again. And boom, he gets teleported right back to his ghost girl. He awkwardly scratches his head, forcing a nervous smile at her. Yeah, I totally failed again. She stays perfectly quiet, but her eyes look super sad for him. Suddenly, the system pings. Ding, you just earned 1 bond point from the ghost girl. He jumps back, staring at her in total panic. Wait, are you actually pitying me right now? He spins around, gets dead serious, and says, fine, let us run it back. Back inside, he aggressively analyzes the room. If the queen does not have it, and it is not stashed in the palace, then these fancy VIP guests definitely brought the night pearl. He hides and spies on the incoming gifts. A basic tea set, 4 bottles of super rare ginseng. He scoffs. Just average loot. An epic item like the night pearl will definitely have a way cooler owner standing out from the crowd. Then, something crazy catches his eye, and he lets out a hum. He spots a fancy squad chilling way off in the back. Now those guys definitely look like the actual real VIPs, he thinks. Let me get a closer look at them. He squints hard, focusing his vision. He sees their table is completely stacked with ultra-luxury gift boxes. Is it in there? Too bad his eyes only zoom. They do not have X-ray vision. So, our genius bends down, casually grabs a tiny pebble, and flicks it super hard straight at the VIP squad. Absolute bullseye. The little pebble smashes perfectly into the flashiest purple box on their table, popping the lid right open. All the fancy guests completely freak out, letting out massive screams of shock. Absolute bingo. Sitting right there inside that shiny box is the glowing night pearl. He grins like an absolute maniac and whispers loudly, I finally found it. Now watch this, guys. He leaps off the fence, thinking, time is almost up, I just gotta snatch it. He sprints forward, but a huge squad of guards immediately blocks his path. They aggressively yell, who is that? Stop him now! He casually swings his staff, fighting off the furious soldiers like it is nothing. Wave after wave, he completely wrecks all of them with zero effort. Just as his hand is about to grab the night pearl, a guard behind him screams wildly, quick, tell the commander, we have an assassin at the coronation. And just like that, the entire world simply fades to dust before his eyes. Booted back to the start again, He groans, realizing something super important. The illusion literally breaks and kicks you out if you change the storyline too much. He turns to his ghost girl with a big brain idea. Hey, can we just use that trick? He hands them some epic fabric meant as a queen's gift and says, sew this into a ghost garment. Following his crazy orders, Hoa and Jiangvi immediately start tailoring. The two ghosts team up, upgrading it into a premium ghost suit. He watches them work, remembering that previous loot drops had ghost suits that totally hide your human aura. Put it on, and boom, the evil spirits just think you are one of them. This entire ancient city illusion is literally built out of pure ghost energy. By combining premium materials with special ghost runes, this custom suit might actually give him God tier, 100% perfect invisibility. The system screen flashes brightly. High-level ghost garment has been successfully crafted. Stealth boosted by 76%. Camouflage up by 89%. Defense up by 33%. Hoa and Jiangvi walk over to him, looking super proud and gentle. Hoa holds out the finished ghost garment. Our boy smirks, looking at his ghost squad, and says, well, this looks extremely high quality. But hold up. The ultimate ghost garment is literally a woman's dress. He actually puts the dress on, sweating nervously. He thinks, did Hoa seriously just design this for herself to wear? He boldly walks right up to a tough-looking guard, casually waves a hand right in his face, and whispers, holy crap, the stealth actually works perfectly. Crossing his arms, he smoothly tails the royal maid carrying the night pearl. He chuckles softly. No need to rush anymore. Let us just sit back and see exactly where they are taking this shiny pearl. He stares intensely at the box. The maid walks up to a female doctor and respectfully says, Lord Vian heard the night pearl can cure the queen's terrible pain, so he brought it. The doctor simply nods and says, excellent. Hand it over to me. He watches the exchange, completely baffled, and thinks, cure her pain? What is wrong with her? All right, watch this. He quietly trails behind the royal physician. She pulls the curtain. Princess. Oh wait, no. Her Majesty, the Queen. The night pearl is here. You want to use this shiny thing now? Our guy completely panics at the sight. The ghost queen is literally stepping into the bath without a single thread on. She casually tilts her head. Bring it here, she purrs. He blushes furiously and snaps his head away. She reaches out, snags the glowing pearl, and just drops it into the bath. The pearl hits the water and creates a mini whirlpool. She dives right in, while the pearl casually floats above her, glowing like a radioactive disco ball. She slowly absorbs its crazy energy. After a quick soak, she pops back up. With her hair brushed forward, her back is totally exposed and it's covered in brutal scars. She exhales deeply. Much better. How long until the ceremony? The physician nervously replies, 30 minutes, Your Highness. Seeing her mangled back, our boy is absolutely shook, wondering, dude, why is she covered in so many scars? Meanwhile, she is literally making cute little water dolphins and dramatically sighing. 20 years. Time to finally fulfill my epic mission. Payback time. She stares intensely at the glowing pearl spinning in the middle of a tiny water tornado. He stares at the water around the pearl. A creepy shadow appears. Wait, are we literally watching her tragic backstory broadcast? Flashback to 10 years ago. A giant blood moon hangs over the tiny future queen. A voice echoes, daughter, see that? That spooky blood moon is our nation's ultimate mascot. Sure, it wakes up evil demons, but it also gives us ridiculous, unlimited power to fight back. Finish the cult's crazy training, become queen, and protect everyone. Yep, that hardcore parenting is coming from her mom. The poor kid just meekly nods. Thousands of years ago, the western regions were basically a ghost town, so demons just claimed free real estate everywhere. Tons of tiny kingdoms got jumped by demons and mysteriously vanished into thin air overnight. Only the Blood Moon Nation survived. How? By starting a literal cult to breed royals who could casually blast magic at people. Every princess gets tortured, trained from birth to unlock her magic and become a badass queen. Cut to her, bruised, battered, and crying, swinging a sword while her insanely strict master glares daggers. Stamina, willpower, focus, courage. You need absolutely all of it, he yells. No sleeping for 3 straight days, kid. Blink and the eagles eat your eyeballs. Naturally, she's tied up and hanging upside down like a bat, having a literal staring contest with angry birds. Eradicate all weak human instincts. Say goodbye to fun and happiness. She glances out a window, only to get slapped into next week. Don't look, he screams. No smiling, destroy your fear. Next up on the torture menu, walking barefoot across literal burning coals. The master shoves her forward. Stop whining. Keep walking. Time to destroy your free will. From fire straight to an ice bath. A terrifying female instructor screams, even if you freeze to death, do not move a single muscle. Ice done? Cool. Jump into this snake pit. Pale and totally terrified, she frantically rips hissing snakes off her body. Get away! She shrieks. Her master just watches. The venom boosts your magic. We are upping your dosage every single year. Then comes the worst test, executing her own pet. A true ruler shows zero hesitation. The master commands coldly, kill the pet you raised. Trembling violently, completely pale, she grips a massive bloody blade, staring at her caged kitty. After actually doing it, she drops the weapon, stumbling forward in an absolute traumatized daze. Blood on her hands, sobbing uncontrollably, she suddenly hears a voice calling, Princess and Yue. She nearly jumps out of her skin. She frantically wipes her face to hide her total breakdown. I am not crying, but a magical fairy suddenly appears. She blinks in total confusion. Huh? Who are you? The fairy smiles. Stop crying. Want a cool present? Keep this jade pendant forever. It packs insane, world-ending power, but you definitely can't use it right now. Anyway, let's just keep this our little secret, all right? The fairy pulls out a golden pendant. The traumatized princess grabs it, staring blankly. The fairy casually whispers, by then, you'll definitely die. Boom! Back to reality. She's admiring that exact golden pendant when her servants interrupt. Your Majesty, Queen. 3 nervous physicians stand poolside. Time for your coronation. All right. She sighs, stepping out like a boss. She poses to get dressed. Meanwhile, our guy clutching the pearl awkwardly surfaces from the bathwater behind her. All right, you and I are about to see something wild. Our boy stares at her back, thinking, wow, her past is just ridiculously tragic. Meanwhile, our girl is right in the middle of her big coronation. The announcer yells out, the official crowning of the Moon Queen has begun. It starts. She walks right up to her royal mother. The announcer screams out, previous queen, please hand over the crown. She gracefully bows down. Her mom grabs the crown, ready to pass it on. But then, boom, a super creepy ghost domain just drops out of nowhere. She looks up, completely freaking out, screaming, what is that? We have a demon attack. The crowd hears this and goes absolutely nuts. Ah, it is a monster, run away. She throws her hand up, looking totally badass. All guards, evacuate the citizens right now. Mother, help me cast the big city protection spell. But her mom just looks dead inside and whispers, Anugyet, do not bother. Meanwhile, our boy watches everything, thinking, regular folks are passing out from this ghost gas. Thank goodness for my magic ghost jacket. They do not even see me as a threat. Dong Dong is staying hidden too, so I can totally just sit back and watch the drama. Our poor queen looks at her mom, completely stressed out. Mother, what are you even saying? What do you mean do not bother? Her mom just closes her eyes. This is our deal with the demons, she says. They are just a bit early this time. And right as she says that, some creepy dude comes flying in from behind. The guy is dressed like some kind of weird exorcist. Sunken white cheeks, crazy red eyes, honestly, he looks like absolute nightmare fuel. Hearing her mom say that, our girl stumbles back, totally shook. She yells, a deal? With demons? Her mom just sighs and says, Anuyet, it is time you knew the truth. Our country made peace with the demons ages ago. The price? Sacrificing every single queen? And today? It is finally my turn to go. Her mom opens her eyes, looking totally pained and completely hollow inside. Our boy is just standing there, eavesdropping on this insane plot twist, and blurts out, wait, what? She is just as mind-blown. She grabs her mom by the shoulders. Sacrifice? How is that even possible? I trained like crazy my whole life. Was not that supposed to help us fight the demons? Then, some sketchy guys step up behind her mom. Sorry, princess, they say. We have been playing you this whole time. The truth is, human magic bloodlines might look cool, but they are absolutely useless for actually fighting these high-level demons. But hey, for the demons, humans with magic bodies make a fantastically delicious, super valuable snack. And get this, those 3 jerks talking? They are her super strict childhood tutors. The dude in glasses smirks and says, 20 years ago, that demon priest planted a ghost rune right inside your dear mother. Now, it is time for her to finish her mission. She completely loses it, screaming, you guys are all in on this together? That means I am the next sacrifice. Mother, why would you do this? Her mom looks down and whispers, sorry, Nguyet Ni, but I am not even your real biological mother. Then the guy with the weird mustache jumps in. That royal bloodline nonsense? Just a handy little lie we made up to keep the public quiet. Actually, this magic bloodline pops up completely at random. Every decade or so, we hunt down baby girls born under the blood moon. Then, we simply pick the one with the most overpowered stats. We train the kid hardcore from day one, just to turn their body into the perfect vessel for the ghost rune. Once they grow up, the demon priest plants the ghost rune inside them, feeding off their bloodline like a tasty little juice box. 20 years later, they crown the next poor girl, and boom, their life and the rune are sacrificed straight to the demon boss. Rinse and repeat, and boom, world peace. Our boy hears this and gets super annoyed. Wow, what a lovely definition of world peace, you creeps. She is totally having a breakdown now. So my entire body, all that insane training, and my epic mission to save the country? My whole life is a giant scam. And this ugly demon is actually the real boss running the Blood Moon cult. Her mom pleads, Nguyet, I really did not want to lie, but if you knew the crazy truth, you would have totally quit your training. But hey, you are an adult now, so just accept taking one for the team. Mustache guy jumps in again. Look, princess, play nice and you get 25 more years. Throw a tantrum, and this country and millions of innocent people get completely wiped off the map. So please, princess, do the math and choose wisely. She snaps back. So it is either I die alone or everyone dies with me? Wow, what a totally fair choice. Is this exactly how you guys manipulated my mother back then? Her mom is practically a waterfall of tears now. She strokes her cheek and chokes out, Nguyet, I might not be your real mother, but I seriously loved you like you were mine. Our girl tears up too, reaching for her. Mother. Her mom pulls her hand away. Honestly, raising you made this whole miserable life totally worth it. But right as she says that, bam! Black smoke from the demon violently drags her backward. The dark magic burns her, and she screams in absolute agony. It hurts. Our girl reaches out desperately, screaming in pure horror. Mother! Now that the freaky demon has his prize, he flashes the absolute creepiest smile ever. She just watches as her mom literally melts away, collapsing onto the cold dirt. She is sobbing uncontrollably, begging for her mom. Her hands are shaking, totally drenched in her own tears.